You just touched Chrissy Boris. Hoo-hoo. Low five. Yeah, let's get out of here.
And away we go. Oh, and away. Yes, that sounds perfect. Oh, what's up, guys? What is up? How is everyone? Oh my gosh, we got breaking news. You guys ready to go? Breaking news. Ted is going live. Let me say, as soon as I would just say my hellos. Oh my gosh. I got ready just in time. I slept so gosh dang good. Oh my God. Good morning, everyone. Oh my God. How'd you guys sleep? Oh my gosh. I had epic sleep. Epic. Oh, let me turn my volume down on my other computer. Oh, but I'm listening to some piano playing, so it's very soothing. I just want it to be just so I can hear it. Perfect. Oh my gosh. So last night after my live, I had a bunch of stuff I had to do. I was like, oh my God. Or yesterday. I didn't even know when I ended yesterday. A little earlier, but it was still, I had so much to do. And then I wanted to have a nap and I slept for like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Then I woke up and like wanted to, I was starving. Then I watched I think I watched Peggy and Dee Dee for a bit. And then I fell back asleep and I set my thing to see how much I slept. And I slept for 8.5 hours straight without getting up for anything. And my bed was dry and everything was great. Just kidding. So I slept. I had a 3.5 hour nap last night. I woke up and then I slept for 8.5 hours straight. And I literally woke up at 11 a.m. or I don't know what it was. Ted texted me all this. Go home, blah, 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 blah. Ted all excited. So, oh my God, so epic. This is going to be epic. This is exclusively because Ted is doing lots of stuff. So this will be for him I'm restreaming for him, and he's calling it exactly right away the first thing, guys. So we'll know as soon as JLR starts. I'm ready to go. I've got my screen share on. I have to wait till he starts to play to go full screen. It is 12, basically in 1 minute. Sometimes he starts a little late. So between now and then, I'm just checking how great I sound on my other laptop. And I don't need to bug you guys because I got 2 computers. Beautiful. This cheap microphone sounds so good. This really sounds good. It's just a $50. One day I'll show you guys if you ever want to get microphones. If you think this one sounds good, I mean, if it was only like $50 Canadian. So for you guys,
JLR Investigates, come on in. Ooh, a lot of people in the chat. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. Welcome aboard, folks. Epic disaster. Titled the video Epic Disaster. That's what we got going on here, folks. Pretty quiet in the Catalina foothills in the last few days. I haven't been on for a couple of days, but kind of been sitting back, monitoring the situation, seeing if anything is going to break, anything comes out of the neighbor of Nancy Guthrie or the perp being identified. There was reports a couple of days ago that some person of interest got detained south of Tucson. It's coming from Nancy Grace, her guest. However, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos said, nope. Don't know what that means. I don't know if it was someone detained, released, or this is absolute fake news. Hey, we got Ted Investigates in the stage.
Hey, JLR, happy to be on. Everybody, JLR Army Strong.
Ted Investigates Army Strong. I just got back from church a little bit ago. I've been going to church every Sunday.
Yep.
How are you doing?
Doing real good. A little frustrated that, just trying to figure out where is Nancy, where is this so far along? And it's just like, they're not giving us anything, like little like bits and pieces here and there. It's just been searching around nonstop online, trying for any little nugget that little trail I can follow. How about you?
I titled this video Epic Disaster because it just seems like since the very beginning of this case, it has been an epic disaster on all levels. And when I say that, we're talking about just the handling of the crime scene, Chris Nanos's press conferences, the secretism in this whole entire case, things that were seized and given back, things that weren't seized. here we are, 78 days later, we still don't know who the perp is.
Yeah, we're not even close. And then another thing, like, that just came out, and I know a lot of people probably saw this, but like, Pima County sending the DNA to Florida when it could have been at more in an advanced lab with the FBI. I mean, come on. I mean, what is that about? That's Bush League,
I wish we had more to talk about, right? But I feel obligated that I have to come on at least, to keep Nancy's name out there. I wish I could come on each and every time with some new news, new developments, something new that, is relevant to this case, but there's absolutely nothing.
Right. And you would think with the
frustrating because it makes me, I'm going to be honest with the viewers. It makes me want to think maybe I should start talking about other things.
Right. I felt like that too. I just don't understand with the $1.2 million reward. Like, is anybody coming forward? Nobody knows that person. That's why I'm thinking like south of the border. I mean, are we getting, how you were at the border wall, boots on the ground? It just blows my mind that there's not one person out there that can recognize that person, the way he walks. Like there's no tips, or maybe they're not vetting it properly. I don't know your take on that, but
my take is inside job at this point. You're offering a humongous reward of $1 million, a private citizen, not the FBI, a private citizen, a private family, the Guthrie family offering a $1 million reward on top of, Crime Stopper gentleman or the attorney out there in Milwaukee with 100,000 and plus the FBI with 100,000 and 88 Crime Stoppers with $2,250 or something like that. And you don't know this guy, you don't recognize this guy, no one knows anything about this guy. It makes me feel like it's an inside job.
Yeah, it really does. And then another thing just surrounding it all is all the people that were moving out, and then the rental home or like rental building behind her place, and there's all these suspicious people that are Airbnb, and then you have all the people that they detained just so recklessly, like just instantly, and then like they're random people that had nothing to do with anything. Like, where's their mind at with, can they tell who a suspect really is versus just like an innocent bystander? Remember that Carlos, you were just down there? That guy had no clue about anything. How is that even hot on the trail?
It's not, and apparently I'm trying to find out, about this other detainment of this other individual, but there's not much information about this. I don't even think it's true. I don't know why Nancy Grace would put it out there. But as far as Carlos, we still don't hear anything else on Carlos. I'm going to get this video up. I'm going to share this video here in a second.
Yes, please. That's awesome.
But yeah, Ted, it's very, very frustrating. Anybody want to call and get something off your chest?
Please.
You're more than welcome to come on and get something off your chest here. Nobody in the pipeline. See, the thing about it is yes, the internet cares. I see a lot of people still in the chat. A lot of people wondering what the heck is going on.
Right.
But it's almost like rinse, wash, repeat. And we're just like repeating same talking points and same thing each and every day with nothing new or concrete. Guthrie family dead silent. Nanos dead silent. No press conference. Nothing from the FBI. Nothing in Tucson as far as, there's we know the same faces that are out there. AJWU is out there today searching awash. Kudos to him. Exploring with Jim out there searching around. Kudos to him. You got the Juice and you got Alex out there bringing awareness, in front of the house. You got Tucson, 857 Tucson doing his thing out there, bringing awareness. But it's the same people. There's no new figures. There's no new mass movement. There's no people out there in the Tucson area besides the dozen of us that want to talk about the case and at least do our best to bring awareness to the case.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. I mean, it feels like it's Groundhog Day, and I sit here at nighttime thinking about, like looking up for different subject matter to be on, and it's just so frustrating because I'm like, what are we going to talk about today? But, I'm always hopeful that one lead or that one tip, that's what kind of keeps me motivated in it. But you're right. It's just,
it's nothing. Like I'm almost at this point is like, all right, we got a Chris that wants to talk. We'll bring Chris into the chat in a second. Chris, I'm sending you the link. it's almost like me. I'm like, maybe I should start doing something else, and still keep awareness. But, I don't want to let Nancy down, but her own family, look what her own family's doing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
I mean, I would.
Maybe it's a reason, but the family of Nancy Guthrie are doing nothing. And they're the keys to this case. Nothing to bring awareness to Nancy at all. Nothing.
I know. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking, because I was like, maybe they're instructed, but also, like, if that happened to my family member, I would be going crazy. I would be out there 24/7. I would be arguing with FBI. I would be just like the gentleman, Katie Goncalves' dad in the Idaho 4. I'd be as a squeaky wheel with that, how he was real aggressive with that.
I mean, that case, the Idaho 4 got, less than 2 months.
Yeah, very impressive. Yeah, they got criticized, but boom, they were on it.
I mean, we hear about the hair. I don't know what's going to come out of the hair. We hear about the mixed DNA.
Yeah.
No surveillance of nothing else on the perp. Nothing on that. No additional footage. No additional anything. Nothing. We just got this one video that the FBI Cash Patel released. Nanos doesn't even really talk about this very much, by the way.
Yeah.
He won't talk about both images and both photos. He doesn't talk about anything.
You have to give press releases, though. Like, so even the attorney or the police chief that once he got fired from the Gilgo 4 Beach situation, then they found Rex Uerman shortly after. Even that guy, who was useless, was giving press conferences, but like to update the public, like to think you just can disregard the public for a high profile case like this is just terrible, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. But
Adrian F., our Scottish sleuth, seeing people online say, what should the family be doing? I mean, no disrespect, but it seems to be only us YouTubers and some media doing everything to keep Nancy's case and name alive. We care. We care.
We definitely do. We care a lot.
I mean, listen, I can talk about anything out there. And a lot of people that follow the channel know that I can talk about any case I want. I do 4 or 5 cases a day. But I choose to talk about this case, 1, because so many people are interested in this case. And 2, I genuinely care. Once you get into these cases, you get invested in these cases, you want to see what happens. And we haven't seen anything happen. What makes it so frustrating.
Right.
We got Chris in the chat, and we're bringing Chris. First guest.
Hey. Hello, Chris.
Good morning, boys. How's everybody today?
Frustrated.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, here's my thought. So, your first thing you said this morning, I think it is time to move on to something new, but, dedicate 1 or 2 days a week just to touch base on this, because we're getting nowhere. And I don't know why the whole person detained the other day and now they're let go. I like you said, Jayla, I think it's bogus. I wouldn't have reported it anyways. I just think it's to keep this thing, keep this lie going. It's definitely a lie. It's definitely a cover up. I mean, look at, if you kidnapped this lady for money, look, you have the money is right there. All you got to do is get the money. Just drop the damn lady off, tell her where she is, and then collect your money. What else would they be waiting for? More money? I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, and we keep coming to the same conclusion that nothing. And I love everybody's. Let's go.
You're breaking up a little bit, Chris.
Do everything, but I feel like anybody that is still there in Tucson, searching in the washes like they are still, unfortunately,
thank you, Lemon.
Wasting a lot of time. Their valuable time, and it's time to just let this settle and see what happens.
Yeah, it's because my mind is thinking, they're not doing their job. So, when I'm not online talking about the case, I'm literally using my land glide map doing public record searches of every neighbor of Nancy and cross-referencing every name that's in these houses to find out if the perp looks like any of these people. I'm scouring around mugshots in Utah, Arizona, California, Southern California, and New Mexico, looking for anyone that got arrested in the last 10 years for burglary that looks with that facial hair like the perp. You know, this particular guy right here, right? This, you know, you see the black facial hair there. I'm looking. That's what my days consist of.
Right.
And I'm not getting anywhere.
And then to see a little bit more of the video, like in terms of, did they walk her out into like what vehicle? I know we saw the Kia. I know there might have been something else. Like, why aren't we searching vehicles in the area? Like, it just like, I think we need to see a little bit more of the video from the, you know, I know there's the inside of the video. I know some things can be graphic, but we need to, I don't know. We just can't keep us at a standstill for over 2 months now of just nothing.
Because there is no video. There is no video. That's the thing about it. If they have a video, they would have released it. There is none.
Okay.
This is what it looks. I mean, that's my opinion. This is what it looks like at night, as you know. I mean, there is none.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Dark. Yeah. Nothing.
There's. I mean, but where's the evidence that she got put in a vehicle?
True. True. You made a great point. Yep. Nothing.
It's nothing. Anybody want to talk? That's chat. There's the thing. You want to talk, get something off your chat. We got an individual named Serenity that said they want to talk.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
I don't know where Alex is. I don't know where the other individuals is right now. I guess they're searching and doing their thing. I ordered one of these masks.
I've seen that. I love. Okay.
I'm convinced that the perp wore this mask.
Yeah,
I mean,
it looks identical.
Look at the right bottom corner in the perp's mask. It's called a Holbelix mask. And you know, I believe that, you know, the perp got this from Walmart or secondhand, third hand. You only can order these things. You cannot pick these things up in any store. It's online.
Interesting.
Or it will get shipped to the store and you go pick it up at the store. You can't just walk in.
See, it's just sad that you're searching that and you're smart enough to find that. I wish, you know, again, we don't know everything they're doing behind the scenes, but like, why wouldn't they be, you know, hopefully doing something like this and tracking even this type of detail, you know? That's what concerns me.
I'm sure they have. I think they just ran out of dead ends.
Yeah.
They ran into dead ends. You know, K Miller, thank you for the support as always, K Miller. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Grateful. Thank you.
What about the other VPNs? I know they, you know, arrested that one guy, but have they gave us anything on that end? Remember how they said they thought maybe the first ransom, and I don't know if it was the third or fourth, could have been real. Like, we have capabilities. VPNs are all owned by Google anyways, you know, like, why can't we at least get to the end of the road with those people too? Like, just give us something like, hey, this is this person.
I mean, obviously somebody sent ransom via email to these locations. You can't even trace them. Absolutely, you can trace. They suspect it's real, but we haven't had an arrest, anything to do except Kalella that used a phone to call Annie and Tommaso.
Yeah.
We got Rebecca. Rebecca, I'm bringing you in. I don't know if you got a lot of movement.
Scarlett, are you hungry?
Hello, Rebecca. You're up.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, hey. My bad. I didn't know I was on yet. Hold on. Let me exit out of the YouTube so I don't have an echo. Okay, can you hear me?
Sure. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, I was thinking since you live there in Florida, I was thinking maybe you could, let me turn my camera around. I was thinking that maybe you could maybe go to the Florida
Florida.
and question them, kind of like how Brian Inton did, and
cut
see
off.
if you can get any from. You can't hear me?
No. You cut off. Go to Florida where? Go to Florida where?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go to the my earbuds are all messed up. I apologize. That you could go to the Florida DNA testing where they initially sent the DNA and maybe question them, see if you could do an interview with them and see if they have any information that they could give you.
Sure. Send me what's the name of the lab?
What was the name of the lab? Hold on.
I've heard 2 conflicting names. I don't know which one for sure.
Hold on. I don't want to exit out of this. Hold on just a second.
Deerfield Beach.
Let me see. It was.
So you're saying Florida lab that originally had the DNA. I mean, I guess they still do.
Well, so apparently, so when Nano sent the DNA there, and then I guess now FBI has it. I don't know if they have all of it or. But I was thinking that would be interesting to see what they have to say about the situation, like them testing it and how, I don't know. But
So, yeah,
I don't.
I mean, if anyone wants to send me the lab, I will try to reach out. But, you know, I don't think they're going to talk. Well, they might just talk about their company itself. They don't have to talk about specific cases. Obviously, there's but
Right.
yeah, I'm willing to do that.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it up. And then also I was thinking like 857 and Tucson and Alex maybe can go there and try to get an interview with maybe FBI, or I don't know if they would do it. No.
FBI won't speak. FBI will refer you to their public information officer. They don't speak.
Oh, I don't know. I don't believe that Richard's theory or whatever he wants to, but I don't believe that. And if anything, he could be the killer, if anything, but I don't think that was relevant. And I watched the Sleuth Intuitions playback from the camera in the water, and I didn't see anything. And on top of the fact that it wasn't really good footage because it was dragging the bottom, but I don't think that, I don't know, something needs to be done. Like, this is so frustrating that nobody, like, I don't understand why they can't give us any footage of her, even in the Uber car. Nobody has proof of that. That would be information to the public because it's not something that needs to be secretive. I mean, everybody should be able to see a footage of her getting into an Uber car. Like, I don't understand why they don't have anything.
My take is at this point, the FBI and authorities are just like, we got this under control. We don't need the public's help anymore on anything. We'll just keep the flyer out there, but anything else, we're not going to release anything. And we'll just take it to the labs, and we're doing our investigative techniques. And if it takes months and years, it takes months and years.
Yeah.
Because they're not asking for the help for the public anything. They're not refreshing people's minds. Nothing. Families radio silent. Friends of Nancy haven't even come out. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, and that makes no sense to me because, like, everybody else on this planet has said, if your mother was missing, who cares what the police say? That's your mother. She gave birth to you, you know, that's your mother. Why would you not go and search for her on your own? I don't care what the FBI says or the police say. I'm going to look for my mom. And if I have to pay people to do it, I will. But I'm not going to sit here and let you tell me that I can't look for my mom. And I don't understand that. But I don't know. This whole situation is just stupid because it doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Where we're at. I wish I could share more. I wish we could, you know, we only can do so much. We put blood, sweat, and tears up on that battlefield out there. I did the best I can by streaming, following around, sleuthing around the best I can to a point. And here where we're at. I'm not saying I'm quitting, because I'm not.
No, right.
Now definitely breaks. You definitely come up. I mean, we could talk about it all day, I guess, but it's sad. It's very, very sad that this case was the biggest story out there, and it just kind of like vanished with no resolution, no information, no nothing. We're like just radio silent.
And no one's seen anything when. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Go ahead.
Like no one seen anything after, whether they pulled away with a car or whatever method of travel they use. Usually the FBI, there's witnesses that come forward and said, hey, I think I saw somebody passing this gas station or on this camera or following. We're in a state of surveillance right now, and that's what's frustrating. Not just in front of her house. I know the whole Nest camera situation, but it's just frustrating because when you drive around there's residential or commercial buildings that all have cameras everywhere. No one can kind of connect the dots where we're figuring out a path of travel. We don't even have a path of travel. That's what frustrates me. That's what doesn't make any sense. I can't go anywhere. If I go to a gas station, I go to a business, I go walk to anything, a car dealership, anything, my digital footprint, everything's tracked. And it just seems very strange to me that nothing is outside of that little view of the perp for 20 seconds. And then that's it. That. There you go, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting things in my email, just people's theories. She didn't make it home that night.
Yeah, I heard that too. They got poisoned or something.
There's no timestamp on the video.
Yep.
There's no crime scene tape up at the house because there was no crime scene. Blood drops were added after the incident.
You heard the one where
no real investigation has been performed.
I just received an email by somebody that seemed pretty intelligent what they were saying. Again, this is just a theory saying maybe they were getting poisoned at the restaurant by someone. And again, I don't want to speculate, but yeah, I've heard a lot of different things.
Says a medium on YouTube explain why Nancy Guthrie body is. Explain where the body is. If all these mediums know where she is, then turn it in. Because as this day right now, day 78, we don't have anything.
I even interviewed a psychic that I was going to donate my own hard-earned money for. But when I interviewed them, there's just so many that, in my opinion, are a little bit out there where I was trying to find the best person that was most serious and the best reviews. I mean, was going to afford my own money and I know that's a shot in the dark too, obviously, but just someone that might say something, but I know how those can go. So
anything else you'd like to
add? I don't know. Did you see Tucson's video that he went live with last night about in the video he said that, but he said in the video it was days later. But it's funny because on whatever day it was, there was no police tape, there was no FBI except for one FBI woman. What is that? The picture of?
Oh, this is the casita.
Oh.
This is the inside of the casita.
Oh.
This was provided. This is the guest house. And that could be Nancy's cane at one point.
Right? So was she using a cane or was she using a walker? Because in that video that he posted last night, it says that she was using a walker.
Oh, yeah. Here's another point here, right here. So look at this. April says they found the other Nancy that went missing in short time.
Yeah.
Another Nancy, an 82-year-old Nancy went missing. They found her in short time, but they can't find Nancy Guthrie. So another Nancy went missing that lived 1.4 miles away. That was the craziest thing. And then the Pima County Sheriff's Office tweets out, Nancy has been found.
Oh.
It's just horrible.
And then they were getting a bunch of crap because they didn't put the last name.
Oh, I mean, just that is, I mean, comedy.
Everybody thought that they were talking about Nancy Guthrie because they didn't put a last name. So
Right.
Tucson
Yeah.
or Pima is getting a bunch of heat because they're stupid. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder, like,
But Dom C has a point here. We are not entitled to anything.
True.
We're not. FBI's building a case for trial. All we can do is speculate and cover the other cases as well. We appreciate Jlr and watch anything he chooses to cover.
Yeah,
Jlr,
very well put.
I might go storm chasing. I'm not sure yet.
Hey,
but
that is a exciting thing. So
I got a couple storm chasers in the Midwest that are offering me to come out to storm chase. They say, you know, to be rocking and rolling here in the next month.
busiest season since 2011, they're saying.
I was thinking about maybe a call at the end of May for Tyler Robinson, the Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
he has a preliminary hearing.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to get delayed or whatnot. Thinking about maybe doing something like that. I don't know. I used to cover all types of things, whatever's going on, real time, just because we're curious and stuff like that. I can't get my mind into anything besides this right now. But at the same time, I'm feel like I'm mentally running out of steam here.
Yeah.
I mean, we could sit there and take calls all day, but is that going to find Nancy? I do like to hear from people. I haven't talked about this case in a couple of days. I didn't come on live in 2 days. I don't look at my cat. Look at my cat back there. It's sad, it's sad that we're not anywhere. And this is going to probably turn into one of these things, maybe at this point where, it's next year or the year after. Meanwhile, it's quiet.
But see, like this Adrian just posted, I don't get like how, okay, they came out and told everybody what's going on. They showed the video footage. But like she's saying, the police didn't put out any kind of missing report. Nothing. There was no flyers. You guys did the flyers.
Right.
And I don't know, is she even really gone? Like, did something happen to where they wanted to make this appear to be something so that they could put her in protective custody? I don't know. You just start wondering all these things, like if they're covering something up.
Do you really think if Annie and Tommaso speak or make a statement? Here's the thing about it is though they could squash it, and squash the rumors, people thinking they're acting suspiciously involved, but it might backfire on them too, even though sheriff cleared them, so they're cleared, but they could be totally innocent, and whatever they say, people dissect to a T. Their body language, their facial features, any move they make in an interview, and then say, see, they're guilty or they're not. So I don't know if it helps or nothing, but we know how they've acted since the beginning here.
Yeah, I don't understand why they haven't said anything. I mean, Savannah's saying stuff, but I don't think that has to do with her being closest to her mom. I think it's just because that's her mom. And I don't understand why Annie hasn't said a damn thing, not even in the videos.
Why don't Savannah, and again, I'm not going to put words in her mouth. I thought they did this in a similar case. Why don't they do a big church prayer center where everyone comes, like, not just a vigil, but like invite everyone to a church and have all the family members or not saying Annie and Tommaso, but I'm just saying a lot of the relatives speak and friends and family, and hope to God you get enough traction. Maybe someone attends that. But again, if they're like a criminal organization, they might be smart enough not to do that. But I'm just saying, why don't we have like a church ceremony where, thousands of people attend, they read how sweet of a person Nancy was, talk a little bit of her life, and kind of spread the word that way. Maybe you could stare at the crowd. I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box.
Yeah, somebody would have to get a hold of her though. But hey, I have a prayer.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I have a prayer that that if you say it for, I think it's 12 days straight, and you ask God for something you really want, and I think I sent this to you in the beginning, you're supposed to get it, and it says, don't ask for something you don't want because it has never failed. and I wanted to send it to you, 857. Anybody else that's willing to pray? I know Alex said he's not religious, but
I'll pray. Send it to Ted Investigates.
all right. And you just say the prayer 12 days in a row and tell God what it is you want. And I think if we all were to do that and pray for Nancy's to come home, then maybe this will unravel. Because it's just frustrating not knowing, and it's like the only other person we can rely on is God to help us.
What if I agree? I'm spiritual. What if we had like a panel where we rented out like a convention room? I don't know the cost on that, and had all the streamers kind of up there, the guys that have been boots on the ground, and we all kind of share a story and maybe like try to get something together in like a little roundtable discussion at a hotel where you come in and maybe get the community there, hand out flyers. I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Yeah.
I mean, do people find interest in still camped out in front of Nancy's home? Is there an interest in that? Let me ask the chat that. Do you guys find an interest in, camping out in front of the house, and facing the house? Is there yes or no? Just say yes or no. Some people, at least talking about it, because it's getting hot. Some people are saying yes, some saying no. It looks like it's about 50-50.
It's about 80.
Like,
yeah, I mean, I would definitely do that again. I'd like to get out there, but again, like I'm kind of in the same side with you. Like, I want to make sure when I'm going out there, it's going to have the maximum impact, right? We're kind of spinning our wheels. So, but I do like handing. I felt like we got a lot of traction with the just passing out the signs, of her. I don't know. It just itching. Even if it's 1%, I'm itching to just get back out there and I know you. But
let's be real though. When I was handing out flyers, I've seen people look at them, they get them, they look at them, and then they kind of just fold them up.
You made a great
throw them away.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about when y'all did that.
What about?
But,
yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, people say go and search, but search where? It's like
where?
You have to be there to know it. It's a needle case.
The only place I can say of is how you were saying that you think that she's within 5 miles, I think you said, of her own home.
I still do think that.
Oh, me too. 100%.
I think within a couple miles of Annie and Tommaso's, between Annie and Nancy's neighborhood, 5 miles out from Nancy's neighborhood. Yeah, I still do.
So do you think that she's visible or that she is buried?
I listened to Nico with We Are the Essentials, and Nico had a strong point here, right? Normally in cases where there's a body, the person's not going to dispose a body far from where a vehicle can park. To take the body, via
the heaviness. Yeah.
The heaviness, the quickness and everything like that. So you're looking about 40 feet from where a vehicle has access, about 40 feet. You're not taking it down, dragging a body miles and miles and miles away, 40 feet. And he says, because, they're pros and it makes 100% sense.
Right.
You go 40 feet from where a road is, and then you would look towards where the car is, because sometimes people put it behind a tree and you can't see it on the side of where a vehicle is. You have to go on the other side and look. Bushes, some people hiding behind bushes and things like that, but 40 feet from a vehicle. I can tell you where I think it's very possible she could be. Let me get her address up on the map.
So I don't know when Jim will go live, but can one of y'all contact him and have them search that area?
Well, here's what piques my interest. Here's where I'm always open to. It's going up towards the mountain, the trailhead. I'm gonna get up the map here. All right.
Oh, that would be great.
So obviously, this is her home. We'll just go layers. This is the 5820 Camino Escalante. All right. So I believe that possibly went out of the neighborhood here. Maybe if she even left the neighborhood, up on Skyline. You take Skyline, you get west, and you go towards Ina. It turns into Ina. Now
Up
there's
the foothill?
trailheads. There's trailheads up here that take you into the Catalina, and there's these rural roads up here. And on the side of the rural roads, they're like canyons, and they go down, and it's just a bunch of washes. And let me see if I can find the particular one that piqued my interest. I think it might be here. Camino Sin Vacas. And down here, going up, you go. Nope. Let me see.
Wait, Nino San Vacas, you said?
Pima Canyon Road. Pima Canyon Road, going all the way up. There's trailheads up here. Goes up to trailheads up here. And up there, there's lots of like washes, and it goes down. I feel like, that's definitely a possibility. Now I can tell you, a resident told me when you got First Avenue and Ina Road here, about right down here in this general area is a dirt area, and it's a dirt parking lot. And a resident told me the day Nancy went missing, there was about 10 Pima County sheriffs in this little dirt road here, or dirt parking lot here, and they were searching this wash area here. She said they were all parked here, and I did, when I went live, I actually went there during our live. It's about a quarter mile south of Ina on the left, going up First Avenue, and they were all up in here.
Really?
Now I don't know what to get out of that. Nancy's home is right here, relative to up there.
Right.
Probably about 2 miles away. We know about Orange Grove and First. We know about the washes there.
Yep.
We know about Rudisell, the golf course, all the golf course area that we searched. That's around here.
And then up there, it's mandatory to have a Starlink, because when I was going north of the foothills, my AT&T was really cutting out.
Oh yeah. You're not even my Verizon. Once you get up here,
you're done.
You're lost in the soul. Hey, Rebecca, is there anything else you want to add? Because I got some people in the pipeline.
No, I'm sorry. I just want to see if somebody could also contact Ted and see. Not Ted.
Hey, what'd I do?
Contact Jim and tell him. I don't know what his plans were, but maybe throw that out there and see if he might be able to do it.
Also, remember, right in back of Nancy's home here, the neighbors up in the Sue Ellen. You got this wash here. It always piques my interest too.
And I would tell the neighbors, I'm sorry, I'm out looking for Nancy. I wouldn't care.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Look who we got. Hey.
Oh, Alex.
Buddy.
Love you.
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, we're just talking about this case, and let's bring Ann up in the chat. She's been waiting. Hi, Ann.
I am.
Hey, Ann, what's up?
Hi, Ann.
Hey, Alex.
How are you guys? So just to kind of add to the narrative we've been given, which is supposedly she came from Annie's in an Uber. Now, even if the Uber pulled all the way up to the garage, with all of her health problems, there is no way Nancy's going to get out of that car in 2 minutes before the garage door goes down.
Didn't come back in an Uber. You're saying she came back in an Uber?
Well, so the narrative is that she was taken from Annie's in an Uber back home to in an Uber. Sorry, is that right?
No, she took.
No.
She got dropped.
Or did she take the Uber over there?
Took an Uber over there.
Okay, but somehow she got home. My point is, with all of her health problems, so the garage door goes up. She's not going to be able to get out of that car in 2 minutes before that garage door goes back down. There's just no way. I have fibromyalgia and osteoarthritis, and it's hard for me to get in and out of a car. And I'm 65, I'm not 84. So it just bothers me that the narrative that we're given is the only thing we can go off of. And I don't know. I just don't think she was able, even if the car pulled into the garage, she still could not have gotten out of the car in 2 minutes before that garage door went back down.
Well, you know, I see what you're saying, but you might be able to yank somebody. I mean, that guy was a pretty good sized guy. You might be able to yank him out pretty viciously. Just my opinion.
She left. She left. I don't know what happened. Anybody want to chat?
Well,
Alex, what's up?
Didn't Tommaso say something that he saw her lock the door?
Oh, that's right.
I thought she went in the garage. How would he have seen the door get locked? I don't know. Maybe I heard wrong.
Well, maybe the door was maybe. Okay, so Nano said at the beginning, family saw her go in the house.
Right.
So assuming that maybe Tommaso, and I still think there's a possibility somebody else was with Tommaso dropping her off, not just Tommaso, though there has been all types of names thrown out there.
Right.
Garage door opens. Maybe they helped her or seen her walk into the garage, go into the door to go into the house in the garage, open the door, close the door, and then.
So, quick question. Do you think, like, was this a routine every, I think it was a Friday or whatever, was this a routine where she would always go out to dinner where the suspect would know, like, hey, this is what she does and we can plan this?
Good question.
I don't know. You know, some people think it was to lure her out of the house.
Okay.
And who was all at the family? Who was all at family night that night? Was it all the people that we know?
Lost her when they're children.
Right.
That we don't talk about. I don't know why it's kind of taboo. But
No,
we don't.
but we could know who was there if that was the last place she was at. I don't think that we're asking the wrong questions. Because what if there was some weirdo there? We don't know who was
I've
there.
learned if I said anything about any of Tommaso's children, I get.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
About the children. Besides the children, were there any other adults
You
there?
have nothing to do with this. Don't talk about the kids. Leave the kids out of this. But you know, we're having adult conversations. We're trying to figure out a mystery.
Right.
Were there any other adults there? You know,
Yeah.
besides the kids.
Great question. Where was Cameron?
Where was Cameron? Is he in town? Does Cameron live in town? I don't even know where he lives.
Yeah, I'll just put this out here. My sources told me there's problems going on in Cameron's personal life, and he was out in Arizona, away from Vermont, because of personal problems. You know, I don't really want to go more into it. That's my sources told me. So where was he at the time? I will always say, where was Cameron January 31st and the 1st? I don't believe he was in Vermont.
And
then was the perp on standby somewhere? So if it was someone at the restaurant that signaled saying, hey, they're going to the house, is there videos of cars just parked in the area, like waiting somewhere, right? Or, you know, I mean, there's got to be someone on standby or getting ready, like on camera in the same vicinity, right? I mean, how could you orchestrate that so fast if you didn't know that was her routine? Or if you're just like, all right, hey, go get her. And the guy's got to jump in his car and head there, right? I don't know.
Did they go to a restaurant though? I thought they were just at home. At Annie and Samantha's house.
Oh, they didn't. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think they were at a restaurant.
Come on, guys, get with it. We got to get the facts. They went over to Annie's house to play games, have some dinner, or she went over to Annie's house to have games and play dinner, and someone from that household or people brought her home.
Yeah, Annie's house. That's right. Sorry. Okay. Yep.
There, JLR, here's something I uncovered too. People are going to be mad that I'm saying this, but really it's public record. It's something that somebody published, whether it's real or not. I found it on a few different ones, but it said, I'll just read you a little part. The nightmare unfolded overnight at 1:44 a.m. A call from a trusted contact reached her phone, which was left on the kitchen counter. We know everything starts at 1:47 because that's when the clock, or that's when the camera was disabled. But I found this on a few different spots.
So where's the source coming from that? Because I've seen that circulate, but not like, you know.
Well, I'm reading through this. It's a newspaper that I've never even heard of, but it was published. So as I'm going through it, I'm like, okay, this probably isn't right. These things aren't right. But there were some things on there that nobody else would have known that were on there. Like remember when me and Juanita met that neighbor and saw the footage? Well, all that information is on this publication. Where I don't know how they would have known that if it wasn't real. You know what I mean? So the 144 thing, whether it's real or not, it's something else that I'm looking into. Who the hell is the trusted contact that reached her phone? And they said it was a burner phone that called her at 144, which is. So I'm kind of looking into it. There's nothing that's verified, but it's still something that I'm looking into. That's just weird. How about you remember hearing about the red Honda SUV, JLR?
Yes, with the young Spanish guy.
Right. And that
the neighbor said they saw prior.
That vehicle was found in between where Camino Real is, where the guy had the footage, and Nancy's house, in between those two places.
Whatever happened out of that? And when was that? When was this person spotted? Oh, prior, days before, correct? Acting suspiciously, walking around.
Yeah, and I don't know if I could turn it, but there's the vehicle. There's a picture of it.
Yeah.
A neighbor of Nancy Guthrie spotted this dark red Honda near Camino Real on February 2nd, the day after Nancy Guthrie suspected abduction nearby. She told Fox News Digital it remained in place for about 3 days before it was moved. But yeah, supposedly this guy had a bracelet on, smoking a cigarette. He was Hispanic, 5'9". I mean, how come that never?
We didn't hear anything else out of that. We didn't hear anything, from law enforcement in reference to any white Kia sold. Nothing.
Right. Yeah. Nothing.
But as far as on these papers, that Kia Soul is very important, according to these docs that I'm looking over. The Kia is very important because of the times. It was like drop-off time, pickup time. 2:31, I think, is when it went back, and 2:36 gone.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, I'm finding this other info, but before I throw it out there, but at least those couple things I could put out there because it's public record, especially the red Honda. And another thing that they mentioned on there was a name, Marcus. That's all they had on.
Yeah.
M-A. You heard that? M-A-R.
Yeah, I just got an email from someone on Marcus. Yeah.
Who the hell is Marcus?
I know.
Oh,
go ahead.
No, I wanted to remember Clay Crouch.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
What I found crazy about Clay Crouch lived right here. Right, Nancy's home's right there. Clay Crouch, it's like him and his mom. Now I remember when all these cars were parked down here. Some were parked in front of Crouch's driveway, and the mom would come out and start screaming at.
Yep.
But look at the house here, how it butts right up to Sue Ellen's. Like, look.
Yeah. That's Sue Ellen's neighbor.
I mean, of all the homes that are the closest, look, I mean, these homes are pretty spread out. But look at these two homes. Like,
they're almost touching.
They're almost touching.
Yeah, that's
encroachment. But here's the thing about Crouch, though. Crouch, burglary, kidnapping. We'll call it a criminal network. He has a criminal network of individuals around him. I mean,
right.
I think that's what's kind of crazy that this guy, who was incarcerated at the time, so I'm not saying.
But was he though? One of my people looked it up and said that when you're on a release like that, it could be a work program. Before he got shipped off. So we're not positive that he was locked up. So we don't know that for sure.
Well, yeah. Because your time, you technically in all states and counties, you get work release programs, whatever you say,
right.
But you're still technically in custody. You're listed as custody. Right. You can roam freely, whatever like that. Actually, the Bureau of Prisons took him into custody.
Yeah, I think he didn't get shipped to prison till this month, I believe, January, March, sometime in April.
But of all this and these suspects out there are persons of interest or shady people out there, you got a guy that lives right here.
Right.
Yeah. He had burglary and kidnapping charges.
Sometimes you got to keep it simple,
And I say this when Nanos says that the Guthries, everyone in the Guthrie family is innocent. Okay. Everyone in the Guthrie family is innocent. Okay. Then you
Yeah.
got a guy that literally lives right here with his mom.
And other
And-
shady characters. There was other names that lived there.
That's about 300 feet away, if that.
There were people
Wow.
that lived there that weren't even relatives too of him, of Clay Crouch, was friends of his.
I like this right here.
Random.
Lack of information leads to speculation. I always like that.
That's it. Lack of them. That's number
If
one.
you want
right
us
there.
to speculate and talk about the case, then share something.
Yeah,
Please. Yeah.
share it.
Anybody want to
They're not-
chat?
I have Nina that's pretty adamant about, I don't know, she was emailing us all. Nina, if you want to chat, call in. But she's been blowing me up nonstop, sending a bunch of emails, tying you guys on the emails about stuff. But I don't know, if you have people in the waiting room, let them go.
I know
Alex,
yeah.
well, what's the
I know I'm
vibe
late.
out there?
The vibe
What's-
out here, it's not bad. When I was at her house, it was nice yesterday. It was more peaceful, other than Sue Ellen kind of attacking that one lady who just was there to show her condolences and stuff. But other than that, there's no problem. Sheriff drove by a couple times, he waved. They know we're not up to nothing. You know what I mean?
I always got along with Sue Ellen, but I will say lately she's been going pretty hard on people.
That was just
Like-
mean. And not only that, she was parked in the street when she was telling her that. And the lady was only there for 5-10 minutes tops, you know. But you
Jeez.
know,
Yeah, so
she was out praying and stuff, you know.
Sue Ellen is now like confronting people. She's
Did they give
basically
her a badge?
monitor.
Maybe they gave her a badge. I don't know. A hall monitor.
Adrian, our Scottish sleuth, wants to remind us he's
Adrian.
innocent. He didn't say innocent. He said cleared. Remember, just because they have been cleared now, it doesn't mean they're innocent and can't be potentially charged later. Just saying.
Right. No, 100%.
Cleared. Welcome to the chat, Shelby.
Hi,
Thanks, Shelby.
I don't know if you're aware of this. I recently, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Come on
okay.
in.
I was recently digging around and I have a Derek Kalela Tommaso connection.
Okay.
Interesting.
You got a pick?
No,
looking
it's
for a picture of them
it was
together.
actually on Sleuth Intuition. Derek Kalela was at a his band Secret Mutilator was at a DJ Mojito
That name
who's
comes
the
up a lot.
promoter. They were at LA March 22nd of 22. Then they played at the Royal Room August of 22nd in Tucson, Arizona. It is Derek Kalela's band is Secret Mutilator. And DJ Mojito, if you remember, is a promoter. He was the man with Kiki.
Snowy?
The hornhead guy?
Yes.
He's
Who is
I thought Moby-
also friends with Kayla and Luke.
Interesting.
All right,
Um,
so we've heard this. We've heard
Yep.
these connections.
Yes. So he was, like, he was caught sending the Annie and Tommaso the Bitcoin text. And Tommaso is involved. He owes Bitcoin to Kalela, but Kalela can't tell because that would implicate him. So on October 20th of 2017, the Ritual Witches Ball, which is at the new house of Ritual, there is a band called the Flycatcher.
Okay.
Tommaso was connected to them because he has played at the Flycatcher. In July of 17. And DJ Mojito was there. And they were both there playing at the Surly Wench New Year's Eve.
I'm gonna get my
Also
old
still a
Tommaso.
musician? Is he still a musician or no?
Who?
Tommaso.
I mean,
Did
if
he
the band
reply?
took their page off Facebook.
So that would make why Kalila had both Annie's cell phone number and Tommaso's.
That was weird.
Where did you say that they played? In
The
2020?
Royal Room.
They played at the Royal Room. They've also played at the House of Ritual, which is the Flycatcher. It's in Tucson. That's where they had that witches ball and that real crazy dark.
I got an old video of Tommaso playing in a bar. They're like,
It's the new House of Ritual, which they said plays like satanic worship house music.
is this the place? Hold on, I'm gonna get it up. I get it.
We also found one of our sleuths, JLR, found a page of Tommaso and all his poems. I think he has like 10 or 11 poems.
Oh
and they're
yeah,
all
yeah,
really-
that has been given. Yeah, that has been given.
You've seen
by,
it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty dark and edgy, but you know, people remind
Right.
us that you know, because they have like these type of you know, thoughts, and you know, Annie got some really dark stuff too.
Yeah, you're right.
You're
We
right.
can't-
It
It doesn't make him.
double backpack.
Yeah, it
guy.
doesn't incriminate him. Yeah, yeah,
It doesn't make him a killer. Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Here's Tommaso and his band. There's Tommaso.
Pretty good song.
So that's their band there. I just wanted I played this like maybe like at the beginning the first week of covering this case. I don't know, some people saw it, some people don't, but it's an old band video that they got. So they played, but the point is, and then the reason why I'm sharing that, Shelby, is they played in these little like small venues. I don't know what venue this is. I don't know what it could be. Do you? Could that be the venue that you're talking about?
I don't know. I live in Florida, but I was just going through, but I think it's really kind of crazy that DJ Mojito, who is the promoter, who is also that creepy guy that was there with Kiki. I mean, why did they show up all of a sudden?
Yeah, where's the Kiki pig?
The Royal Room, in my opinion, when I was driving by, it looked a little bit more upscale than that place. But yeah.
Well, they did play at the Flycatcher in Tucson in 2021.
The Flycatcher?
Yes.
What's up with these names, man?
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
yeah. What about
Like
the
a
new
penis
House of
fly
Ritual?
The new House of Ritual. Yeah, that's weird. Too.
Alex, you're into music, man. Like, what's up with this stuff? Like, what would you consider this type of music? Grunge?
Like, yeah. Your guess is good.
Grunge, 90s grunge.
Grunge.
90s
I don't know,
grunge?
but after hearing that song, I realized why they probably pulled their page down, because they're not very.
Well,
not the best.
Keep in mind that the person that you heard singing there is a federal public defender, Walter
I do remember
Gonzalez.
that.
Wow.
He's a federal public defender. Tommaso's friend is a federal public defender
In California?
in Tucson.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I have family that's a federal
You know,
public defender in
we
California.
talked about this from first week before I even went out to Tucson. I mean, federal public defenders, they defend the worst of the worst.
Right.
They defend some really bad actors. Public defenders, and they have no choice. When you got people getting federal public defender, most people go into Tucson. They get indicted. Most of the time, it's drugs related, cartel drugs, illegal entry.
Oh,
in the
okay.
federal courthouse in Tucson. I don't know, man. Could it be somebody that within that the federal public defender's clients down the line or something? Somebody, because we heard from James Feather, he's blaming Walter Nash. A lawyer, Walter Nash, got ties to cartel and everything like that. But what about all these people that the federal public defender handled?
So do you think, like, which is driving me crazy, it's like, you think they got tipped off, or was this a random night this guy decided to strike? I just feel like someone's got tipped off, right? I mean, she was playing at Annie's house, drinking, eating, and then it's just too coincidental, right? Now we're coming back home and she gets abducted.
This is what it looks like at night. I took this at 2 a.m.
Oh my, look at that.
This is in front of her house at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did any of you guys catch Richard's video that somebody came to his door after he talked to Sleuth Intuition?
Who is Richard?
Nolette.
Oh, that gentleman?
He had a guy show up at his door, caught him on camera. And if you watch the way he holds his hand, how he crosses his feet, it was almost the same as how the perp was at the front door.
Now, Richard seems like kind of a smart man. Do you think maybe Richard, and again, I'm not going to speculate here, or I'm speculating, but do you think maybe that was staged by any chance from Richard?
No.
Okay.
No,
Because,
from what I
didn't he
understand,
say
he's
he
gonna-
knew the Zodiac killer and all this other stuff?
Well, supposedly growing up, he thought his dad was his dad, but his dad really wasn't his birth dad.
Okay.
And so his brother Mike, supposedly the Zodiac killer, is his dad. So it would be his stepdad who raised him.
Okay.
But all that stuff is crazy. I mean, I can't even begin to understand what all of that is, but it is just weird. Like, if he was turned all that stuff over to the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff, and they basically just disregarded him, and now all of a sudden, after listening to him the other night on Sleuth, they went down there and he's got a meeting with them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Some people in the chat, we got a comment earlier. Kimber VB says double backpack guy needs to be looked at. There's still some people in the chat that feel like the double backpack guy.
Yeah, I agree.
know.
I got a couple videos from that. late last night. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
The guy that, if you look at the first picture of the guy without the backpack and you look at the guy that came to Richard Nolet's, it's like he came up the stairs, he looked, he saw the cameras, and then he turned around and bolted. But there's one stance that he's standing there caught on camera that it looks just like the guy without the backpack.
I have trouble believing the Richard story. I mean, at first I was kind of intrigued because he said that it was his brother. Like, in other words, he said that's his brother on the porch. And when someone says that, you kind of be at the. But then he came back the next time, and I couldn't understand the cipher. I'm not saying it's not right. I just don't understand all that stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Me either. And I have a friend that's totally into that. And half of the stuff you can't even begin to imagine and believe.
It's true. I followed the Zodiac for like 20 years. I got obsessed with the case. And yeah, no, I hear you. You could really go down some rabbit holes with that.
We got two people, Lana Don't Die fan, and also Monet 1044. Yeah, this is a crazy case. And someone shot and killed 8 kids in a domestic.
Yeah, I saw that today.
It was in
Louisiana.
Ugh.
That's terrible.
Including
all
a
right,
baby.
well, that's all I really wanted to say.
Oh,
You guys have a
baby,
great
too?
weekend.
Thank you, Shelby.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Shelby.
Bye-bye. All right, let's get back here. Shelby, Megan, you're up. Hi, Megan.
Hi, Jlr. Hi, Ted. Hi, Alex.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, I have
Where
a
you from?
question. I'm from Victoria, Texas. I'm near Houston.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
All right, I'm going to have a question that kind of brings us way back to the beginning of this investigation. Did they ever bring out dogs to track Nancy's movement once she left the house?
Yes.
Tracking dogs. Yeah, from Border Patrol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not they didn't bring cadaver dogs. They brought tracking
Oh, they
dogs.
did?
So we don't know.
Tracking dogs?
We don't know what they discovered. We don't know what they.
They
I
left
saw
their
you-
shirt out on the front step, more or less, right?
Right.
Oh, that's horrible. I was hoping maybe that would kind of give them a clue of possible direction that they went, but I figured since we hadn't heard anything about it, that the bringing the dogs really didn't bear much
Yeah.
fruit.
What if they walked to Clay's house or something? You know, we don't know.
Yeah, it's very true.
Good point, Alex.
But as far as my theory was what I feel had happened to Nancy, I'm with JLR. I think it was an inside job. I think it's somebody that's familiar with the family, possibly a worker that was introduced to Nancy and got to know the house really well and hatched a plan and thought they were tipped off somebody, got some of his buddies and did this to Nancy. It's just horrible. And it's horrible that we're not getting anything from anybody to try to help, and it's just horrible.
It's crazy.
Quickening the timeline.
I just saw this on. Yeah, MSN even talks about Clay Crouch. Look at
Oh
this.
wow!
Really? Really? Wow.
MSN. Who is Clay Crouch? Nancy
Interesting.
Covenant, MSN. And then they quote my tweet.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
I
that's
saw
funny.
that. Yeah.
They
And
put
so
my
did
tweet in there.
AOL.com.
Who is Clay Crouch? A man named Clay Crouch, who is an habitual criminal with burglary and kidnapping charges, has come under a spotlight amid the Nancy Guthrie case. An investigative reporter who goes by JLR on X has claimed that Crouch's lawyer, Mark Resnick, is friends on Facebook with Pima County
Oh,
Sheriff
damn.
Cristianos.
Nanos, yeah, and Walter Nash.
And
Walter Nash. That's so funny. The poor guy.
Poor guy. No.
Oh,
That's
look, you're
terrible.
quoted in there too. Alex, look, you're quoted in the MSN.
Nice.
Ooh, Alex getting famous.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Alex.
But they did a whole article on Clay Crouch. You know, who is
Nice.
So who is Clay Crouch? Who is this guy?
Who is he?
Was,
I mean,
was he
only-
really locked up? Was he
No way.
really locked up? He hangs out with a guy who's like sells crypto too.
Oh, interesting.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
He
Ian,
also
a guy
lived
named
across the
Ian.
street from the Gem Show guy too.
Mm.
Right. He worked for the Gem Show guy's son, owns West Coast Roofing, which is where Clay worked for.
Mm.
I got a cease and desist from that guy. That's the gem guy's son.
Hey,
Because I put
Brittany
the wrong
Noble,
picture on.
Brittany Noble, if you could send that, boomerang it back, but put Brittany Noble so I can know where it's coming from, because I get so many, I don't see it. So whatever you sent me, I'd love to see it. So Megan, what else is going on? What do you think? What are you thinking here?
To me, I'm really, really hoping that the FBI has something and they're just not wanting the public to know, because maybe they really have their laser focused on maybe one or two people. And they're afraid if we give too much info, that could tip off the people that took Nancy and they would go running for Mexico or anywhere just to hide from authorities.
They'd be running already. But yeah, I know
Yeah,
what
they
you're saying,
probably,
they
yeah,
said.
right. They're running already, because I know I would bet money they're watching JLR, Alex, they're watching you, Ted, they're probably watching you. But that, I mean, that's,
you really think Nancy went to the border?
no, I'm just saying, let me close. I think the way the border is now with the more security presence, I don't think they would be able to get her across the border. I'm just talking about, like, if they have already disposed of Nancy, sadly, that they would leave and go to Mexico to try to not get caught.
And why take the body if she was already
Yeah, they
deceased?
wouldn't take the body.
Exactly. And I think, JLR, what you were saying about the 5 mile radius, I think if you're driving to the border, it'd be like a weekend at Bernie's type thing. Like, you'd have to make it look either in the trunk or make it look like the person's alive while you're going across the border.
Well, look at this.
For no point. And nothing to get out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Nothing to get out.
Investigates.
Yeah, and I agree.
I'm
They
on the
probably
border.
disposed of her within like the
Where
5
is
mile radius
Nancy
that JLR has
Guthrie?
been talking about.
I'm on the
I don't
southern
think
border
she- I
of
don't think-
Arizona, Nogales.
I don't think she's
This is the
far.
border wall. This looks pretty
Me either.
secure to me. I don't know. How
I'll let you guys go. Just thank you so much for all
Would've
you're
gotten into
doing for
Mexico,
Nancy.
considering
Y'all are
what's-
amazing. Keep doing it. I'll keep watching you guys and bring Nancy home.
Thank you, Megan.
For sure.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Megan.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Look, border wall. Of entry and the security's just as. You really think Nancy's getting over that wall? All types of wiring. Here's the border wall.
Back in the
Out
days,
here.
you didn't used to have a passport. You
And,
didn't need a
let me
passport
get out of my
to cross.
vehicle. Actually, I talked to
Now
Border
you do.
Patrol. Border
Oh, yeah.
Patrol knew my name before I even arrived. They're like, JLR. They're all over the place, the Border Patrol. They're like, JLR. And let me go out here and show you what's going on the border wall. Nancy Guthrie case. I've been handing out flyers all along the interstate at the rest areas, Rio Rico, Tubac, and covering the case here. And is Nancy Guthrie in Mexico? That's Mexico right there. That is literally Mexico. Walls as secure as ever. More extra wire. So I'm on the area handing out flyers and distributing them and taping them to some of the businesses. Got a lot of other flyers, but what I've noticed is people are paying attention and looking at them after I tape them. So could be making some difference. Maybe not. I think so. Did Nancy Guthrie make her way to Mexico? And if she did, where would she have gone? This would probably be the most likely route, because this is about an hour and 15 minutes or so south of where Nancy Guthrie lives. We'll say an hour and a half. Look at this. U.S. Border Patrol. Where is Nancy Guthrie? I should tape this up here. I should tape this right here. I should tape this. And I will. But look at all the wire and stuff like that. Now, is the border secure? I don't know. The Border Patrol was telling me, people are still acting funny and still trying to cross over, and they get caught immediately. There goes Border Patrol right there. They're all over the place. Make my presence known so they don't pull me over as a suspicious vehicle, but they're cool with me. They actually like my footage that I've been down here many, many times covering the border. But where is Nancy Guthrie?
That's great.
They got cameras everywhere too. Look, cameras. Now the entire wall is like this. Do not enter. East and west of Nogales. Cameras all over the place. So they see everything. So the only way she's getting through Mexico is through a trunk through the port of entry. They got all types of cameras
try, but
and
if they do,
Right.
they're
weekend at
potentially gonna
Bernie
get caught
type thing, you're not going
by
to be able to
Border
do it.
Patrol.
Yeah.
But
Right.
they say there's still action going on in this area. The perp. Does the perp look like he came from south of the border? A lot of people in my chat feel like the perp did. Some people speculate that this is a South American theft group or some sort of migrant burglary ring, or the perp could be a migrant, legal crosser, whatever you want to call them, that crossed over from 21 to 2024. I am very open-minded to that being the possibility.
I think if it was from Mexico, that the ransom note would have been in Spanish.
Well, you could buy those backpacks.
There it is. The border
At
wall.
Mexico Walmart.
Where is Nancy Guthrie? I'm going to be taping some flyers.
So that's the point. Like, the wall is not like it was a couple years ago where there was big chunks of it gone. I mean, it's as secure as could be. So if Nancy Guthrie is going to Mexico, she's going through a port of entry, which
Right.
you got to go through these speed bumps, and they got all these like infrared. And they know when people are in their trunks. They have that technology and the capabilities, and they scan
Scanners. Yeah, they have
everyone.
all that.
I just don't buy the theory that she's in there.
I'm
Nana,
with
welcome to the chat.
Hello, good morning, guys.
Hi.
Good
As
afternoon.
you can tell, I am from the South. I am from a small city in East Tennessee. It's called Elizabethton, Tennessee. JLR visited right outside of our location, Johnson City, Tennessee, with Helene coverage.
The hurricane coverage up there, a lot of damage up in that area. Hopefully,
Absolutely.
Sorry.
We got a small bit, but we were very blessed to not be included as bad as Western North Carolina. Our thoughts and prayers still go out to those people. Guys, I just wanted to say this morning, I am 72 years old. I walk on a walker. I'm a retired nurse. From the beginning, I have suspected, and this is strictly my theory, my opinion. And first of all, let me get this out of the way. You
Is she still
guys
connected, or
have-
is it-
Yes, can you hear me?
yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Mhm.
You guys
Oh.
have all done a tremendous, compassionate job. Thank you for your service, your time, your labor, your inputs. JLR, Ted, Alex, Mark, on and on and on. Jim's still out there this morning on a motorcycle somewhere. We appreciate that more than we can tell you. I wish that Tucson had more compassion than they do. But here is my theory. Nancy she's alive. She's being very well taken care of. And I will give you my theory. The night that JLR was sent to the hospital, and there was an 84-year-old brought in on a helicopter, I believe that she maybe had a stroke or a heart attack. I believe that Nancy was very quickly losing her abilities, and her family could see it. And out of concern, maybe that night while she was at Annie's, they could see that she was going downhill quickly. They would have access to her medications and be able to get her
I'm
medication.
sorry, I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear something?
I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I might leave and come back in then.
they could get her medications for her. I believe that they have her somewhere after she got out of the hospital, in a rehab hospital probably. And those people, I'm a retired nurse. You have to sign it for anyone for a prisoner. Let's say a prisoner was brought into the hospital. We had to sign that we would not speak of that prisoner outside of the hospital or outside of our nursing group on the floor that day or that week. So HIPAA informs you very quickly FBI will come in, make you sign papers that you will not talk about the patient that they want you not to talk about. So I believe that that woman was Nancy. I believe that she was taken to a home, private home, somewhere maybe in Arizona, somewhere maybe in New York. I believe that Savannah was very, very upset that her mother had so quickly gone downhill, that it had to come to this. I know that that's a far-fetched idea, but it's a hope. It's a
We like the hope. I like the hope part.
I,
But
I
what would
you know, why
what
would
would
they
be the
want?
reason for the kidnapping then? Like, let's just say they knew that she was going downhill. What would be the big ruse for the kidnapping instead of just saying she's sick?
Alex, I think they got into a little situation that they didn't know how to get out of. Let's make because it was Savannah's mother, you have to involve NBC, you have to involve her popularity, you have to involve a lot of things surrounding Savannah, not necessarily pointing at Savannah, because I think she's devastated. And I think Annie's devastated. And I think Cameron's devastated that they have to go to the lengths they have to go to. And the kidnapping, Tomasa and Annie may have tried to talk her into going into a facility or, coming to live with them or them going to live with her. She may have just been so independent that she just kept saying, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So from my perspective, I agree with the lady who said there's no way that she could have gotten out of a car on a walker or even with just a cane for that matter and walked into that garage and get in the house, turn a light on to where Tomasa could see it in 2 minutes. There's just no way. I walk right. My husband drops me off when I do have to go out. He drops me off at the back gate. I walk through the back gate. It takes me a good 2 minutes, and it's not that far. So I can agree with her about that. But I do believe, and I'm going to keep this belief because it keeps the hope going. These children were put in a place that none of us want to be. I've already been there. My husband's already been there. And like I say, she must have been a very independent woman to have been as alert as all of her neighbors say she was. The neighborhood, let's just be honest, guys. They want you guys out of there permanently. I mean, completely, thoroughly. Don't drive by, don't do anything. They want that. Because why?
Why?
Because somehow, some way, the truth will come out. Someone will know. And maybe you guys are the ones. I've saw them. I've seen them. I've watched JLR from day one. And I've been watching JLR for years. But I've watched them walk up, give you information that, and you've had to tell them, go to the FBI. Call the FBI. Call the sheriff's department. The sheriff, let's be honest, Nanos knows. He knows the truth. And I believe that Nanos is helping them keep their secret. I truly believe.
For what benefit, though? Because it's putting him out there in a negative light. I mean,
He's ready for retirement, JLR.
We got 3 more years, though.
Yeah, he's got 3 more years, but I truly believe that Nano, I think that's the reason that he can't speak publicly. He can't answer their questions because he's been told no, no, no. And the FBI is they're protecting the family. And I just think that the family didn't know how to handle this. Maybe it wasn't supposed to look like a kidnapping. Maybe it was just supposed to look like somebody went in and got her. And the ransom stuff, we know they didn't fall for that. I mean, nobody took it. Nobody's took the reward. Nobody's took the million. And like
Brianna,
you guys say, you know,
said the original Bitcoin had a small amount put in, and it's probably the FBI just to test it, or you know what I mean?
Yes.
See,
yes,
no one has put any money into the Bitcoin. That was
Yes.
the main, large amounts.
and then there is the other scenario, which unfortunately is the bad side, is that if someone went in, they took her, and she went into such traumatic shock that it caused her to succumb to heart attack, stroke. Then we know, guys, we know in our hearts that unfortunately she's not coming home. And for all of us who have been out here, all over the United States, all over the world, the ones who are in JLR's army, hoping and praying for some sort of closure, if it's that scenario, then we will probably never get an answer, ever. Unfortunately,
The scenario of that she's alive.
no, the scenario that she isn't, Alex. We don't
Gotcha.
want to face that. I mean, we really don't. I have watched you guys go through physical and mental anguish for almost 3 months. It
Tough.
takes a toll on you guys.
Tough.
You need to take some breaks. A couple of days like JLR, it will make you sick. It will make you sick. Stress, anxiety will kill you. You can ask any physician.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Anxiety, I am high anxiety on medication for it. See a therapist for it. Because when things happen and I can't control them anymore, when I was still in nursing, I could control things, I could go in and help the patient and maybe get to see them come home. But there's also the other side. I saw so many not make it home. So it's either or. And I know that you guys have put your hearts and your souls into this. And I just want to say, on behalf of all of us out here in JLR's army, in Alex's army, in Ted's army, I want to say thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you.
And
Very
we
grateful.
love you guys. We love you guys. We have grown. You are our family. I have my notifications on all of you. I have subscribed to all of you. And I
Thank you.
have got notifications on all of you. When any of you come on, I'm right here. My TV is sitting in front of me. And I go right to it.
Yeah, I think everybody wants answers. I think it's not just us. So I think
No.
I appreciate you saying we don't do it for the pats on the back, but we appreciate it though.
And I
think
wish
everybody
that
wants
more
these.
people would come out and at least say, bring her home. One way or the other, bring her home. The family may know the truth. We may know. And by the way, guys, her husband, Nancy's husband, and I thought of this because I heard that road that roller coaster road or something like that.
Roller Coaster Road, yeah, south of Annie and Tomaso.
Yes, okay. I heard about that. That's where her church was at the time of his death. in 1988. I'm a researcher. I research everything.
Oh, right there in the corner of Roller Coaster and Oracle.
Yes, that's
where they
it.
went to church. What's that church, Alex? That's where the FBI had a staging ground when they were looking for
Yes,
information
at her
about
church.
I wonder if that's why Annie brought up that address. Remember, that
St.
was her
Andrews?
little.
Well, guys, I will tell you this. No one's ever mentioned it, but I will. Her husband is buried at Evergreen Cemetery. Alex, you're
Tucson.
from Tucson. You
Yeah,
could look
people
it
have
up.
went
Any
out
of you could look it up. And it made me wonder at a time or two, that if the children, if the family doesn't know the truth and she didn't make it and they did find her, maybe somebody needs to check out that cemetery and see if there's an extra grave there.
We've checked. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Juanita actually went over there a couple times. She still kind of hasn't really filled me in on what she found, but
I love that Juanita name. I love that.
She's a sweetheart.
So it's the church they went to. The husband and Nancy went to the Dove of the Peace Lutheran.
That's the Dove. The Dove.
Maybe that's why Annie brought it up. Maybe.
Why did they switch churches then?
Yeah.
I'm not
What
really
if there's
sure.
a church connection?
You know, as I say, it's there near Annie. It's not far from Annie, from what I
They
understand.
didn't have a house at the time, though. Annie there.
But another thing, guys, is that the family is just being too quiet. I mean, for things nobody sees Annie. Nobody sees Tomas out. Nobody sees, or if they do, they're keeping it quiet. Everybody in Tucson is rallying around the Guthries, which, if it's the bad scenario, they should be. But it seems like the family hides to me. They're just not wanting anything to come out themselves. Because, guys, let's be honest. They could make one phone call and say, okay, release some information so people can be.
They won't be able to. They can't say that, right? Though they can't say release something, but
no.
But what if the FBI has told them not to say anything? We don't know, right?
Yeah,
we don't know really.
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
doesn't even speak.
But guys, you're doing a great job. I know you've got a lot on here, JLR, that's waiting to speak. I'm 72 and I'm sitting in a chair in front of a computer and a TV, and that's my life. So I understand, and I'm wanting so bad. I'm sorry. I'm wanting so bad for Nancy to be able to come home, because I would want to come home. I would want to come home. And so I just want you to know. Yes. I want you to know.
Hang in there. I'd say, this when you're saying this is motivation to keep trekking and keep going. It definitely is, because people care. Even though we don't know Nancy, never met Nancy.
No.
We feel she needs justice. She needs to be found, not forgotten. What the heck happened here?
She's already in our hearts. She's everybody's mother. She's everybody's grandmother. She's everybody's friend. And I just want to see Nancy come home, just like you guys do. And we are JLR Army strong.
And Nancy's army.
And Nancy's army completely. God bless you guys.
Thank you, Nana.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice lady.
Yep.
Come on in, Dennis. How are you, sir?
What's up, Dennis?
Oh, microphone. Mike. Push. Mike. Nope.
What's up, Dennis?
Can't hear.
I can't hear. I might have to hop off again and hop back on.
Okay.
Ted, you can't hear us?
Are you there, Dennis? Dennis, we can't hear you.
Hang on.
All right, there you go.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, brother. a little bit on this timeline. Well, just imagine that time Tommaso leaves home. Okay, I'm with you. Inside job. No names mentioned. We'll leave it at that. Who knows who's in his car? Trunk, back seat, who knows? 2 minutes is nothing. You go in that garage, you drive in the garage. It's a 2-car garage. You park, you close the garage door, you let grandma out or mama out. You walk her inside, let her go in, get comfortable, go to bed, close the garage door with the button or over by the door like everybody's got. Close the door within 2 minutes. Okay? You following me?
Yep.
All right. Perpetrator is already in the garage. He gets out. He's going to wait. He can manually open that garage, back out, close that garage door. Anytime you push that button again, it'll click back in and work like a automatic door should. Okay? So your timeline, because they've said from the beginning that she never took her 10 o'clock medicine. Correct?
I don't know if that's correct though. I think what they meant was they didn't take her medicine with her. I might be wrong though. I think she still took the 10 o'clock medicine. I might be wrong though. Because
in the beginning, they said that she had not taken her 10 o'clock medicine.
Okay.
And you can quote me on that. Look it up. You'll find that's what they said. Okay, so that puts the timeline from 10 o'clock to whenever they called them in the morning or close to noon or whatever.
Noon, yeah.
So while they're inside and doing whatever they're doing, she could have went in and went straight to bed. Who knows? Got into her night clothes and did whatever. But why else do you prop doors open in a home? You prop doors open when you're cleaning and you want to air things out and things to dry. Tommaso is into all this forensic science. He's got degrees in it. He knows how it works, all that. So I don't know, man. A little strange to me on that. And it just gives a big timelines for them to do whatever they need to do. And then, so I'm sure there's probably, Tommaso could have had the perpetrator open the garage door manually and let him out, close it, and go home and act like things were normal, stay in the garage, let her get settled in, go do whatever happened in the house happened, and then you've got the porch guy. What do y'all think?
I mean, there was nothing that said there was sign of forced entry, so that can very much well be it. Where there's someone went into the garage, or we heard that the Guthrie said that Nancy left her back door open and locked all the time. So like people were tripping on the forced entry. We don't know where, but like what you said, Dennis is that.
And I also, with the doors propped open,
right,
trying to get rid of a smell or something, because we heard the house was clean, immaculate, and everything like that. Bleach, right? The smell of bleach, something, like doors propped open. Get rid of smell. I mean, if you paint your house and you do things inside your house, people leave their doors open to air it out.
Right.
That's what makes sense to me. And then as far as their car coming or something, I think either they've got footage of a car, because the blood that comes from inside the home out to the steps and then stops abruptly right where a door would be out there in the gravel. So somebody either forced her in the car or she got in on her own. And then
remember the camera footage. The camera, he disabled the camera by them, so they wouldn't have seen a vehicle picking her up, in other words. Maybe that's before, true. I don't know.
That's true.
But yeah, I think I do think they know the vehicle somehow, some way. Maybe a neighbor's camera. I don't know. They have to know, but they just haven't released it to us, or
And
Maybe.
then all the cameras that are on the, around the house, and then there's supposed to be kind of nanny cams inside the house.
inside, right?
That also leads credence to, inside job. I don't know if they had audio or not. Maybe they were just cameras. Okay, you go in and you point them down. They're done. They do you no good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Hey, where are you from, Dennis?
I'm over here on the east coast of Florida, brother.
Nice.
Enjoying this actual
Nice.
cool day for a change.
Remember the dead grass behind the house? They could have dumped bleach. April Schwartz says, yeah. Tasha before shared with from Mark the Drop Sharks footage in the backyard. There's a big spot. I mean, that's definitely.
Yeah.
See, here's also I want to know. I want to know the question. Did Nancy go to her friend's house the Sunday before to attend church service?
Yeah.
A week before, you mean? A
The
week,
week
before?
before, the Sunday before.
Good question.
Yeah, well,
And
was
which
it
church?
a weekly habit? Was it something that she did socially every week? Most women at that age, yes, they are very religious about the schedule at church. And try and make it there and try and show their presence and, and that staying out in that backyard, it wasn't there from like the first 5-10 days. It started growing there as the case went on, because I remember several drone, even helicopter shots of that, where it showed it looked like a baseball field more or less, and then subsequently it started getting darker and darker and darker. So that definitely needs to be looked into. I don't even know if that's real grass. I've heard him say that it's
Sod.
astroturf.
Oh,
Yeah. And
look like sod, but I might be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I talked to you earlier, JLR, about that other perp that had the 2 backpacks, and that the one backpack looked like the one that your searcher found and had wrapped around the stick. And I still believe that those 2 are connected somehow. What do you think?
Oh, I'm getting that photo. What, you mean when they found the backpack with the stick?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
On Orange Grove.
Yeah. Because that backpack, maybe it had been modified a little to suit whatever needs he needed. But I mean, it's got a red tag on it. See it there? And if you look at it, the one that is, well, he's got that house, you can see that red tag.
I just got a question in my email. Apparently, Nanos has to answer to the board on commissioners on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Within 10 days, yep.
$10 says he resigned.
I hope so.
He has to.
Hey,
he can't
Pretty
explain
stubborn
away
guy,
several
but we'll
things.
see.
Or I'll probably hand the reins over to somebody else.
Thank you so much for the call, Dennis. And you be safe over there in Florida.
Thanks,
Yeah, I'll
Dennis.
call you
Dennis.
again, brother. Y'all are on it, man. Stay on it. Thanks for what you're doing. Alex, you're a hoot, brother. And
Thanks, Dennis.
Thank
where'd the
you.
other guy go?
He's here.
Ted.
Nate.
Ted.
Hey, Ted. And thanks for what you do too, man. You need to be a little more vocal, though. We don't hear enough from you.
Thank you. No, yep, I'll be stepping up my
God
game.
bless, guys.
God bless
Thank
you.
God bless, Dennis.
All right, so we got watching from Canada. We got BJ Root, we got T, and we got Pam. Watching from Canada. Come on in, Canada.
Hi.
Canada,
can you
how's it
hear me?
going?
What's up, Canada?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Okay, there's the trio. All right, I'm sorry to tell you, but I think everybody's beating a dead horse here.
What do you mean? Explain.
She's not coming home. There's no way she survived this unless she met a man online and arranged for her own escape for reasons of love, which no one talks about. But it is possible that Nancy took off with a lover. I like that plan.
With a who?
A lover.
With a lover.
She
With a
can-
lover.
You know, she could get an online lover. 81 is not 120. You know, or 84. 84.
You think she took
you
off
can
with a
still
lover?
have a love life at 84.
So would she be the one who
No.
did the kidnapping because she wanted to be free or something? It doesn't make sense to me, but
No.
I mean, that's another sense of hope, but
What I really think happened is that her son-in-law had her killed, not using his own car or his own house. Actually, something might have gone down at their house because of that luminol at night business. But there's no way they're ever going to find her. At first, I agreed with you, JLR, about the 5-mile radius, but no, they're not dumb enough for that. Because of Savannah's notoriety, they would know the attention the case was going to get. So she probably went in a hired hands vehicle to Mexico and was chopped up in some meat processing plant. There's nothing to find. Well, we're talking
Meat
murder.
processing?
There's no evidence to find.
so we're beating the dead horse. Let's just say we don't find Nancy, but we still want answers. We still want someone held accountable, right?
Well, they might still be able to tie the son-in-law and his helpers. I don't even believe the video is real. You remember that business about the camera was shut down so there wouldn't be a video, but then there was a video because Trump called Google and said, get those videos. But I think the videos are fabricated BS. This guy everybody calls the perp. I think it's just a joke, fake. God only knows when it's from or who made it. I don't
You're not
think
the only
anything
one.
went down in her house. I don't think the blood on the front steps means a thing. I'm a retired nurse too. People bleed for numerous reasons. That blood could have been there for 6 or 8 months. The blood out front means nothing. The back doors being opened, yeah. When Annie and Tommaso came over to stage the "we're looking for mom" action before they called anybody, they opened the doors. They did a few things. They brought her phone. They put it in the bedroom. They brought her, made sure her meds were sitting there. They staged everything before they made the phone call. And no one's going to find her. I mean, the bring Nancy home is so sad. I don't mean to sound cold-hearted. It's a very sad thing. And I've been in touch with this JLR since you started.
I don't think anybody's offended. They understand that that's a possibility, so.
It's just, I don't believe the perp. I don't believe the kidnapping. That's total garbage. This is all people are really, grasping at straws. What do we know? Here's something we know. We know Annie and Tommaso very likely need more money. Because who doesn't? I think I heard that, well, her house was listed a couple years ago. That's very interesting. I think they lived with her for a little bit and that she bankrolled the house they bought last year. I think the real estate is the big direction to go in, money and real estate.
They have lived there. Both of them. Tommaso and
like living with them. I don't think she liked living with them or them living with her, and she didn't want to go to a home. And this is the whole crux of it, money and real estate. I hope she took off with an online lover. That'd be excellent. Yeah, he just picked her up and off they went. Well, I'm sorry about.
No, you're good. We like everybody's opinion. We like to hear everything.
I used to be involved in I was very supportive of all the searching and all the hoping, but no, she's definitely gone. The people who are going to kill their mother-in-law, they know how to get rid of the evidence, unless it's crime of passion suddenly. That's not what happened. There was no game night. I'm not even sure Annie and Tommaso have a kid living there. Surely somebody would have seen the kid. She probably was taken care of a day or two before they ever made the call to Savannah to say, Mom, we don't know where Mom is. And that whole church thing happened because of the pandemic. If she used to go to real church in person, that probably became online because of the pandemic. Yeah.
So,
I don't believe a church.
so you're saying
person
follow
calls
the
and
money
reports.
is, I'm not sure if you can hear me. I've been having really bad trouble with my phone. So you're saying follow the money, follow real estate is basically your kind of breakdown of it?
Yes. And I don't think anybody in that family is devastated. I kind of know grief and devastation better than a lot of people do. I don't believe any of them are devastated. I thought Savannah was, but being back at work has completely removed that from the table. Zero devastation.
You know, one thing you said that Juanita agrees with, as I was talking to her earlier, is that she's starting to believe that the video is fake. Where me personally, I don't think that they would go that far because they have to use that same video in court eventually. So I don't think they would have done that. But Juanita also feels that it's doctored. And the reason she says that is she said that when you look at the video, the suspect video, whether he's out on the street or whether he's outside of the porch or in the porch, there's a light in front of him, and there shouldn't be. I have to look at it again and see what she meant, because even when he goes in the porch, supposedly there's a shadow. I mean, not my bad, not a light. His shadow is in front of him. So I don't know. I have to look at it again. But do you think it's doctored, JLR or Ted? Could it be in a doctored video? The video, the suspect video.
Do we trust Cash Patel?
I mean, you know they're going to use that in court eventually, so why would they put something doctored out there? But that's just my opinion.
They already tried to fool us with clickbait. They already tried to fool us with clickbait, implying that the person on the right was the same day as the person on the left.
Exactly.
I mean, they put it out there as if this was all one activating event.
Yeah, that's
And it
how
wasn't.
we know it's
Behold, it took the media to finally get them to say, well, you know, there is two different dates. Which
Yeah.
we don't even know the date.
That's right. That's
It's
right.
January 11th. That's January 11th. Remember what Savannah said, January 11th, January 31st, and February 1st. I think that they might have even came the night before. Possibly.
You know why
I don't
they
know.
added January 11th was to create chaos and upset and take attention away from where they didn't want it to be. That was just a fabrication. Just spread the lies. Spread the
Well,
fake
they didn't.
news.
Remember, they didn't tell us January 11th. It took us to put it out there to let them know that we know it's not the same day.
Well,
and then
they
they said it
were-
was January 11th.
That's true about the video, but the FBI were asking neighbors about January 11th when they did the door-to-door chats.
Right, because of that picture.
I don't
My
think
guess.
I don't think they picked up on January 11th because of something YouTubers said.
No, I'm not saying that either. What I'm saying is these pictures were already released and people kept telling me, I said, that's a different date. And they said, no, it's the same date. The FBI did it. They took the backpack off so we could see what their body looked like. And that made no sense. So it's almost like how we YouTubers have to read between the lines because we only get so much information. And so I posted it and I said that it was January 11th. And I'm not saying it's but the next day they said it was not January or February 1st. They didn't say January 11th right away. I just put it out there to see what they would say. That makes
Ted,
any
are you
sense.
having technical difficulties, Ted? Are you there, Ted? Ted. Ted might be having technical difficulties. Are you there, Ted?
Find a manager and have them page us.
Also, I think that perp video is like a Halloween costume. That's not a real bad guy out to do something.
Can't hear
Here?
anybody. I'm sorry.
It's just fake.
Come back in, Ted. No, I appreciate your insight watching from Canada. And what part of Canada are you from?
Ontario.
Ontario. We love our Canadian friends.
Well, it's all over. I say go storm chasing.
Not yet. We can still do both.
We'll still hear about it. If something does go down, we'll hear about it. But
yeah, but I wish we could just get some sort of call of action and get a bunch of people and start doing something like flyer distribution on a mass scale, not just something. Does that work?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My phone's overheating. I really apologize. I'm having like terrible technical difficulties right now.
We'll be here. We'll wait for you. We'll be here.
I was a real believer in the coyotes yelping. That really made me believe they just dumped her out the back. But then we heard the coyotes do that when they're mating as well. So that was too bad.
And we would have smelled something by now. The wind kicking up. Somebody would have smelled something,
Well,
you know.
as I say, they know how to dispose of bodies. They're not just going. She's not in her backyard.
She's not in a shallow grave, you know.
No,
right.
no.
No, not at all. Yeah.
But anyway, thanks for letting me chat. It's nice to talk to you guys.
Thanks, Canada.
Thank you,
Canada.
Thank you. We got BJ Root, long time caller. BJ Root. Hello, BJ Root. We got BJ Root.
Hello, can you hear us?
What's up, BJ Root?
Hello, BJ Root.
Hey,
Hey, mute it down.
hang on, let me turn this down.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Can you hear us? Yeah. Uh-oh.
Turn your phone up and the
Can you hear me now?
down.
Can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you
Can
hear
you hear us?
All right.
BJ Root, can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Can you hear me now? AT&T.
Check 1, 2. Verizon.
Verizon.
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear us
Yeah,
now?
I'm sorry. I don't want to keep
Hang
ruining
on
the
just
show.
1 second.
We know when you're the back, Ted. We see your face. So you're good.
Ed, we see you, BJ Root.
Can you hear me now?
Technical
BJ
difficulty.
Root, we hear you.
Can you hear me
We
now?
can hear you. Yes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Oh,
Okay. So listen.
We're listening.
No.
No? Maybe? No. Okay. BJ Root, can you hear us?
Come back out and come back in.
Yep.
Be best
Turn it
bet.
off, turn it back on.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Can we hear? Can you hear?
Yep.
Can you hear?
What the hell?
What the heck? All right, she bounced out. We'll get
BJ Root, turn your phone up and your computer down. What's up, B?
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Yep.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So, real quickly, I know you have others in the line, but I just want to say this is a hit stage as a ransom kidnapping. From day one, that's what I thought. And I have, there's so much I want to know. How many years did they have game night? Did that just start? Did it just start 6 months ago? Who paid for Nancy's subscription or her surveillance? Did that just end 6 months ago? It's just so many things to think about. I also heard that Nancy's bank was hacked. Her bank account was hacked. Who controlled her finances? And I also want to know, did Apples and Tomatoes have cameras on their house? Is there any surveillance on their house?
I'm sure they do now.
But listen, I highly doubt Nancy Grace was wrong about a suspect being detained. Let's not forget, Savannah was pulled off set mid-broadcast, broadcast, and she returned later, but then wasn't there on Friday. Did anyone notice that?
I think she's off on Fridays.
Okay.
No, she was on. She was on she was Anne Hathaway. And
Yeah,
she left, but she came back on
Thursday.
later on that afternoon. Well, that during that cast or whatever. She was there. She came back later before the show ended.
They're also
And-
told not to talk about it there at work too. It's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe
To
that
me,
means
that's
that they're into
just-
something.
Listen, something's unfolding behind the scenes.
Let's hope.
And there was
I
a
like
caller.
you.
Yeah, they don't owe us anything.
No, I know
But
that.
they're building a case.
Let's hope.
And they're building a case.
They're still building the John Benet Ramsey.
Who are they building
case.
a case
It's still under
against? Do you have a
investigation.
perpetrator in mind, or someone that's within the family, outside of the family?
Within the family. I don't want to say it. I hope.
No, I
I'm
appreciate
wrong,
that.
but it's in the family. Follow the money.
I'm the one that's against them. I keep thinking it's an outside job. I know everyone thinks it's an inside job. I think it's an outside job.
To think about their finances. How did they get that house? How are they funding that house? I'm told they didn't even pay their real estate taxes, and it's due. I think it's past due now.
Listen to this. I want everyone to listen to this. This is what we're talking about here.
Interesting.
I'm going to get the great Nancy Grace up here. Well, here we go.
First to Tucson, straight out to crime stories, investigative reporter Dave Mack reports in the late night hours that a person south of Tucson had been detained for questioning. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the same general area where someone was detained before several weeks ago, nearly at the get-go, and everyone was so happy that maybe the case had been resolved, and then it turned out the person was released. In fact, in that case, the SWAT team rolled out for one of the first times since Nancy Guthrie went missing, and they were poised also nearby a hostage negotiator, we were told, but it all fizzled out. What do you know?
Nancy, that is exactly what happened. And it appears that we're right back in that same general area as we had been before. And now we're being led to the trough, the possible suspect. There's possible new information, but Pima County not jumping in, nobody providing us with a lot of information on this, Nancy, other than what we're putting together by saying, hey, they're in the same general area that we've already been once before. And remember, Nancy, you mentioned that was a big undertaking that last time with the SWAT team, a negotiator. The law enforcement had a plan that they were putting into action, and it ended up being nothing. Now we're 2 months down the road, and a lot more information has come in. We're getting some DNA evidence back, and now back in the same place. So,
Whoa. What do you all think about that? This just came out 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. I watched that. I watch Nancy Grace all the time. She didn't even take down that clip. Hello.
Said
I need
nope.
everyone to wake up.
Fox got a hold of Nanos about somebody being detained, and he goes, nope.
And you know what Nope says to me? Nope says, I'm not telling you guys anything. That's what Nope says to me.
Do you believe in the note? You believe it's a valid ransom?
I believe that someone is detained, and this person is going to start quacking like a duck.
But detained isn't arrested. Detained is like if somebody come over and they're holding you in cuffs and just for their safety. So it doesn't mean that they were arrested or questioned. We don't know that, right?
We don't know, but I'm telling you, this case.
No, but I see where you're going with it. It's very possible.
Not cold.
Nancy Grace doesn't usually put false information out there, so chances are, that maybe they did detain someone. You think it was Carlos?
I don't know. I don't know who that guy is on the porch, but he was hired.
No, I mean, you think they were, what I meant is the person detained. You think it was Carlos, not the porch guy, but.
I don't know. I don't know. But if the person seen on camera is involved, he could be the key connecting everything, like the center
person
of
on
the
the
web.
camera is probably 100% involved. That's I'm just take that as
okay,
as
maybe
a guess. I'm pretty sure he's
word.
involved.
He's involved,
No.
but
Right.
he is the. I think somebody referenced like a cook. There's a cook and there's the waiter. He's the waiter. He's just performing the job. He has no connections to that family. That's why I started
Okay.
saying
I agree with
it's a
that.
hit.
I agree with that.
This is a hit. Trust me and believe me. I've watched you guys, all of you. I've subscribed to all of you. I've been following this case from day one. I want to get back to my life. I want Nancy found. I want
I'm
her
with you.
found and brought home. And I
There's
feel
other people.
really, really bad for Savannah. You guys remember Savannah is a lawyer. Even if she suspects family involvement, she's going to ride this out to the end. She's going to play this
Right.
out to the
And maybe that's
end.
why she went back to work.
I don't think
Who
she has
knows?
any connections with her apples
With
and
that.
tomatoes. I
No,
don't.
no,
I
I'm
think
with
that was
you.
all
I agree.
staged when they walked out there together. I think
Right.
that
How often does that happen? Yeah, you're right.
Right.
How often does that happen? Yeah, really.
I really think she's got a really good, strong legal and security team that's as advising her on to, you know, how to handle the situation. I feel really bad for her. She's not involved. She misses her mother. She also has to try to keep her sanity. And that's why she went back to work. And I applaud her for it. This is tough. This is tough for me. I feel like Nancy was my mother. You know, I'm really connected to this story, and it's unfortunate. It happens to a lot of people. A lot of people go missing. Of course, this has a lot of visibility because of who she is, who her daughter is. And it's a very, I can't imagine when she said that they're in agony. I felt that. I was crying with her. It's really, really sad. But you know what? There is a God. There is a God. And I pray for this family. I hope apples and tomatoes are not involved, but whoever did this to her.
Who's the apple?
Yeah, who's Apple? I was going to say the same thing. Is that Annie? Oh, Apple Annie.
Apple Annie.
Oh, apples and tomatoes. I
Yeah.
love it.
Tomato.
Apple Annie.
Keep it all in the fruit
Gotcha.
family, right?
The fruit family.
Yeah,
The
but they
fruit
will
family.
not get away with this. They will not.
I hope
get
not.
away-
If they are
whoever
involved,
it is, even if it's not ANT, whoever it is, you will
Yeah, I
not get
agree.
away with this. This case will never die.
got some cold. What we saw right there, that's a monster right there on that porch who
The
did that to
monster.
Nancy.
The
Yeah,
monster.
complete monster.
Yeah.
Heart's
And
cold.
JLR said earlier on, yeah, I might be in divorce court because I can't let this go. And you know,
Oh man.
every time my husband comes in the room, he's like, "Oh God, you're watching your boyfriend again." I'm like, "No, I want Nancy to come home. I want Nancy to come home. I mean, you know, bring her home, whatever it looks like. Bring her home. Bring this family. Give Savannah closure.
Appreciate your
Give us
time.
all
Thank you.
closure.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
The home of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Nice.
Have
Nice.
a good
My
day,
hometown.
everyone. Thanks for listening.
Have a
God
good day.
bless.
You too.
God bless, guys.
All right, we got a special guest. Well, I'm gonna get the special guest of BJ Root. We'll get back to you in a second, BJ Root. Tried round 2. We got a special guest. Look who we got here. Look at this guy right here. You
Don't say
recognize
Dr.
this guy?
Q.
Remember this guy right here? It's
I'm
Matt.
looking.
It's Matt.
James.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up,
James,
James?
how's it going?
Hey, hey, I'm good, man. Hey, good to see you, Alex. Ted,
Good to
I
see you,
never got
buddy.
to meet you, but good to see you. And
Yeah, Ted, this is Map Guy right here. This is
Hey, Map guy, what's up?
Map Guy.
Came
Looking
out
a
here
little
all the way.
look,
Came
I have
out
my
here all
hair
the way
up,
from Virginia.
you know,
Wow.
a little bit down. But yeah, no, normally I have a hat on. So, but yeah,
Okay.
how's everybody?
Doing good,
everything's
doing good.
great. How are you?
Hey, I'm good, man. Following the case closely still. Good to see you on a Sunday stream. And let's see, Alex. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I'm just so
Always good to see
hey,
you.
everybody talks about how good you are, man. I got to meet you in person, and it was it's good, you know, this many days into it to say I got to meet you, man. You're a good dude. So,
Oh man,
good
you're
to see everybody.
I was blessed to meet you. You came out here all the way from Virginia.
Yeah,
that goes a long way with
I had a
us.
few
That
things
goes
to
a
say
long
about
way.
the Pima
Just a
County Trailhead or the Pima Canyon Trailhead. I walked about a half mile up that trailhead. I hope everybody can hear me okay.
Yep.
And
I shared that on the map. That's going off.
right. Yes. Right.
I'm very, I seriously think there's a possibility Nancy could be on that, going up there to the trailhead along the side of the road there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Sure.
check it out.
Yeah, and there are
Possible.
some dirt roads all from the different ways up to the trailhead. I will say I walked the trailhead a good half mile up into the trailhead, and it is lined with metal fencing on both sides, and both sides display signs of private property. So people's residents go right up into the trail. If not, maybe the trail when it was created, maybe use some type of they purchased right of way from these residents to create the trail. But the both sides of the trail are lined with fencing displaying private property. And one thing of note is a very, very fancy camera of some sort, some surveillance camera very close to the trail, very close to the trailhead from the private property facing the trail with an active, like a blink. So I can't say when it was placed, but when I was there, it was certainly something that stood out without a question.
Wow.
That everybody that is entering that trail is being recorded. Again, another thing is the parking lot was almost maxed out with cars the day I went. And of course, this was early March, so it was a lot nicer and a lot cooler then. So I mean, just people. I didn't run into anybody on the trail though. So but I didn't walk as far as the canyon itself, which is the main attraction for the hike. But I walked 6 or 8, or about 8 or 10 minutes up the trail and then back. And I would bet that anybody that is using that trailhead for Pima Canyon, okay, one of the closest trailheads to Nancy's, right, that they would be recorded. Now I can't say about the dirt roads that are leading off of the roads that lead to the canyon, but I looked thoroughly off as far as I could see from the trail for any disruption, and just wanted to bring that to the chat today.
Is this something that we could also go like wandering around, or did you cover a good portion of it, or is there a lot more
Hold on,
miles
I may have lost
to cover?
You. You're still there?
Are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I got you. Can you hear me?
All right. So look, I got Ted. Go ahead. I have the map here. What you're talking about, the Pima County Trail, the Pima Canyon Trailhead.
Yeah.
And no, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just super interested in JLR when you brought that up earlier. I mean, I wanted to ask the map guy, is there enough more ground to cover if we targeted that area where we could find other places that maybe you haven't went, like we could cover a lot of ground?
I can't hear anyone.
Here, come back out, come back in.
Yeah.
James, can you hear us?
Can you hear?
James?
Come back out and come back in, James. Can you hear?
My question to James would be is like, how risky is that area? In other words, like bringing a vehicle and dumping a body, like, is it that, you know?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know what was going on. I thought I could hear you guys.
Sorry, it's me. So JLR brought this up earlier, and about this place to search, and law enforcement was there. What my question for you is there enough land that you haven't covered yet that we could go out there and really do a thorough search and try to hit up other areas? Because this really has piqued my interest to want to get back out there. And JLR mentioned this earlier this morning, and now that you're bringing this up, it's kind of on my radar.
James, can you hear? I don't know. He's having some technical difficulties, but it's this wash area here.
Okay.
So it's all up in here. If you go up the road here,
hello. I'm having audio issues, I guess.
Can you hear us, James?
hopefully he'll come back. But he's just talking about this general area up in here. It's just wild with you know, the dirt roads and everything like that. It's just it's pretty wild.
Interesting. Like an ATV or just walk, hike it, check that whole place out. I mean, that really's got my attention, especially if law enforcement was out there.
Yeah, exactly.
I always look to see how risky it is too, you know, like remember it was what, 2, 3 in the morning, if that's when it happened, you know.
Hey James, you back? I don't know. James is having technical. I don't know why everyone's having technical difficulties. It's not mine. It's not me. Here, let's try it again. Matt, James, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
What's up? We can hear you.
Okay,
we can hear you.
Sorry about that. I don't know what was happening.
James, you can hear me?
Yes, Ted, I can hear you.
So all in this area, right? Right, the Pima County Trailhead area, the washes and everything like that.
Yes.
Going all the way down to Ina.
Yes. Right. I'm sorry.
So-
Go ahead.
No,
So
go
would-
ahead.
No.
Would that be
the
worth to
road that
run
I
it back
took up,
then?
if
Like
you-
to go over in that area? I mean, with James, I don't even know if you can hear me, map guy.
Yeah. Go ahead. Say again.
Go
I
ahead,
don't
Ted, I
know.
hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, Ted. What was your question?
Now Ted's having microphone problems.
Okay.
Ted has been having a lot
On
of
the
microphone.
road leading up, there is a school. There is a school that sits right on the road. Let's see if I can't see the name of the road there. The one that starts with an M. Actually, I got my map in front of me. I don't know what I'm doing. McGee Road.
Right, let me see if we can find
There's a
McGee.
school. So there's 2 ways up to that trailhead. One is through the neighborhood, I guess. But the way I went is off of Oracle, and I went on McGee. But there's a Christie Drive too. Then and I when I left that trailhead, I went that way. But
Yeah, here's
on the
McGee.
way on McGee Road, there's a big school, at which I believe to have surveillance. Anything
Schools, right?
can. Yeah. So what is that?
So here's
Some
McGee.
type
Here's
of school
McGee.
there.
Here's McGee and
But,
Oracle. There's two ways.
Anyway,
There's 2 ways to
that's,
get there.
I just wanted to add that to the chat today, and I appreciate you guys.
Thanks, James.
All
Hey,
right.
James.
It seems like you're on a delay.
Yeah, I can't hear you, but I guess you're saying bye, Alex. Man, keep doing your thing. JLR, keep doing your thing. And y'all stay blessed.
Thanks, James.
All right. Thanks,
Bless.
James.
All right, see you guys.
Bye-bye. All right. Ted, you're having heating problems.
Yeah. So I might have to just pop off. I feel bad. Just keep coming on and off every 2 seconds.
Oh, you're good.
Just don't.
All right,
You're
I'm
good.
good. The only thing I got to do for 5 minutes, I just got to tie my son's hockey skates, and I'll be right back on here.
Okay. See you in a bit.
We'll be here.
All right. Let's get BJ Root back. Hopefully your microphone. BJ
BJ,
Root.
can you hear us?
BJ, can you hear
Yeah.
now?
Yes.
Hi. How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yep.
you. How are you
Okay.
doing? How are
I
you
had to
doing?
had to turn my TV off.
Steelers.
I'm
You got
I'm
Steelers.
doing
You got
what's
Steelers.
that? Yes,
got-
absolutely. Absolutely. I also do sports cards. Let me turn this around. See this?
Memorabilia?
That's all Phillies cards.
Oh,
Ah,
But anyway,
yeah, love it.
so hi guys, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So why are we all so obsessed with this case? Even with the Idaho 4, I mean, I was obsessed, but not like I am now. I pretty much sleep and eat this thing. But
Because we should have had answers.
I guess
We should have had
I
answers.
guess it's because there's no answers. It's like a logic problem that there's no answers to. So I don't know what I'm thinking, but so if you go by Savannah, she's going by the ransom notes. So that means Nancy was alive for at least 2 days. If you go by that ransom note that said that,
That's the second guy. Remember, there's two guys that are supposedly valid.
Yeah, no, the
Right,
second
right,
guy,
right.
the two that they think are real.
Right.
The
That guy
second
said she
letter
was alive
said,
for 1
Yeah.
or 2 days or something.
yeah, and then they said there's no reason for timing or whatever. So that means she was alive for a couple days. So who's to say she wasn't at that house by up the hill there by Sue Ellen.
The weird house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the CC guy. So, and then he got,
Oh,
they
no,
didn't
no.
necessarily,
Yeah.
What's
CC
that?
guy's over to the left on Escalante.
I thought it was
Is
up
Clay.
I thought it was
No,
up
no,
a
up-
couple doors down from Sue Ellen.
No, he's right next door to Sue Ellen on the other side.
Or it's a couple
So he-
doors. It is a couple doors. It's Sue Ellen's, the house in
He's not
between.
on the hill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's
all they had to do is walk up that hill though, to the right or to the left.
No,
Of
that's
Sue
not where,
Ellen?
that's not where CC lives. He lives down on Escalante,
Oh, you're talking about
one
okay.
house to the left of Sue Ellen's. If you're looking at Sue Ellen's from Nancy's,
Here, I'll get it
So
up on
isn't there
It's he's okay. Look, CC is across the street from Gem Guy. His driveway is right
gotcha.
across the street from Gem
Gotcha.
Guy. Yeah.
Gotcha. Isn't there a wash right behind Sue Ellen's
Yes.
Yeah.
down in there? So JLR, how long was it before Fred and Sheila found that guy in Kentucky?
About a week after they released the crime scene. No.
Okay.
Like the next day they released the crime scene. They had a perimeter. I would say a week into it, but what I mean is once the police put down the crime scene tape, they went up in there and a day later they found it.
Okay. So that was much earlier than this. Because didn't they see birds?
Yes.
And that kind of led them there?
Correct.
So they're not seeing any birds around anywhere. So that would tell me she's either buried pretty deep or
Right.
she's alive. Or she's alive.
That's what I mean. The only, again, like over at Annie and Tommaso's, the coyotes and stuff, that was about a week later. But
Yeah.
in between that, I don't know, because I arrived on the 6th, right? I arrived on Friday the 6th. I believe Friday was the 6th. Let's see, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, 6th, right?
Right.
Who knows if birds were all around the neighborhood in between there? Because you would think the vultures and everything like that would be starting to make their move, what, a couple days?
Absolutely. She would have been, with that heat and stuff, she would have been, I mean, if she wasn't buried deep, they
You were
would
there
have.
before the 6th, the JLR.
I'm sorry?
You were there before the 6th.
No, I was there Friday. I got there Friday the 6th.
Interesting.
So
Yeah.
I didn't see any birds. I mean, that's one thing, some of the people, some of my tipsters were saying, look out for the birds, look out for the vultures, look anywhere where you see vultures circulating. I didn't see any.
You're
So
right,
if you
you
go
did
by
come
the,
Friday. My
so
bad.
again, if you go by the ransom note, that would have only been 3 to 4 days that she would have passed. So you would have seen birds or something.
Well,
if
here's
she's
the
out.
house you're talking about with CC. We'll call him Clay Crouch, CC. He's right here. This is Sue
Yeah.
Ellen with him. This is Nancy's. I thought you were talking about this house, right? At first, I thought you were talking about the house at the top of the road here.
No.
This house, the feds definitely went to, but there's a wash. The wash. See the wash?
Yes.
Wash back there.
You walked
CC
that
lived
whole
here.
wash. Yeah, I walked that whole wash the second
did?
day.
So
Yeah.
the Arizona searcher. This wash goes
There's-
all the way down to River Road.
Yeah. So see, I think she's close, but she's either buried deep or in a building. Because
Private property somewhere.
yeah, something, because I think Jim and all of them that are doing all those washes miles away, I think that's a waste of time. I really do. I
It's
think
peace of
she's
mind.
close.
It's not
Yeah.
wasted time.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
more
yeah,
peace of
yeah.
mind for us.
I
Kind of
yeah,
like,
I
okay,
get
we
that.
covered it. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
get that.
chances are
I
she's
absolutely
probably not
agree
in
with
a
that.
wash. Yeah,
But you
chances
never
are she's
know,
not.
might stumble upon her somewhere else. Like I posted last night on social media, I said she could literally be anywhere.
Yeah,
Anywhere.
she could be off with her boyfriend.
77 days later, she really could be anywhere.
Yeah, she could be on a cruise having a. But no, I'm just picking there. I think there's
two entities. I think there's Savannah, which I think she's really heartbroken. I think she's the one that's being hurt, and then the rest of the family. I think that's a whole other smokescreen. I don't know. Is there any, do you know, in the neighborhood, is there any other Wiccans I don't know if it's a religion, I don't know what you call it.
Wiccans.
But yeah, that neighborhood it's like they're protecting Annie and Tommaso. And I don't know if it's because they're actually protecting them or if they're protecting them because they know something happened. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Your take on the neighborhood, because you're out there, perched out there each and every day. I my take is, I felt like when the time was right for me to personally leave, I felt like I was just getting a bad vibe. I was getting more like, some neighbors seemed like they were getting a little more hostile and trying to like get out of here. They put a sign down the street and said, everyone get out of the neighborhood. We want to heal. And then they moved the sign to the house, and then I just be out there doing my reports, and I would see some neighbors driving around, pulling their cameras out and filming. I just felt like it wasn't necessarily down there for me anymore. And, somebody was itching to start some trouble, and I just didn't feel comfortable, in the neighborhood anymore. But at first, for a while, with the media and everyone there, but just towards the back end, I just felt like, neighbors were having enough.
Yeah.
The bicycle guy, people revving their engines when they pass us, knowing damn well we're not there to do anything. We just want answers. We're not there to do anything, nefarious.
Well, that's the
Especially
weird
not
thing. It's like they don't want to. It's like a cult, for lack of better words.
Do they have the answers
like
that we don't?
Yeah, they don't want any. They just want to be left alone, and it is what it is. And it's sad, really. But I guess another. Do you know how old Annie? How many years are between Annie and Savannah? I don't know their ages.
I don't.
In their early 50s, right?
Yeah.
Savannah got the same birthday as me.
Oh, cool. So another strange thing was when when Savannah had that interview with Hoda, when she was talking about the family, she never said anything about Cameron's wife and kids. It was all everybody. I mean, she even mentioned Tommy and his kids, and but she never mentioned Cameron's wife and their kids. So, and rumor has it that he was there since her birthday, since Thanksgiving. So he was probably in that.
You think?
What's that?
Staying there, you think, at the casita, or what? Or staying with a friend, or what?
Well, I think he had an apartment or something in Tucson, or a townhouse or something. So I think he was there. I guess he has business there too, but I think he was there. He might have not been at Nancy's house, but he was there. That's why he was there so quick. But it's just strange that there's nothing about his wife or anything. And I don't know. The whole thing is freaking strange. But then the Uber ride, I think this is my thing on the blood. The Uber driver probably picked her up at the front, right there at the front archway. Mm-hmm. So she could have hit her arm or something going out to the Uber. So that could have already been there. The drops, because it goes out to where our car would park or whatever, like out to that little walkway
and whatever, and they went out there and scraped their arm or something.
Yeah,
or something
exactly.
Going on, blood thinners, and the blood happened from an incident like that, opposed to her being.
Or she could have poked herself with a cactus or something. It's not right there.
Oh my goodness, those things.
Yeah.
I don't know if they bleed like that, but man, those things are tough.
Yeah. So I don't put anything on the blood. I don't know. That could have been there for a while. But I think it might have happened when she went into the Uber. But why aren't we getting the video of the Uber? Of her in the Uber? That's not gonna hamper anything.
They're not going to show it to us. They have no right to show it to us.
Well, I know, but I think it's all pretty much political anymore anyway, because
Yeah, it seems like it.
yeah. Yeah. But so I've heard CC Moore is gonna be on this new DNA stuff, that new system she has going. So I think that will help a lot. I think she'll kick some ass with that.
I agree.
So I'm hoping something comes out of that. But yeah, I think JLR, I think you should go like every other day or every third day like this, just to keep it in the open. But then, so like for instance, go search the hooker thing, that, or tornado or something like that. Just kind of break it up. But I don't know. I want to see it every day, but then again, mental health is getting bad. I don't know how many people are just obsessed with this, but anyway.
I just want to, and I appreciate that. Leanne Adamson from New Zealand, thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. I just want to show you, going back to just, as we know, these are the logical routes. This is Annie Tomaso's home. This is Nancy's home. I just want to point out that the day I saw Tomaso going to Nancy's home.
I mean, the day you chased him?
I didn't chase him. I was going back.
I'm picking. I was
stalking him and everything like that. No.
Oh yeah.
But I was at the church here, right here. This is where I was at. He most likely came to Nancy's home on this route. This is the most logical route to go to Nancy's home, the quickest from their home. It's 11 minutes, 4.3 miles away, right?
Mm-hmm.
He came there, probably came up Oracle to Orange Grove, came across Orange Grove, and then right here, church is right here. I was in the parking lot of the church. I was right here. He flew by, right?
Yeah, I saw that. And then you chased him to the house.
Well, there's other ways you can get to, their home from there, but each one is like, look, this is a 12-minute route.
Yep.
13-minute route. So
that's the logical way to go.
I personally, every time I went from Annie Tomaso's home to Nancy's home, I would take this route. This is the route I took. Now
that's pretty straightforward.
The question is, what route did the Uber go? But I will say that, this is her home. Go to the end of their street. The FBI was all up this street, all the way up to the church here, looking for surveillance, on this route here. So my question is, did the perps maybe come down here and use this route to and from Nancy's home, even though it's not marked? Just want but then also via Entrada, the feds were all over via Entrada too.
Yeah.
So that's the route, going out.
Remember, it could have been
I think they should.
Out route.
I think they should be looking for cars like 2 days later, if they believe in the ransom notes.
They do.
I
think they'd be on top of that, right?
Yeah. I don't necessarily think it means anything of the night, but if they believe in the ransom notes, then 2 days later, yes. But, what kind of car are you looking for?
Thank you, Foxy Mama 2026. Thank you. Yeah,
JLR,
I mean, yes, sir.
Was there another vehicle following Tomaso when you were passing the church, when you were at the church?
No, but
he was
by himself.
Car arrived probably about 2 minutes later, and also left about 2 minutes before Tomaso left.
That was the FBI, right?
Yeah, it
Yes.
looked like it.
But I think Tomaso when Tommaso left the house, when you were there, Alex, and he left, I actually was watching your live or my live, and I was coming down the road, and I missed him because he came out here and he turned here on Granada.
On Zarella. Oh, no, yeah, Ganado. Yeah. You're right. You did.
Right, and I missed him.
That's not the way he came in, I'll tell you that.
That's not the way he came in.
Nuh-uh.
Not the way he came in.
That's right.
He did a little trickery leaving. He went out here and he went this way.
Because when you showed up, you're all, where did he go? Which way did he go? He went that way. And he's like, I didn't even see him. And he must have turned on Ganado then. Because you were just right after, it was right after that.
Right after that. Anything else, BJ Root?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an email right away, and I want you to read it, please. It's about something on YouTube. Okay?
Sure.
Okay.
You want me to read it out loud or just read it?
No, just read it. Because I don't want to be the one accused.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Thank you. We'll talk soon. She watches the channel all the time, true crime and other stuff. So she gave a suggestion to cover like other stuff, you know, while continuing to cover this case. Miss Paula B. So I got a few people here. I got Paula B. I got Lisa. I got Pam. I got Rebecca, and I got Carly. So Miss Paula B. Hi, Paula B. Come on in.
Can you hear us?
Paula B, are you there? You're up.
Paula, you there?
Sorry, I'm here. I had to go mute the mic.
Oh,
how's everybody? I hope everybody's doing good. I love all of you guys.
Thank you.
I just wanted to share a couple of things. And I know I sent this to Alex too with the Clay Crouch's friend, Ian Bessinger.
Yep.
If you guys go to his Facebook and look at some of those photos now, I just believe that he kind of looks like Porch Guy. He's got a backpack. I'm sorry, what was that?
Can you email me a pic?
Sure. Also, and then he's got the crypto thing on his profile too.
He sells crypto, the guy Ian. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't find him by going to his name on Facebook, you can go to the Clay Crouch, which is the KLAYKROUCH, and go to his friends, and then Ian Bessinger's under his friends.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a couple. Clay Crouch has a couple Facebooks. One with 2 Ks. Yep. The other one's with Z and spelled weird. But
yeah, that one I'm talking about has a picture of a little dog, I think, for his profile picture.
Gotcha. But Ian is on there. You're right.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, JLR, when you first started taking calls, I don't know if it was it was the first week you was taking calls. I'll say that. There was a lady that called in and she was like very determined about this neighbor that moved out abruptly. And my question was, is that neighbor got something to do with this Clay Crouch guy?
I think it's the same neighbor. That's what they're talking about. There was I'll try to find the post, but there's some lady who said that she knew that Nancy was upset because someone just got out of jail or something. And it was one of her neighbors. We think that's who they were talking about was Clay Crouch.
And then the detained person, I was just wondering if that was Richard going to meet up with him.
Oh, Richard. So we don't know if somebody got detained. Like when Nancy Grace's guy said that, the guy on Nancy Grace, he said detained as if he was detained before, maybe past tense, because Nanos is saying no. But yeah, that's a great question. Like, was it the guy? What was his name again?
Richard Millett, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, his brother comes on and says that, you know, his family's involved, correct? That guy.
Yeah. So anyway, those are the things that I pointed out. I think from the beginning, my thought has always been, you know, what's up with this neighbor? You know, he kind of got away, and I think even maybe somebody mentioned JLR that you had him on some footage because he was saying something about he didn't like all the attention, like 2 days or a few days after Nancy became missing. But my hope and prayer is that, you know, that she's found and it's not as crazy as, I mean, we really don't know what to think. None of us know what to think because the LE hasn't did a great job with this, but my prayers for her to, you know, just for her to be some closure. And we all hope, you know, that she's alive, but at this point in time, I mean, you don't know.
Yeah. So where are you from? We talked before, right?
No, this is my first time. I'm from Missouri.
Missouri.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm right between Kansas City and St. Louis.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I'll forward you those pictures, JLR.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at them and maybe I'll post it on there.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys, for having me on. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care of yourself. Thank you. Shanna Lee, Pacific Northwest. Hey, guys. What can we check off for the family? What can we check off for the family? When a family member goes missing, experts advise quick action. File report, search known locations, alert friends, family, create a last seen profile, share a recent photo, use social media to spread awareness. Well, what can we do? What can we check off?
For the family?
Yeah. File the report, search known locations, alert friends, family, create a last seen profile. We don't even have a last outfit profile. What was she last wearing? That wasn't even on a flyer. It's just Savannah saying it. Share recent photos, use social media. I mean, the Guthries have shared on social media on one Instagram, though Annie has a Facebook. She shared nothing. Tommaso has a Facebook. He shared nothing. Cameron doesn't have social media. They shared on Savannah's Instagram. Using social media to spread awareness. Well, Savannah works for NBC. She hasn't shared anything besides just a one-on-one with Hoda.
You think NBC would even put something out, you know? But
you know, what do you think? Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Yeah, you're on. Come on in, Lisa. Lisa. Are you there, Lisa?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Lisa.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. You might be on a delay. Are you on a delay?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
We're doing great.
We're doing
What's
good.
going on?
Yeah, I think it is happening. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something to stop it.
Okay. JLR, when you do get a chance on my
Did that help any?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear?
Hit the refresh button, maybe.
Hello.
Hello.
Try coming out and coming back in. What's up, Alex?
Oh, real quick on my X, there's a guy named and I could put his name out there because he jumped into one of the Nancy Guthrie groups and said, "I know where she's at."
All right.
So I posted his picture. So I posted his picture and his name because he's the one who said it. It's not like nobody's accusing this guy. He went into the missing Nancy Guthrie group and said, "I know where she's at." So people have been questioning him. He's from New Mexico.
All right. So let's put him up here. Let's get your at Criminal Network, Alex. You should change your thing. You should change your at like Criminal Network.
My hat?
Your at on
I
your
know. I'm telling you. I know. Am I allowed to change it after?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate that. That's the one that they
All right,
gave
so
me.
this guy put his neck out there, so we're gonna share. So this guy by the name of Martis Joaquin.
Joaquin.
says, I know where she's at. And it's posted in the Nancy Guthrie group. So is this the guy that's claiming he knows where she's at?
Right.
What do you
That's
think?
him.
Is it just an attention getter?
Could be. Could very much be. To go out of your way to put that in a group, though, is kind of weird. But
so this guy here posts in a group. You know, these people come out there, man. I'm telling you, if you come out there and say you know where they're at, we're going to put you out there. I mean, if you're putting yourself out there, we're going to put you out there.
Thank you.
So this guy claims he knows. So where's he from?
Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Time to vet him out. Vet him. Is he involved? Oh, you asked the question. Is he involved?
Right. He's the one who said it. If he knows where the body's at, how does she know where she's at? You know.
Attention seekers.
But like you said, it could be an attention grabber. Could be an intent. Right. It could be attention.
That's him right
We
there.
just never know.
I know where to look. There's his profile. So you got it. Linked his profile right to it, and it comes back to this guy. He knows where Nancy's at. All right.
Yeah,
Well, maybe FBI and Pima County Sheriff's pay him a visit.
His name on the Facebook is Martis D. Joaquin, but his real name is it's backwards. Joaquin Martis Dydell, Dydell is his last name. So the name that he's giving you on his Facebook isn't his real name. It's his real name, but he switched the letters around. You know, it's backwards. He did Martis D. Joaquin when really it's Joaquin Martis Dydell, however you pronounce that.
Oh, what's
Dydell.
this? What in the heck?
Is that him?
That's somebody responded to your comment, said, you know, this he's holding a gun.
Oh shit! Shoot!
Oh.
Sorry. Let me look. Let me click it.
It's crazy.
Whoa! I never saw that.
I don't know, man. Look, teardrop. Look at the teardrop.
Yep, teardrop.
Teardrop.
There's pictures on there. There's pictures on there where he's like with a whole bunch of dudes, and my guess it looks like a rehab because in rehab they have like these weight machines outside, and you know they have a pool, all these stuff. It looks like he was in a rehab, but I might be wrong. But yeah, you're right. A lot of people commented. I didn't even see it.
Let's try to get Lisa back in the chat. Lisa, is your camera better?
Yeah,
Microphone?
I think. Can you hear me now?
I can hear
Yeah.
you. Can you hear us?
Great. Yes, both of y'all. Hi. Great to
Mhm.
finally get to talk to you. Yeah, I just want to kind of talk about real quick about like basically what I've been watching this. If I told you how many hours a day, y'all would probably put me in an institution. But so I just have like throughout what only removed out of this all of this the things that were told to us by law enforcement or sources that most people deem credible, and including, you know, streamers, YouTubers, and things like that, and try to throw away all the stuff. Okay, well, first of all, the FBI would never give you any information unless it's something that they need help on. Well,
True.
What they gave us hasn't helped us. So a part of me thinks that, yeah, here we're going to throw them a bone. We're going to let them go run off on that, on that goose chase, and everything. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, because I can't. Okay, now. Okay, yeah. Okay, let them run off on that goose chase. But remember, okay, so Nano said that he had a theory up front. Okay, and then Ashley Banfield, within a couple of days, got her information, and then that hit the airwaves, and everybody knows what happened with that. Well, Nanos's last statement regarding his theory is saying that he's sticking with the same theory. So is he sticking with the same theory that Ashley Banfield's connection told her about, or is he running off on another theory?
Well, because he also cleared him. He also cleared the family, right? He also said he cleared the family. So wasn't Ashley Banfield's aiming at Tommaso, right? And Annie, am I right?
Right, but nobody but a prosecutor can clear anybody. Now, the FBI and the sheriff's department and all investigative people can give all their information, but it's a, and tell the story. But the prosecutor is the one that's going to decide if it's worth, going to a grand jury first, if it's worth going to court first. Okay. So I think that I think that for whatever reason, it could be because of Savannah's celebrity, that we've been like going on this wild goose chase with trying to find a perp. And I honestly think they know who it is. They are just, somebody is telling them, no, we don't have enough. We need one more thing. Because if you look at everything that law enforcement has actually done towards a person of interest in our suspect, who have they gone after? A and T. They were in the wash behind their house as recent as last week. And so I pray to God it is not a family member. I mean, I couldn't, on top of what has already happened, to add that level is just beyond, words or feelings that I even want to go there. But unless they give us something else other than these pictures of this perp, I mean, they can tell us now they have DNA. Well, that don't mean nothing. I mean, we don't have results from the DNA. I think that they have what they have. I mean, they agree that it's local. Okay, they don't agree. Everybody agrees that it's local. Law enforcement agrees that it's local. Now, I believe Nancy was local, but then I think three things could have happened. She could have died from the situation. Once they had her, I do think it was an abduction for ransom. Okay, I don't want to call it like a kidnapping. I just think that somebody went there to abduct her, get some money, and return her. Okay. But either she passed away from the traumatic situation that she's had and no medications, if that's true, or Nanos has really actually in law enforcement gave out too much information. Like he put on for the world to hear that she had a pacemaker. Well, pacemakers can be traced. That could have scared them, saying, oh my God, we've got to get Nancy out of here because now, look, they're trying, her pacemaker can be traced, whether she's dead or alive. Or how quickly they caught the guy out of California when he did a fake ransom note, and how quickly they followed up. And I think that all of those things that transpired, I think they attempted to take her out the back. I believe the neighbor's dog in the back that woke him up and alerted him made them have to go a different direction, which took him out the front. I'm not concerned about the blood or anything like that. But, I think they entered through the side gate, and they, went in the back, and I could see even Nancy, that screen door's got to be cumbersome. And then you open another door. I could see her using a pot, doing that. Maybe that's why the pot was so convenient to the door, but there's nothing on anybody else. Nobody's house has been gone to as many times as, their house has been, and the deal with Cameron. I don't know, if in my opinion, if he's having, personal issues, and that's, not my business. I believe that when you're 80, when you're older, you're stuck in your ways and you don't do well with change. Mm-hmm. And I think there came a point when Nancy's maybe daily caretaker or live in the casita, take care, of her, and everything, was working out, but that's expensive. Insurance doesn't cover all of that. Nancy's got Medicare and a supplement like all seniors, I've been, and so I think that, that because Nancy tried to sell her house, maybe she was going to, maybe she had gone and found a senior community that she liked. And then at the last minute, she got scared and she backed out. And so whenever she did that, then the family came up with another idea. Well, Annie and Tommaso are already in Tucson. They're familiar. They're raising their family there in Tucson. So maybe it would be best, we're paying, insurance is paying, and what insurance is paying, mom's having to pay, or we're having to pay, or whatever already, because, she may have some savings, but as for monthly income, it's Social Security and a retirement or pension or something that she had from her job, and I'm sure she made money and things that are the deal, but I think that, okay, so then I think that they came up with the idea, okay, well, I'll tell you what, if Annie and Tommaso are willing to uproot their family from where they've been and change schools and change, environments and all kinds of everything, maybe she said, okay, well, I'm going to help you with that, because then you're here 4 miles from me, you can come here, either one of y'all can come here, as you need and as you please. And I just think that Nancy, being as strong-minded as she is, and her age with not doing change, and, she's been there for all those years. And, I can understand just dealing with my father about, my father didn't want to leave the house. He didn't leave the house. So I moved in with him for 5.5 years till he passed away, and maybe Annie and Tommaso, did try moving in with Nancy first. And maybe, that was too close for comfort, probably even for Nancy, because Nancy's set in her ways, her lights go off, her TV. I mean, it's just a normal life. And so then maybe they thought, okay, well, then the best thing to do then, instead of being so crowded in there, because it's only 3 bedrooms, okay, it being so crowded in there, let's go ahead and get, Annie and Tommaso closer. And I just think that some way, somehow, something happened, because there's a lot of little bitty things. If you go back to when Nancy's caretaker prior to Annie and Tommaso becoming her caretaker, there's a lot of little bitty things that you can find out that are true, and even people have reported it to be true. I think it's very suspicious about the dog, but maybe the dog died of cancer, maybe it died of old age, or maybe it died of poison, because nobody was going to get in her house. She had an open doggy door. The dog could have ran out by itself, and barked or whatever, and not let anybody in. So, either some people have been planning this for a very long time, because y'all are up there and I'm in Texas, but I have ridden with, with all of y'all along the way. And I can guarantee you, if the FBI is only finding stuff with having, a perp coming around, on the 11th and possibly the 24th, if you're not there and you are not familiar, 2 times going there prior to doing the job, I mean, look how dark it is. You would have had to have been practicing and practicing. You would have probably had to been counting your steps where you knew from one mailbox to the next mailbox, or one light to the next doorbell. You're counting your steps walking through there. So okay, so I mean,
all right. Yeah, no. I mean, I appreciate your takes here. No, I do appreciate your takes.
Because it's like, I don't want it to be that, but I was just been stuck on just following what the law enforcement has provided, following their actions that everybody's put on video, following the press conferences of Nanos, and of course the FBI is only going to release what they need help on. And I mean, if they really needed help on that perp, he would have been on the billboards too. That's the way I look at it.
Ted, you got a question?
Yeah, if I may interject for a second, and if this was not the topic, forgive me, but when you were talking about being dark and going in and out of there, I'm not the best with directions. I'll admit that. And I found by the second day, I was able to kind of get my bearing straight with how to get in and out of there really quick. And the homes are, elevated and spaced out where I felt really comfortable by day 2, where I knew I was going. I knew how to get to a major intersection highway to get out of there. So it seems like it's crazy, but when you're boots on the ground out there, it's actually pretty easy to navigate through to get to a major highway. And that's just my opinion.
Oh, okay. Well, great. I'm glad that you shared that, with me and anybody else. Maybe everybody else was smarter than me.
No. I'm bad with directions.
Because
you
are there. You are there, and
Lisa.
you have seen. And I was in Tucson. I've been to Tucson before, but not there.
Oh, okay.
But, and everything. So. But like I said, I don't want it to be that, but like, there's nothing else,
Right.
and I think, why did it? Okay. See, I'm hearing the first
Lisa,
ransom note
we got
went
1 minute left, Lisa. I got somebody that wants
to
Lisa.
the news stations the very second.
Lisa.
What?
Yeah, we got 1 minute left, Lisa. I don't mean to be rude, but
No, it's
we got
okay.
a lot of people waiting.
No problem. I was just saying that Jennifer Coppendeffer, she's reporting that the first ransom note was sent on February 2nd. So they did send it immediately. They did not hold off.
They did.
It was on the 2nd. It was,
Yeah.
that's very, very poignant because remember,
the
someone,
92nd into the
they couldn't have
third.
made that. Yeah, the 2nd.
Yeah, see,
appreciate your
everybody
time.
was thinking it was several days later, but now
So did
it's
I.
coming out that it was the first ransom note was so Nancy could
February
have very
2nd.
well been alive and able to be returned. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you so much.
Well,
for
I'm
your
gonna
time.
let y'all go. I'm happy to talk to y'all. I love that y'all are there. I understand.
Thank you, Lisa.
It takes a lot of time. Okay, talk to you a bit later. Bye.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Look who we got. Look who we got waiting.
Whoa!
Let me
Whoa!
JLR.
Jim the Explorer, yes.
see. Jim. What's up, Jim?
Yeah. I'm
There
going
he
to
is.
log in and log back out. Log out and log back in. I got no volume.
You got no
Okay.
volume. Log out and log back in.
Nothing I can do on my end, I think.
Come back in. Log in and come back in.
Right on.
Yep,
All right.
that's what I
Jlr'S.
gotta do.
I'm looking into that guy, that Martis Joaquin guy, and he's from Bakersfield.
We got
Even though
Jim.
he says he's from New Mexico, he's actually from Bakersfield. He's about 34 years old. The guy who said he knows where she is.
I appreciate Lisa's take, but she didn't let us get a word in. And then literally just going. And no, I mean, that's cool.
It's cool. Yeah.
I had questions.
Yes.
Questions, but I couldn't sneak them in.
And it's question in. I'm like, hello.
I was like,
Are you there? Can you
I'm
hear
here.
now? Yes.
Fantastic.
Hey,
Hello.
Jim, good to see you.
Jim,
Right on.
what's up?
Good
Great to see you.
guys. Yeah, good to see
It's
you.
your
Fantastic. Look,
sixth
we're all here
visit.
together.
Yes.
That's
What's on your
amazing.
mind? What's going on? Where are you at? What are you doing?
Wow.
You're back in
Exploring with
Tucson, it
Jim.
seems.
I'm back in Tucson and I'm hitting it hard,
What
JLR.
if it's Bluetooth?
Nice. Where are you at right now? Like, where are you at? I see you.
Oh, I
Washington.
can't hear. I'm gonna have to get out.
Oh,
Okay,
Ted's
yeah.
happening. All right, come back
So
in.
I'll tell you exactly where I'm at right now. Well, I won't tell you exactly because of all like the drama that's happening in the community, but I will tell you generally. So take a look. I'm actually searching each one of these freeway off ramps. So there's a freeway here, and then it goes there, and then of course, like there's places where people can pull over, hide things in the brush. So I'm just following sort of like what Nico's ideas, and then yes, I'm gonna search. I just pulled over here, and I'm gonna search all of these. It's all offline. I'm not live right now, but yeah. So I think all of these areas need to be hit. So I'm definitely going to do that. I've been driving by these freeway off ramps for a long time. I've searched alongside the freeway,
the frontage roads. But these off ramps, I mean, someone could get off, dump something real quick, and then head out, you know? So it's just something I've wanted to do. So, you know, as I'm coming through, I'm doing that. I'm on my way to a different search area, which I'll go live in a little bit, probably an hour or so from now. And then people want to tune in, or if they want to, after you're done with your show, they can watch my my playback, which would be fine. And then very interesting search yesterday, JLR. I found a lot of very strange items. Found, you know, rattlesnakes, dead dogs, bones. But the one thing that's very interesting, and I sent you a picture. I don't know if you can access your text and then bring up my picture. I thought for sure I found a human head in a bag. I mean, I opened this bag and there was human hair, and it smelled inside this bag with a bunch of like brush and leaves and along with other black bags in like this dumping ground. And you know, I started to open the bag, and there's just human hair staring right at me. And
I'm gonna get that up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get that
very
photo
strange.
up.
And I'd really like your guys', you know, you guys are more expert. I'm not a true crimer. I'm just a searcher. So I don't know the significance of why someone would.
Call it
I
in?
mean, anyway, if you could pull it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it up in a second.
Did you call it in,
And
Jim?
show
Or
your
no?
viewers. Yeah, it was a very interesting search. I did a 5-hour search yesterday. Suffered a couple of minor injuries, nursing those, and yeah, but yeah, you know, every piece of plywood I could find, I'm ripping the top of a plywood and digging through every garbage bag I see on the side of the road. And yeah,
Wow.
see, there's the human. I thought it was a head in the bag. Honestly, I opened it. It smelled. There was this massive hair, women's hair, long, intact. But you know, someone in the chat, I showed my chat, and they said, "Oh, it's probably
head?
just a wig." And so I examined, but there's no like material to attach to a head. Normally, a wig would have like thread or something like that, but it's real human hair, and it's all intact in a big mass.
Did you report it?
You know, I've reported bloody pants, bloody jackets, and then
Nobody shows
they don't
up.
take these things seriously, in my
Right.
opinion. And what I'm really looking for is something 100% solid. I mean, it could just be, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know the reasons for someone to dump someone would cut off a woman's all her hair and stick it in a garbage bag.
Wow.
And hide it in a remote dumping area. It's very strange to me.
Instead of a
report
trash
it
can.
still. You know, a lot of people are telling me to call 911 and law enforcement, and then, but I examined everything in the area, and I couldn't come up with any biological material. You know, there wasn't any. Well, sorry, there wasn't any scalp. No, I'm okay. No, there wasn't any
Jim.
scalp. There wasn't any like cut off fingers or fingernails, or just this massive human hair in this smelly, full garbage bag with like not yard trimmings, but like if you were like to rake an area, like rake and then put it all in some bag and then go up on this. It was on a dead end road amongst like mattresses and which those are sort of the areas I look for. I look for dumping areas that I figure if people know to dump and it's a hidden area.
Smart. Yeah.
And then that's a likely spot for someone to go back and possibly dump evidence, you know, because they know this is the hidden area to dump. So I don't know if you guys have any idea, why would someone cut off everybody's hair? And then, I mean, someone's hair, completely shave their head and stick it in a bag. Like maybe, so, you know, that evidence isn't there, but
there are creepy people out there, Jim.
What's that?
There's just creepy people do creepy things.
Very. Yeah, that's what I'm really finding out. It really wasn't, like I said, I'm not a true crimer. I wasn't exposed to all of this stuff. But you get out there and you start opening garbage bags in dumping areas and you start searching the side of the roads and ditches. I'm finding some, yesterday was especially crazy. We found the hair. I thought it was a head. Found a lot of bones.
You got a new bike? You got a new bike?
You want to see it?
So Murphy
What kind of bike?
We want to see it.
He named
to see
it. I think, and the hair could just be from someone's haircut they left outside and put in yard trimmings. Let's see your new bike.
If it's a haircut, it would have been shaved. Maybe they had lice and they had to shave all their head in order to like get rid of, or maybe a Britney Spears moment, where she shaved her head. I don't know. But
Show us your new bike.
I'll show you the new bike.
Yeah.
Let me show you the complete setup, okay?
Named it Nancy. Nice.
Yeah,
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
All my vehicles.
I can hear you.
My
We can
truck
hear
is
you.
Billy, and my Jeep is Laura.
You got a
Laura
new truck.
Croft.
Too. You got a new
No,
truck.
I've had this truck, but
He names them?
there's the new bike,
Ooh.
JLR.
Look at that.
Nice.
Look
We
at
like
that.
that.
Going down the road, I'm just a mass of green and red and orange. You can't miss me, that's for sure.
Nice
Look at
bike.
that now.
Yeah,
And this is
that's
how
sweet.
I live stream JLR. There's the GoPro, the spare battery, and then I got a microphone inside the helmet. That's the mic. It's practically in my mouth, so everybody can hear me breathing. And if I burp, it's loud and clear on the microphone. But that's
awesome.
the GoPro. And of course, I live stream via Starlink. This is my Starlink. I'm on Starlink right now.
Oh, nice.
It's actually the only motorcycle I've ever seen, dirt bike, that live streams on Starlink. So we're really,
That's
making it. And the Starlink battery goes in here. I have a spare Starlink battery in here. We got dual phone mounts. This phone powers the Starlink. And then this one, I'll have another phone over here that powers the, I can call and I can do maps and that sort of thing. So I've really upped my game. Starlink on a dirt bike. So you can YouTube.
How long you plan to be out there for this time?
I want to be here as long as it takes, but after a while, you start to run out of gas, you know what I mean? And then you have to go home and recuperate maybe. So I don't want to think about leaving, honestly. I just want to think about finding Nancy. I want to find her like right over here, or walking up this road and asking me for water, or, that's the dream, right? That's the dream, is a rescue. But I'm giving it my best shot. Yesterday, actually, I was in Rio Pico or Pico Rio, or I know you've been there before. Rio Rico. Right, 'cause I guess Nancy Grace had a tip that there was like someone was detained or something like that in Rio Rico. So I figured, and then you were there before, and I always wanted to search this Rio Rico. Because I know you were down there, and then the FBI, they did like a raid there. And like in the interview room, they're saying, they don't do these raids willy-nilly. They have solid evidence in front of a judge to go do a raid. And perhaps, the cell phone metadata got mixed up with the guy's house they raided. Maybe the perp is actually down there, but they had the wrong location. I don't know. But Nancy Grace had that thing, and as soon as I heard that, I was going to search somewhere else. I was going to go to Rose Canyon Lake, actually, my first search day. But I heard Nancy Grace's show, so I went straight to Rio Rico, and that's where I found the head, the hairless head in a bag.
You found it in Rio Rico?
What a crazy place. And right next to the head was like this rattlesnake. And if anybody wants to see it, it's like yesterday's stream. It's like 3/4 of the way through. You can skip all the way to get to, I spent a lot of time with the hair. So if you just push your finger, you can probably find like that massive hair. And you can see me uncover it live.
Oh, nice.
That's what I'm up to, JLR. I wish you were back here. Were you coming back? Or I'm not going to ask you that, but I do wish
Yeah,
we had
I
the
mean,
whole.
I could, but as of right now, the discussion at the beginning of this live was it's kind of depressing in a sense. I feel like, we're not getting any more information. I feel like we're at a standstill here. What to do? Maybe back off a little bit. We're not getting anything from authorities, FBI, sheriff's office, nothing from Savannah's family. No mass organizations of doing anything of this. And I said it's just the usual people like who we see in the chat and some others that are just talking about this case. There's nothing on a massive level.
There's another guy out searching now too, live. AJW. He's doing a fantastic job. I watch him in the morning, and then he's hitting those washes in town very systematically. I know Alex did a magnificent job of hitting those washes. So, but you can walk over something and another guy can hit the same area and then find it. So I'm really supporting AJW and his work. And then so I'm sort of out here like on these freeway off ramps and hitting Rio Rico. I also want to go back to 3 points. There's some areas in 3 points I think need to be hit again. And some of those homeless camps and those dumping grounds just outside of town. So that's sort of my agenda. I was planning to go to this Rose Canyon Lake, but I know I was watching Sleuth and it's very, very sketchy up there. I have the equipment. I'm a licensed scuba diver. I have like an underwater drones and all sorts of things. I've searched lakes before for artifacts and searched lakes in Germany. So I do have the equipment, but I don't know. I watched his live just a few minutes ago and he's saying like people are waiting for him there and this Richard guy. And I think it all could just be a big, a lot of people say, oh, she's over in Rose Canyon Lake. When actually she's down in Patagonia Lake. Nobody says where things actually are. You always got to go the opposite direction. So we'll see. But I've got a search coming up today, and then I'm going to finish off an area that I've tried earlier. But just good to see everybody. Alex, I watched your stuff.
Your whole thing is actually searching. You video and do lives of searching. Everyone brings something to the table covering this, but your whole thing is actual searches and taking people on exploring the area and sharing what it looks like in a dirt bike perspective, and you actually get down dirty in those washes looking.
Exactly. And then you guys are really good at figuring out the different angles of the crime and the potential perpetrators, which could give us searchers a certain direction to go. So I think it's a good Alex knows. I mean, he does both. He does searching and he knows all of the ins and outs of the crime. So I certainly appreciate that. And then so everybody's doing what they can. And then every time I go home, I feel like I should be searching. It's like John Wayne in the movie The Searcher. He just turns into his whole life is searching. I almost feel like my whole life is turning into just searching, which it maybe not a good thing, but but when we find Nancy, we can relax. And I think I got the maps and I'm sectioning off my 2 mile by 2 mile squares and I'm going through them systematically, searching each road 30 feet, and I'm really using what I learned from Nico. I spent a lot of time with Nico, and and then he's got some so like what Nico says, they are nearby, like this area is perfect and should be like under a bush, just covered with a few leaves, and where they can drive by and they can visit and they can see the evidence of their crime. The idea that she's been like put in 6 feet under a concrete foundation. I mean, that's what they do to like Jimmy Hoffa or something like that. Someone they want to disappear, not a kidnap killer. They have a different MO, and the MO is put them nearby where they can visit, where they can see from afar, where they can maybe move the body if they need to. And it's, that's That's what Nico has learned over his many years of, and he taught me that. And then, so I'm trying to use those techniques to try to, try to bring Nancy home. And if I find like someone in a window waving a flag saying, help me, I'm ready to kick the door in and then, bring her home that way too. So, which I know
Jim,
all
if
of
I
you
must,
would as well.
Jim, if I must say, when you are home, I really appreciate all your
Anyway,
like
you guys-
survivalists and like your tips and tricks
maybe
when
I
you're at
lost
your
sound.
house,
I
just
don't know.
explaining
I
things
lost
about
some sound.
searching.
Maybe JLR's got to come in and out.
Yeah, it might be your sound coming in and out.
I got you back.
You're there? Can you hear?
Yeah, I
Can you hear me?
Okay, he can hear.
Okay, I just
Right
want
on.
to say I
But you guys,
appreciate your survival
I just wanted to
videos.
check in. I'm burning daylight. I got to get to my search area, get on
Sure.
the bike, and if anybody has any tips, exploring
Thanks
with
for all
Jim
you
at
do, Jim.
yahoo.com. And
Thank
my
you,
channel's
Jim.
Exploring with Jim. And if you want, after your stream, you want to check in and see what I had going on, feel free. And let me know what you think about the hair, the head in the back. So crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jim. We'll talk
Thanks,
soon.
JLR. See you soon.
Thanks, Jim, for everything.
See you
In it
guys.
to win it.
Yes,
Explore
sir.
with Jim.
Explore with Jim.
He found
Love
hair.
him.
All right, we got a couple people. We
Look
have
at that.
Carly.
Wow.
We have Sweet Opinions, and then we have Pam, and we have Christina. So, Carly, you're up.
What's up, Carly?
Hi, Carly. Hi, Carly.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me, Carly?
I can hear you.
Carly, it's up to Carly. She probably has her mic off. Carly. All right, come back, Carly. Sweet Opinions. What's going on?
Hello, how's everybody doing? So, I sent you a picture. It was on 857's video of the first day. I guess he was out there. It was on the Monday, 4 p.m.
I did see that.
What's up with that white car and the two cups? What did they do? Just throw it out and just let the car leave, or did they tow the car? Did they check it? I never heard anything.
I'm gonna get this photo up. Yeah, I see it.
Question.
That's crazy.
No, this is Sweets right here.
Yeah, this is Sweet.
Hey.
Yeah. What's up, Sweets? So somebody was saying, is that Gigi? I go, no, that's Sweets.
Oh yeah. Me and you, we pop.
I've had you both in the chat at the same time before, haven't I?
Huh?
Haven't I had you and Gigi in the chat at the same time?
No, I wish we do.
Sweets, you were on my chat one time, right? I remember.
Yeah, I'd be in the chat. I never called in though.
Oh.
All right. So you're saying this is day 2, or this is February 2nd.
Yes.
You got a white car in the driveway, and you got some cups in the driveway.
Oh.
So
and you got some tire tracks too. You can see the tire tracks.
Yeah, you see the tire tracks, and those tire tracks, you can see in this video, you can see them same tire tracks go all the way around to the front and come all the way around to the other side.
What car is that?
That's that white. That's that white Tesla that's always there, correct?
Is it?
That doesn't look like a Tesla.
It doesn't
That's
look
not
like a Tesla.
That looks
No,
like
it looks like an older car. Yeah, like an
Acura.
Acura maybe.
Thank you, Misty.
We would have been able to tell if it was the Tesla that we see all
No,
the
that's
time.
not a Tesla. That's like an Acura or like a Toyota or something like that.
Misty, 10 memberships. You're awesome, Misty.
I wish somebody could like zoom in with a nice camera and get the license plate to track that car.
Yeah, so Tucson's his I guess his service it kind of came grainy when he first was out there. You know, in his first couple of days, it was kind of like, like a little bit pixelated and everything like that.
If everybody can hear me.
But who is that? Why isn't the crime? You're talking about February 2nd, the same day Nanos gives that first official press conference indoors, same day Savannah comes out there, right?
Same day the ransom note came in.
Ransom notes come in. You don't even have the crime scene secured.
The car was gone the next day.
That car was gone?
No tape around the house, nothing.
Nope.
No tape.
No crime scene tape, nothing. That's
So did
unbelievable.
857 post a video, or was it just a screenshot?
It was a video that he said he forgot to post when he first got here.
Interesting. I did see him like advertise it, but I didn't check it yet. But good, I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, and what's
It's
up
always
with
good
those
to
two?
go back to that first 2 days. You know what I mean?
There's literally two
wild.
cups sitting right there.
That's crazy. Right there on the right. Like, why would they be there
Yeah.
on February 2nd? And why would someone just leave it there? We picked up after ourselves. Why would someone just leave 2 cups there? You know what I mean?
So our Scottish sleuth, Adrian, posted this about Luke. Luke apparently posted his photo here.
Making fun of us. See, we made fun of us sleuths.
Y'all wanted me to so badly. But...
You wanted me to be so badly. Hey, you still might be, Luke. You still might be, Luke.
Lucas Daly. He calls himself Lucas. Didn't he skip a court date?
Yeah.
He did skip a court date, didn't he?
What's up with that white vehicle?
If they found her already, they need to say something.
Where's he at anyway? Where's that at, Alex? Is that like the
I don't know. What's this? Doesn't it look like the beach behind it?
It looks like St. Monica Piers or Newport.
Yeah, it looks like California. It looks like water back there. Maybe I'm wrong.
What's going on?
Why is he using aliases, and why is his hair all dark? Why does he look different than the interview that
right? Right?
Yeah, he
could be AI generated. I don't know. I don't know the source of this.
Looks like he. Oh, you mean the picture? Could be.
He's kind of changing up his hair like Nicolas Cage in every movie. They kind of mess with his hairdo. Looks like.
And he forgot to use the word be. B-E. He's all. You all wanted it to be me so badly. He would type it real fast, I guess.
AI, maybe. I don't know.
You think?
They're calculating out there though. All right. So sweet opinions. No crime scene tape up. White vehicle.
February 2nd.
February
That's
2nd.
nuts.
The tire tracks. Sweet opinions dropped out. Certainly hope it's not my StreamYard. Everyone's having problems. I don't think it is.
Yeah, February 2nd was the day I showed up.
Yeah, I
And
got
guess what?
5G, but maybe it's
there
not.
wasn't crime scene tape. There were still media vehicles all the way down the street. No cop cars, nothing. I don't remember seeing that car though. I wish I did.
Looking at other pics, but there's no crime scene tape up there.
None.
No, there's not.
No.
So when was it up? The first?
There was none. I don't think.
Not even on the first? Wow.
I don't think so. I don't know. The photos that we haven't. The only thing I've seen was no, because that was on the 3rd with the chopper. The sniffer. The sniffer.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any footage from the 1st of any searches.
Wow.
2nd, there's stuff out there.
Someone said I'm frozen. Can you hear me? Say go out, come back in.
Yeah, you could try. Come back out, come back in. Man, everyone's having difficulties. It certainly isn't me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
I hope it's not me. Pam, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Come on in.
Hey, Pam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, come on in.
Stop.
What kind of dog is that, Pam?
A little chihuahua.
Oh, nice.
Hey, ain't nobody here.
What's going on? What's on your mind?
I think the family's involved. Not
Why?
Savannah. It just, why hide? Why hide your face?
You're talking about Tommaso and Annie.
Yes, Annie. I mean, why hide your face if your mom is missing? Just yell something. To the
You're right.
people that's was out there.
Yeah, I can't really judge other people's things, but I for sure would want to get ahead of it and talk about my mother. Yeah, because it looks suspicious when you send, but you know, again, you don't know what the FBI is doing or what they're telling her, but I definitely would want to at least speak. So I mean, I know they did speak though, but I would be out there a little bit more vocal. I don't know if I could sit back, but again, I can't pass judgment on family members because you never know with FBI and how things are, but I agree with you.
But I mean, they could at least, say, hey, thanks for, being here. Thanks for, searching for my mom.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
I think that they had, when she took a Uber over their house, I think they got into a fight about the will and stuff. And I think they didn't want to hear it. And she left. She went home and somebody was waiting on her. But I think she is real close to the house. You know where I think she is?
Where?
In one of the septic tanks. At somebody's house.
I'm very open-minded to that. Matter of fact, of all the presentable information at this time, I think that's one of the most likely scenarios at this point. Be honest.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that, Pam. Somewhere around that house, under the ground somewhere.
They are not going to travel with somebody,
right,
and have the risk of getting pulled over.
Right.
Plus, no footage of an escape vehicle. Zero. There's no footage, no license plate, no car, no nothing.
Nothing.
Exactly. And I think they took her out the back way. I know Brian had that video where, the guy said no way, but there is a way.
Yeah.
And I think.
Whose septic tank? Someone else's besides theirs?
Yes. Very easy access.
A lot of these septic tanks, people, you just open it up. They don't have like sealed or anything. Like some people have their septic tanks, they got this like thing, and then they just got a rock on top of it.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
That's how ours is. We got a big piece of brick on ours.
Yeah.
And you can just put, I think something went wrong that night. And it was all planned for her to go over there for dinner. And they was in the house. And when she got home, they stayed out of the way, because that's a big house for her. And they stayed out of the way and hid until she was getting ready to go to bed at night. And that's when they made their move. When it was dark outside, they knew, everybody would be in bed. And
so, like, walk me through this, like, in terms of, okay, so they get in an argument, whatever happened, and then do you think, like, Tomato threw on the mask, or it tipped off someone, made a call?
No.
And again, I'm just speculating. I'm just curious on your point of view on that.
I think he's the middleman that had planned all of this.
I have something here I want to share with all of you. Remember we were just talking about the white car in the driveway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get something up here. Give me a second. I have to remove a photo here. Very interesting here, because there's a mystery car in the driveway on the second. Here you go. What do you think? Oh, hold on. What do you think?
Who's that guy?
That's Cameron.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So he was in town then.
I mean, this looks like the same car to me, doesn't it?
He don't live nearby, does he?
They said he has an apartment.
I have reason to believe that he was in Tucson when this incident occurred.
What day did Savannah come? Second?
Where she said out of her own mouth that she came there and Cameron and Annie were there.
Wait a
You're
minute,
right.
put that picture back up.
You're
Looks
right.
like the same car to me.
It doesn't look like a
Who
Tesla either.
is in the car with her, with him?
Someone else is in the car?
It looks like somebody with glasses.
Oh, that's Annie.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get it up. Yeah, that's Annie.
Oh,
See, that was taken by the Daily Mail on the 4th, but they put the article out saying, "Oh, Cameron arrives to the Annie's home as if he arrived there the first time," but that's not true because Savannah said that when she came to the house, they said she got on a plane and came out there, and she was there on the 2nd. Nanos even said that at that press conference that Savannah is here. And and Savannah said
Cameron
that
was there too.
Cameron was there. How in the heck did Cameron get from Tucson before Savannah?
Right.
Exactly.
He was already there.
Right.
He was already there.
Exactly.
Here, I'll show you another pic. I got another pic going on.
If they don't get out in front of it soon, we're gonna figure this out because it's just getting weirder and weirder with the family.
This is good right here. How in the heck? Why is Cameron's white vehicle there?
On the second.
To me,
there's not even a cop car parked there, but that car is.
That car is the same car. That's the same car.
That looks like that car.
Same
Why
car.
does he look like he's smiling?
Well, they put it out again to say as if he arrived there for the first time. No, he was there.
Huh.
And he had to go pick up Annie. Tommaso didn't want to bring her, or what?
Weird.
So there's the white car. And this was sent to me by a tipster, by the way. And I appreciate that. DH28. Thank you. Thank you for giving the car. That's the same car. That's the same.
Yeah, it is.
So the question is, I have, and I always will have, not saying Cameron did anything, not saying that at all. Matter of fact, Sheriff Nanos has cleared everybody in the family. Okay. But where was Cameron? Where was Cameron Guthrie on January 31st into the 1st? Because that vehicle right there on the 2nd, captured by 857 Tucson without any crime scene tape, at the house, it's February 2nd. February 2nd is this vehicle. It's it. It's it. Cameron seen here on the 4th driving this vehicle.
And like you said, maybe he does have an apartment in Tucson. We don't know.
Wow.
Maybe he's staying in Nancy's casita.
Or in the casita, yeah, really.
Yeah.
He was driving her car, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was also driving Nancy's Subaru at times.
If he's got an apartment in Tucson, why ain't he staying there with his mom?
Yeah, true.
Good question. Yeah.
Yeah, son. You know what I mean? Why not?
I don't
Weird.
think Savannah had anything to do with it.
Me either.
You can tell how distraught, and I would be losing it. You know, and Savannah, you could just tell is just she don't know what to do, what to say. You know, what you know.
I don't know.
But I
It just
think-
doesn't. It just, you know, again, I like this. I like this. What Tucson got, 857 Tucson.
Yeah,
I agree.
On the day of the 2nd, that white vehicle appears to be this white vehicle.
Yeah, it does. Kind of checking out the situation, seeing what needs to be.
Yep.
So with that being said, Cameron was there.
Weird. Yeah.
I just
Very
think
interesting
it's an
photo.
inside job. I think it, and I think she's in a septic tank somewhere, and that
Very
they
possible.
had dumped her, and they're not going to find her. They're not
There's
going
an
to
old,
find her
there's an
unless
old septic tank at Nancy's house. They put in a new one a few years back. People said, check
You
the
think it's
old
a septic tank close by?
I think
Crazy
she's
Beach
close
thinks
by.
Crazy Beach. I'm on the same page as you. I think he was staying in the guest house.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Me too on that. Yeah.
The guest house was a mess.
Yeah.
Somebody was staying. Where was Cameron? This needs to.
Yeah.
This question needs to be presented to Sheriff Nanos. He needs to answer. Was Cameron, Guthrie,
And
and
how can
Tucson?
you? How can you?
Right.
How can you clear the family?
He's defending the
it's
family,
not
telling everybody they're
solved.
cleared. Right.
He was speaking on behalf of the family in a statement that second day.
Yeah, you cannot clear the family that fast. I've been involved with, some stuff where somebody got killed. Well, took his own life. And, they didn't clear us.
Right.
And we did interviews and all that, but they didn't clear us, even though they did our hands and everything. And
Interesting.
there's no way that you could be cleared that fast.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Unless they knew the suspect, right? Unless they knew the suspect
that was
already.
February 2nd, huh?
That's February 2nd. So riddle me this, people. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Pam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
guys
Pam.
are awesome. You
having
guys are
fun.
doing a wonderful job in keeping her alive,
Yeah, we got to keep the name out there. Can't get it to
Yes,
go cold.
definitely. Yes,
Thank
thank you.
Thank you, and God bless you.
We got Chatty in the chat. Chatty, welcome aboard.
Yeah, we got to keep the name out there.
All right, Chatty.
Hi, Chatty.
Hey, Chatty.
Can you hear us?
Chatty, you're on a delay.
Just turn your phone up and turn the TV
Hi
down
there.
or the computer down.
Can
Hi.
you guys hear me, or is it me?
How you doing?
No, it's not
We
you.
can
It's
hear you.
Chatty. Is it Chatty?
Yes,
You
I
there?
can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes. Hi, Chatty.
Okay.
What's on your mind? Welcome aboard.
Okay. Well, I want to start with, if you take a bigger picture of this and you stand back and pretend that you're like a fly on the wall and you're looking down, we're all scrambling around because we're trying to get to the root of the problem. But the people who created this have been checking out the scene for much longer than we know. They could have been planning this for 6 months. But being that it's a small network of people, the Tucson area, the border, the police, they've got to know who the criminals are. They have to know who,
I'll be right back. I'll be back in 1
who
second, guys.
potentially could be involved in something like this to start with, because it's not anything new when you've been on that job as the sheriff has for 30 some years. Plus the homes, the empty homes, the construction hideouts, things of that nature. So what I'm getting at is that I believe that it was well planned. There are more people in the network that are covering for each other. There's money involved. Somebody's going to gain, whether it would have been the Bitcoin, the ransom, or if Nancy were extinguished, there would be family money. There would be money to pay off their homes, their debt, the gambling debt I hear is going on. And that could be in conjunction with others who have gambling debts that help to see this through. And I noticed from the very first day when Brian Enton went to the front porch, the rug. And I shouted to the rooftops. I called the FBI. I mean, I wrote it in every chat, please pull the blue rug. And I never heard anybody mention it until about a month later when Duty Ron started. He was furious about the rug. He noticed it, but it did take a long time to get that blue rug up. And that would have probably given us quite a bit of saliva and information about the shoe print, the size of the shoe. But we were all thrown off and we were sent a bone to like start focusing on this backpack. But what I think happened was Nancy was never brought home. That was all staged. And in the meantime, it gave the abductors, whoever they are, a chance to get away. They had that evening, took Nancy over. I noticed the tracks on the driveway right away. They looked like they were either a go-kart or some type of an all-terrain vehicle. And I think they took her on that so it wouldn't be seen anywhere, over to one of these homes that are vacant, and then found a way to dispose of the body. It would be easy enough if you had a friend with influence that no one would suspect their vehicle. I don't know if you know what I'm saying, reading between the lines, but she could be been placed in a, an official vehicle, which no one would do a, luminol test on. And so that way, once she was moved to another location, they knew they had the next day that the family would come looking for her. She's already long gone, probably so far gone that, I saw how easy it was to get through the Mexican border from America. And there could be people on the other side who were willing to accept the deal for the money, take her dead or alive, and she's far away. I think we're running in circles trying to find her. And like other things that they focused on was a doggone backpack. You can get them for $10.99 at Walmart. But look at the jacket. I kept saying to you, look at the zipper up close. It's a very distinct jacket. And then they didn't start looking at that for like a good month. So that's really my take on it. I think, yes, it's an inside job. There was a lot of money to be made one way or another. I mean, it's a $1 million home. When a parent dies, if there's money, to be had, then it would go to the family. Perhaps, it was just an agreement that, if we could just get her out of the way and pay off our debts, pay off our home, we could have a better life. I don't know how deep their friendships ran. I don't believe the story that she took an Uber over there, although they must have confirmed with the Uber driver. But for her to come back the next day or that evening with the son-in-law, that's where I think it got twisted. I think she got transported to another vehicle that would be non-detected because no one would ever dream of who it would be. And they just did what they had to do and got her out of the way. So there is no clothing to be found. There's no bones. There's nothing. And we're just scrambling around, and the predators are just like laughing, like they are so stupid. We did this so long ago. And, they gave up on the ransom, but yet I do think there's an invested interest somewhere with someone in the family that needs the money to pay off debts. And, if you look at the history, there's a crime scene investigating coursework that someone had taken. And so there's definitely an interest in that. And like most people have been commenting on, there is the sacrificial type of organization. Some people have no connection between life and death. They think when someone's dead, they're gone. And it just depends on what your upbringing, your religion, your belief in life. Honestly, older people are considered in some cases very disposable.
They don't see them as unfortunately, a part of a more important part of the network. And to get rid of them, that money could go to, anything that they needed for. So that's my take on it.
Well, I mean, we
What do
shall
you
see.
guys think?
I just got some information. Cameron Guthrie does in fact own a condo. Right now, according to current property tax records, him and his wife, and it is about 10 minutes away from.
Wow.
How far?
Let's see.
About 10 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home.
For some
I'm not
reason,
gonna
I
say
can't
that
hear
address,
you.
but it's in Powell. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you.
Jared.
That's
Chatty.
close too. 10
Yeah.
minutes away. 'Cause I live 9 miles away, and that's a half hour. So 10, really, that's not even that. 10 minutes away is not very far at all.
Christine, if you want to chat, Christine,
You guys hear me
have to
good?
connect your device is not connected.
Yeah, we can hear you, Ted.
Ted, we can hear you.
All right, I'm going to switch the computer. You might not be able to hear me. 1 second.
Everyone's having difficulties today. April Schwartz says 5958. I don't think picture of purple on front porch is real. I think it's AI. The landscape looks off compared to when JLR first arrived. It's definitely different. It definitely appears different. No, I get it. I totally get it. It does appear like it's off, but that's up for debate. I just want to say earlier, Michelle Duckett, 7136, Michelle Duckett. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Prayers for Nancy. That's coming from Michelle Duckett, 7136. We got Christine. You're in the chat. Welcome aboard.
Christine.
Hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yep.
Hi, Jlr'S.
Hello.
Gil,
Hello.
Alex. What's going on? Okay, so
We're good. How are you?
I talked to you a while back, and at the time I told you that my opinion was that it had something to do with the whole reality series that they were supposed to be doing about the Pima County sheriffs and everything. And I don't know if I still think that as far as the reality show goes, but I do think that it is family involved, and I think it's really curious that Tommaso is personal friends with Nanos away from all this, before all of this, golf buddies, everything else.
Where are you getting that from, though? Because I hear that, like Tommaso and Nanos are personal friends, but where?
I don't remember where I heard it. I heard it on one of the YouTube streams. Somebody said something, I mean, it could be wrong. We can't, I guess we can't believe everything we hear, in any context.
Because even Nanos said when he heard she was missing, he's like, I didn't know who the Guthries were, or something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So for him to say that if him and Tom, I mean, we don't know. Like you said, maybe he does. Maybe he is friends with Tommaso.
I don't remember who said it, but I remember you were in the chat. I was listening to you, and they had even said they were fishing buddies. And you didn't say it, but somebody in your chat that day said it. So
Fishing
that like fishing buddies and golf buddies, Tommaso and Nano.
Oh, gotcha.
So I don't know. I just think that I don't
Somebody said they
see the
play cards
FBI.
together.
I don't see the FBI dropping the ball like this. I think she's alive. I think that I told you before in our last call that I feel that the 84-year-old woman that was airlifted from Rio Rico
We could hope.
was her.
We can only hope, right?
Was her, because right after that is when Savannah went back to New York. Like right after that, Savannah left Arizona, went back to New York. I don't know what the reasoning is. I heard the lady saying that it could be because they wanted to put her in a home or something. But I mean, that wouldn't be nothing to make a nationwide secret about, so I don't know. It's weird to me, but I still think it was family involved.
Thank you, Misty. Misty, I sent you a link. If
Misty.
you want to come in the chat, Misty, I sent you a link. If you want to come up in the chat. Christine, I mean, so you're thinking family involvement.
I think that whole Rio Rico thing with the lady being airlifted from Rio Rico. Did you ever hear anything about her?
I mean, people think.
Okay, this is Shibby jumping in. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Did I miss anything with Ted? I just had an HVAC guy come and I'm dealing with that. So I'll try to get a hold of Ted to see if he'll come, or did he come and chat? Update me if you can. I'll play this still, okay? Sorry.
It's Nancy. I've heard it.
I'll try to get a hold of Ted right now.
We can only hope, right?
It's just too much of a coincidence.
I mean, how could it be Nancy when Nancy is going on TV a couple weeks later, like a month later, and basically saying, "You have a message to the kidnappers. Yes, let her go. Put her at a hospital. Put her at a church. Just let her go."
Even
Nano
Savannah
lie on his
asking for
application?
pleas.
So how
Why
can
did
if he's
Nano
saying
lie
that,
on his job application?
there you go. That's a great
You know?
counter right there. There you
Yeah.
go.
You know?
It's not like he hasn't lied before, right?
Right? Exactly.
But remember,
And
wasn't
if
Savannah
the
asking
whole-
for help? Sorry. Wasn't Savannah
Maybe
still
she didn't
asking for
know.
help? Oh, maybe she didn't know? Oh, gotcha.
You know, maybe it was the whole Tommaso, Annie, Cameron.
Could be, you're right.
Maybe she was left out of it. You know, she honestly thinks that her mom was kidnapped.
Well, I appreciate your time, Christine.
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
Thank you.
You too.
You too.
We got Gigi. Gigi.
Yay.
Hey.
We're always happy to hear from Gigi.
Hey, fellas, how are you all?
So, Gigi, good to hear from you.
I'm glad some of the callers are catching up to where I'm at and been at. That the AI, that video up front is suspicious. I just
You're
am saying
thinking it's fake? Yeah.
here's why. Because nanos are, remember, keep in mind what we know. We know that nanos don't really want to work with the FBI because
Right.
they're belittle him and make him look stupid. Okay. So he really don't want them around. So
They
he goes,
investigated him too in the past. So, yeah, agreed.
so he
Right.
goes and looks to the Google Nest cameras and, oh, we can't find him, no subscription, right? Then Cash comes along and all of a sudden this video pops up and they have yet to give us anything else because Cash is not there to create another video. But I just feel like it's so suspicious that he comes to town and then the video pops up. I don't like
You're kind of muffling in and out, Gigi.
I'm sorry, I'm going out.
Yeah, you're like coming in, coming out.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that that Cash is the one who made this video appear. I don't trust that man no more than somebody handed me this $3 bill. No, I don't. I'm sorry. That part is so I don't necessarily even believe this. I think that this was staged. I feel like there's that Nanos is involved in some type of way. He has something to gain in this. Money.
What?
Money.
But he's getting embarrassed right now.
It don't matter. He's at the end of his career. Who cares?
Well, I mean, he has till 2029.
He gonna get his check regardless to what people think.
You're right. You're right about that.
He's
he
like
will
a-
get his check.
Any other politician. Like, think about all the rest of these politicians that we don't like and don't do a good job. They cash
And
their
still
check.
get paid. Yeah, you're right.
So who the heck cares? Nobody cares about that. Like in his mind, after you've been in a job, think about it this way. You've been in a job all your life, right? You've given your life to this, and these people don't like you, and you're a narcissist and all this stuff, right? Do you think this man really cares what people think about?
Apparently not.
No.
And he gets his money and he goes on. And when you get to the end of your career, you're tired. You're not doing your best work. You're barely showing up for the job. You're like, I can't wait. Retirement's right there. You know what I mean? Not everybody's this what we think in our mind, like this well-rounded person.
Right.
Because he's the sheriff. He, like you said, like the last caller said, he's a liar, bro.
We know that for a fact.
And his integrity is up for a question because you handcuff people and kick them.
Right.
Okay. So I don't, what he says is useless. It's useless. I don't put much into what he's got going on. And I do feel like the family's involved. I don't know what combination of the family.
I'm leaning your way now lately, Gigi. You know me. I'm trying to avoid the family being involved.
Say anyone. But all the roads, every road that they have given us, and that might be intentional. Okay. They sometimes want to intentionally confuse the public because so that they can go do what they got to do. And I believe that's what partly they're doing because after those raids and how the media was up on their neck, they know they can't do nothing out and forth right in front of y'all. Cause y'all was on them like flies on you know what. So they or when you under a microscope and you being micromanaged, you don't do your best work. It's kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I ain't trying to I ain't never on their side, you know what I mean? But I feel like I think about me being at work and somebody just breathing on your neck with a camera, watching your every move.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if you don't get
trying to get up out of there.
Right, exactly. And I think that's what's happening here. Like the tips that we would get, like the leads, I think they dried up because he was so aggressive. We was trying to get the answers, you hear me? So, but I think old Nancy's going, and I don't think she's going to ever return in any sense of the word.
Gigi, you think they're building the case right now against Tommaso and they just didn't have everything yet?
Yes, sir.
It's very possible. The FBI is not going to tell us anything.
I think
and they don't have to.
This is the old trick that like the old school way where it's like, nah, you good, you cleared, bro. Because like everybody says, even people that have no idea, it's criminal justice 101. You can't clear anyone. I don't care who's saying you're cleared until you have information about where this person is at, what's going on with the person. I mean, for all intents and purposes, they can find this lady tomorrow and the person that she in the trunk of somebody's car, and they say, yeah, well, Tommaso put her in there. How he cleared?
Exactly.
You know
nobody's
what I mean?
going to give up. Yeah, nobody's going to give up on Tommaso. You're right about that. If he doesn't get out in front of it himself, he's going to be the guy. He's going to be.
Yep.
Too late. It's too late because now you got people over here matching up.
You're right.
Walking and putting gates together and all this hootenanny. I just feel like, that's exactly what they're doing, Alex, and letting him walk himself right into his own indictment.
They have a grand jury put together already, probably.
And you got to remember, if this is a Fed case, because they're involved, they got that 90%, right? So
right.
Absolutely, they're going to make sure they have everything, so it's airtight. It ain't going to fall.
Right.
So
it is a federal case. It's a federal case.
Yep. Now, meanwhile, they done took the man's car, so they tracking that. They done checked their phones and put that plug their phone in or did whatever they did. And guess what? Now that's being tapped. Okay, they've been in their house, so that's being tapped. Okay, they done been in Nancy's house, that's being tapped. All right.
Hoping he slips up, hoping they slip up somehow, some way.
Right. Yeah. They want to hear the conversation, who's calling. I mean, come on. They had somebody that knew them, supposedly, call them and ask them about a Bitcoin, bro. And the feds know this. And they just was like, nah, they cool, everybody cool. This guy just getting charged with this. He's not involved. What? I think they're peeing down our back and telling us it's raining. And they got a whole lot more going on behind the scenes. I sure as heck hope so.
Be right back.
They just want it to go away, Gigi. Hopefully, that's what they're hoping.
I think they are. I think they're in that house counting the days, saying, "Yes, we made 70. Yes, we made 80. If we can,
that's a good point.
3 months, bro. If we can just get rid of these dag nabbit YouTubers, Okay. And
Right.
Brian Anthony, CNN ain't here no more. We would be cool, Annie. We would be cool if this man. Then he gets his homeboy to ride up on Dad's Going Live, questioning him like he police. Yo, who you?
Right.
Yeah, no body, no. Yeah.
I think that person was somebody more and closer to the situation, the one that rode up on Dad's Going Live that night and
Yeah, I
started
remember.
down for questions.
Yeah, I remember that truck. It was the whole bunch of vehicles that were just weird. And that guy was telling him he can't park in the neighborhood. And that guy didn't even live in the neighborhood because we looked up his plates.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, he was from like the next development. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
He wasn't part of that HOA, I'll tell you that.
he sure wasn't. Well, and he was over there asking Dad Going Live with all these questions because they were trying to run the YouTubers. They're trying to run the YouTubers
Yeah.
up.
I don't know if they can hear me.
They didn't expect us to be there that night either, Gigi or JLR. They didn't expect us to be there because we parked at the house 6010 up at the top
Alex,
of the
look
street.
up.
So I just got a package from Walmart that just knocked on the door.
He got his shite.
We ordered. This is it, man. This is
He got his
it.
shiesty.
Yeah.
It's the same mask, isn't it? It's the same mask.
That is.
Yeah, you see how tight it is on his face, around his eyes?
On his eyes. You're right. How come one eye's bigger than the other one?
I don't
Oh,
know,
he just
man.
doesn't have it on.
Like an effective product.
Not a balaclava, y'all. Shiesty.
Dude, this is it. It's the same one. Look, but here's the thing about it is, here's what I say. I think the perp has a double chin.
Yeah, yeah.
I really do think the perp, I mean, I don't know. I think
Or a
the perp,
beard.
I think that's,
Or a beard.
I think that's just more clothes underneath.
or a beard,
I think it is too.
or something puffing up down here. Because I don't have
Or
a
a
double
beard.
I don't think I have a double chin.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You don't have.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. This to me is the same one. I don't know. Do you think it's the same one?
Yeah,
It looks pretty damn close.
Man, this
You
is weird.
can't get much closer than that. I'm telling you, only other place.
Alex, where's yours?
I had it. I couldn't find it.
Didn't I tell
Mine's
you
ripped in the middle.
the other day? I told you where to get one of the real ones, right?
I just
Yeah,
got
like
this-
at the swap meet, at the yeah, like at the little, because we seen them at the swap meet, like for $3.
Stores and stuff like that. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
JLR, we want.
I'm being sarcastic here. I just wanted to get one for genuine curiosity.
This is
We just
investigating.
want to know. Yeah,
You know,
where were you at on February 1st?
This is the one that you get at Walmart. So
Really?
yeah, I mean, I got a pack of 2.
He just tucked in real tight. And I feel like somebody helped tuck him in.
This is weird, man. It looks like
Yeah, he's too tucked in. He was tucked in like your mom do when you was in kindergarten on your first day.
I
Yeah.
ordered a
Well-
bite light too. The bite light's
Oh,
out.
there you go. Now it's better.
Now it's
Yeah, but
better,
one
yeah.
eye was bigger.
Yeah, this is like
But
weird.
yeah, it's a shiesty.
We built.
That's a
Ski
shite.
mask, shiesty, balaclava, whatever.
Baba, I never
Whatever
heard
they
that
call it.
burger case. What's you, man?
No, remember I told you I didn't know what it was. I would just put ski mask, and then when I was doing co-pilot, like it's kind of like a chatty, they were saying no, that's a balaclava, and I was like, okay, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm ski mask all the way.
Dude, it's the same one, man. It's the same one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the same one.
They got them the etching around the pieces. You see how that, and it actually might, because of the infrared, it actually might be gray.
Oh, the etching like around it, like it's extra sewing around it, around
Yeah.
the actual suspect. Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could be the
If
same.
the guy has a bunch of hair, it could come up and make it look like a double chin.
Yeah. Could be.
Or
it.
even another mask, or even
Maybe
or
double
even the hoodie.
Two of them on. You right, Alex? Like if he has two now, it
Right.
So I weigh about 180
Look at
pounds.
the you see the suspect one, DJ?
I weigh 180 pounds. So this guy,
Why-
this perp, I would say, has a bigger head than me. I would say the perp is about 220 pounds.
Man, that ain't no neck, bro. That's not no neck, bro. That's not.
I mean, I have to say that would scare the crap out of me.
It looks like another mask under it.
Look at that person body. There's no way they would have a fat chin neck like that, bro.
Yeah, I think my mask is defective. Cheap. I should
No,
ask my
yours
mother.
is-
I think that the part of this is because that's
Yeah,
AI.
the left eye.
It's the way it looks. I don't know if anybody knows about the Kanika Jenkins case, but yeah, they played around with a lot of AI over there. Legs missing on pictures and everything.
That's crazy. I just don't think, I might be wrong, but I don't feel that they would use that because then later on in court, when they're trying to convict someone, if that's AI, unless that they're never going to convict anybody, then yeah, then it wouldn't matter, right?
First off, you got a messed up crime scene. How you gonna convict anybody? What you can have
True.
this defense attorney and he gonna tear that apart.
Here's what I want to say with all of you. Everybody's focusing on Tommaso, but my question is, where the heck was Cameron? Where the heck was Cameron? And why is his car
I'm with
there?
you.
Why is his car there? Where was Cameron?
He's the intelligence guy who knew she was a kidnap for ransom.
Intelligence, experience. Where was he? He has a condo, according to property tax records that was shared to me. I just looked on my land glide map to map it. It's listed
That's
in
the
his
car. That is the car.
Yeah, it is. He where was Cameron? Cameron was sitting back watching his whole plan unfold. He got these two idiots over here doing it, executing it.
Interesting.
I mean, I know we're focused on Tommaso, but Cameron gets overlooked on this whole thing. Okay.
Right.
I've been asking about Cameron. He's just
I'll be clear. They're not
I think all of
involved.
us have too. And even Mark, the ex-husband, who knows?
Cameron could be the great cardinal in all this.
That's what I'm talking about, Ted.
He's the intelligent one.
Top of the tree whistling like, "Oh, we made day 79."
Right.
And
his motive would be.
Listen, money makes you do a lot of crazy things.
I agree with that, Gigi. I agree.
Yeah, for sure.
And if this man gambles over here on this side with the beard,
Who's the gambler? Tommaso?
Yeah,
Cameron?
Tommaso.
I could see him in a card room too, playing Zygow.
Appreciate you stopping by, Gigi.
Yep, you guys take
We
care.
love you, Gigi.
Love
you, Gigi.
All right. All right, bye-bye. All right, we have a Katie and a BG. We got Katie.
Hi,
Good morning.
Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Oh.
Hi, Katie. Yeah, hello, Katie.
Hey, Katie, you're live.
Hi, Katie.
Give her a second. Sometimes I got to go turn stuff down and turn it up.
Go step away a minute. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in.
You're right, though, JLR. I hate to start aiming at Tommaso again because that's where I started. But really, you're right. There's a lot of people there. There's a lot of people that we don't know about yet still. So, yeah, CC, we got Cameron. It's weird. The Cameron thing is weird.
I'm staying with an inside job on this. I'm staying with it. That's where I'm at.
I'm staying with the outside. Yeah, I'm the outside job.
BG.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can
Hi, we can hear you.
I got here's one of my
Can you hear us?
theories. Can you hear me good? Yeah, I can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Come on in.
Good. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking everybody's blaming Tommaso, which, I do too. But I think it was Annie who clocked her. I think Annie clocked her. Tommaso's covering up for Annie. And the brother's covering up for Annie because it couldn't even be accidental. They can't even say accidental because that would ruin them all. So they
You used the word clocked. You said clocked her. Clocked her.
Well, clocked her, yeah.
What is
Wasted
clocked
her.
her?
Did her.
Clocked her like
Hit
with
her,
a
whatever.
clocked her, like hit her. Like hit her with like a flashlight or clocked her. Possible.
Yeah, they got into a fight.
But
It could be even that Nancy found out there's fraud of documents involved. That's why she took the Uber over. Then they started the fight. Then Annie was the one. and they had no choice. And Cameron's going to protect Annie and the family. And Savannah's just dumb and blind. She has no idea what went on. They told her what they told her, and she's, got to accept it. But I think that everybody's blaming Tomas, and he's involved. I mean, they're all in the cover-up. But I think that it was Annie, and that's why Cameron got involved, because it's his sister. And then you got to worry about the kids.
Here's my question, Gigi. What about?
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, I was going to say, what about the January 11th or the pre-visits? It kind of nulls out that the fact that it was an accident.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Let me
What do
tell
you
you,
think?
it wasn't an accident. I'm not saying accident.
Oh,
I'm saying they
gotcha.
got in a
They just-
fight. Yeah, I'm not
Gotcha.
saying it was an accident like she felt. They got into it, and Annie did her. And as far as the cesspool stuff, my old cesspool is under my grass in the lawn. So if they're looking for a cesspool, they ought to check out that backyard, because it wouldn't surprise me if there's an old cesspool in that yard.
Well, there was
Where
actually, there's 2 of them on their property, according to records. 2 of them. There's
Where's
2
the
in
other
the
one?
front left corner and the one in the back right corner.
On the property, did they check old cesspools?
They should have, but we don't know, right?
Yeah, because
we're not allowed
when
over.
when they replace cesspools after so many years, because they built old ones or old oil tanks and such. So, like I said,
What
my
they-
old one that's never been used, they found one. Actually, it wasn't even listed under the lawn in the ground. And it wasn't even being used. It was an old one that they just discarded and left there, and then just put 2 new ones in other areas.
Do you think this
So,
guy
you
just
know.
got paid off? This guy at the front door, like they just gave him a fat wad.
The guy at the front door, that's all BS stuff. And and I had a theory on that. It's possible that these videos and this thing could have happened way before, and then they thought to themselves, let's use those videos and we can use those old videos. And one more thing, when you see the guy at the camera, no one has noticed, under his glove, when he's got his hand up, you can actually see something moving underneath that glove. And I'm wondering if it was some kind of magnet, because when you use a magnet, you can distort whatever video is under. You can distort any video with a magnet. And if you look really close, when he has his hand up towards the camera, you can actually see under that hand, something is moving under there, like he's got something in the glove, moving it around. And I think that could have been to distort whatever, if it happened on that day, because like I said, my theory is that those videos were from before, and then they thought, you know what, let's use these videos and we can use it for that, distort the date or whatever. And then as far as the cesspool, I think that it's possible that if that was on that day, that backpack may have had, I don't know if you've ever seen Dexter, big plastic bags to dismember the body. It only takes about 20-25 minutes to dismember a small body like that. And, they were in there 41 minutes. Actually, it was more than 41 minutes. Because if you see, like, they didn't get there till the next morning at 12, 11:30. Whatever, that's a long time from the night before.
12:15.
Yeah, it was the 911 call, supposedly.
Yeah, that's a long time. This whole thing is a mess. I think Cameron is covering up to save his sister and the family. And Tommaso he's perfect for it, because he's a criminal anyway. And as far as Nanos, oh my God. Do we need to tell you? Everybody thinks the cartel's got him by the whatever, but I think Nano's the head of the cartel at this point. He's running them. They're not running him.
They would have killed him by now.
Well,
no,
thank you for your.
no. They
Thank
need
you for
him.
your
They
time.
need
Thank you
Nano.
for your time. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank
God
you,
bless
Gigi.
you all.
God bless.
All right, we got the Haynes twins coming up. The Haynes twins.
Twins.
Yeah, see,
Haynes
I see,
twins.
this is a little, I know, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Haynes twins.
Hi, Haynes twins. Oh, well, they are twins. Hi, twins.
We got the Haynes twins. Oh. You there? Hello.
Hi, twins.
You guys are on.
Are we on?
Hey,
Hi,
we can't hear
twins.
you. Hang on.
Turn up the phone and turn down the TV.
Hello. Might be your mic. Mike. Can't hear. You guys are up.
Can't hear.
Oh,
he come
we
back
lost
up.
her.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Ted's smiling.
Maybe they'll
And
dip out and
Alka's
they come
smiling.
back. Crazy Beach, the way Cameron sat on that couch during Savannah's speech, the look on his face doesn't look like concern. Son doesn't look like he doesn't know what happened to his mother. We're talking about the video.
They say people grieve different, but I don't know. It's just weird.
I should play that video again.
Yeah, let's look at his face again. Cameron.
Yeah, maybe I will. Let me see if I can find it. I have it somewhere. I have it.
Oh, you're reading that. The way Cameron sat on the couch during Savannah's look on his face doesn't look true. But remember, he's supposed to be like that kind of, right? Stoic, military. Maybe I'm wrong.
See if I can get this.
You know what's blowing my mind? Hey, Ted, did you hear what I said about the 1:44 a.m. time?
Yeah, that's.
I found that on a few different documents too, that there was a call made before the Ring camera was or the Nest camera was disabled.
What?
Yeah, from someone in the family who knew her number. Someone, my bad. Someone in her not my bad. Someone in her inner circle. That's what it's worded. That knew her number, knew her private number.
That is the most breaking thing I've heard, and I don't even know how long.
Right, and that's why I'm sketchy to put it out, but I might just copy and paste it and put it on my X and let people vet it out.
Are you there? Can you hear you guys? You guys there?
Hi, twins.
Yeah, we hear you now. Can you mute the TV, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's going on?
Can you hear us?
Hi, twins.
Sorry.
Yep. We can hear you.
We messed that up. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
This is
What's on
Misty.
your guys' mind?
There's Michelle.
How are you doing, Michelle?
Hey, Michelle, Misty.
I'm doing good. Anyways, so I think everybody knows my opinion already from my, speculation. Tommaso set up this abduction for money. I believe that Annie had no idea he was, I'll just say I believe Annie found out after the fact.
After the abduction?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Like he would have hid it from her?
I feel like Tommaso did this for money because he was obviously struggling with gambling. And the truth came out because sweet Nancy died. And I don't think that was the plan, but I feel like he was, because remember, Jlr', didn't they say that Tommaso, all the money would go to him if she passed?
Yeah, I don't know where the money would go to.
Right, me either.
Well, I was thinking I heard that, but anyways, yeah, that's my I know I've speculated on a couple of people now, but yeah, this is all Tommaso. Telling you, this is all Tommaso. And
What do you think, Michelle?
Yeah, Michelle, what do you think?
Again, she's just got stronger feelings than I do, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and let me apologize to everybody for my comment that they're not. Sorry, Jlr'. The language, yeah, the language that I used.
What did you say? Or no, I'm saying what was
Say it again.
Oh, I can't
Say it again so we know.
say it again.
Say it on my channel or something.
Hey, Alex. Yeah.
JLR, he gets over it though. It's not like you will go out of your way to keep cussing. If you just cuss, he's okay with it. You know, sometimes it just comes out, you know.
Yeah.
I can't control what goes on in real time.
I just
True.
made a point. Like I had
So-
made a point to not do that on Jlr'S channel.
So are
We're
both the
family
twins, both of
friendly.
you believe Tommaso?
Michelle's not been
twins, you
keeping
guys-
up with it.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
the one
you-
keeping up. She's just kind of, okay, got it. She has to hear it all the time then.
Mhm. Yes, absolutely, Alex. I've
Awesome.
caught her up a little bit, but yeah.
Is Nano's going to solve this or what?
Oh, okay. Don't set me up again, JLR. Do not set
Don't
me up
even go
again.
there. Don't even go there.
That's rage baiting right there. You have to bring up Nano's name, people start flashing.
Nanos is a loser. Nanos needs nobody in that position. Like, how did he get in that position
Right.
with his past? Like, talking about somebody. Oh, they were doing
Maybe he lied on his resume. I don't know.
a lot of that. No, they were doing a lie detector test on people that are going to be hired. Oh, but you didn't check out the sheriff.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Well, in our past, we were kind of.
Well, yeah, we won't get into our past, but yeah, I'm very passionate about this for a reason.
So, Michelle, what are your thoughts on the perpetrator?
I mean, again, I've not been following it as much as Misty. I've kind of had some other stuff going on, but I don't know. Like,
Michelle has a
I was
life.
telling her.
We're stuck on this. Me, Misty,
Yeah,
Ted, JLR.
yeah.
We're stuck on this.
We're just like, hey, we
We want answers. It's not going to just go away.
I'm just here for Misty's support. I'm just her supporter
That's
right
awesome.
now.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, anyways, we won't keep you. Bye, Nancy. Prayers for Nancy.
Yes, prayers for Nancy. Thanks for all y'all do.
Yes.
Thank you. You two be safe out there in Alabama.
We'll try.
God bless.
Bye-bye. God bless.
Adrian asks, has they found a photo of Cameron and Tommaso together? Just curious. I put this one, Adrian, together. I haven't found any photos of Tommaso.
Of them next to each other. That's a good question. I've never seen them together.
Photos of Tommaso and Cameron.
Yeah, what if he never liked Tommaso dating his sister? Who knows, right?
I don't know if I don't know if there's bad blood between these two.
No, I don't know if there is. I'm just saying, what if there is? Yeah.
We got a Michael from Louisiana.
What's up, Michael?
Hi,
What's up, Michael?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing better talking to you now.
Hey, I called you one time before. I'm that ex-police officer.
Okay.
Okay, I'm the one that told you about the books, if you remember, in that little give a book, take a book.
Oh, yeah.
Right there
Okay.
on the street.
What I want to say is, hey, Alex. Hey, Ted.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, bud?
Okay.
Move
Hey.
your phone
Okay.
down if you can. 'cause you gotta-
Can y'all see me good?
Yep, can see you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
You're kind of on a delay. Okay, what I want to say is I want to kind of straighten something out, if I can. I think Nancy was brought home.
What do you call it? Turn down your TV or your computer.
Got it. You can turn your TV
Let's
down.
see.
Turn down your Atari.
Thank you.
Okay, how's that?
There you go.
I got it on mute.
Yeah,
Okay,
that way we could-
I think Nancy was brought home because I'm pretty sure they pinged her iWatch that she had and her phone to make sure she was home, because that's how her pacemaker, got lost at that certain time. Y'all know what I'm saying?
2:28 a.m.
Yeah. So I think she was brought home because that pacemaker, none of her family has a pacemaker from what I understood. But she was brought home. And
What were you saying?
No,
what were you saying about give a book, take a book? Something to do with that? What did you say in that a minute?
Yeah, that was down the road from Nancy's house.
Yeah.
Which I think maybe, yeah, it was take a book, give a book. It was in one of those, whatchamacallits? One of them boxes, yeah. But I also heard, I don't know where, that Cameron was there when he played that game. He played that game with them on the 31st. I don't know where I heard it at, but Cameron was playing the game on the 31st with them.
How do you know?
Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all heard that or not.
I have not.
Y'all didn't hear that?
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Loud and clear.
Okay. And the reason why I'm a former police officer is because of the fact I'm going blind. Totally blind.
Sorry about
now, that's no problem. I've been dealing with it 5 years. The doctor said one day I'll wake up and I just won't be able to see.
I'm sorry for that.
We're sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's no problem. But I'm telling you, road officers have more snitches than anybody else.
CIs?
Okay.
Confidential informants, just people that they're in touch with, right?
Yeah, I call them snitches. That's what I always call them, but it's confidential informants.
Same thing though, right?
Snitches get stitches.
Them road officers are going to ask, and they will bring that to the detectives. But it's the road officers that will solve this case. I don't think the family's involved. I don't know. I know JLR don't think. I know Alex don't. What about you, Ted? Do you believe that it's the family or inside job?
I'm starting to lean towards inside job. I still think it might be someone that's worked on Nancy's house. It could be something as simple as tipped off, but more and more I'm listening to the last 3 hours of this chat. I'm not opposed to thinking inside job now because we have no clues of anything and everything's really hush. Those are my two takes.
And they're not going to tip their hand. JR, remember when we talked the last time? I told you that the perp went more than twice, and now they saying the 11th, the 24th, and of course the day of the abduction. I'm telling you, he went one more time before that.
Yeah,
I think he went one more time before that, because when he was doing it, I guess basically on Saturdays. So I'd go 1 week before the 11th.
Why is
And
that? You're saying you're saying Saturday?
Yeah, like the Saturday the week before the 11th. I don't know what date it is. I don't have my calendar in front of me.
The day before the 11th or the day before the February 1st?
The Saturday before the 11th.
Before the 11th.
Because I don't know what date it is. I don't have a calendar in front of me. Just go 7 days, so that would be the
early
3rd.
January. Yeah, early January.
Yeah, early January. I have a feeling he went 4 times.
Interesting.
Okay.
He very much could have been, right?
I think he went 4 times, at least. Now, I'm looking at the picture you have of the perp, the 2 pictures, and a lady said that the from the outside it doesn't look like the same as from whenever you were there. They got to remember that the Nest Cam is not even with the side. It's not straight. You know what I'm saying? The Nest Cam's not straight, looking straight into the at the road. You know, because the Nest Cam is right there. You know, it's more to his right. You know, the way I'm looking at it, my left. But it's not straight, so I think it might be the same if you take that Nest camera and put it straight in the middle of the door, and it would go straight out, and then it'd be clearer. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Now myself, I think he's an idiot because he used the grass right there. But I think he was talking to somebody after he picked up the grass. He looks to his right. I think he hears something in the background, but I think he was talking to somebody and saying, "Whoa, wait a minute! I think somebody's right there." You know, here's something.
The video
But to
cuts
me, it
from
does
him
look like
grabbing the
he's,
grass.
yeah, he's grabbing the grass. But when he goes
looks
back, if you
He
watch,
looks up. He starts looking
looks
up at
up.
someone else.
But then
yeah,
it-
he's
then
looking
it
at somebody else, but then he looks
And then it-
back a little bit.
Yep.
And I think he heard somebody when he looked back, but
Yeah,
he's talking
right.
to somebody right there.
He is right.
You
Yeah,
know?
I thought so too. Yep.
Yeah, because he looks like he's talking to somebody, but then he looks back. So I think he heard something.
When you slow it down to 0.5, someone told me about that, and you can really tell his like he looks up, then he turns again.
Yeah.
Maybe he
yeah,
was just looking.
exactly. Exactly. You know, my father-in-law was a detective. I wasn't, but I rode with him on my days off because I wanted to be a detective.
That's
I
awesome.
was a sergeant. Huh?
Oh no, I just said that. That was awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, I was a sergeant when I left. But I think he went 4 times before you know, with the 4th time taking her. But I really don't think it's an inside job.
Right. Could just be something simple. Just
I agree with 857. I think the perp is somewhere 2 to 5 miles from her house. That's my speculation. Unless it's the guy across the street, you know, because I heard y'all talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
You know, could be, but he wouldn't have to stake out the place, you know, because he's right there in front, you know, so he wouldn't have to
right.
really stalk it. You know, maybe Cameron was staying in the guest house, but I know I heard somewhere that he was at the game on the Saturday night. He was playing the game at her house. Don't know where I heard it, but I know I heard it.
right.
And another thing, you remember when I told you about picking the lock, or they had a key somewheres underneath, somewhere, maybe a rock or something, an extra key.
Right.
And I said maybe he could pick the lock. Maybe he picked the lock or knew how to do it, or grabbed the key, went and made one, and then come and put it back. I think that's how Annie and Tommaso got in the house. I think they had a spare key outside, or they already had a spare key.
Well, they would have a spare key, wouldn't they? Annie and Tommaso would have a key to the house regardless.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And a lot of people say, well, I don't know how they got into the house. I think they already had a key. That's how they got in the house. Now, did they go through the garage and they didn't see the blood in the front? I don't think that somebody said it might have been there a long time, you know, like 8 days before or something like that. If it rained or the sun, it wouldn't have been that bright of blood.
Right.
You know, I really don't think that. But that's what I wanted to share with y'all. I wanted to, you know, kind of clarify that, you know, she was home. She was dropped off. Now, I had one other thought of maybe how the perp got into the house was that when the garage door was closing and Tommaso or whoever brought her home was backing out, they kind of got on their stomach and rolled into the garage where they can't be seen. Now that's a possibility. I'm not saying that's how they did it, but that's a possibility to cover themselves, you know, because by the time the garage door was closing, Nancy was probably going to the house, so she wouldn't see nothing.
Right.
You know, but the back door, I think that's how they got her out though. I mean, got in the back door because she didn't lock it.
Yeah, they said
But
she
I
didn't
can
lock
tell
it.
you, yeah, I live in a good neighborhood, but I lock my doors. I've always had, you know, and one thing, because I was a police officer, so, you know, I had shots fired at my house before.
Eesh.
But, you know, when you're a police officer, you really are in danger because they go and they shoot at your house.
It's a tough
Hoping
job,
they get,
It's a tough
yeah,
job.
we went on one of them, and this perp was no, well, not perp. he was hiding in the closet, and when we opened the closet, he shot my partner in the neck. He lived though. He lived. He had to retake speech therapy and everything. He's doing well now. But you know what? I got to tell you something, Alex. I'll be honest with you. When you said that you went look in the what they call that in the back of the houses, the
wash. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were the perp. Yeah. I thought you were the perp.
It could have been. And the thing is, when I was searching the second day, I was searching through those washes. Helicopter flew over me, and they just kept flying.
Yeah, I know. But let me tell you something. You got some white teeth.
Thank you.
Mine used to be like that, but I smoked. But
yeah,
Me too. That's what I wanted to share with y'all. Maybe it's just something to think about, because I've been watching it since this all happened, and I'll tell you how I got to you, JLR. I was watching something, and whoever it was broadcasting your feed, okay? And I was like, why be on their feed when I go straight to your feed? So that's what I did. I went straight to your feed. Yeah. I'm not going to watch somebody else whenever I can go straight to you. But that's all I wanted to tell y'all.
I got the utmost respect for you and law enforcement, and thanks so much for serving us.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Thanks for your service.
Oh, that's no problem. My sister, it was Arlington, Texas police officer, and before that, she worked at Lockheed Martin. She was top head security over there.
Oh, Lockheed Martin, interesting.
Yeah. She was top secret, top secret stuff. She brought a picture at home. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. She brought a picture home one day whenever they released the stealth fighter information.
Yeah.
She had a picture sitting in it.
Oh, nice. Wow.
She had a picture sitting in it.
Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. You have a good one. Love the show. All your shows.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
We got Theo. Theo wants to talk. We got Theo. We got Cy B, Gene, and Becky. Theo from Ohio.
What's up, Theo?
Yo.
What's up with y'all?
I like.
No, we can hear you. Oh, Theo.
Hey,
What's up, Theo?
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Come on in.
Theo.
Hey, what's up, Alex?
What's up, buddy?
Theo, hey, it's Ted. Are you a Skyline Chili or are you Gold Coast?
Gold Coast.
All right. Nice.
What's on your mind, Theo?
Hey, I want to say something about that video of him on the porch. Could you put that video up with the perp? The wide shot of the dude going to the porch. Everybody keeps saying like there's no blood on the floor yet. If you look, blood will show up black on the camera as spots on the floor.
Good point.
When he walking up to the door, to the camera, to the door, whatever, there is no blood. Look, there's no blood. Remember, there was trails of blood that you will see.
Yeah, no blood.
Good point, Theo. Good point.
There's no blood nowhere on this porch right here. You'll see no blood. So right there, that's just one thing. Everybody said it's an AI generated video. AI good. It ain't that good. You could tell what's real and what's fake in AI if you really pay attention to the video.
I'm with you.
So that's just one point. The second point is to put the perp picture side by side.
Perp and who?
I want to see the perps. So these is side by side pictures, right? This dude with no backpack, how he must not see that. How the camera ain't at an angle if the camera at an angle with the dude on the porch.
What do you mean, dude, at an angle? Like it's taken
You get what
at a
I'm
different
saying?
angle?
Like the dude on the porch, and when y'all zoomed in on the camera, we could see that it's at an angle. It ain't no straight picture like dude was just saying. It's at an angle for real. So why the perp that's standing there with no backpack, it ain't at an angle. It's just a straight on picture.
think he's in
Well,
the yard.
you still see the lights on the top of the
Yeah.
hill, though.
Okay. So they must have zoomed in to get this picture of him there.
Yes, I agree. Because you don't see the porch, in other words, right?
Thank you,
Theo?
April.
I mean, I'm just asking some
No, you're
on the
right.
video because they look different, but it's like how they get the still shot of the dude with the gun, the backpack at an angle, and this dude is just straight on. That's weird to me. Like what's going on with that part of
Or is it a different camera? Is it a different camera angle? Because it looks like
You
a
know
different
what?
angle.
Now that Theo said that, it's funny because when I was doing like a Chat GPT search, that's the one thing that they found is that those were at two different angles, and I just didn't get it. But maybe Theo's
the
right.
one looks like it would be out of that foyer area, more towards the left of the house, facing over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see, it just looked like a different camera
It's a
angle.
different night for sure, but you're right. Where's the foyer or whatever? Is that what
So
it's called?
if we looking at that, now could it be an inside job if they scouting the property? Like, could it really be a like an inside family job if they scouting the property? I don't think it'll be an inside job from the family if they scouting the property. Now, could it be a worker or somebody that lived in a casita? Possibility.
Sure.
I'm with you on that one.
Possibility.
That's what keeps me
But
from
that's
the
how we
family.
got to start looking at it because whoever this was, they scouting the premises.
Very
They
much.
going around, they scouting the premises. Like
They're not going off what the family told them.
if I'm a family member, y'all know what y'all family kind of got going on. She 84 years old, so she being tended to. So they really know what she got going on. So do they really need to scout? Even if they tell their friend or somebody, do they friends really need to scout? If I'm gonna tell you it's a Nest
That's a good
camera
point.
at the front door and all that, because when he go up there, he acts surprised as he didn't really know of this Nest camera up here. Like a lot of cameras, you gotta walk in front of them for the red dot to show to activate the camera. Could he been standing so far out on that angle that it caught a picture of him, but he didn't see the red light? Because when he on the porch, look at him. He looked surprised at first when he go up there, and then he throw his hand up and try to block the camera. Then he turns around, bends over. He looking for something. Might look like he looking out if somebody with him. Then he grab the bushes, walk back up, and then he do what he do. But that's like suspect. Like if it's inside job as far as them, it's like I don't think it'll be them all the way like that. I'm saying it's an inside job based on people that work for, live in that casita, or some sort of that, because they'd be the only ones that would be acting this way, suspicious like this in their movements and stuff.
Not the family. I'm with you on that, Theo.
You know, I get what you're saying. Like, okay, for instance, the camera angle here. The only thing I can think of is with the camera, and they zoomed it in because you could see into the north, the left corner of this guy. Maybe they
the lights are bigger. The lights are bigger on the other one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they the same when they so that's probably a zoomed in picture.
Zoomed in, yeah.
Which is all right, that's cool. But the blood ain't on the porch yet.
That's facts. Yeah.
If it's like I said, if it's an inside job as far as the family, I don't think they'd have really even probably got caught for real like this. If it was them for real, like they know everything. They know the cameras. They know a lot of stuff. So I'm thinking it's either a worker or somebody in that area close, but it's somebody in that area close by that maybe just been watching it. Ain't no way that I need to scout somebody's house out if my friend gonna tell me everything about the house.
Right.
I need to scout the house out for. Hey, look, bro, it's a camera on the porch.
Right.
It's cameras.
You would have known that.
By the casita in the back. This, that, and the third. It's like you know that. I ain't gonna go there and smash no light out if I kind of know where the cameras and where certain stuff at. I'm gonna just go to where the certain stuff at and disable it. I ain't about to smash no floodlight out. I'm not about to do it. That's doing too much. That
Right.
ain't what we here
Agreed.
for. We here for a
Agreed.
specific thing. So let's get that mission done. So where the cameras at? All right, boom, boom, boom. That's cool. I would have avoided the front porch altogether, because what we need to go on the front porch for, if we could get her out the back. We don't even need to be on the front porch for what?
I agree. I do think sometimes you got to do surveillance though. Like for example, when you're doing like a dry run, you have to, and I totally agree with what you're saying, but sometimes at least going by there and getting a glimpse of where everything's at might be a little different than going on Zillow and seeing the layout of the house. Like when they went after Osama bin Laden, they constructed an actual physical house, so they knew how to break in and do close quarter combat. But again, that's military. But I agree with what you're saying. But sometimes it's good to kind of have a quick drive by to see, okay, is that still there? What is that position? How does that cactus look? Because it was really different in person when I walked up. But I believe 100% what you're saying. So I'm on board with what you're saying too. Just wanted to shed some light on that.
Right, but that's like intelligence gathered. When they went and got Bin Laden, they done had drone pictures of where he was actually staying at. They had the drone, the Reapers took pictures of that. That's counter intel, yeah. But if somebody telling me something that's counter intel too, I don't necessarily need to go scout the premises out for real like that.
Yeah.
Especially if I might have been there before, being a friend or
You've
being
been there before. Oh, yep. Okay.
you know
all
what I
right,
mean?
yep.
Being a friend, being a relative, I don't need to really go there and scout it out. I just need to know where the cameras at and where we could get in at. I don't need to know all that other stuff they talking about. This person supposedly went there 2 to 3 other times before actually committing the crime. So they
You're
was
100%
scouting.
right then, Theo. Yep. If they've been there before, yep, I agree.
They was scouting. Whoever they scouting and looking around and trying to figure stuff out, smashing out lights. It's just that's just my take on that, because everybody said the video AI. It could be, but AI ain't that yet. In my opinion, it's close, very, very, very close. But ain't no blood where the mat is yet. And this dude looked kind of surprised at that the camera is actually there at first. He like, dang, they ain't telling me the camera's here. So he improvised. He didn't improvise bad, but he didn't improvise good either. But he improvised for it. And that's just the weird stuff to connect all this stuff together. I still feel it's an inside job though. It got to be somebody close that was working there. Ain't nobody lived there for 50-something years, and then all of a sudden they just get taken from their home. That's where the inside job part got to come in at, because people got to look at that. It's not like she just moved here and only been living here for 5 years, 3 years or something, and then she just get took it. No, this lady been living here for 50 something years. That just don't happen random to somebody like that. That's just my opinion on that too.
Right.
I appreciate it, Theo.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. We really liked your breakdown.
And we can't hear Alex. I couldn't hear Alex, but I appreciate talking to y'all, man. And I'll call back up once I sit back and keep watching stuff.
Yeah, I'm right here, Theo. I was listening the whole time. I threw in a few things too. Yeah, I heard you, man. That was on point. That was smart. And really, the blood thing, I don't think anybody's been able to point that out, but you just did. So that's important. And then the thing about the family is, even on my co-pilot, which is like a chat GPT, you know, I threw Tommaso's name out there, and they were saying why it couldn't be the family. You know what I mean? And it kind of points to like a lot of things that you were saying. Why are you going to do some early intel and recognizance if you have all the info already? You know what I mean? So, but I appreciate your insights, Theo. Hopefully you hear me. Can you hear me? No? Maybe?
Yeah, are you still out there?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe you were on a delay, but yeah, I like what you pointed out, though, Theo. As always.
Good hearing from you. We'll talk again soon.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get up with y'all.
All right,
thanks, Theo.
Great insight, Theo. Thank you.
The
we
blood
have
thing is good because
Side B. Welcome
Side
aboard.
B.
Hello, how are you doing? My name is Sybil. I'm currently in North Carolina, but I was born and raised in Michigan, and I'm in my 70s. The first thing I would like to say is about dressing in all those clothes and that face mask and whatever else he has to conceal his DNA and identity. You would be so hot that you would be profusely sweating. Because I'm from Michigan where it gets cold in the winter. I mean, severely cold, and we dress like that. There in Arizona, that would be so much heat buildup that sweat would be dripping off you. And when he bent over in those weeds out front, those flowers to pull something up for the doorbell, I bet you even his nose was dripping DNA into those weeds. But I just wanted to mention that before I forgot about it, because there was a lot of talk today about the mask, I recently had watched a video, and that was from, let me quickly, it's called FBI Interrogation of Tommaso Cioni. And that is put out by Cold Case Chronicles. And I don't know if anybody else has watched that, but I watched it, and it's not something I watch because since the Nancy thing, I have watched JLR and the associates of JLR's round the clock practically every single day. So when I watched that, it sounded real. It's a total interrogation with a guy narrating, but it talks all about things that were taken from his phone pings, time frames, and I emailed you, JLR, to see if you had watched it, but I am so bad at emailing that I probably tried 20, 30 times to get through. And I just today must have done something right, because I really love the shows, and this has made me addictive.
When did you send the email? On that link?
This past week.
So
on to watch the video. If I go back now, I'll mess up my whole thing here because I'm not good with going into emails. That's my worst thing in the world. I can text just fine. While you're looking for that, I was wanting.
I got the link, so I'll take a look at it. It's
yeah, because it does. I mean, all of it sounds really real, and it's all just basically saying Tommaso did it, but they never say Tommaso did it. They say to the son-in-law, And also, I just wanted to give a little background of things that I saw, watching you, JLR, and the others. The woman, I think she's a Mexican woman that went out there with the poker rod, trying to get smells from the land. She found that signal jammer, which I thought was the signal jammer, but it could have been a walkie-talkie. And supposedly that might have got turned in. But that was one of my original things, because I've known a lot of people over the years, both good and bad. And I know some of the young crowd that knows all about burglaries and things like that. And that's what they do. They go up and down roads. They cruise roads with these things that show the infrared lights from cameras at night. They don't even have to get out of their car. They can tell everybody on the road that's got a Ring doorbell anyway. It hits the infrared light. And then the other thing was that flashlight that the guy was holding in his mouth up at the doorbell, that bite light. When you have something like that in your mouth and you're shining that at a doorbell light, because when you walk up, that light comes on, that light would flash back at you to kind of blocks the camera from totally doing its job. See, I know that because I had a guy that come up to my house. He was mad at my granddaughter, He pulled up front, whipped in my driveway, walked straight up front. He put his headlight straight at my doorbell because he didn't want my camera recording. He walked right up to the front of the house and ripped my camera right off the front of the porch. And yeah, ripped it right off. Now it left the little bracket like is left on Nancy's door. It left that there, but he just walked right up, took his hand, ripped it right off the front, turned around, slowly walked back to his car and left. And I sent the police all those videos, but because the light shined back from his headlight, shined my Ring doorbell, and it shined back to his headlights, it made the videos to where they couldn't prove anything. Even though my granddaughter sent in, pictures, text messages, spoke to the police officer, identified his sweater that he was wearing and where he purchased the sweater. They still couldn't do anything because it was a bad video, But anyways, and I also, I thought when that guy went up and pulled the grass from the little plants from the thing, the doorbell guy, I don't think he did that to cover up that camera. I thought it's possible that somebody left him a key there for the front door. So he just acted like he's doing that and picked up the key and went and opened the door because there is no break-in. That's just my thought. But that thing of covering up that thing, and if you think about it, they ripped the doorbell off anyways. So that didn't make sense to me. But either way, when he's bending over in that right there, I bet you his sweat and nose was dripping right into those plants.
DNA. DNA.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right there, DNA, but
DNA all over that black mat.
Yeah, and why they didn't take that mat just blows my mind. It's the weirdness of this case surpasses history, I think, because not wanting you guys there, most cops are going door to door begging for information. I had a guy that killed 6 swans down from my house in the bar parking lot. They're up there going door to door. You want to know who I thought would kill those swans,
So where do you live?
I'm from Newport, Michigan. Right now, I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina. Okay. And I just got addicted to this. I think it struck me because, I've been startled in my bed. I'm one of those jumpy people sometimes. I've had my grandson come in and just touch me. And I almost punched him because it's just a reflex,
Muscle memory.
I've had people, I put pictures on my TV and I have my TV angled above my bed, like that. And it's a big TV. And I just woke up out of a sleep and saw some 6-foot man standing on my bed and screamed. And it was only the TV because it's bigger when you first open your eyes like that, And it just attached to me that 84-year-old woman, just coming home and getting there's no place you want to be except for home. When you're tired, it's what I want to do. I just want to come home, get in bed, lay down, cover up, just relax, fall asleep if you can, nice and comfortable. And to wake up with that terror would, I don't know, go right through. I don't think you could. I think you'd just go right into a terrified state, I think you can tell I'm nervous because I'm just rattling on, but
you're good.
No, we're listening. We're listening.
No, you're good. Appreciate the watch. And
I had, at first they said she weighed like 150 pounds. Well, if that guy weighed similar, him just picking her up and throwing her over the shoulder, that ain't working, especially that far. I think he had something folded in that backpack that he could kind of either hammock her or 2 people, some type of a soft carry stretcher of some sort. It could just be a sheet with handles, something they could just put her on, carry her out, put her in the car. I don't know. But I think,
Thank you for your time.
Oh, yes. Thank you for your time. I've tried for so long. And I hope you watch that video. And if it's not real, I'd like to know that too. You know,
Take
but
a look at it this evening, and
Thanks,
if
Sybil.
I feel like it's something crazy, I'll share it on the stream.
all right. And thanks to all you guys. I watch every one of you, you know,
Awesome.
857
Thank you,
Tucson and all the others. I watch all the ones that you recommend, and I'm on it day and night. Doesn't mean I'm the right one. 5,000 people with opinions, but you know, gives us something to talk about. All right. Love you all. Thank you.
Love you,
Bye.
Sybil.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. We got next. Hello, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
Hello, how are you?
Great. Hi, Becky.
Great.
Hello. I called once before, and I've been thinking about this. First of all, I want to say that I think it's a sad situation that brought all of you together. But it is such an amazing team of YouTubers out there that become friends. Sorry, I've got a bossy border collie. If it were not for all of you, this story would be dead in the ground. And it's heartwarming to see that all of you have become friends and have talked and, you know, even offline, like you said, JLR, you guys all talk nonstop together about all of this. And I just think it's amazing what has come out of this tragedy with all of you. So that being said, a couple of things. Has anybody thought about reviewing the video from anybody's cameras in the neighborhood? I don't believe she was taken out the back because I think they came in the back, but I think that a car with running lights on could have pulled up into the driveway, and I don't think anybody would have thought anything about that. And like the last caller said, or Theo, I'm also in Ohio, said there was no blood on that front porch, that foyer, when that guy was there. So I do think she was taken out the front, whether she was carried or I almost believe she was carried because of the blood splatter.
Yeah, I think she banged her head, dragging when they were carrying her out. They probably clunked her in the head, or at least my opinion.
Oh, I fully believe that. And plus she was on blood thinners. Anytime you have heart conditions and stuff, they put you on blood thinner. And so it wouldn't take much for her to get a nosebleed, or you know, if they smacked her or something, they could have cracked her skin enough to make her bleed. Doesn't take a lot, especially the older you get, the thinner your skin gets, and it doesn't take a lot.
Right.
So my other thought is, since pretty much JLR and everybody believes that she's in the near vicinity. So my thought is, has anybody reviewed any video or anything from where
Neighbors?
did somebody move a freezer or a refrigerator lately? Because the thing with the vultures and stuff, that's very true. They will circle when there's something dead, because that's how they find food. And it's a telltale sign something dead is around. And I'm just thinking they did take her somewhere close by. If it was somebody in the neighborhood, those people don't seem real warm and fuzzy about Nancy. I mean, they all think it's terrible and stuff, but I didn't hear too many people say anything about, oh, she was a wonderful lady, she was sweet, she was this or that. Maybe she was not on the best of terms with some of those neighbors. And I mean, it's well known that she was very empathetic for the immigrants or people, even if they were illegals coming in. Maybe they didn't like what she was doing. I mean, just a thought. Maybe they were angry and they wanted to get rid of her because of that. Maybe they had a beef with her or an argument with her or something. And that guy, that, what is it, Crouch or whatever, that just got out of jail that she wasn't happy about, he doesn't live very far away. And if she was put into a freezer or a refrigerator, they would have hauled it away unless she's still in their house with it, you know. But it would make sense that it would be very hard to find somebody being contained in a freezer or a refrigerator somewhere.
That changes time of death and everything.
It sure does. I mean, refrigerators should probably start to smell. Somebody would notice that smell, because I have smelled what a dead body smells like. I used to work in the hospital. And when you smell that, you never forget that smell. I mean, it's just an awful smell.
You'll never forget it.
And so my thought is, it almost makes me think she was put into a freezer somewhere, and then they had the freezer hauled away, unless it's still in that house, whatever house that she's in. But
Very
and
possible.
then, yeah, and then Jim earlier with that hair, if that smelled that bad, that is probably, I hate the thought of even thinking this, but you know, maybe somebody was cruel enough to scalp her.
Scary.
That would make that terrible smell. And that needs to be turned in. I mean,
yeah. Someone texted me too. They said he needs to turn it in because it could be someone else's DNA or someone else that's missing. But
right.
I know but we go through the same thing as we call the cops. They don't want him to show up for 8 hours later, even if they show up. But hopefully, I was trying to tell Jim that maybe if he was able to take a picture and then put a location every time he does that, then maybe he'd be able to, I don't know. Because being that he found it, he didn't turn it in. Now we don't know. Now it's what, just sitting there?
Yeah.
So,
and JLR, when you found that coffee mug under that tree, when somebody told you about that, you went, yeah, the G cup. You know, because the sheriff's department and everybody was so not responsive to anything, I did call the FBI, and you know, I put in my information. I had nothing to hide. Never did anything wrong. You know, never been arrested or anything. So I did put all my information in, and I did get to talk to an agent, and I told them about it, and he wanted to know exactly where it was or whatever. And then the cup was gone. So somebody went and got that cup. So
yeah, I think they went and got it, or the owner of the property's name was Gomez, by the way.
Right, that's what you said. So it might have been his cup.
Could have been the G. I got you.
I mean, but things like that, you just don't know. And with finding human hair like that and the smell, it might not be Nancy's, but it might be somebody else's. And
right.
I mean, especially with it being a dumping ground, that needs to be, definitely somebody needs to go out there. So I think it's right that the FBI has something. They're always tight-lipped about everything anyway. And they may be, you know, building a case. I'm sure there's variables there. I just wish they'd hurry up. Just like JLR said, you can't think about anything else. You can't. I have been watching this every single day, all day long when I'm working. I work from home. So I
I
can't
thought
let it
I
go.
thought it was just me. I thought it was just me watching all day, every day.
Oh
Before I
no,
even went live, I was already watching. People probably think I'm weird, but now I find out that there's millions of us because we all want answers. You know what I
this
mean?
case has affected a lot of people. I mean, she's an 84-year-old grandma. I mean,
In
who
a
does
nice
that?
neighborhood too. In a very nice neighborhood. That shouldn't
Right.
happen.
It should not. And it's very disturbing. I live in an area in Ohio. It's very rural. It's out in the country. It's beautiful out here. Nobody bothers anything, but this has shaken me to my core. Never used to worry about my door being locked during the day whenever I was working, but my door is locked every day now. And I take my dog in and out. I come in from taking him out. I lock the door. It just, you just begin to feel like if she wasn't safe where she was living, nobody is safe.
Right.
And
And no answers after 77 days. Like, come on.
right,
Yeah.
it's almost 3 months now. I don't think that this was done for a ransom. I think it was more personal. And whether it was somebody that had a beef with her or a beef with the family, or it was an inside job. I mean, does Cameron drink? I mean, does Cameron gamble? We know Tommaso gambles. We also know that him and Annie have a lot of financial issues. I know Cameron, though, is also extremely personal. He doesn't, he has shied away from his sister's, Savannah's celebrity status and stuff. He doesn't like, that's why he's not on social media and stuff. He doesn't like any of that, being out there for anything. That I can appreciate, but, people that are on drugs, that have gambling issues, debts, have somebody coming after them, they will do just about anything
They'll come
to
up
get
with some
money.
wild plans. Yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
yeah. And so we just don't know. And I don't believe for a second that the family is scared. I think that's just Nano's running his mouth, because only the prosecutor can clear somebody, technically. He could have said, well, we don't have any information to their involvement or anything like that. But to say they're cleared, he should never have said that.
What if I told you that they took polygraphs? Would that make you feel different? I don't know.
No,
I
I
find it
mean,
on a lot of
that's
documents now.
normal. That's normal. Anytime that somebody like that goes missing, the family, spouse or whatever is always the first to be thought of as a suspect.
And being that they didn't lawyer up means a lot too, right? If they take the polygraph.
Right. And I mean, it's only a tool. It can't be used in court.
Correct. Some places you can use it in court, but most of the time you're right. It's just a tool.
But they didn't say that they passed it. They all passed a polygraph either.
You're right. The things that I read said that they took a polygraph. It didn't say they passed it. You're right.
Correct. And I don't understand why she would have put Tommaso as a power of attorney. Why wouldn't she choose one of her daughters or her son?
Didn't he switch it to Annie or something like 10 months ago? Or did I hear wrong? That the Annie is the power of attorney or no?
Yeah, we don't know who the power of attorney is.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't even know if there is one.
Right.
I mean, obviously there has to be because they're taking things from the house. They're driving around
and
in
somebody is paying for that upkeep. You said the pool people are coming out all the time. The gardener's still coming out all the time. Somebody is writing checks for that. Annie and Tommaso doesn't have the money to do that.
True.
So maybe Savannah is covering it, but more than likely, it's Nancy's money that is paying for
Someone has
this.
to pay it.
And
Someone has
somebody
to
has
pay
to
for
write
it.
those checks.
Right.
And
There's still electricity bills. There's still all these other things that go on in life.
right. And I mean, I don't know what kind of money Nancy's husband made and what kind of pension he might have had or Social Security, but she would have been, if
On a
it was
fixed
more than
income.
what she made, it would have been his Social Security that she would have been getting. And she probably did have pension from working at the university. When you work at a university like that, you usually have a pension. So I don't think by any means she was destitute. And if she invested well, like everybody says she did, she was doing pretty good for herself. So I don't think she was having any money troubles. But I do think it's very possible that she did take out maybe a second mortgage to help Annie and Tommaso because they didn't sell their old house before they bought the new house. And payments like that would be horrendous. They don't make that kind of money. And
They sold the other house.
right. Most people wait until they sell their house before they buy another house.
Right.
But unless you're very wealthy and can do that bridge thing they do. But, and you said there was one of your callers, JLR, said that it was more than once that she had taken out a second mortgage or something. And it seemed to always be around something that pertained to Annie and Tommaso. So if they were having all these money troubles, and they were wanting her to move into their house and then sell her house, and somebody said that the adult protective services was at her house the day that the earlier part of the day before she went over to Annie and Tommaso's. And if she did confront them about this, if they're the ones saying that, oh, she's not mentally capable anymore, taking care of herself or whatever, that she might have been furious, because everything that Savannah has always said about her mom is she was very mentally with it. So just because she didn't do what they wanted her to do, probably made her very furious to go to the lengths of calling adult protective services. And that doesn't happen. They don't come out right away. It takes a little while for them to do that. But I just
well, I appreciate it, Becky. We got to wrap up. We got other people waiting in the pipeline.
Well, I appreciate you guys. Keep it up. Don't let her name go by the wayside.
Thank you, Becky.
Alex, I love your cat. I had a black cat when I was younger. She was all black, but I noticed your cat has a little bit of white on it. So beautiful cat.
Thank you. You take care.
You too. Thanks, guys. Bye bye.
We got quite a few more people. We got Becky, we got Jean, Elaine, Mar 123, Tina, and Kelsey. Jean, you're up.
What's up, Jean?
What's up, Jean?
Hello, how are you guys?
Good.
I'm going to make this real quick, okay? I am an elderly person as well. Not as elderly as Nancy, but kudos to you guys on the ground. I mean, JLR, Alex, Mark, Jim, Ted, you guys are all my favorites. But the truth is, honestly, where do we go from here? I mean, is it a family? Is it political? Is it money? Is it ransom? We don't know because we have no answers. But even worse, look at how many people that have been accused since day one. Jake, Luke, Annie and Tommaso, Cartel, neighbors. I mean, how many others? We don't know because there's no answers. We're getting no information. And for nanos, we're not going to go down the nanos route. Okay. I'm telling you, we are not going down the nanos route with me because you'll have to mute me. But I guess him saying at the beginning that you guys weren't allowed to go, that they didn't want you guys doing any search parties because it was going to be an interference. You guys are the only ones that are keeping us on the outside alert of what is happening because we have no idea unless you guys are telling us. And I just, all the ifs, you know, were the doors locked? Were the doors unlocked? The first camera picture. Oh, but then there's another one days later. Now they found a hair strand. It's just ridiculous. And it gets so fed up with the nanos, FBI, the sheriff's department, all of it. It's just disgusting. It's absolutely, they should be ashamed of themselves. They should, you know, and I'm not even going to go about the family because Savannah's the only one that has stepped up and said anything about anyone. What's Cameron and Annie and Tommaso hiding? That's the bottom line.
Cameron said one thing, but it was just a short little brief message. But you're right though. Well, how come Annie hasn't said anything?
Yep.
She doesn't know how to speak.
Yeah. And you know, this whole thing with let's check the picture and put it up against somebody who walks like this. Gosh, you guys,
That's
I mean,
tough.
anybody can walk like that. There's 1,000 people that can walk like that. There's 1,000 million
eyes.
people that look like him.
I can never base the eyes or the gait. I'm just not good at that stuff. I know that people can, but when people just throw it out there, I can't tell that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know, the theories that are coming out that she's gone and buried or in Mexico, you know, she's in the mountains, in a drain. We don't know. It's all speculation. And it's so frustrating.
She could be anywhere now. Yeah,
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the shameful part of the sheriff department, but not only that, but the FBI and the neighbors. I mean, I look at these people, they want you guys there and they're keeping you away from there. Why? There's only because the 2 Karens or 3 Karens that don't want you there. Come on. We all know that's what it is.
They have the answers already, or they have the answers already and don't want to share with us. But
why? Why don't they want to share?
Why? Yeah, exactly. Why?
You know, and that's the part that is just so nerve-wracking. I mean, they should all honestly just be ashamed. That it's disgusting, and oh my gosh, it's tragic. It's tragic what happened to this poor woman, and we just don't know anything. But I just wanted to give you guys a kudos. It's just, it's so frustrating because we watch you guys knowing that, you know, if we need any information, you guys are the ones that are giving it to us. Nobody else is. In my opinion, nobody else is. We watch you guys do the mountains and do the, you know, the trails or whatever, but it's just, it's shameful. It is shameful. And I don't care whose mom it is, but I don't care if you have 1 kid or 20 kids, you should be out there forcing them to start saying things. So to me, that makes me feel like you're right, Alex. It makes me feel like, you know what? They are part of this. I'm sorry. That's why they're so quiet. But that's all.
If it was my mom missing, people would be wanting to talk to all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Wouldn't you take each one individual? Where were you? What was going on? Were you in a good relationship? You know, that type of thing. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't know. It's just, maybe it's the roof guy. Maybe it's the yard guy. Who knows?
Your time, Gene.
But
thanks for your input.
Thank you, Gene. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Bye, Gene.
Bye.
Ted, where are you going, Ted?
Hey, I'm sorry. I have to pick up my son food, so I'm sorry. I might have to. Can I cut out a little early?
Yeah, you're good.
No.
So, will you be live later, Ted?
Yeah, I'm trying to. We'll see, case by case, but I moved it by about 2 hours.
Yeah, anyone out there that's watching, go to Ted Investigate, sub up to his channel. And of course, Criminal Network, Alex, you know, these guys here do their lives, you know, different times than me, always bringing on viewers, different perspectives. Go both to their channels and go check out.
Thanks, buddy.
Right, thank you so much, JLR, Army Strong, Criminal Network. Love you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Love you, Ted. Thanks for hanging with us.
Now, check this out, Alex. I got the video from the first plea to the kidnappers, with just zeroed in on Cameron's face. I just want to play this because this is interesting. Let me see. Here we go.
And we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast.
And we're back. I just paused for one quick second. Do you guys want to keep watching this? And I'll try to get Ted to call in or come say hi in chat, okay? Give me 1 minute. Let me know what you guys want to do. I'll play this, keep playing this.
Joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
All right. So I just wanted to play that.
What do you take on it? I think it's pretty stoic. I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly the word. That's exactly the word. Now, he's military. Military people are actually trained,
Right.
less emotions and everything like that. But yeah, it's just an interesting perspective because again, it appears his vehicle was there at Nancy's home in the morning, February the 2nd. And I just want to know where was it? Where was it?
Where was he on the 31st? Where was he on February 1st? We're not. I think we're allowed to ask those questions.
Tommaso. We keep just talking about Tommaso, Annie, Tommaso, but not much about Cameron. So I just thought I just wanted to bring that to the.
No, you're right. You're right. Even if it's not him, we're allowed to at least put his name out there.
But again, I see some comments, we can't judge him just on that because everyone's facial reactions and how they handle situations are different. Everybody.
Right. But we're also not judging him. But we also want to know that, he's a possible person of interest. He's a family member. When people are looking at all the statistics, they're going to look at the statistics. They're going to see Tommaso, Annie. They're going to see Cameron as part of that list too, The
sheriff cleared them all, though. That's the thing but the clearing doesn't sit right with people. Just considering, even from the Bob. Remember, Bob came out to the scene. Bob, the guy that's speaking out about Sheriff Nanos. He goes, how he was just dumbfounded of how Sheriff could clear them so quickly without a body or anything. It's
Right.
like, you know, that was a big
No
mistake.
answers. Right. That is weird though.
And a lot of law enforcement out there on all these panels are saying or former law enforcement are saying it's a big mistake that Nanos has cleared these individuals. So
You're right.
Again,
I see that too. I see a lot of YouTubers, they're putting like that. Yeah, they're bringing in professional retired detectives, and yeah, a lot of them are pointing like they should have never cleared it. That was a big.
You know,
Yeah.
we're talking about the law enforcement perspective, a lot of. And then also people are saying police can't clear somebody. It's the DA, it's the district attorney or the AUSA on a federal case, or either or. So
You think he was pressured into saying it? Was he pressured into saying it, or does Nanos just not know how to speak, and that's just what came out? That's hard to even understand anything he says.
We got a few more. You still want to stick around? You good?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm good.
Got Elaine.
Of course.
Welcome, Elaine.
Thanks for having me.
You got Elaine, Tina, Kelsey, Amy, and Mar 1, 2, 3. Mar, you kept coming out, so you went back to the bottom of the line. Mar. Elaine, hello.
Hi.
Hi, Elaine.
How you doing, JLR? Hi,
We're doing good.
Alex.
Alex too. Alex is
Hi,
in the
Elaine.
chat.
How are you? Okay. I still think the same that I did. Whoops. Okay. I still think the same as I did at the beginning. I still think it's all set up. I believe the family's involved. I believe that's like an AI, figure at the door. I think the only AI part of it is the yard and the arch. I think they put that in there because I've seen, and I've been looking all over the internet to try and find that video of those 3 guys in San Diego dressed up the same way. I had mentioned San Diego, and I didn't think that was her house, but the more
Okay, so I remember you. I talked to you on the phone.
Yes.
Right? I was out on the scene, and okay, so you're from San Diego, and you
No,
said
I live in California, but I'm
You're
not.
in California. But you said that okay, let me refresh. You said you think the video's AI, you think it's coming from some scene in San Diego.
Yes. And I'm still looking for that video. I think they took it down because it had 3 guys dressed just like these 2 guys walking together. All 3 of them were walking on the sidewalk. And then
Masks on and everything.
After I said something about it, I could not find that video, but it was in San Diego of those guys dressed like that, and there were 3 of them.
Was it a news article or something?
Yes. Yeah. I tried. I went back to Channel 5 because it was on channel KTLA, and I just happened to see it, and it was just kind of weird, that you see these 3 guys dressed exactly the same way, the mask, the clothes. And when I went back to try and find it, I cannot find it anywhere. And I've hit all the news stations and everything. I'm still trying to find it, and when I do, I'll send it to you. I don't know if they took it down or what, but it's just kind of crazy. But I still think the family is involved, or we would have. I think a lot of this stuff that they're throwing out there, just like the hair that they found in the house, I think it's just a bone for us to have something for a few days to talk about. They're just, because I think they're just building their investigation is what I think. Because the only time they had the dogs out were when they were in the garage.
Well, they had the dogs out there some point at the first day.
Right. And they were mostly in and around the garage area. Then they had the helicopter that just went around the area looking, to see if they would set off her pacemaker. And that didn't work, but I think they know where she is. I think they know who did it. I think they're building an investigation, and they're just throwing out bones to keep us off the side. I really do. And when I seen that little clip on KTLA of those three guys, I told my husband, I said, look at those guys. And he said, yeah, they better go tell JLR, he says.
If you could find that, I'd love to see it.
Oh, I will. I'll find it. It's out there. And like I said, there's three of them and they're walking down a highway.
But I mean, yeah, you know, regardless if it's that or not, you're not the only one that feels like this video is fake.
Yeah, I think the part that's fake is the background per se.
I mean, this is what the FBI Cash Patel put out.
Yeah, but
I think it's real.
Like Cash Patel,
it's all you know. It's all just to keep us thinking about something else other than the family. That's all this is.
But let me just cut in. Look at all the shrubbery and everything like that. Now, to me, it looked like when I was there, it was way more growth all in that area.
Yeah.
But it could also be the angle. It could be pushed over to the right more that we can't see behind camera. To me, it looked like it was just more growth than this. Like this was a prior date. But again, I don't know. I want to say it's real. I want to believe the FBI. I want to believe Cash Patel.
Yeah.
I'm just going by, you know, what many people think. Not all, but many. You know, maybe not many, but people think. Thank you for the tech and memberships, Misty. I appreciate that. Thank you. But no.
But yeah, it's all. I mean, I watch y'all. I watch Alex. I watch, you know, all of you. I got my hoodie and my oat bag and my dog's hoodie that I ordered from your store.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Got
Yeah.
new call?
It's a nice
I'm going to send Alex some coffee.
What did I do?
I got to send you some coffee.
Oh, why do I look tired? I'm awake. I got soda here. I got some
waking
caffeine.
up a little bit. But
No, I enjoy this. I enjoy this.
yeah. Well, it's interesting also just to, because I'll sit and just listen to everybody's, you know, everybody says something that is, wow, I didn't think about that. Everybody has a piece, you know, and it's like we're trying to connect the dots, but they're giving us false information, I believe, or no information, you know. It's every once in a while they'll throw a bone just to set us off on a different area.
Or even Nanos, he won't say anything until somebody says something, and he'll come in just to say, no, it's not true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has done that from the beginning, and that's why I said this is crazy. There's, you know, it's
Yeah, I don't like that part at all. I don't like him being like that or telling us that he knows the motive. And when they ask him what the motive is, he's like, well, I can't tell you that.
right.
Well, anybody
Right.
could say that. Anybody could say that.
He retracted everything he said at the beginning, everything, you know, and it's just, it's sad. I mean, I really feel for Nancy Guthrie, you know, I mean, 84 years old. I'm in my 60s, and, you know, 84 years old. She's got to be scared, and they tell you she knew who the perp was, or she recognized him. You know, some of that's going around, but I honestly think it has something to do with the family, and I really, really have this in the back of my head that they are building a case against someone, because they're not out looking. The only ones that looked were the YouTubers looked for her. You know,
So
it's
they have the answers, you think? They have the answers already, you think?
I think so. I think they're
I hope so. I don't mind feeling like an idiot searching, is the fact that as long as they're building the case, we just don't want it to go away.
right.
Or act
Right.
like, oh no, we're still investigating it. Nuh-uh.
Yes, I agree, Alex. I agree 100%. But yeah, it's just all, you know, they're just keeping us on our seat by throwing that one little bone out right a little bit, you know, and then they'll let us work on that for a while. Then they'll throw another little bone out. And it's like, give us the full picture, because a lot of people are really worried about this lady. But I think they know where she is, and like I said, I think the family has something to do with it.
Elaine, I appreciate your perspective. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Elaine.
Thanks for having me. But that tote bag is awesome. I can throw a lot of stuff in it.
Oh, really? Yeah, check this out while you're on. Check this out. I just put this up. And Alex, you might like this. I'm going to send you some, Alex. Hold on. Watch this.
Yeah, we do a lot of camping, so I use totes like crazy.
Boom. Look at this.
Oh,
OJ's Stakeout Blend. Coffee. Boots on the Grounds. Coffee.
Oh,
JLR.
that's awesome. I have seen that. I'm going to need some of that. Right now.
That's pretty neat.
Get yourself some coffee. I'll send that to you. There you go. JLR Investigation Store.com. And it's OJ Blend. Yeah, I guess I'm advertising my own coffee. Anyone want to get some
What is
coffee?
it? Is it instant coffee?
Yeah, well, look at that. Look what she got. Look.
This is my tote bag. I'm telling you, this thing holds a lot of stuff. It is nice.
That's nice. Did you get a hat?
No, I don't wear hats, but I did get my dog a hoodie.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh, JLR Army. Look at that. The official member of the
Oh,
JLR.
you have some dog clothes? That's awesome.
Yeah,
I need one for Susan.
for her.
I need
And
one
then
for Susan.
I got me a wackadoodle.
You got a wackadoodle.
I did. I got me a wackadoodle hoodie.
Wackadoodle Wednesday. We haven't been talking about wackadoodles on Wednesday lately. But there's
That's when you talk about wackadoodles?
every Wednesday there's a wackadoodle.
Wackadoodle Wednesday. So yeah.
Love it.
I love it. I love it all. But that tote bag is awesome. I can throw a lot of stuff in that.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Elaine. You take care.
You're awesome, Elaine.
Bye, Alex. Bye. Jay.
Bye. Have a good night. Blessings.
Yeah, Alex, I'll send you some coffee. You can get some coffee. OJ,
Yeah, I like that.
I got other ones too with OJ on it. OJ's Night Watch Blend. We got Night Watch Blend. We got boots on the grounds. It's also Keurig and also comes in grind. So either or, whatever. Like I stay all day.
So it's instant, or you could put it on a coffee pot.
Either or, Keurig or coffee.
That's tight. Yeah, that's tight.
You know what I mean? Because I'm on like this is like we went on live now for 5 hours and 50 minutes. I drank like 5 cups of coffee already. This stuff keeps you going, man. It works. It works like Red Bull.
You know what's crazy is the time goes by fast on these. Even when I go live, I'm like, dude, before I know it, 6 hours is up. Does that mean that we love what we do? Because, man, I'm here sitting here with you, and before you know it, 4 hours go by. But I love listening to other people's opinions, and, like how that one Elaine said is that we hear stuff sometimes like, well, I never even thought of that, and I hear that all the time on here. I hear stuff where I'm like, whoa, good thinking. Or even Theo with the blood. Everybody's saying it could have been from 2 weeks ago. He just showed us that the blood wasn't there. You know what I mean? Those kinds of things.
Exactly. Tina, you're up. Tina, Amy, and Mar, 1, 2, 3. Tina, you're up.
Hi,
Tina?
can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Good. I'm great. How are you guys?
Great. Where are you from?
West.
I'm from Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri.
Okay. Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. Welcome.
Thank you. I have went back and forth with my theories, but I've mainly stuck to one, and that is, could it be possible that Nanos is being paid to botch this entire case by someone? I'm not saying he knows Tommaso, because I really feel like Tommaso is the leader of it and put it together, but hired a couple of wannabes to go to the porch. And I don't know that I believe the dates. This could have happened weeks ago. And then Tommaso and Annie decided, now we got to tell Mom's been missing long enough. We have to make up something. And then this is what they put forth.
What do you, well, I mean, a lot of people think Savannah's in on it somehow.
I think they're all in on it, including Savannah. And let me tell you why. I'm so tired of people bashing us for thinking it's the family. Because if it were my mom, my dad, my sister, my niece, There's not a door I wouldn't kick in to find out if my parents or my siblings were in there, much less sit completely back, not say a word. She has enough contacts and money. We should already know what's going on. All she had to do was make a phone call to the troops. That's it. But the phone call she made was to Mark Kelly to shut everybody up. And that's just too suspicious for me. And if people want to hate me because I think it's the family, go right ahead. But there's not anything that I wouldn't do to find my family. Nothing.
Yeah.
And they're not doing nothing.
Blue sleuth. We got a sleuth. Blue sleuth. I like that. Blue sleuth. It rhymes. Must be family is related to this crime somehow. Family. Otherwise, the evidence up until the point of the abduction would have been released to the public. Uber footage. Yep. JLR, zoom in on the still of the Jason pic. You can see an eyeball and face. Jason. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna put Jason up there because Jason is very emotional when he contacted me. He said he's not involved. Please, I'm not involved. I'm not involved. But I get what you're saying, Blue Sleuth. Blue Sleuth says it must be family involved because they're not releasing anything else, anything. Nothing.
We know FBI's not gonna. We already know they hold it. They're secretive. We get it.
Got another comment.
Yeah.
Upstate New York friend David 580. David says my wife and I have shirts and the Chihuahua has a hoodie. Thank you, David.
Nice.
David F. If you send me an email, I could get you up in the chat. We spoke the other day. It was great hearing from you. Got the hay months ago, and the coffee is great. Okay, so David F. 580. I can never say your last name right, David F. And got 2 mugs too. So Dave got mugs, coffee, Chihuahua stuff. Nice. Thank you, Dave. If you want to come up in the chat, shoot me a message, Dave, on the email, and I'll put you up in the chat. But yeah, I mean, you're thinking Tina Nano's here. It's part of this cover up.
I do. I really do, because there is not any share. I know he did bad things back in the day. I get it. I don't like him. I want him to just get out of office, do the right thing, and just step away. However, nobody can make this many mistakes in one case this badly. There's no way. He wouldn't have even been voted in as a sheriff had he been this bad.
He thinks he made no mistakes.
I know he does.
What are we supposed to do?
Would you do anything different? He said no. I'm like, what?
I know, and that just is crazy.
What are we
supposed to tell you everything about him?
What timeline are we supposed to believe when he said so many different things? What should we? What is the truth here?
That's a very good question, and that's why I don't believe the timeline. I don't necessarily believe the whole Saturday dinner thing. I think it could have been a week before. We haven't heard from one person who has seen or spoke to Nancy other than the family on that supposedly Saturday night. No one has said prior to that, I talked to my Aunt Nancy, or prior to that, I had no one, not a word. So I'm not sure that I even believe that it happened that weekend.
When was the last time she was on social media?
Exactly. I haven't seen anything or heard anything about that.
Why would have somebody from the church, a family friend, call Nancy didn't arrive for missing just a day of church, like it's all like the end of the world.
Exactly.
Was she there last week?
But maybe it wasn't just exactly. Maybe she wasn't there the week before, and then the second Sunday they're like, okay, we better call. She's not shown up twice.
That would be something you would definitely be suspicious of, especially something older, 2 weeks in a row. But one time, just missed church one time. And like
people miss church once in a while, but
especially with her back hurting that badly. She may have missed a week. 1 week wouldn't make a phone call to someone for an emergency.
How in the heck, when Savannah's saying that Nancy's back was given out on her, how in the heck are you just going to leave her alone in her house?
I know.
In a giant home that's 3,000 square feet. And
then also, why would you stick her in an Uber when you live 4 miles away?
and then
And
not
if
only that, but have cameras with no recording.
Correct. There's just no way. I just recently lost my mom and dad, and I literally moved from Florida. I was in Bradenton. I moved from there to the Lake of the Ozarks to care for my mom. And then within 6 months, I had another call saying, hey, you need to get back. Your dad has went into Alzheimer's. Let me tell you something. I put all of my stuff in storage. I didn't even stay for the storage. I threw one suitcase in my car and I drove here so fast, 1,800 miles, to make sure my parents were taken care of. If they were missing or gone, there is no way in heck that I wouldn't be doing something. And the fact that the entire family does not speak, does not look, does not say thank you, does not address any of the issues, but they want to whine and cry that we all suspect them. That's the only time I've heard Savannah say anything. It's not my family. And that's all Nanos would say. It's not the family. I call bullcrap on that. And they just want us to stop looking.
Yeah, she asked us for help, but then she's saying,
and then she stopped.
But it's not the family.
It's insane. And who does that? A family. That's her daughter hiding her face. I wouldn't be hiding my face. I'd be screaming out the window, help me find my mother. Please.
Let me know if there was a real Uber driver, they would have had been on every morning show, every magazine, every publication. It never happened.
Right.
No. It's
I've asked
unbelievable.
Uber drivers too. I ask every Uber driver I take over there.
And none of them are they being shut up as well? Did she in fact say?
I don't know. I should have asked them if they're allowed to release that footage.
Right.
I don't even know how you would even get that footage, but a lot of people say they go to that neighborhood. A lot of Uber drivers say they go to that neighborhood, but they never picked up Nancy. So
yeah.
People speculate that it's Nanos protecting the rich, no different than a rich celebrity getting in trouble and the police sweep it under the rug.
That's exactly what I think.
You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly what it's looking like.
Yeah. Press conference, when he's sitting there, he's literally relaying what the family spokesperson was saying of the Guthrie family, and like protecting their interests.
Yeah.
Without being open-minded at the very beginning that in fact, someone within the Guthrie family could be involved here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There can't be a blanket immunity. I don't care who you are. There can't be any kind of blanket immunity. The family,
absolutely not.
The family first anyway. You know what I mean? So us saying it shouldn't be an issue,
Yeah.
We just have questions. We have questions.
I understand that this guy here is not any of the Guthrie family. And I think the consensus in the chat is some people still think it could be one of them, but I don't think it is. Most logically, it's not. Okay. Who is it?
No, I agree.
The only reason why I feel like someone in the family is not involved because of this image. Okay. But beyond this image, we have nothing. Nothing to indicate. Nothing. She was taken out of the neighborhood. No perp vehicle. No, nothing. So what do we have?
We didn't even find out the clothes until Savannah told us. Like, come on. If she's missing and everybody's looking for this woman, whether it's a silver alert or a safety alert, don't you have to know what she's wearing? Something.
Well, just the other night when the other Nancy went missing, they knew her name, put out her edge or her what she was wearing, what kind of shoes she had on, what time she left. We know nothing. Not nothing.
Where's the
money shouldn't make that any different than anybody else's case. If someone's missing, they're missing, period.
Yeah. And why you would call Mark Kelly instead of the sheriff? Why I'm still concerned about the phone calls back and forth between Savannah and Annie.
That is weird.
Those times don't add up properly to me at all.
Listen,
the dinner thing and coming home late. Yeah, I'm with you.
We are diehards when it comes to this case. We are literally obsessed with this case.
Yes.
Most people on this chat,
heavily immersed into this one.
Know every twist and turn, know every name, every character, everyone that made an appearance, everything, right? And a lot of people, this does not sit right with them. And a lot of this case, majority. It
Millions.
It
Millions.
doesn't sit right. If you
There are
find out
millions
a
of them.
writer that doesn't know this case and just knows on the surface or knows and only watches two separate people and literally drag these people's names into the mud and violated two people's rights. Of
Never
course,
arrested them. Never arrested them.
Never arrest them and just say, here you go. Yeah, we just tear your house apart, seize your vehicles, throw your name out there. Here you go.
Right.
Stuff back. Life goes on.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
With anybody. This is what they
Nanos
do.
never. How come Nanos didn't jump on and say Luke isn't involved? Or why didn't he say Carlos isn't involved? He's just so quick to say that the Guthries or the family isn't involved. What about the people that they arrested or that they detained? You know, because Pima County sheriffs, they're the ones who served the warrant on Carlos, and FBI are the ones that served the warrant on Luke. So,
You
like,
have a crime scene that's not even secure. The
right.
people are just walking up to the front steps.
Easily.
Right.
Yeah.
How you gonna not know? Nothing mentioned about blood, but it takes News Nation to go out there a couple days later and film blood on the front
Imagine
doors.
if I would have filmed it. Yeah, imagine if I
It
would have
doesn't
filmed
make
it.
any sense. None of it makes sense. And I really feel like it's purposely being done for us to be confused all the time. I feel like he's covering the family. I am sorry, but that is just how I feel about it. And I think the family knows it. I think that I don't know how they know Nanos. I don't know if they have a mutual person and they don't know each other, but I feel like they're all involved in some aspect. Because if they weren't, Nanos would be talking, the family would be talking. If it were my family, no one could shut me up. I don't care what Nanos or the FBI told me. I would be screaming from the rooftop, stay in and day out.
I'm not reading the script either.
No, me neither. And I'm going to say what I want to say from my heart.
Yeah, you're right.
And there's no way, no possible way I could go back to work and be on television and not break down every 2 seconds. There's no way. They either know something or they're all involved in it, one way or the other. And if they're not, to everyone I'm offending, I'll come back and apologize. But I'm telling you, they're all involved at one way or another. They are.
What if FBI separated Savannah because they're looking at Tommaso and Annie and asked her to go to work or
and look,
something?
and I did think about that. And I thought that maybe that even might be Savannah's way of coping, because if she's thinking, oh my God, my mother's missing, and oh my gosh, my family may be involved. Maybe her way of coping is to be with her other family.
Right.
I still don't know how she would be on TV every day. I couldn't do it. And she may be just a way better woman than me. I could not do that. But maybe that could be a possibility. But the rest of them, I think all of them are involved. It's some way or another they are. And Nanos is doing all.
And away we go. I just paused really quickly. Ted will be calling in here, and like he said, 5 or 10 minutes or so. We'll keep playing this, and I'll pause and talk to Ted when he calls in. Okay, he's going to call in. He's got the link. I'm waiting.
All this just to keep us confused.
Yeah, but FBI, they're not going to allow Nanos to do that stuff, would they?
I hope not, and I hope he's the one they're investigating first to get his rear end out of office.
Thank you. Me too. I hope they're investigating him. Just on how he got dealt with this case.
But I want to thank you guys for taking my call. Me and my boyfriend watch both of you constantly. We have been so invested from day one. That's all we do is worry about Nancy and finding her. My heart's going to break if she's not alive. I don't feel that she is, but I'm literally going to cry like it was my grandma when I find that out one day. But I want to thank you guys, and I do see and feel the same as you guys do. Sometimes you get down, you get frustrated with it. It's an emotional roller coaster for all of us. We feel it too. JLR Army does. And it is hard to keep up with every day and very frustrating, but we've been with JLR since day one. And then Alex, when you kind of got brought aboard, we've been with you as well. But I think you guys are great. Please don't give up.
We're not.
And don't go away. And don't even get me started on the neighborhood, for God's sakes.
This last 15
the Karens
minutes.
and Darrens.
Oh my gosh.
pumped. This has pumped me up to continue each and every day. Like, don't quit. Because a lot of you have a lot to say. A lot of people have a lot to say. You know, it's
lot.
So many.
Yeah, I love it.
Bring me on. Bring me on. Bring me on. People want to speak.
Check my email. Check my email. Check my email.
Yeah, and it makes us feel better too, because we're sitting here and we don't get to express that frustration or our opinions or thoughts. And so
That's
I'm
what I
very
love about
thankful you took my call today, and I do appreciate it very much.
You take care. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Have a
Thanks. God bless. I learned that from you, JLR. You have people like to voice their opinions, and instead of doing all the typing, you get to hear them, and I love it.
Tired drinking JLR coffee. Now I'm pumped. Amy, Mar, Nikki, Patriot Pride. Amy, you're up.
Oh.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hi, Annie.
Great. How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania.
Welcome.
So my first thing is the family. I have no respect for any of them. If their mom being gone and they're just carrying on with life. Annie, she like just flipped Alex off. If she has so much to say, don't be so arrogant and flips me off. Come speak to them.
Did she flip you off, Alex?
No. To make it clear, I don't think she flipped me off. I just kind of threw that out there. But she put her hand up. Maybe she was a flip off. Maybe she was just covering her face. But I kind of just threw it. I don't know if she did or not.
Huh.
And Tommaso had no problem coming out at Mark the Shark.
Yeah, no. Tommaso said, they said I flipped Tommaso off. I didn't. I had no reason to flip him off. But yeah, no, I said that about Annie, but I really don't know. I just said, did she flip me off?
She probably did, because she's arrogant. They're very arrogant people to continue on with life with their mother missing. I don't understand how it works. For the life of me.
Like making everything okay. Like he's walking around the house like it was his house the other day.
Right. And he was like so happy-go-lucky. Like, I'm not going to get caught.
This is my house. You know, this is my house now, the way he was walking.
And the FBI, I don't understand why they release a sketch. They could.
Whoa, breaking news. Breaking news. We interrupt this program and you're up on the stage, young man. Hello.
Hey, what's going on? How's everybody doing?
You are live on the stage. I paused them. Any comments for the people? Hi. That was
great.
great.
Good. Just wanted to say, hey, yeah, we had a really good show today. It was, we started a little early and we took a lot of calls and hopefully we, got to go over a lot of questions. Case is at a standstill right now. Everybody's trying to figure out like what the next steps are. Alex said something really good about something that a phone call happened at 144 at Nancy's house. I don't know if you guys heard about that, the day of the abduction.
No. Wow.
Yeah, he's vetting it right now. So he's going to be checking that out. So I'm going to try to talk to him later about that. Let me see if everybody's in the chat. Oh, join the chat. I don't even know how to do that. No. This is the
now. There's a few people. I think Nina may have sent you an email. I told her I'd tell you. And Cheryl. Oh, our guest Cheryl Sutherland. I forget the numbers. She wanted us to check out the sleuth video where he put the drone under the water. So we'll have to check that out later. Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Melly, it's at 1:44 a.m., not p.m. Thanks, Wendy.
Okay, one last thing, and then you can say hi to everyone in chat. Okay. Somebody recommended today a person on my chat named Larry. That do you know what happened to Britney Spears and Bam Margera, where they tried to do the guardianship and take over them? What if something like that, and they bury them in like old folks' home or like and to get all their assets if they're not well?
Yeah. I mean that
because they do like a guardianship. It's a guardianship. They kind of take over their life. Britney Spears, it happened to her, and Bam Margera, the breathless. So that was a thought. So go ahead. You got the floor for as long as you want and say hi to anyone or do anything.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just want to say what's up with everyone. We're sorry, I'm a little bit tired. I had a break. I had to cut the interview a little bit early, but I think we were on. I mean, I tried to give about 5 hours off and on between taking my kid to hockey and getting his, it
was amazing, dude. It was amazing. People loved it. It was amazing.
But yeah, they had so Alex said there's something at 1:44 a.m. that I want to reach out to him. That there was a phone call on Nancy's phone at 1:44 a.m. Yeah, I know, Janice. I definitely need an espresso. I'm making coffee right now as we speak because it's going to be a little challenging doing another call-in show. You know what I mean? After doing that,
it's up to you. If you wanted to take off time to tomorrow, we'd understand.
I know. I just think I got a lot of people that are probably like,
are you continue with it or do you know yet?
No, I'm going to continue with it. I set it for 7.
Okay.
I don't know how many people are going to
Okay.
be. If Alex is on,
I think I'm going to promote the heck out of it. We'll all be there. I'll be there.
Cool. Yeah, yep. I was Ted, Alex, and JR do well together. Yeah, take a break, Ted. Yeah, I know DD. Well, I was watching DD's live stream last night. I got up at I promoted and then I fell asleep because I was tired with the kid.
Oh,
and then I
what
woke
happened
up
to
at
DD's last night?
2:30.
Was she on?
Yeah, DD and Vivi. It was awesome, which I won't get into details because we won't waste our breath on the people that critique us. But it was just on the usual suspects, the hypocrites that are making money off of us while they are calling us grifters, but they're getting super chat money. So
and watching CNN all day long.
Yeah.
Or fucking Fox News. Screw you, people.
Yeah.
So what? Ted makes a bit of coin. He's doing this got gas money, plane tickets, and computers and subscriptions. Oh my God, guys.
Oh, good. Yeah. Towards the end, you know what was weird is we had a lot of trouble. And I don't know if it was on JLR side, my side, or Alex, but did you notice like nobody could hear each other?
Right. It is tough. Who knows?
So
it worked out.
Yeah, I finally logged onto my computer, but I was right side of a hockey arena. So yeah, it was just kind of crazy. But
well, yeah. So next time, yeah. But it was amazing. I mean, what can you do? It was a couple faux pas with the the mute and hearing, but it worked out perfect, I think.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So you look cool. You look tired. So if you ever have to go anytime, we'll all understand. To get ready, go have a nap for an hour or two for your show.
Yep. I may just take a quick little nap. I'm
you'll feel better.
Yeah. I'm definitely tired, but cool. Well, yeah. I just wanted to swing in and say what's up, and
awesome.
Yeah, we'll see everybody later. We'll get rocking and rolling.
How about this? We'll watch the rest of this JLR, however long he stays on, and text me any updates you want the people to know. Okay, go rest and just lay in a room, cut the lights out, and just put on a light music or something, and just chill out, meditate, whatever. Okay.
Yep. Thank you. All right.
Any
Thanks
updates?
so much.
Right? It was awesome.
Yep. All right. See you guys in a little bit.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Well, there we go. The exclusive scoop. Let's get back to these other young men here. Oh my goodness. Feel free to talk amongst yourself. We'll just play. I pause.
They can determine a sketch at this point.
Wow.
If that guy on the porch is
I'll
true,
be in chat.
They can do the measurements and release a sketch.
They did do a sketch though. It was that one lady who was kind of famous for it, but you could only do so much with a mask on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's all fishy. Somebody knows something.
Yeah, they released a sketch though, for sure.
Yeah, but I don't think that was truly. It wasn't released by the FBI. And you think they would release one at this point?
Well, because we have the 3D video of them. I think it's even better than a sketch because everybody knows we learned this from the Delphi case is that a sketch is not a photograph. And in the Delphi case, those sketches never even.
So I'll do a quick pause here. So this is live on JLR. We're back a minute or two, but I'll catch up when there's a pause part. Ted is going to continue with this live, so check his notifications. I'll share it. I'll appear on there for him. I'll restream it if he has computer problems. I'll help out or I'll be in chat. Whatever Ted wants to do, I'll call in. Anything he wants. Just be ready. You guys, if you want to call into Ted's tonight, he's taking phone calls, okay? So check his, I'll put his chat, I'll put his live link in here, and he pushed it back a couple hours, but he said he's going on with it, so let's get ready. We're going to watch the rest of this, and I'll update you when he messages me. He's blowing me up right now, so I'll tell you. If there's any messages, I'll update you.
And made it to court. So sketches are kind of like, the only sketch I feel that was ever like the closest was the Night Stalker. You remember him? They caught him in the bus.
Richard
But other than
Ramirez.
that, Richard Ramirez, yeah. His remember his sketch?
And I didn't think, they do kids themselves. What about their children? Like, they're not doing anything to protect their own children by not helping find their grandmother.
Right.
There's just so much of this case that's just aggravating and frustrating, and none of it makes sense.
Well, the family, hopefully they'll come out and speak, finally set the record straight, or they're just told by the FBI to stay quiet, or maybe Savannah's instructing her siblings not to say nothing because it's just going to hurt the whole family.
Yeah, incriminate themselves.
Or
Well, not
attorneys.
incriminate themselves, but just, there's might be some PR stuff involved. You're talking about Savannah, celebrity figure. They got to just be by the book here.
Right.
But at the end of the day, when does it
Petty
just come to being
PR.
about a mother, a missing mother, and screw who I am?
Right. Sometimes we have to just take the names out, but you're right.
Yes.
There was a grandmother, an 84-year-old grandmother that was taken out of her nice home, and there's no answers.
Don't forget
Period.
the clean house.
Forget the names. Forget where. Yeah. Forget the neighborhood.
Right. And watching you guys drive through that house, that complex, there's such nicer homes in there. So something doesn't make sense that they just targeted Nancy.
No, 100%. That's probably her house is worth about $800,000 to $900,000. Every other house on that block in that neighborhood are more expensive or bigger because hers was built in 1969 or something, where all these other ones are more modern. So you're right. That's probably the cheapest house in the neighborhood.
And I'm sure there's other single elderly adults in them.
Right. But that's
So
almost like what points
this
to
is definitely an
Savannah.
inside job.
That's what kind of points to Savannah for me. 100% is why would they have gone to that house and not any of the other ones? The gem guy just got $2.1 billion for his company. Why would they rob him? You know what I mean? So
exactly, and he had gems in his home. Obviously, he walked and packed them.
A lot of them, because remember he got rid of them the next day or something.
Right.
Or he took them out of there, or whatever.
But thank you guys for staying on this.
Cassie, I guess that's Cassie.
And Carlos's mother-in-law, they all denied basically having a
I skipped ahead. I'll put the next name up.
real
It
knowledge
sounded like they were about to say goodbye. So
of Nancy Guthrie living right there and her being Savannah's mom. And I thought that was really telling. Just too much denial going on when everybody in that area knows. I mean, I know Luke's mom said, yeah, I know who Savannah is.
this Alex's mod or a different Mar? It says Mar 123. That's her
But
name,
didn't
right?
make a huge deal of it. But I imagine those people have grown up in that area. They would be well aware of Savannah and Nancy, in my opinion. And that was suspicious to me, or sus, like Alex says.
Like I'll give you my take. I would think that Luke would be more of a suspect than Carlos.
Oh, this is when I can't hear you, JLR.
All right, well, come back out. Come back.
I can hear Alex, I think.
How come you can't hear JLR?
I don't know. I can hear you, but I can't hear JLR.
You want to respond to her? You want to respond? And
What was
say
the question you said? What would you said about Luke and say it again? JLR?
Well, Luke and Carlos's moms, their mother-in-laws, their moms. Responding, by saying, well, about Savannah, about them knowing Savannah or not knowing Savannah.
Right. When we know that she did, supposedly she did. She ran into her at a store somewhere. So all those things were all weird, sus to me, really.
Very sus.
And then the mom, they didn't give no alibi or anything. Not that she should have, but even Luke didn't even have an alibi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or if he did, he didn't care. I would have been quick to say, look, I was over here at my girlfriend's house. She could tell you I was there. The next day I was over at this, even though if I didn't know it, I would have looked back and I don't remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
But I would at least look back.
It's our FBI. I mean, it's the United States FBI. They know when they know who to pull over or detain or I think we have to be patient, and they're just trying to do the right stuff.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time, Mark. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's just go to Luke for a second. If Luke and Carlos, I would think Luke would be more of a suspect than Carlos, just to the proximity of Luke, the way they handled his vehicle. When you have photos like this with the facial hair more, darker, I mean, the build right around within that neighborhood would be a reason why they wouldn't be on surveillance, going out of the neighborhood and stuff like that. I would lean towards this guy more than Carlos.
And I think Carlos did a few interviews where you could kind of see like he just wanted to clear his name. And I think maybe Luke did it probably just because Carlos did it. But if you noticed, I knew it even at the time. I'm sure his lawyer told Luke, don't do any more interviews.
I don't think it's Luke, though. I just don't think
right.
it's Luke. I don't
He's
think
still
it's
on my.
Luke.
He's still on my.
Basically, lawyer, and denied it. A lawyer wouldn't stick his neck out, but it remains to be seen. This was the Pima County's person of interest that they felt like was involved. There has to be reason.
FBI. No, that was FBI.
There has to be
Not-
reason.
Right. You have to remember, but Pima County did Carlos, Pima County Sheriffs, but FBI did Luke's. So that's why she was saying that, the FBI isn't just going to hit and miss, but maybe, who knows? Maybe they're waiting to build the case.
Hi, Nikki. Nikki's up.
Can
You're
you
up,
hear
Nikki.
Hi,
me?
Nikki.
Can hear
Can you
you.
hear me okay?
Yes.
Hi,
Hey, it's
Nikki.
you. I know you.
Stop it.
This is from
You
the
knew
Pacific
I was going to
Northwest.
come. Yep. I'm your Pacific Northwest friend.
All right.
Hi, Alex. Happy
Hi.
Sunday. What a beautiful
Happy
day.
Sunday.
We all woke up. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you,
We're
Lord.
blessed. We're blessed.
We are really blessed. The first thing, okay, here I go, Alex and JLR. Okay,
Go for
so
it.
I listened to the gal before me, and I agree with some things and disagree with some. When she said that it makes her mad when people point the fingers at the family, she just turned around and pointed the finger at someone else. So to me, it's kind of an oxymoron because we're all doing the same thing. We're all pointing fingers, trying to figure out, who did it. Basically, it's a whodunit situation.
Right. It's a big game of Clue between millions of us trying to figure
really
this out.
is.
Yeah.
And to answer one thing you said, Alex, the house is worth 1.8 million. I think JLR or I was watching one of the streamers and they went on and looked up what the house was worth. It might have been.
Yeah, I was off then. No, I was way off then.
And was it you, JLR? I'm not sure. It was one of you streamers that looked it up, and I was watching on the show that day, and it
Whose
was like
house?
Nancy.
Yeah, it's a little over $1 million.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to let Alex know. That
1.1. Gotcha.
1.3, I think. Something like
it
that.
was
I'll
up.
look.
It was up like 1.5. It was really close to that.
When
But,
you get something like that, the market, it fluctuates.
Exactly. And it's the space and how much you're getting for it and all that. Square feet, all that. But anyway.
It's a 3,100 square foot home. Zestimate Zillow's putting at $1,050,000.
Okay. And we in our family have a 4,200 square foot house right now that's about 1.6. So
2020, the house was only worth $650,000.
Exactly. That's how this one was too.
Everyone's home doubled more or less 2020.
Correct. So
yeah, it's about $1 million for her house.
There's a couple other things. So, and you know how I am, JLR. I throw these things out there. We're still at the back door being propped open. I'm still the fireplace person. I still said that. Could bones and stuff like that be thrown down into sewer areas? Yeah, I was looking at the manhole cover and how big it was. And I thought to myself, back in the day, the little girl that fell into the hole for over 2 days or whatever, and they had to rescue her. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was a long time ago. Anyway, I was just thinking about the size of the bodies and stuff like that. And I was wondering if they even brought out canines or sleuth dogs, would they be able to detect bones or something to that fact? Because I thought
cadaver dogs, no?
That's what I'm wondering. Can cadaver dogs find specific bones?
Good question. I don't know the answer.
I was wondering about that. And JLR, I've said in the past, my dad was a judge here. And so I kind of have that weird sleuthy, thing about me. And O.J. Simpson, Robert Blake, Scott Peterson, those gentlemen that are well known, like a Savannah Guthrie, probably more well known in some cases, with the OJ thing. But all those people came out, went to services, went to memorials, went to vigils, did everything, and they were still supposedly held accountable at some form or fashion. This
Scott
family
Peterson
doing
was for a long time.
absolutely nothing, but their sister comes in and speaks on behalf of the family. Well, she's on a
True.
national syndicated show, internationally syndicated show that runs 5 days a week. So for her to be the mouthpiece or the spokesman and come out and say those few little things seems pretty, normal. Seems pretty normal for her family because she's the most well known. But then when you kind of trickle it down to things and you kind of look at the situation where her brother was supposedly possibly at the house, the shoes that you saw crossing that window, JLR, I'll never forget it. Those shoes moving. Somebody was around there, and it wasn't who dropped her off. I think somebody else was there at the time, and they were buying and waiting their time. And I think possibly in this case, I don't think you drop your mother-in-law off and you let her go in her house by herself when she can't walk 50 feet. I've said that 1,010,000 times, and I still believe it. And I wouldn't do it to my mom, and I wouldn't do it to somebody else's mom. It's just not, it doesn't make sense to me. And I told you before, my father used to come home and say, if it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. And that was what he lived by in his courtroom. That if it didn't make sense, it wasn't true to him. And so this whole thing doesn't make sense. And I think in the hindsight of this whole thing, it's going to be an FBI. It's going to be either one of you guys to get an FBI person to pay attention to you discovering something, or it's going to be FBI, or FBI is trying to clean this up right now because of the terrible job that the sheriff's department has done. And Nano's saying a different lady's name with the first name. I would absolutely have 12 lawyers.
That was
I would have had
disrespectful.
12. Oh my gosh. I would have had
They
12
knew Nancy was
lawyers.
missing, and for them to say that Nancy has been
That's
found,
right.
they knew it was a different Nancy. That was
That's right. How
disrespectful.
disrespectful.
That
That
was
is
disrespectful.
absolutely crosses so many lines to me that you would announce that this woman, it just, to me, taking it in my heart, if someone said that and I was in this family's position, whether right, wrong, they did it, they didn't do it, they're not acting correctly. And correctly means human. And human means if you're standing there putting flowers and a card and a note down to your mother and you see streamers behind you, why wouldn't you just, as Savannah Guthrie, call one or two or tell the sheriff, I'd like to speak to that person and that person. And
Anything
have
that's little.
those
She said
streamers,
anything little.
right, and have those streamers come over, because I am sorry, I don't believe in fake news. I am not a fake news watcher, and I want to see what's going on at that moment. I want to see it in living color, as close as I can see it, which is my eyes or my ears.
I learned that from JLR. People love seeing that. People gravitate to that. That's important. People want to know. If they're not going to give us the answers.
It's so important. And the lie detector thing, I want to get to that real quick about the family. They're brothers in military. Your breathing and your heart rate, it's all depending on those two things, fellas. So if you can control, which a lot of people can nowadays, they can control their heart rate. They can control their breathing. I can go into the doctor's office and tell my doctor I didn't take my high blood pressure med, but I can sit there and I can control my breathing so well at that moment that they're giving me my test, they're giving us our blood pressure test, that I can darn near tell them what it's going to be before they tell me, because you get so accustomed and used to your body. So I think in those respects, when you take the lie detector test, and I know some places, some courts, they do it, believe in them in some states don't. And I think it is because it's breathing, and it's controlled breathing and heart rate. And that's what I think about that part of that. Is there anything you guys want to ask me? I just feel like I've been just going on and on and on, but I write notes. I write notes. So I go back to all my notes And I think the sheriff's department's in a lot of trouble. When this is all said and done, I think that Nanos will be surprisingly to get his retirement, because there's been so many mistakes, and these are disrespectful mistakes that cross lines into the way people feel.
I mean, the
and
crime
how
scene has been compromised. The crime scene has been compromised.
it really has. And the FBI,
It has been compromised. They have
And
been back numerous times to retrieve evidence that they should have got before
Did he-
releasing it the first time.
Did he purposely
Yeah.
compromise it? Is that what it's starting to look like almost? Like he,
well, why do you go back? And I was telling JLR this the other day, right when you got off, Alex, I was saying, why do you go back so many times to Annie and Tomato's house?
True.
You're
They've
not
been
going
back a
back and
lot.
forth to Nancy's. Yeah, they've done it a lot the last 2 weeks.
They've
So
been
I'm
to
like-
Tomaso's more than they've been to Nancy's, though. You're right.
Yes. So I'm like, but I told JLR the other day, you don't go back that many times unless one of you detectives is saying, I feel something, I see something, something's not right. This shouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Somebody's saying something to his cohorts, to his coworkers, and trying to
remember that
put
that one guy that we met up that had the camera. That
Yes.
the feds have been to his house 10 times, and all kinds of law enforcement had been there. They were a little unorganized at first. Or it could have been something like that, maybe.
But when you're doing it now and it's so far in,
Yeah.
you're doing it because you missed something or somebody caught something and
Right.
said, we got to go back
True.
there.
Makes sense.
And he closes his fists, guys. The man closes his fists. When you guys caught him coming around the house, the corner, going so fast, like he was, I don't even know, Roger
Yeah.
Rabbit. I don't know. He
He
was going
flew
so
in.
fast. His hands are closed. Okay, you only walk certain styles. Like I said the other day, you have things as humans. We have traits. We get into bed a certain way. We go to the bathroom a certain way. We get in our car a certain way. We just have things that we do as a format. You know what I mean? So to me, he closes his fist. If you look at the guy on the porch, he doesn't have his hands wide open. They're closed. And he has something else on underneath those pants and that jacket. He's bulked himself up somewhat. And I will believe that. And I think there's something to that left leg. And I don't care how fast Tomato was moving. Something with the way he moved that right leg and those hands, the way the fists are closed. It just seems like a trait. Like people walk with their hands open or closed, or, I don't know. It just seems to me that it's very much alike. Maybe you can put them side to side, JLR, the guy on the porch walking back and forth and Tommaso around the corner, and see if we can see the fist. See how he doesn't hold his fist. Oh, see, everything is closed when he's doing things.
Tommaso's hands?
It just seems to me, I don't know. It's just circumstantial, maybe, that Tomato walks with his hands closed somewhat, and this gentleman keeps his hands closed somewhat in the gloves.
I'm gonna get Tommaso video. Stand by.
I mean, I try to be reasonable when I do call you, JLR, because I know I do call, and you've been so gracious to me to tell me to call and talk to you guys and all that. But I just want to make sure I'm giving you some good information when I do call and not BS,
No, I mean, you're very passionate. We know your feelings. The very first
My
time.
mom's 83. My mom's 83. You have a mom still, JLR, that's here. Alex has a mom that he just helped not too long ago. That's what we do for our moms. We don't do what they're doing for their mom. We do what we do, what we normally would do. If our mom called us right now, no matter where my mom is 16 hours away, I would drop everything I'm doing, cancer and everything, and cancer come along, because we got to go see what's going on with my mom.
Yeah.
What do you think? There's your Tommaso video.
See?
There's the one. This is
Like he
really the
owns
only
the
one
house.
we have.
See how he got that little trip right there? Now watch where he gets to the tree and he got a little trip up with his right leg. He gets a little tiny trip up. Right there. See
Wipe
where he
his
kind of
face
does a
off.
double stumble? Yeah, like a double. And the hands closed. It's just, I don't know about these hands closed thing.
I know a lot of
And it-
people were saying about it's like he walks where it's the opposite of pigeon toed, where it's their feet are go outwards.
Yes,
I remember
Alex.
someone saying that. I noticed that too. I saw that.
Absolutely. And I still think those back doors are airing it out. I still think it's airing it out. And if I wanted to throw something else at you, JLR, because you did say something to me when I hung up the other day. You said to me, Nikki, well, you can air things out, but that smoke smell they would have smelled. But if she does burn a log every night and it's only a Duraflame log, they're not that smelly, JLR. They're not that smelly, and it would by the next day you wouldn't smell anything there at all. Just
Laura
saying.
Music says, Lars, always good to see you, Laura. 1865, the scene's been compromised, which it has.
Yep.
What's with this new hair found? They're sending it to be tested. It's compromised as well, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, this was the second go around the authorities have, but a defense would argue, that's not planted. You had the crime scene before, you release it, and then you do a second sweep and find more evidence.
Right. Why did it go to two different labs? Yeah, why did it have to go to the Florida lab
Somebody's
first?
going to
and then
throw
the
that
con-
out of somebody's court. It's not going to stay because they've screwed it up. And the FBI is going to try to fix this the best they can. But I don't believe that any court of law is going to be able to, unless they're caught red-handed with something. I just don't see the person is going to serve for this because they've messed it up so badly.
I mean, we still got we still have a perp on the video. Don't forget. So he has no excuse.
Yeah, and I'm
for him
with
being there.
JLR. Why are they
Yeah.
keep throwing out Carlos and Luke and now their mom and their mother-in-law saying the same thing? But you are keep throwing these same two people out, just like people are throwing out the family. It's the same exact thing. This isn't going to stop until there's someone that's going to be responsible for this. Whether the court can make them pay or not is not going to be for us to say. Because I think the sheriffs have done a disservice to this whole thing. And these neighbors, I'm very, very surprised that they haven't been more active, more helpful, more respectful, more honest, more not drunk, more just neighbors. And when I say neighbors, I have neighbors on all sides of me except for in front of me. And I'll tell you what, I don't want to know what they're doing in their house next door to me. But if something's not right over there, I want to be able to say, hey guys, let me call you real quick. Something's not right in your yard, or something's not right. Someone's going in your house. That's the kind of neighbors we in 1969 is my birth year. I grew up knowing that that's how you were as a neighbor. You watched out for the people. We don't watch out for anybody nowadays. We don't have anything on cameras. We can barely show cars going up and down the street. I mean, come on, folks. Someone knows something, but you all are just hiding and not saying a word. And that's not what good people do. That's not how we were raised here in America. We were raised in America to be proud and proud of where we live and proud of where we come from. And these people are not being proud and they're not being helpful and they're being the total opposite. It's almost acting like everyone there is guilty. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, a lot of it doesn't make sense at all. I mean, no, you nailed it. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen too.
It really is.
Because there's cases where law enforcement will give press conferences, be on point, and say, we're not going to share nothing to protect the integrity of the investigation, keep it quiet, and investigate. But look what has happened with this case. from everything that Nanos has said and didn't said, the discrepancies to the detainments of these people and let go, just lack of information. It's just chaos.
We've gotten more press and more things said and more conferences about Iran than we have about this in the last 3 months. And Iran was only a short-lived, more short-lived. But what I'm saying is more publicity. Like, I'm not understanding why there's not somebody, a mouthpiece there in Arizona that's saying, hey, folks, the FBI is working on this. I understand they gave us the hair thing. I think that's just here, let me give you a bone, because everyone's coming down on us so hard. Let me just give a little bone because I messed up the names. Oh, we got a piece of hair. The hair is going here, and we're going to go and have it DNA tested, and we're going to be able to find out who this is. No, you're not. There's been too long of periods of time, and all you detectives, I never saw one of you with one of those things on your head to cover your hair when you walked in those houses. When you walked in her house, you didn't have booties on your feet. You didn't have hair nets on your hair. It could be one of your hairs that fell.
I think it's a DNA is not gonna be a DNA case. That's just me though.
Could have been.
I mean, this has been ridiculous, guys, and I don't understand why they're making a martyr of this, and they're making not a martyr, excuse me, a mockery of this and this woman. Because from what I understand, and I know Alex said earlier, not a lot of, or one of you said, not a lot of the neighbors came forward and said she's a nice lady and she's this, that, and she might have fallen out with some of the neighbors. I don't know how she could have fallen out with the neighbors. She can't walk 50 feet.
Right.
The neighbors do walks. They said back in the day, she used to walk with them. She was a walker with her dog. But then she started slowing down and not being able to do the walks because she couldn't. Don't you remember them saying that?
Most neighbors hadn't seen her for months too. Anybody who said they normally see her, they said I hadn't seen her for months.
So how could you fall out with your neighbors?
Right. I don't think it's a fallout, right?
Right. But I'm sorry to say, Sue Evil up there, I'm sorry to say she is not a good person. I know she's nice to JLR, and JLR was so nice to her, and it worked out great.
She was respectful to him. Yeah, 100%.
But she to me, I'm sorry to say, she sees things with her eyes. And you know what I mean, Alex? She sees things with her eye. And so she judges with her eyes. She's a judgy. So she judges with her eyes. She takes people at face value. If you don't look like she's supposed to talk to you, she really doesn't want to talk to you, or she doesn't want to give you her time because her time seems so valuable.
Everybody's dumber than her. She was like, you can't read the signs, and there's not even a sign right there. But she's telling that poor lady who's just showing her condolences.
And what she did,
how to read. Like, how rude.
Juanita, that was a bad move. The Juanita thing was a terrible, terrible move because
she'll suffer from
ADA is going to be involved in that. And I'm sure they are. And that was a bad move, sister. She should have never talked to Juanita that way. She should have saw that handicap and walked on.
And then got in her face like that. I'm surprised Juanita kept her cool.
Horrible.
You know,
Juanita
kept
bad.
her cool. Yeah,
I thought she did wonderful, and I've given her tons of respect on your show. That I think she's a wonderful lady.
She's awesome.
She's been
I talked to her earlier.
You guys. Yeah, she's very smart, very intelligent woman.
Very
but I'm
intelligent.
you guys have people to talk to, and other people want to come on and talk to you guys. But I just want to say hi to OJ from Marley and Taco, and I want to say hi to Nova and Bear, and Caesar is so darn cute from my Marley and Taco. Taco's the cat, Marley's the dog.
Awesome.
Oh, thank you, Nikki. You're more than welcome to come back. Send that email anytime.
Thank you so much, guys, and pleasure to talk to both of you at one time. That just made my day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Nikki.
Bye-bye,
Have a blessed
you guys.
Sunday.
All right, we got a few more people. Patriot Pride. We got this nice little studio here. What's going on here with the studio?
Patriot Pride.
What's up, guys? How you doing, JLR?
What's up?
Hi, Patriot Pride. How are you? Let me move this down so we can see your banner. Hey, we can't see you. You're like halfway on the screen. I don't know what's going on.
What's
let
up,
me see.
Alex? You remember me?
Yeah, Patriot Pride.
There
What's
you
up,
go.
man?
Patriot
what's up,
Pride.
man? Yeah, thank you guys for having me up.
Yeah, come on in. So what's going on? Where are you from?
So I'm in Athens, Georgia.
Oh, Athens, Georgia. Nice.
Yeah. So just real quick, if you don't mind, so we're a nonprofit. We help military families in need. So I've talked to Alex before, but I'm a member of a Gold Star family. So I lost my little nephew in Iraq, and he was more like my little brother. So he and I were always going to go into business together. So I thought, what better way to honor him than start, something, but yet give back to military families in need. So that's kind of what we do.
Definitely support the Gold Star families out there. We support the military. Absolutely.
Thank you so much. And we got a little small YouTube channel. We do a little true crime, so we have a good time. So I think JLR, I think somebody actually sent you an excerpt from one of our shows, and it's our job as investigators to kind of put information out there, right? It's theories here, theories there, and that's kind of what we focus on. Is we've put like 9 or 10 or 11 different theories on just this Nancy case, because that's what we're here to do, right? If we're going to go with the theory, and this is alleged, right? We're not accusing anybody. We're not trying to slander or defame anybody.
Right.
But
That's
if we're going down the avenue of, let's say, Tommaso, right? And I don't know if your viewers are aware of how in-depth knowledge he has in what he teaches, right? So he teaches AP biology, right? And allegedly he's been teaching that for 15 years, right? And we know that he teaches at the Basis Oro Valley School in Tucson, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so,
right.
yeah, so he teaches 6th grade, but he also works with 11th and 12th graders, because that's where the AP part of the biology comes into play. Okay. And so I don't know if people know this, but AP biology is a standardized curriculum, right? So it's governed by a college board. Okay. So all AP biology teachers are expected to teach. There's 8 different units. Okay. And so they're supposed to be knowledgeable and able to teach on all 6 of those units. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. So given that AP biology follows that standard, the instructor would have taught unit 6, which is gene expression and regulation. That's unit 6. So that's what goes into DNA analytics and things like that. So basically, anyone teaching AP biology would be experienced in the same DNA analysis techniques used by forensic science, including things like amplification of DNA and profiling methods and things like that. So I didn't know, like I said, if you guys were aware of, or if the listeners are aware of the depth of knowledge that he has in basically forensic science, right? So basically, AP biology it isn't basic science, right? It teaches DNA analysis, PCR, gel. It teaches gel electrophoresis. So basically, it's the same exact techniques used in forensic labs, right? So that means anyone teaching AP biology is already working with the scientific foundation behind DNA evidence and forensic identification.
So is that why he teaches the CSI classes as well?
Well, now
Supposedly?
that part is alleged. We don't know that he specifically teaches those, but now
it was a legend.
Yeah,
You're right.
well, in some of these basis schools, they do teach those exact classes, and so I think that's where the idea that maybe he taught specifically those classes. But whether
kind of what you're breaking it down for us, where he has knowledge as I gotcha. That makes a lot of sense.
Whether he teaches that or he doesn't teach that, he has to have the knowledge of that to be required to be able to pass the curriculum to be an AP biology teacher.
Gotcha.
And so we covered in one of our pieces, I think it's the title was he followed her in. And so we covered as one of those theories that, if we're going down that theory, that maybe he followed her in that night, right? We know that the garage door was 2-minute time when it went up and went down. And so maybe he followed her in that night, and maybe he propped the doors open. And, maybe the guy that came behind him was a cleaner of sorts, right? Maybe the stage, the scene at the front steps. Maybe it was staged. You know, we don't know, but he has the knowledge to be able to do any of these things if that's the theory that we want to go that rabbit hole down that theory, right? And so I just didn't know if you guys were aware of the depth of knowledge he has in this body.
I didn't.
So we talked on the phone last week about, you're the one that presented the CSI biology stuff. Did we talk on the phone?
So someone sent you something from a show of ours. And so that's why I wanted to reach out to you personally and let you guys know it came from us.
Just for the clarification. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And again, we're not accusing anybody, but I mean, that's not allegations. He has that knowledge. He has to have that knowledge in order to keep, to keep that AP biology requirement. You know what I mean? So, there's a lot of people that think the family's involved. A lot of people doesn't think the family's involved, but if there's anybody that can stage something, that would be the guy that could do it. I mean, if he's been in this for 15 years and he has that knowledge of all, same thing basically forensic science is. Anything could have happened, right?
Misty Haynes says, "What's your degree? You got a degree?"
My degree, I've got an undergrad and a grad degree, actually. Yeah, I'm from the University of Georgia. Go Dogs!
Go Dogs!
If you want to know,
what's your take on it? Do you have a suspect in?
Man, there's so many different theories, and like I said, we've got 10 or 11 of them out there on Patriot Pride on YouTube.
Right.
I hate to put it on somebody, but I always go back to statistically, and you guys know this.
Right.
The last person to see someone living is statistically most of the time got something to do with them going missing, unfortunately.
Right.
And I don't want to put it on this guy, but there's just so many things that don't add up, guys. And everybody knows that. Why did she take the Uber to the house, but she didn't take an Uber back? Why was the person in there for 41 minutes? Well, let's say something did happen to her, God forbid, when Tommaso did bring her back home. Maybe, theory, maybe he drugged her. Right? Maybe he has the knowledge to do that. Maybe he drugged her when he took her back home. Just a theory. Just not. We're not defaming anybody, but maybe he followed her in. He drugged her. Right? He thought that he had enough sedation for her. Right? Maybe he left the doors open, and the people were going to come in and get her. Right? Because she was supposed to be sedated, but the sedation wasn't enough. The people came in. She got startled. They had to go to plan B, right? And then it kind of went downhill from there. So, I mean, there's so many things that it could be that we just don't know. But if
it could have been cleanup.
Exactly. The person in front could have been just a distraction to begin with. If it hadn't been for the pacemaker spiking, allegedly, I would have said that the person in front was a total cleaner. I would have said that was a total distraction. The perp went in the back. Because if you look at it, it's a little theatrical to me. The guy that goes on the front porch, he wants to be seen. He wants that gun to be seen. Nobody carries a gun in a holster that way normally. He's playing with the camera. To me, that's a little theatrical. And so that looks staged to me. And so I think that it was always meant for the person to go in the back door. That's my opinion. So who knows at this point? I mean, there's so many different things out there that it could be,
No, I mean, yeah. So I was just looking at your channel. So it seems like you know a lot of what's going on with this case. You pay attention to this case, little details to this and that, and that's good. I mean, statistics show 90% of time when it comes to kidnapping, the family or someone within that circle is involved. That's 90%. That's 9 out of 10.
And then the last person to be seen with them is even more. You know what I mean? But you're right.
But not only that, but out of all kidnappings worldwide, 1% are regarding the elderly. 1%.
Yeah.
Weird.
1%.
Yeah.
She's 84. 1%. Now, 90% family involved or circle, along with 1% being elderly. Those are crazy odds.
They are. And who's to say, you know, again, I'm not trying to put this on anybody in particular, but who's to say that maybe Nancy wasn't helping them out financially in some form or fashion? And she said, hey guys, you know, I can't do this anymore. You know, I'm kind of to the limit. I got to cut you guys off. And, you know, I mean, I think they recently had purchased that home there, you know, it hadn't been but a few months that they had purchased the home near her. So, I mean, there's just a lot of things that add up to the direction looking back toward them, unfortunately. But, you know, it could have been a random person. We don't know. We just don't know. But everything feels a little personal. I mean, even to the tiny facts of them propping doors open with flower pots. To me, that seems a little bit personal. It's a flower pot.
Thought
You
that
know
was
where
weird too.
yeah. To me, that's a little bit weird. You know, in my opinion, what I think happened, just my opinion, I think they pulled down beside, you know, down that little side road there. And you guys are very familiar. I think they backed up there to the pool house. I mean, obviously the gate was propped open there, right? I think they propped the gate open, they propped the back doors open. I don't know if the front was staged or not. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Maybe she tried to run out the front and unfortunately something happened to her and they had to pull her back in. And then I think they took her out the back. They put her in the car right there that was at the pool house and they got out of there. I mean, that's what makes the most sense to me.
Here, I
Well,
just
what
thought
do you
of
mean,
something too.
the cul-de-sac in back of the pool house from the neighbor's house? Or
No, so there's a side, you know, the side road that goes down back to her pool house where the fence goes into her backyard.
You mean
yeah,
the
well,
driveway?
that's not a road. That's someone's
driveway.
driveway. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
is it her driveway there?
That's her
Her
driveway.
Well, let me
Yeah.
get it up on the map. I'll get it up on. Well,
Yes.
you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Basically, is in back of her house is a cul-de-sac that takes you around, but then there's a house that takes you back cul-de-sac, and it's right there by the house.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Yes,
right
sir.
there.
Yeah, I'm thinking that they pulled down her driveway and they backed up there to basically where the pool house is, where the gate was opened up and propped open there. That's what I think.
To
Gotcha.
the back, and then took her out the back.
Yeah,
So
because
here's a
that
question.
gate was propped open there. That gate.
So Patriot Pride, I just thought of this while you were talking about it. So the blood drops, right?
Yeah.
If they're there in the front, why wouldn't they have come out that door? And I never heard of that door being unlocked or found unlocked. They said there was no sign of forced entry. So do you think that was put there just to show?
What I
Just
think,
for show?
maybe, possibly so. And again, if somebody like him that's that knowledgeable was involved with this, and I definitely think this was planned out months in advance. I think.
Agreed.
I think that
Agreed.
that could have definitely been staged because the simple fact they wanted law enforcement to contaminate the actual escape route, which they did. They drove up back there exactly where I think that the perp parked and contaminated that. Well, they contaminated everything, but I think they contaminated that from day one. And the perp wanted to draw their attention to the front. And that actually nothing really even happened in the front because there's just not a lot of blood there, guys. I mean, you know, and you
It's
guys
not a
know that.
lot.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not a lot.
and the pattern that it shows is just very inconsistent with, you know, if there's any hunters out there, you know, and I don't want to get graphic or anything, but if anybody deer hunts or anything like that, any type of animal, if you throw something over your shoulder, it's going to expel a lot of fluid, right? And it's not just going to be drops here and
Straight
drops there.
down.
Yeah,
And it wouldn't be like 90 degree, right?
right. Yeah, in my opinion, you know. So
Right.
I think that everything happened in the back, and I think it was always planned to be happened in the back. And I think the perps wanted to throw them off and to get their attention there to go to the front, and they know they contaminated the back, and they were out of there.
Remember, they said there was no tire tracks, probably because they rolled right over their tire
Exactly.
tracks.
Exactly. But from day one, that scene was so contaminated. It was just so unfortunate. And, you know, I've been doing true crime a little while. And like I said, we've got a small channel and we get pretty detailed. And we've got some pretty good theories over there, but I've never seen anything so messed up. I've never seen a law enforcement agency mess something up so bad. And it almost does look intentional. And it's just crazy. It really is
It
crazy.
does look intentional. It's starting to look that way too, for sure.
Appreciate
Make sure you
your
guys
time,
follow.
Patriot Pride.
Make sure you guys
Where can
follow
they find you
Patriot
on
Pride.
YouTube? Where can they find you on YouTube?
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, it's just Patriot Pride on YouTube. And again, we'd love to have you guys, and we're trying to hit I'm trying to hit 5,000 subscribers is what I'm trying to hit. But the reason is it just gets the name Patriot Pride out there, and that way the more the name gets out there, the more people we can help, the more military
But
families.
you're out there for military, for veterans, and for so that's why it's awesome. Make sure you guys follow Patriot Pride. Let them get us 5,000.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You have a very good day, sir.
Yes, thank you guys so much, and thank you for what you
Talk to
guys
you
are
soon.
doing. Boots on the ground, you guys are awesome. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you,
day.
brother.
You too. Bye bye.
All right, Alex, we got a few more people. We got Debbie L, we got Marion, we got Gladys Kravitz, and we got Alex, another Alex. So we'll get Debbie L. Thank you for your patience, Debbie L.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi there. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
All
Where
right.
are you from?
I live in Tucson. but-
Tucson.
Yeah, just up on the end of Colb Road near I-10.
You know where that is, Alex? Where's that?
Yeah, Colb. Yep.
Colb and
By
I-10.
the freeway. Yeah, by
Right
the freeway.
near the garbage dump place.
Okay. So
Sort
a
of,
Tucson resident in the
Yeah,
chat.
but originally from Maine. I've lived here for 3 years.
Okay, where in Maine?
A place called Jackson near Belfast.
Okay. Okay. All
In
right. Never
Bangor?
heard of Jackson, Maine, but
You
I
ever heard of
Jackson.
Bangor? Bangor, Maine?
Oh, you're up there. Whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa, you're up there.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So
as
anyway.
a Tucson resident, you know,
Uh-huh.
what are you thinking? What's going on?
Well, I actually think it has to be family because of the planning, like Patriot Pride was just talking about. I think if you're family, you have to plan it. You don't do it last minute, you know? And one thing I wanted to bring to your attention, I guess some bullet points I wrote down. 857 last night in his live stream, about 3/4 of the way through, he started showing old videos. And you showed the car tracks on the right side as you're looking at the house. But on the left side, you can also see those smaller tracks. And those smaller tracks look like they go right up around the front of the house.
Yeah,
You
let me
know,
see if I
the,
can get this.
Like what?
and
Like a dolly? Like a dolly?
yeah, like, or, you know,
Interesting.
like a
Or
push,
something.
like one of those seat
Wheelbarrow.
things that older
Yep.
people might be in.
I've shared this in the chat numerous times, so I'm gonna see if I can
Yes.
find the photo.
Yeah. But his
So what are you saying with
video
that?
his video last night was really good because it showed it, you know, live.
All right, here I got the tweet. Hold on.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a wheelbarrow or some sort of trash can or something.
Right.
Yeah, or one of those
Right.
push things to help
Something.
people walk.
Dollies.
Yeah.
Wagon. Yeah, who knows?
You can sit in those, you know.
They're not car wheels,
And-
in other words. Period.
Yeah, exactly. The two close together.
I'm gonna
But-
get this
so-
up here. Let's see. I got it here. Let's see. Oop, I gotta remove something from my screen. I'll do this one. All right. I only could put like 10 images in my queue
Well,
at
that's
once.
okay. You do a good
All right.
job with what you've got going there.
I mean, we keep it moving. All right. So thank you. All right. So like that, right?
Yes. Yeah, and see how it goes right up around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think that is? What do you think's going on here? You think that's the way that Nancy got rolled out?
I do.
Instead of a vehicle?
Yep.
So what is it?
I think it's one of those things that elderly people can sit
What do you-
in. They can use it to sit in, or they can use it as balance to walk with.
Oh, like a knee, one of those chairs where you could put your knee on it, where you could sit on it, or
Now, this is
use it as
specifically
a
for
walker.
elderly people, and I even think I saw one in a live early on that was out behind her house. That's what I think that is. But you know, no way of knowing really. But elderly people, those things are so convenient. You put them right in it, push them out. I use it for my stepdad all the time.
What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be a dolly, like you said, it could be a trash can. I mean, the what she's talking about, I'm just not sure. Is a walker?
Yes, it's basically a walker, but they have wheels Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
I
My
can find one
grandfather had,
sometime
they
and
had
send
a
it to
few
you,
out there.
but
Or it
yeah,
could be law enforcement using their whatever, because this was taken on the 2nd.
right. Yeah.
Right.
Law enforcement, their whatever they use to look for Nancy.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you it was really clear in his video too. If you have a chance to see it, it's like 3/4 of the way through.
Any other good footage on there?
Yeah, it was
Any other
good.
good stuff on there that you saw that was like, because the early days are important, the first couple of days. So
Yes. Yeah. I thought it was interesting that white car was in the driveway.
yeah, I'm gonna have to make
You
sure I
know,
watch that.
no tape up anywhere, not even a sign of it. You know, nothing.
Right.
One thing my mom keeps mentioning is, Alex, you know that house you keep going to, the creepy house with nobody there?
Yeah.
Is there a
2121.
septic tank there?
Wouldn't doubt it, because aren't they all on septics out there? I thought.
I think they all have their own waste septic. Some probably manholes, and some other just bricks.
Right.
That house
I
is still
think-
real sus to me, whether they've checked
Yeah.
it or not. It's just
I
bars on
wonder if
every
that
window.
I think you're
Yeah.
right that could have been a holding spot till the
I
coast was
remember-
clear or something, just to
Right.
catch a breath. But before they decided what they were going to do, because I don't think things
Right.
went as they planned. you
Right.
know?
It could have been an easy staging house, but like you said, maybe it didn't go as
Yeah.
planned. They had to get out of there.
Yeah.
And then there's that neighbor across the street who said there was a man walking through her yard against the wall at 11 a.m. on February 1st, which is why they haven't looked into that is weird to me, because she wasn't even reported missing till noon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also think if it was family, I don't think the family was there. I think it was someone else, even though that guy has a big head like Tommaso.
Jack in the Box. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he has a brother. Does
I
Tommaso
don't
have a
think he's the
brother?
porch guy. I don't think he's the porch guy. Me personally, I don't think Tommaso. I never
No,
thought he
I
was the
don't.
porch
I
guy.
don't either. But if Tommaso
But I
had
know
a
some people
brother,
do. Yeah.
with
True.
they have, family has similar characteristics.
Very much, especially Italian families.
Right. So anyway, that's one other bullet point. I wonder too if the family isn't actively helping, putting the word out there to search. I wonder if it's because of their privilege. We have
Wish we knew
people
an answer.
to do that for us. We don't have to do that kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great point.
And I don't think NBC is doing Savannah any favors at all.
No, none.
None.
They could have organized a search for us,
Yep. And I think it's all about money for them, and they're using her. But that's just what I think. I
Yes.
don't think Savannah's involved.
She does have to keep her job though, right? Her
Yeah,
livelihood.
right,
She has bills
right.
to pay and children and a life. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And I think Kelly is the one that forced Nanos to say the family wasn't involved. I think he got
Oh.
pressured from Kelly because they all run, Nanos is probably his biggest dream might be to be a legislator of some kind, It's all politics. And I think that Kelly has influence over him. And that's just what I think. I think the family wanted him to shut up about the family. And Kelly, went there, put on some pressure, bought some donuts. And finally, Nanos caved in to the pressure.
Not for senator.
Yeah, exactly.
Not for senator. Oh.
I work at the election department here in Pima County, setting
Oh,
up.
you do?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Setting up vote centers and stuff. And during that election, they had me helping open envelopes, and I was there for the recount and all that stuff. He
Was it
lost by
legit?
it was, and he lost
Thank
by a
you.
really narrow margin. I mean, she lost by a really narrow margin.
Like
But that
500
counts for
votes,
legit then?
Less than 500. Yep. And there wasn't much change in the number in the recount either. I don't think there was any change. Maybe, or if there was, it
Who asked
might
for
have
the
been one.
Who asked for the recount?
I think she did, and I would have too. Yeah,
Yeah, I would have too.
yeah.
I want
But
to
at
share
least-
this photo because this was just sent to me in email. I'm gonna put this up. Mike, explain what this is here. Let's see. Boom, boom. Here we go. What do you think?
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. Usually when you hurt your knee, sometimes you have those too. It's like a walker
Yes.
slash chair slash knee.
Yeah,
Could
you
have
got a
been.
couple of years left, Alex, before your kids have to push you around.
Right.
But
But
that's
I'm
what I'm
ready. I
talking
got to be
about.
ready, right? I want
Yeah,
to make sure I get the top of the line one at least,
yeah.
and make sure it's big guy friendly. You know,
Lots of pockets.
lots of pockets.
Yeah.
Jan F5E to X says Mark the Shark's drone footage showed a hand truck inside the fence on the right side of the garage by her
A
trash
dolly.
can.
Yeah, a dolly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was a chair.
Some people said it's also they feel like it's a trash can.
A what
Yeah,
gate?
could be. Just roll her right out there and put her in the back of a pickup.
But it was still there, though. In other words, so if they used it, why would they have brought it back? You know, I think about it like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, true. Unless they brought one, which why would they?
True. Well,
You
hey,
know,
the guys, the people who did the robbery in Arizona, the two younger guys that came from out of state, they had a dolly. Why? I don't
oh,
know.
yeah,
Yeah, they
it
went to
could
the
be.
door with a dolly. Yeah, weird.
Jeez. Something about the gun. I have a friend who has that gun, and he says it's a pellet gun.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. It's a pellet.
Wow.
We had a gun expert too from South Carolina. Feels it's
Yeah.
I
some
didn't even
sort
hear
of
that.
pellet.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
But he
Someone
was
said
And,
Glock, but it's
all
not.
sorts of scare tactics, right?
yep. And he grew up around here. They do call that a Mexican carry.
Well,
So,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. They just recklessly just put that thing like that, right?
yeah,
Right by
I
their
know.
crotch. Crazy.
What the FBI? I saw something on, I think X this morning. The FBI said that the hair was not new evidence.
Yeah, they're
Was
saying
not
it's
what?
all. They're saying
It
it's
wasn't.
old. It's when they went in there, but it wasn't the first wave. It was them coming back in there again,
Second one.
gathering
Okay.
more the second
Okay.
time. But
Oh,
they're
okay.
saying it's not new, like they went there recently.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, and this is my last thing.
Sure.
I don't think you guys should stop going to Nancy's. And I don't think that they should stop people from going there and paying their respects to Nancy either. And I want to fess up to something. When I saw that lady from California, you know, she was walking out front of the house that night, Alex.
When Sue Ellen pulled up?
Yeah, and Sue Ellen
Yeah.
pulled right up to her car, got out of her car, walked over to the back of that lady's car, took a picture of her license plate, took a picture of her, and we don't know what she was saying, but I'm sure it wasn't very nice.
It wasn't.
I called Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Oh, good.
Oh, you did?
I did. And
On who? Sue Ellen?
Yes.
Whoa! We got a viewer that called the police on the sheriff's on Sue Ellen.
I did.
Hey,
and I
she was
don't
probably
think I'm the
drinking.
only one. I don't think I'm the only one because
So on what grounds? What are you saying? That
I said she's harassing people. She's taking pictures of their license plate. She took
She
a
was parked.
picture of this poor lady from California who just
Sue
came to
Ellen
pay.
parked right next to her. And
Yeah.
then she was parked on the street blocking any other cars from coming by.
Yes. And all she was doing was trying to pay her respects. And I said, I think enough is enough. And
She made that poor
and
lady feel bad just for
yeah.
even being there. That
And the
sucks.
woman that I was talking with, she said, we're looking into this.
Because you're not the
So
only one.
I
Good.
have to wonder if Sue Ellen will ever come down there and do that again. Seriously.
Good. I hope she doesn't.
Because I don't think I was the only one that called. And I was, you know, firm and sincere. And, you know, people have to be able to go by there and pay their respects. It helps.
We didn't talk them into coming. They came on their own. You know what I mean?
Right.
So for her to act
Yeah.
like that, it just.
Right. And I
I'm
told her,
over it.
I said, I'm watching a YouTube video and a live video, and this woman just did this to this poor lady. So anyway, if they don't come around, it could be because of me and a couple other people. If Sue Ellen
We
backs
thank
off.
you. Yeah, we thank you.
But
I'm used to her
thank
by
you
now. I'm
guys.
used to her.
thank you,
Don't-
Debbie. You take care.
Don't give up, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
not.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, we got Marion, then we got Gladys Kravitz, and then we got Alex, and then we got Sheila. Hi, Marion.
Marianne,
You're
how
on.
you doing?
Marion.
Miriam?
Marion?
Hello.
Hey, what do you got there? What's that?
Like that?
Hey, look at this. You got JLR merch.
Yeah, you like
Easy.
it. I want to take the coffee that you are now.
I did not
Oh,
expect
man, I
it
got
at all.
the shirt and the
I'm
hat.
very flattered for that.
This one is my car.
Thank you very much. Very grateful for that. Cheers. Cheers.
Yes.
Do you have the coffee too?
Salud.
Salud. Do you have the coffee?
You have to buy your own one.
No. Do you have his coffee?
Oh, salute. I like
I
that.
did buy coffee, yes. And I'm taking it for
okay.
camp because I'm
Folks, I
going
didn't
camp today.
I didn't expect this at all.
Mm.
I didn't expect this. Well, thank you.
Okay.
Where are you
You're
from?
welcome. Me, I'm from New York. My
New
mother
York.
is Puerto Rico. Yes, I'm New Yorker.
Puerto Rico?
That's
Nice.
why I have an accent. I used to live in Florida. I went to Florida 2 times, but I don't get used to it. I don't know.
I've spoken on the phone before. I remember you're from, like, you used to live in Central Florida, like Orlando area.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's on your mind tonight, Marion?
Well, I want to say about this guy, Richard. I know that he was explaining things by, random things,
Richard, what's his last name? Starts with an N.
the words. But the thing, yes, but the thing is, I'll say that let's say what if people saying, oh, because he was taking it from there. What if even he was taking it from there, it was an excuse. It could be something true. You would never know because what's his name? He was like putting a camera under the water to investigate to see if he finds something. What was his name?
Luke Intuition. Yeah, he had his fishing pole with a camera on there.
I know he was doing his best, but
At Rose Canyon Lake, right? The Rose Canyon Lake.
Yep.
Yeah. I believe
okay.
that the FBI might want to take a look for more deeply, to see if it's true.
Into the water.
Remember, he was snitching his father and brother, and he was saying also that his brother had committed a lot of crimes, and that and he's also, if you see in the interview, he said what we did to Nancy.
Oh, interesting.
I heard when he said, ooh, what we did. Okay, so that's why the way he was talking, he was a little bit nervous and everything. And, I said, I think he has something to do with it also.
Let's hope FBI's questioning him. Let's hope FBI's talking to him.
Said that he don't care about the money. He just wanted, get his life together again. And I said, if the FBI probably, they saw this video or whatever, they're going to try to go there and, not to put the camera. I don't know if they could swim inside there, but probably they could go send some crew to go to see if they can find something. Because he said about something with a net and some rock, like I don't know, and threw her in the water. I don't know if you heard that. Something like that.
Yeah,
Your
3
little
bags.
microphone's a little breaking up, Miriam, a little bit.
Yeah, it's breaking up. Those 3 bags.
Your microphone's breaking up a
with
little bit.
netting on it, I think.
Okay. So and also I was thinking about the I do think that it was more than 2. He might be the driver or he might be the one that was inside. Remember he was talking about that he got mad because they killed his father, they killed his grandfather, they killed his best friend. And that got me thinking also. He might have gotten revenge. There's a lot of things. That's why I try not to accuse someone. And probably he might be getting paid, whoever He might be getting paid just to distract the FBI, confuse everybody, even you people. You understand what I'm saying? Not to probably there are and Alex.
A decoy.
Uh-huh. You are close to everything and they just oops, wait a second. I gotta confuse these people because they're not, they're gonna catch me or whatever, I might get caught. It's something, like it's everything is so weird that and I was gonna say I agree to this lady also that she was talking right now that don't there are because I know you live in Florida. So just don't stop, I know is you have everything is money, like renting a car, renting a hotel, whatever. But you're doing a good job. Alex too. He's
Thank
doing a
you.
good job. And also, what's his name? Oh, Ted. He's doing a good job too. You three are a team, a good team, Just keep on with the good work. And I don't know why is that he gave this place, but if I would be, Jim likes to do a lot of like digging and everything. He should go over there to that river and
We
to
brought it
swim,
up to him.
to
We brought
swim
it
there.
up to him because Jim actually has scuba gear and an underwater drone. I don't know if he brought it with him, but that's amazing right there. I didn't even know that. That's Exploring with Jim. He was on here earlier and he said that.
It is, yeah, because you see, the way he was talking is that he was giving like a clue of something. I don't know. And, he's not going to go on live TV and talk about this. Think about it. There's something going on. There's
You think
something
he's
there.
involved? Do you think he's involved?
Think he is. I think he is. The thing is that he wants to get back because remember, he was abused when he was a kid since he was 2 years old until 11. And, there was a lot of things going on. And his voice, you could see that he's like he has a lot of hurt and anger, like he wants to get back to the person. But when he's mentioning his half brother, he's saying all this thing. And he's using that letters and everything just to escape a little bit that probably he had something to do with it too. I think it's more than two.
The
I think
ciphers and everything.
I think he could be the other perp. Yes. And if you see the picture of the guy, I think it was him, the one that interviewed. I don't know who put that picture. He was real estate. But he said that picture was when he was more younger. Something like that. But he's like that no more. He don't have hair. Now look at the guy that is in the okay, let's say that looks like what's his name? Tommaso. Okay. Look at I don't know if that's Tommaso, but look at that guy, the bullhead, that he's in the oh my god. In the fence with the two backpack.
Oh, the two backpack guy. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the same guy.
I don't know. I don't know if you noticed about that, JLR, the guy with the two backpacks. I think there's a camera on the left because that's why he's holding up a backpack.
I got the TMZ version here, but
okay.
And then
yeah, that one. Okay, he told this guy that interviewed him yesterday that was when he was young. He don't have hair. He's older.
See right here, he's holding up over to hide the camera. See that?
And
or something. What's he covering?
Okay, he was laughing with him and say, "Oh, I see that you have a photo of me. That's when I was the real estate that he was younger. When he said he was older, and he don't have for he was boy."
Miriam, your voice.
Sounds like you're underwater.
You're underwater now. She froze.
Do you need
there?
oxygen?
No, I don't. Okay,
We hear you now. We hear you.
It's
that's
hard to hear
the
you.
that's the can I that's the. What if that one is him? That that boy guy. That what if that's him?
I mean, people send me all the time that they think this is the guy.
But the time was off. Remember, or what was
Was
it?
at 2 o'clock. The time doesn't make sense, but
I'm talking about the guy that was interviewed yesterday. So
Richard.
that yes, Richard. Richard. What if that's Richard? Because he said that he don't have hair anymore. That he's older, a little bit older, and he's bald. What if that's him?
Where did that Richard guy say he lived?
I don't know.
I only watched some of it. Oh.
I don't know. He said he just wanted to fix his life. He's. I don't know if you heard his voice in the interview, Alex.
Yeah, some of it.
Yes, he was. I saw you was. He was talking. So I don't know if you noticed that he was like nervous when he was
The
talking.
second one, the first one, or the second one? Because the first one, he was like, he sounded on point, like he was starting to make sense to me. But the second one, he was just a little too nervous, and he was doing too much cipher stuff. I just don't understand that stuff. It's not that it's not true. I just don't understand it.
Second one, yes, the second one. He was nervous. It was a lot of things going on, and I say, this one has. He might not be the perp, but he might be the one that was helping him. Probably,
Right.
who knows too? Because can you be a national TV accusing someone directly? You understand what I'm saying? Can you do that?
People done it. Ashley Banfield did it.
Okay, like he was talking bad about his father and talking about his brother and saying that was his brother.
Right.
Do that, like, and let's say he was the one who was hurting him because he had anger because of what happened. Remember, he said that they killed his friend, his father's, they even took a DNA from they killed his grandfather to take a DNA, something like that. I know he was saying a lot, but you have to think that probably this even if he said that he was going through things that he's, I don't know if he's special or something like that, but let's say he was trying to like get away with some of, I'm not saying that I could believe him, but he might be saying the truth.
He said he contacted Pima County Sheriffs and the FBI. You think he didn't?
And if this,
Probably.
I was that if they really threw Nancy to that river, do you think that she will be still there? Like.
I don't think she was ever there, but that's just me.
No, let's say if we would be truth, and she would throw there with a bag or blanket or whatever, do you think she would be still there? I don't think so, right? Because
it's at this point 78 days human remains. Who knows?
Right.
Hey, Miriam, I got to keep it moving. I got a lot of people waiting in the chat, but I appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
Send that coffee that you announced? Oh, okay.
Your mic's also cutting out. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
God bless,
Miriam. Take care.
Ma'am. All right, we got Gladys Kravitz, we got Alex, and then we got Sheila. Hi, Gladys.
Hi, Gladys.
Hi, can you hear me?
Former journalist.
Yep.
Colorado.
Yep. Right.
Journalist, nice.
I just
Love it.
I want to say the last time I talked to you was when they came after the juice in front of Nancy's house.
The juice.
Yeah. And that, I think it's despicable that they were bugging him. But anyway, I want to say one thing really quickly. The only fact I think that we have, if they have verified with Uber, The only thing we know is that she was picked up by Uber and taken to their house and dropped off. If it's on video, if they confirmed it, I mean, who knows? Who knows who the last person was to see her?
Well, we know it was because remember that the Uber was before the party, so it was Tommaso. If it was Tommaso and Annie, no one ever said it, so it was Tommaso for what we know at least. Right?
But that's his word. That's their word. The only thing we know that we could document, if they have it on video, and I'm sure, well, they said they did. Who knows? But that's the only documented evidence we have right now is that Uber picked her up at her house, took her over to the party. Who knows what happened at the party? I mean,
right?
Who knows who was at the party? Who's at the party?
Or who was at the party? Yeah, I mean, it could have, everything could have happened anyway. But you know how I feel about all that. So what I really wanted to say is the last time we talked, I can't talk on my phone and have the TV up, so I have to look at these little tiny pictures. But both of your cats were on there, I think.
Oh, really?
And I couldn't see them, but I just wanted to tell you, your cats just kill me. I just love them. They're so fun. And Alex, your cat is, he's like...
He's a comedian. He's my co-host.
I was going to say, he could have a stand-up show all his own. He should have his own show.
I got Caesar here with me for a little while, so I'm lucky.
Now, is Caesar the dog?
It's my daughter's dog though. Next door.
Oh, your daughter's dog. Okay.
Yeah.
And
she's
your
officially
cat's
made sure. My cat's mine though, Bear.
I was going to say Bear and OJ. Yeah, they're very cute. But
our animals' names.
Well, I love them, and I think you were showing them, but I couldn't really tell, and I was so worked up about how they were harassing Juice that I didn't get to tell you how adorable they are, and that's all. I wanted to say they add a little levity. I mean, this case is getting me down, and I'm just so frustrated. And Alex, do you know that creepy house? Did they search that? I thought they couldn't search it because it's private property or whatever.
Yeah, if there's no cadaver dogs or there's no probable cause, they're not going to search it. So
that is a creepy house, and it could have all kinds of things.
And it's been abandoned for a long time. It's not like it was a recently abandoned. That's years. Even a couple of the neighbors told me that. So no, it's been abandoned for years. And you can see no one could even pull into the driveway. There's a chain there, and there's rocks on the other side. So I mean, it's just always been sus to me. Like
blight in that neighborhood is astounding that Sue Ellen hasn't gotten all over them. I mean, what is she worried about?
Yeah, why isn't HOA looking after that? Seeing how brushy it is, or fire hazard or anything. But that house right there,
living in there. I mean, like squatters.
Right. The weird thing I always thought is, why is there bars on every window and every door is gated shut in that neighborhood? It makes no sense. Like, I understand what happened to Nancy, but people don't break into those houses. So why are there so many bars on the windows, on every window and on every door? I don't know. I just found that weird. Maybe it's nothing, but
it is. It is. I would think it's worth looking into, but I don't know. Maybe I kind of think they have. I think they know what's going on and they know who they're after.
They've zeroed in on something already. Let's hope.
Right? Yeah, I would like to think that it's been for a long time and they're just flushing out what they can. But boy, from the outside looking in, it's it's a lot of faith to put in them just from
it is
what we know.
What is it? We're 80 days in, or is it going to be 160 days in and we're still going to be here with no answers? It better not be, right?
I mean, that would be really something. I mean, especially like with all these scientists that have been disappearing, high clearance people. I mean, I wonder if we ought to just put it all with that story, because that's weird. I mean, he was very high clearance. Cameron was super high clearance. I don't know. I mean, who knows?
I found the address to his townhouse, his condo.
Well, he owns several condos. Doesn't he own several?
No, go
No,
ahead.
but
Alex.
one that he owns. I'm not gonna put the address, though. I don't want to dox the
You
guy,
know
but
it.
I'll send
You
it
see
to. Say it
But
again.
You see it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have it. I have the doc where it shows he owns it. I could say
But
the
I-
name of the street. No, I won't.
No, I don't know. I thought he owned a lot of property there, though. I don't know. I mean, he could own it, but maybe doesn't live there. I don't know. Who knows?
Right.
I think it's weird that we don't know when he actually came in or when he left town. But I don't know. Maybe this goes super deep, and maybe we'll never know. I mean, maybe we'll find out some things, but maybe we'll never know how deep this really is, because I think there's a lot way behind it. I'm not sure what, but anyway. And I think it has to do with blackmail or revenge, retaliation of some sort against the family, one of the three, or even Nancy, who knows.
Betrayal, maybe.
Yeah, just like I don't
Something
know.
in that revengeistic. I mean, very possible.
It could be like something with military. It could be something with gambling debts. It could be. I mean, there are so many strange characters in this. It's mind-boggling. But anyway, I wanted to thank you for your cats, because they add levity when this case is just getting me down, and I love it when your cats are on. Where is OJ?
I don't bring OJ on as much. OJ's over here. She's actually over here. Let me go take a picture of her. Hold on, and I'll show it to you.
Well, don't wake her up if she's napping.
You want to say hi? Come here, bud. Come here.
And Bear, yeah.
Caesar, Bear's outside.
Oh,
But
Bear's
Caesar wants
outside.
to come say hi.
Hi, Caesar. Hi. Oh, he's
Say hi,
adorable.
bud.
What kind of
He's a
dog is
Yorkshire.
that?
A Yorkshire
Oh, he's
Terrier.
adorable. He's
Say
so
his name.
cute. Caesar. Caesar.
Who's
Hey,
calling you,
Caesar.
bud?
Hey, Caesar.
Caesar, they're saying hi to you, bud. Caesar's a good little boy.
She's sitting.
The animals are awesome.
Look, I like her little red carpet.
Oh no, it's like
Aw.
it's a. She's on the leather couch. She's on a red pillow.
Oh,
Yeah, right
she
now
has a
she's let me see. So we got animals. We love our animals.
Oh, animals are the best. I think they're
animals.
angels that are sent here to keep us in line.
Yeah, really.
I took a picture. I just
Caesar's a
took a-
little boy.
Oh, she's so cute. Well,
Yes.
thank you guys for
Aw.
your animals. I love
All right,
I love your work, and hang in there.
Thank you, Gladys. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, we got a few more. I'm gonna do a few more.
Hey.
Sheila, you're up.
Hi, Sheila.
Hi, Sheila.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello,
Turn
Sheila.
your
If you don't
TV
mind
down and
turning
your phone up. Who is this,
Can you
Caesar?
hear me?
We can hear you. Where are you from? Uh-oh, you're on a delay.
Hey, JLR, I looked up
Yeah.
that name, Ann Burnson, that lady
Yeah,
said earlier. She's
Yeah, yeah,
66 years old, lives in the neighborhood. So I don't know. I mean,
So
I
is
have her.
Can you
all her
hear
info.
me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you
Okay.
hear us? We need to look into that name.
Yes, I
Alex.
can.
All right,
can
what's
hear
on
you
your
How are
mind?
you, JR?
I'm fine. Me and Alex are well. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm in Texas, and I've been on this case since day one, and I appreciate all that you do. As far as the porch guy, I don't think that's Tomas. I think Tomas is probably involved. No. But have you noticed the porch guy? I'm like Alex. I think they have a mask under the cap.
Me too.
Because if you notice, he don't have no ears.
No
I
ears?
never noticed that.
I mean,
Let me see.
it's completely flat.
Like maybe it's pushing it, his head. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I have some of those. I have some of those masks that it seems like under the mask, when he turns at some point, it seems like something goes over his eye. That's the only reason I thought it was like, could have been like a prosthetic. Is that even the right word? Prosthetic mask? Am I even saying it right? But you guys
Prosthetic.
know what I'm talking about. Prosthetic? There you go. I
Yeah.
just said it. Prosthetic.
No ears. Where's the ears? Where's his ears?
Yeah, where's the ears?
Where's his ears?
Ears.
I mean, Ken, how come at this day 78 no one recognizes this guy?
Yeah, that to me is just unbelievable that they can't.
Well, I
Like, we've
think it's
seen-
that guy down the street that kind of busts the house butts up to Sue Ellen. Because
Which
if you
guy?
take his picture and you look at his eyebrows and his mouth and his eyes, to me it just looks like it matches.
Which guy?
What's it,
It
Carlos?
matches. Oh, the Rio Rico.
Yeah.
You're
I'm not
saying
good with doing that right thing, so I don't know. Carlos is the perp. No?
And what's the guy that lives across the street?
Clay?
Yeah, Kelly
CC?
Clay. I got
CC.
everybody mixed up.
Yeah, I know. The cast of characters keeps growing.
Go CC.
That's how
Yeah.
these cases are. CC, yeah.
Yeah, CC.
I mean, whoever did it was
And,
very calm and collected for about what they were about to do. You know what I mean?
Blue
Yeah.
Sleuth says, "Good job. Registered nurse from Michigan here. For all the detectives on here that are worried, I take care of vulnerable adult elderly patients for a living. 8 times 10 with shared BR goes for around $2,400 a month on Medicare." I guess that's an
Wow.
I
I
go
don't know,
in
I
8
took care of
with share BR goes for around 2,400. Oh, 8 by 10, shared 2-bedroom goes for around $2,400 a month on Medicare.
Here's a dumb
Wow.
question. Here's a dumb question. How often do ladies or men go into hospice at 84 years old? Because my grandparents, they never went into hospice, but they were talking about it at 91 years old. But then we decided that no, they were able to stay at home. Like, is 84-year-olds, was she really that disabled? That immobile and that, you know what I mean? I'm asking that
Yeah.
for people in the chat. Like, is 84 a normal? It just seems like she's still young enough to not have to be in hospice, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, because my mother's 90.
So 84 is common? Oh, is what?
My mother's
90?
90 years old.
And
Yeah.
is she in hospice or is she able to take care of herself?
No, she gets around like
See?
somebody 50.
Right.
I mean, she's real active. She still drives and
Well,
all that.
Because, you know, people were talking about, oh,
And-
well, maybe they wanted her to go to hospice and she didn't want to because she's independent. I'm like, she's 84 years old. She's still making her own decisions. Like, I couldn't see her going into hospice or if that was even
Yeah.
an issue, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, she had her health issues, but, you know, I mean, I worked at a nursing home and, you know, the ages vary, but most of the time they had to have some kind of disease, you know,
Right.
and they had to be taken care of, you know, 24/7. And I don't think Nancy was like that. I mean, she got around slow and everything, but that doesn't
but
mean to take.
People said hospice is end of life. So wrong word, but you know, nursing home or what do you call those is probably what I meant. I didn't mean hospice, but it's always incorrect. People were telling me, no, hospice is end of life. So sorry.
Yeah.
But weren't they saying that something like they wanted her to go into a home or somebody was saying that where maybe she didn't want to? Assisted living. There we go. Thank you.
Well, the home
You
would
guys
cost
fixed it for me. Thank you. Assisted
putting her
living,
in a
right.
nursing home would cost a fortune and would dwindle down her life savings and her equity in her home. You know what I mean? And cost. And, you know.
But assisted living even
Yeah.
at home is going to cost money. It's going to be expensive.
Yeah, and
I mean,
assisted living,
I'm
people like
open,
that go in there, but that's
but I'm
like
open-minded to that
3,000
theory,
and
though.
4,000 a month.
It's a lot. It's these
It's a lot.
healthcare costs.
It is
have
a
been-
lot.
So think about this. You know, it's tapping into her life savings. Who benefits from her life savings when she's gone? But if she's putting hospice or a nursing home for 10 years from 84 to 94 or whatever to the rest of her life, dude, basically her money's gone. So when she
Right.
does, no one gets anything.
Right.
Right.
I think it was done for money as well. I think it's an inside job, just like you said. How inside is that? I've said from day one that I thought Tomas had his fingers in it in some way.
Your microphone is going in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Can you hear me now?
Can hear you. Correct. Yes.
Yeah, I think Tomas is in it somehow. I don't know exactly how far, but I know they had money problems because, they said it at the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody brought up, I don't know how true it is, that Nancy had refinanced her house 5 times. And Tomas and Annie had asked her for some money. And she said, no more.
I have family that
And I heard
refinance
that
their
at the
house a lot.
very, very beginning.
I mean, that would prove again, sheriff clears them. We make this perfectly clear. We're speculating, not statement of fact. But
That's
that
right.
would be definitely a motive.
Yeah. But hopefully, what does Nanos have until Tuesday?
Yeah. Nanos has
I
Tuesday
think
for the following. One,
I'm going to go
is
Tuesday if I'm able to watch it.
So Nanos has up to Tuesday to produce. He either has to speak in person about the matter or provide them the written documents that they're requesting, the Board of Commissioners. One, everything from his resume from El Paso as working for the El Paso Police Department. Two, any retaliation on his political rival during the last election cycle. Three, the budget, his sheriff's department budget. Four, any communications and all communications he had with ICE since 2021. He has to provide 4 of these things to the Board of Commissioners. He has 10
So should I show up Tuesday?
I don't
You
know where
think, Jlr'S, should I go?
I mean, that'd be interesting if he shows and talk.
I mean, should I
I
go?
don't think he's going to show up.
But even if he doesn't show, don't you think they'll read it?
If he doesn't provide the document, he could probably try to appeal or stall it somehow. Try to get a lawyer and try
Yeah.
he might try to file some sort of injunction or something to stop it from happening. But the Board of Commissioners, the way they're saying is by Arizona law, they have the power to remove him.
That's awesome. So he has to.
And if he doesn't, if they bring in a new sheriff, maybe the new sheriffs will change things around.
Any sheriff will be
Maybe
better.
the new sheriff would be more vocal.
Any sheriff will be better than none of them.
And I know as far as the FBI, they're not going to say nothing and they're not going to do anything until they have enough evidence to convict somebody. And I truly believe they're still into it real big. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much, Sheila.
Thanks, Sheila.
Okay, and I just want to say, Alex, I love your praying cat that you did the prayers. And
thanks.
I like it when you go to Nancy's and sit because it is very peaceful.
Yeah, I am going to be back there. You guys be. I'm not going to stop going. I just don't want to go every day because then it seems like I'm trying to prove a point. But I will go probably every other day or every couple of days for sure.
But I just want to let
Thank
you
you.
guys know you guys are wonderful. And I know you get discouraged, but just keep going and something will happen. But
Thank
I
you very much.
appreciate you letting me come on, JR.
Thank
Thanks,
you,
Sheila.
Sheila. Take care.
It was great talking to you. God bless y'all.
God bless.
We had an Alex in the pipeline, but he dropped out or she dropped out. We got a Fox and a Maria. So we got Fox. You're up, Fox.
Hey, Fox. How you doing,
Hey.
Fox? Can you hear us?
She sees, she's probably like, I'm on.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Fox. You're a fox.
I'm not sure how to get the sound to work.
The sound don't work?
Turn down your TV and turn up your phone.
TV.
I'm sure how to get the sound to work.
The sound don't work?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
We can hear, but you're
Okay. Am I too loud?
No, can you hear?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
You got to turn it down.
Am I too loud?
We're on an echo. Now, can you hear?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
We're on an echo.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Got to turn down your thing so we don't hear the echo.
I cannot believe I've got through to you all.
But you got to turn that. You got to turn it down.
Do I turn down my TV or on my cell phone? I'm sorry.
The
TV down, cell phone up.
Do I turn down my TV or on my cell phone? I'm sorry.
Do I turn down my TV?
Okay.
We don't know anything about the adult protective service card, Melanie. I wish I
I'm
knew
sorry.
more.
I'm from Tennessee, so it's definitely country.
No, we love it.
You still need to turn down the volume, please.
I'm from Tennessee, so it's definitely country.
Yeah, you can hear it
Okay,
on your
so
phone.
is that any better?
A little bit.
Okay, tell me one more time, Jlr. On
You
my
need to turn down your volume. You need to turn it all the way down. Mute it.
on my phone.
On your
On
TV or your
whatever's
computer.
ringing you.
Okay.
Mute. Press mute.
Now can you hear me?
Mute. You still hear you. All right, come back
Still hear
in
the
and
echo.
fix it up and come back. I don't mean to be ignorant, but I mean,
No, she'll come back. She'll figure it out.
Maria. Hi, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, you're up.
Can you hear us?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
That's you. That'd be you.
That's you.
Hi.
You're up.
Hi, Maria.
You're up. Hello.
Hi, Maria.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear us?
Technical difficulties.
Caesar.
Are you there? Try coming out and coming back in.
Turn it off, then turn it back on.
Oh, she's out. All right, we got Alex. Alex, and then we got David. David F. Hi, Alex.
What's up, Alex?
Hi, you guys.
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I love everything you're doing. I spoke to you already before, JLR.
Nice. Where are you from?
I'm in Georgia.
Georgia.
Yes.
Welcome. Hello.
Hi. Thanks for
Hi, Georgia.
having me.
Thanks for coming on. What's on your mind?
I'm not sure if anyone mentioned this, but can you put up, please, the video of Tommaso playing the guitar?
Yeah.
Muted though.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Here, I gotta find it, but yeah, I'll look for it right now.
Okay, so I think I've always said that the perp guy, I think, is Tommaso. And the reason why it's the clenched fist, the right clenched fist, is because he plays the guitar and he's using that hand. That hand is always closed when he's playing the guitar. When he's holding that little stick thing, when he's, I guess, fiddling with the strings on the guitar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the pick. Yes. So when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, look at that hand. That hand is the same hand that pulled those weeds and covered that camera.
He's been cleared.
I don't care what in the hoot, Mr. Mr.
Here's a
Nanos
5-string bass.
said. Nanos is crazy. Nanos don't know Nan. Remember I called you and said Nanos don't know Nan? The Trina song? Yeah, he don't know Nan. He don't know nothing. He is just okay. So I will defend Nanos. I'll say this about Nanos because I do think that they do know a lot, and I feel like he's told to be quiet by the FBI. He's told, pull
still
back
talking.
everything that you said.
He's still talking though. No.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. I mean, we're still all in the dark,
Right,
about
you're
what's going on. So,
No, but I mean how he's answering and saying no to these things. But like you're right, I would think that FBI would have told him to shut up by now
yes,
instead
and
of
I
pulling
think
everything back.
right. I feel like he had to backpedal everything that he put out there because the FBI stepped in and told him to. And then also, I feel like, he has to work with, like, they know who that porch guy is, they know who's involved. And I think that Savannah, knows who's involved as well. Like, she knows who it is, but they are using her to help them build a case
Build the
against.
case. It's very
Yes,
smart. I agree. That could be very, very,
absolutely.
very plausible.
Absolutely. And I feel like because she's so disgusted and hurt about who she knows it is, she had to get out of Dodge.
Yeah. Yeah,
She
makes
had to
sense.
get away from them. If it were my sibling that I felt in my
Please.
heart and knew, yeah, I mean, nothing but the child of God could keep me off of them. I would be poking out eyes and pulling hair and dragging people. But she had to protect her feelings, to protect herself. She had to leave, and also so that she doesn't
Get thrown in the mix.
and also to also so she doesn't mess up the case.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would crack. I'd be like, I know it's you, and you better go get my mother right now. You and you.
Yeah.
Go find my mama right now before I bust you in the head. So so they had to get her up out of there, and for her peace of mind. And she needed to get up out of there for her peace of mind. But I do believe that they are using Savannah to help build a case against those who did it, because Savannah knows.
Possible. I hope so.
I think she knows, her mom's routine. You know what I'm saying? So she's a testament to that. She's a testament to okay, so my mom normally does this. She normally does this. She normally does this. And if those things didn't add up with what Savannah said, then baby, y'all guilty. Y'all guilty as charged. And they just have to put the pieces of the puzzle together.
Right.
Yeah.
They probably fell apart once Savannah left too, because then now that makes sense.
That's what I truly believe, that Tommaso is the porch guy. And I do think that Annie is some way involved. I think that she was on the porch too. And remember, JLR, I said that remember when Nano said that the camera was moved? Mm-hmm. That's what I think. That's when I think that some of the other images appeared when that camera was moved.
When did he say it was moved? Nano said that? Wow,
yes, Nano said in a press conference, I can't remember which one he said it in, but he said that the camera was moved. And so, like I mentioned before, JLR, when I move my Ring camera to charge my Ring camera, it pick up toes, it pick up walls, it picks up everything that I move towards. Yes.
Yeah, mine does too.
Everything. Right. So absolutely, that camera, when they moved it, it picked up other images. They know where they went in at. They know where they came out at. They know who else is involved, and it
Why
picked
aren't
up
they sharing
sound.
it with us? Why are they not asking the public for help?
Right. Unless they have the answers, right?
Unless
Yes.
you're saying they already have the answers and they're using Savannah to help them build a case.
Yes, they have the answers. They know everything. Those nanny cams or those granny cams that they had on the inside definitely picked up something.
I think what I heard was that they picked up that they couldn't get any video from it, but that they got snapshots, thumbnails from the inside, I believe. Yeah.
So just so you guys know, Ted's not live yet, but it's in the background here. So when he goes live, I'll just start playing his, and I don't know if I'll close mine down and go to his or just keep watching his. He just woke up, but I don't know if he's going to start on time or not, but so far, no. But we'll hear it in the background when he starts, okay? So we'll just keep playing this for a few minutes, okay?
But why haven't they released that?
I hear it.
Because I'm pretty sure we could see a
Ready to
suspect
go.
on there too, but maybe
Well,
if it doesn't
because I
benefit
think
the
that-
FBI.
Like when I get the notifications, I'll let you know if you want to go there or come stay with me or not sure. You chose, or go to JLR and Alex and watch the rest of this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, because I think that the reason why they're
I pinned JLR's chat up top, and I'll put Ted's in too. Or and I'm going to
not
stay live
releasing
until
it is because it's
until
the
you-
family.
otherwise.
It's
Right. And
inside.
it doesn't benefit the FBI by releasing any of that stuff. So they're not gonna.
Exactly.
You're right.
Exactly. It would mess up the integrity of the case if they release it. Those people that are in the inside, like Annie and Tommaso, they would start scrambling in doing things, and all the other components to this. If they had like early on, if they didn't have Nancy already, I kind of think that they may have her as far as like the 84-year-old lady that was transported to the hospital. And I think that the reason why they're not telling the public is because they also want Annie and Tommaso to feel as though they haven't found her. That they, you know what I'm saying? That she's still out there somewhere lost. So they can't
Very
reveal
possible,
that.
yeah.
All of that stuff is held tight because it helps the case. And it also the other perps, you know what I'm saying, the other people that helped out with this, because I do believe it's other people other than them two.
Me too.
Yeah, or it could just be Annie and Tommaso. It could just be Annie and Tommaso, and that's the reason why nobody came and got that $1 million. You know, it could be just them two together that worked to get rid of this lady, and God knows how much time they had. Oh yeah, and I wanted to mention too, I'm so sorry, you guys. I used to drive Lyft and Uber.
Monday, watching Ted Investigates live on YouTube. We want to do part 2 of our call-in show today because it was super successful. How's
Ted's
everybody
live.
going?
I put the link in if you want to go.
Just
Okay.
read what's up.
I'll update you.
Josie, waiting for Ted. 2020. Good evening, all. Alicia, good evening. Hello, Ted. Scorpio, Alicia, watching 857 today. YouTube removed this video. I do not know why. Welcome, Paula. How's it going? Sweet dude Shibby, what is up, everybody? Hope all is well. Let's say hi to Mary Sanders. Chase, what is up? Scorpio, hi, Dad. Just finished with Jim. Oh, I bet he had a busy day. Jim the Explorer, he had probably a huge day traveling around. Sunflower. Hey, welcome, new member. Thank you so much. Hey, Vivi, what is up? Oops.
Hey,
Yeah.
are you Ted? Are you calling into my show? Can we do it? Wait,
Oh, wait, I'm
I was
sorry. I have
watching.
to go on the other show. I screwed up. I'm sorry.
You're live on my show.
Oh, my God. I pressed the wrong button.
Should I end it? Oh my God, what just happened? He called into my show. Oh boy, what did you guys see that? He just popped up backstage. So I got him on. So we're watching him. He booted himself from his show and called into mine. Oh, what the hell was I? Luckily, I think he popped up backstage of this show on my live streams. I sent him the link a long time ago, and now he disappeared himself. I'm watching his. He's screwed up. You see? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do. Oh.
Okay, sorry about that. I get kicked out of my own show. So if people want to start calling in, let me know. Here's the number. We can go over things. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
I'm just give me 1 second.
Don't call my show ever again.
Thirsty for some water. Yep, I'm back.
Don't you dare call my
I
show
actually
ever
clicked the
again.
wrong page. I'm back. Yeah, hold on. Let me drink some coffee.
So basically, he can't hear me because we're watching his show. He can't hear me. I'm not on his show. He started a new one. I put the link in. Go watch him if you want, or come stay here. I don't know.
Welcome.
You just
The
called
annoying
my
forward
show.
button that everybody said it sounds annoying. Just 1 second, okay? Hey, what's up, Trial Junkie? TJ, Sister Wendy.
That was a trick.
Hey. Okay.
Never had that. He accidentally called in. I heard him backstage. It went boop. So
Oh yeah, he's a little too young. I don't know. I think it was a close call. He may have
that was funny.
lost, but
I'll be quiet
he
now.
definitely got a good job for effort. Hey, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Tornado Bond. Good evening, Miss T. Good going, everybody. Let me make sure this phone is on for the callers. Yeah, we were just on JLR earlier. Oh, phone is starting. 1 second.
No, you were on my show
It's on
twice
airplane
now,
mode.
young man.
Just bear with me 1 second, everybody. I'm not used to an Android.
We're restreaming him.
Good evening, Alicia. Thank you. Okay, is that the airplane mode that's on? Yeah, let me turn off airplane mode.
Oh, he's playing with the new Android phone. He's used to iPhone.
Just give me 1 more second. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Let's get stuff. So
Here's
I'll
the
update
big-
you. If I end this, I'll go there. If he wants me to call it, or we'll just watch him here.
Bear with me
Okay?
1 more second, I promise. Airplane mode is off.
Do both.
Android
like,
phones. I've had an
stay,
iPhone my whole
come.
life. So searching for
watch-
service. Okay, just give it 1 second.
I just muted him for a second, or go watch JLR and them, or stay here with me to watch at Ted, or go to Ted's.
And it's on. Android is on. Okay.
I'll mute.
Hello, Ted. Alicia, haven't
watching
seen you
Ted.
forever. Melly. Big shout out to the Juice. I don't know him personally, but I know he kicks butt. That is awesome. Love that guy. I was watching a little bit about his stuff. He's a big shout out. Okay, let's just get prepared here. Let's see who else is in the chat. Oh, okay. Now let me just fix the call forwarding and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Oh. Okay, let me know if everybody can hear you. Hello, this is Ted with Ted Investigates. How are you? Good evening. If you could just bear with me for 1 second, I'm trying to make sure everybody can hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh my
1
God! You
second.
better have that call waiting turned off.
Go ahead if you can speak again.
Nuts. Oh. I'll be.
Okay, Jody.
I live in Tennessee. Actually, I live not far from a case. I know that you had covered 7. JLR covered quite a bit.
Right.
And that is Summer Wells.
Oh
she's
my
been
God.
missing almost-
Yeah.
She's been missing almost 5 years now. Very sad, but I am calling about Nancy today. And are you going back to Tucson, Ted?
Yep, I am. Not this week, but the following week I am.
Okay, I did have one suggestion or one hope. And that would be to try to talk to the neighbors if possible. They don't even have to be close to Nancy, like right there
Okay.
where people get upset.
Okay.
What I'm curious about is where there, per se, a local handyman.
Right.
Some neighborhoods have like a Facebook group.
Right. Yep. I know what you mean there.
And yeah. And they might recommend someone for any small task maybe they need a small leak fixed.
Right.
Anything a handyman could do, which I'm sure you're familiar with. And I don't know, that's just something I thought maybe they could look into something like that, which I'm sure the FBI, I have faith in them. If they went and asked all these questions, I'm hoping, you know, because it could be somebody suspicious that they was only hired one time or two times here.
100%.
Or something.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. It could be somebody local that somebody could be tipped off, and then all of a sudden, you know, they're familiar. They could have committed it, or they could have said, "Hey, listen, you know, I'm part of Nancy's, you know, Guthrie's house. You know, she's got money. Let's hold a ransom." Yeah, for sure. Someone local, close to the family that's been in the house. That's very smart of you.
Yeah. Say that Nancy has money because
No, right?
there's
Yeah.
a lot more expensive. I'm not saying her home is not expensive. Please
Right.
don't get me wrong on that.
Right, right.
But they could have seen family photos and been like, "Oh, that's Savannah Guthrie," you know, in a photo,
Yeah, smart.
or got Nancy to strike up a conversation. Because sometimes she did have friends and family, but a lot of times, even if we have a person in our home to do repair work, we do strike up some conversation with them. And she could just like, "Oh yes, I have my daughter Savannah Guthrie," you know.
Right, right.
And then I had another thought, which no one knows. Since Nancy did live alone, I wonder if she had a handgun. You know, of course, we don't know that. And they took that along with her.
Right.
And I'm going to make it quick because I'm sure there's other people who want to talk.
Oh, no, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah.
And let's say that she did have a handgun. And I'm not saying it is an inside job. I'm kind of all over the place with my thoughts, I know. But, and let's say Tommaso, he would be giving them a heads up. You know, she does have a handgun. But now this is far-fetched. I just thought about this. Let's say, because you don't hear that a door was broken into.
Right.
Just that they were propped open. So let's say that Tommaso had a key, which he most likely did, or Randy, and gave it to the perpetrator. And they unlock the door, and they come in, and she, as we've heard, had hearing aids. And she, you know, you don't most likely sleep with them in. Then she finally heard them. And let's say he recorded his voice on a recorder like, "It's okay, Nancy, it's me, Tommy." And for whatever reason, he came over there so that she was calm and didn't get the handgun out and tried to shoot the perpetrator. I mean, I know that sounds crazy.
No, I mean, anything, like you can't take anything off the table at this point, you know?
Yeah. So basically, that's my thoughts. I was like, you know, everything else has been thought of, but I wonder if, like, kind of like a handyman that's been there and recommended to her through someone else or something, that she needed something small, something done.
Yeah,
you know?
I do agree too, you know, without like, you know, throwing dirt on all handyman, because, you know, they are good at fixing stuff. But like, for example, you know, and I don't know if the perp was a handyman or if he tipped off someone, but for how fast he was able to take off that Nest doorbell by taking some of the wooden brush and being able to pop it off really quick, fast, and like doing that was almost like someone that was a electrical or mechanical person. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you on that. I always thought it could be some type of person within the trades fields that have done work on the house. You know, they were talking about the roof earlier in the investigation, and then, you know, people talk. You get to know them really well, because most construction companies that are doing work on your house, right? They're friendly. They come in, you know them. All of a sudden, you're right. You see a picture of Savannah. You see a picture of the family. The wheels start turning. You know, I'm not trying to throw shade on those people, but you made a really valid point. And then the other thing with the gun, I mean, nothing's off the table at this point because we're back at square one, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not saying that Nancy had a little handgun, but I can imagine, that she may have. Maybe in her nightstand or bedside table,
Right. Exactly. Well, I appreciate the call in. I appreciate you. You feel free to call in anytime. And I really enjoyed your point of view and I wrote it down. And if there's anything else you'd like to share, go ahead. If not, it was wonderful talking to you and God bless you.
No, that's all. Safe travels, Ted. And I hope you get to speak to some neighbors, like I said, they don't even have to be close by, just to see if there was anyone that had done any little jobs like that at all in
Right.
one or two homes. Yeah.
Right.
All
I
right.
definitely
Well,
jot
thank you,
that down.
Ted.
Thank you. Yep. Take care of yourself.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Before, we have another caller. I'm just trying to, let's pick this one up, but the next one I got to figure out how do you pick up these Verizon phones? Hello, this is Ted Investigates. Hey, Chris, how are you doing?
I have some questions too. I was thinking, and this is what, just a scenario I thought, but I've read in so many different places that from the very beginning, I knew that back door was open, right?
Right.
And so that could have been from the cleaning, she had a house cleaner. But, and then of course there was some bleach out back.
Yep.
That may have been out there. But I've read so many places and I wish I could state the sources, but I'm in so many groups following this.
Right.
That I've read that Tommaso liked to gamble and go to the casino. Has anyone gone to the casino to ask questions? Did he have a gambling debt there? Did he owe money to the casino? Did he get somebody from the casino, like a middleman, to go do the job so that he could get the money to pay that debt, plus, the debts that they owed for their home?
Right.
I don't know. And one more thing is, I wonder, I'm sure that they're not telling us anything so that the perp doesn't run away because they're onto them, but did she have an Alexa?
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think of that. But I do like, in terms of your gambling thing, did they owe somebody? Did someone target them that, indirectly? Because I know, they people in the chat said they went through their car and searched them vigorously, cleared them. But you're right. Could it be somebody at a casino that owed debt, or he, like a bookie or something?
Right. And the other thing was they never did say, did Tommaso go straight home after he dropped her off, or did he go somewhere, maybe to the casino to set this all up, have it all set up? Okay, I'll meet you at the casino. I mean, I don't know if it's far-fetched or what, but I'm thinking, my goodness.
Yeah, that's another great question. I've never thought of it like that. And that really makes you think. I've heard about a little bit of debt and stuff like that, but I that's funny because a bookie going to the casino, owing somebody, you don't want to speculate. I know the family did warn people, just to be careful online about saying stuff, but I mean, you made a really, really valid point, and that's very smart. I haven't even thought of that. On the casino side, I've heard about owing money potentially, but I didn't think about owing money to somebody that would have something that says, hey, we need X, Y, or Z. That's actually a very interesting point of view. Didn't even think.
Yeah, there's so many questions, and I don't, you don't ever know what to believe, and there's so many different theories out there, and I'm like, my goodness, I mean, if that, like everybody says, if that was my mom, what would you do?
Oh, I know. I mean, I hate trying to say, hey, I would do this versus what they're doing, and who knows what the FBI is telling them to do. But I would be all over there. I mean, I would be going crazy in the city of Tucson. I would be banging on doors. I'd be meeting with all the friends. And I know I'm just playing armchair quarterback right now, but if it was my family member, I would be going absolutely crazy. And I know they're not. But again, maybe Savannah's a strong woman. Maybe she's being told, who knows what the FBI is saying. Maybe someone's threatening her where she's got to kind of be careful. We don't know, but I agree with you. I would be there 24/7. I'd be acting erratically. I would be wanting to find her so bad. And I'd probably get in trouble for like overstepping things and like ringing doorbells and, trying anything to find my mom, but that's just me. And I don't want to say that's not what she's going through, but I totally hear what you understand. I mean, I would be a mean, miserable person 24/7. So
Exactly. And I would feel like I live on a cul-de-sac. So if you come, like I'm the next to the last house before you get to the circle. So you got to come back out when you come into our neighborhood.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
I would be really happy. Like if that happened to one of my neighbors, I'd be happy that the YouTubers and the news and everybody was out there protecting. They'd be watching,
For sure, and I thought about that for quite some time, and I definitely would be, because I would be spooked out. I mean, you have a masked intruder that has like no care in the world, can just take somebody from their home in the middle of the night. So yeah, I mean, I would want people there because I'd be freaked out, especially for that. I mean, that is a ballsy move to just walk up, take down a Ring doorbell, prop open the back door, and just remove somebody from their house, let alone an 84-year-old lady with no regard to life, zero regard of life. Like that person just had no empathy whatsoever. Like he's a complete sociopath in my point of view. He didn't look nervous, didn't look scared, didn't care. The way he bent down and picked up like the brush, it just kind of looked like, just like he was walking to go get a paper in his front yard. He looked so calm. It was very awkward. And then very strange how he was using his hand and checking the door and just without a care in the world. I think any normal person that would be put in a situation, they wouldn't do that. But if they did do that, they would be panicky, freaked out. You would see like a huffing and puffing a little bit. I mean, he was literally like it was nothing to him. And that's the scariest part of all.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Everybody's got their own theories and what they think, and it could be this, it could be that, but I don't know. That's just my thoughts, Ted. I'm sorry to.
No. I really like your thought. I wrote it down. I think that's very smart, and I'd like to share that on my next episode and really look into that. That is, I didn't even think of that, and I heard about the gambling stuff. So I really appreciate the call, and thank you for letting us know.
Okay, thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you. You have a nice evening.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, it'll just be 1 second, guys. I got to learn. So if somebody's calling on the other line where it's not beeping, 1 second. I know a lot of people were saying the beeping was getting people really annoyed. Yeah, I am sorry. I'm a little tired. We had a long live stream today, so I apologize, but I didn't want to like not show or cancel the show. So I am a little, my son had hockey today, and I would have to run in, get him changed. Then he would play. I was out in the car. Oops. Here's the phone number. I was just exhausted. I was 5 hours sitting in a car. My back is like, oof. Let's see what the chat says. Okay, let me just figure out how to lower this phone too. Just give me 1 second, and I'll answer. I should have got an iPhone. Oh, here's Pennsylvania. Okay, let me try again. Hello, you're on Ted Investigates. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm just trying to see where the volume is. 1 second. Okay, there we go. There's the volume. Okay, we can hear you good. Go ahead. Yeah, how you should start. Yeah, we're just curious on how you think Nancy, who do you think it was with Nancy Guthrie that abducted her? What do you think it was? Was it someone she knew?
why did they take her? Was it money related? Was it, you know, the fame of Savannah? Just what is your angle in the whole case?
Go back on the family either, because I'm sure they're going through so much trauma. I've
Right.
never heard to them. I have to go back to the son-in-law and his involvement. Now, my theory is this.
Okay.
Based on everything that I've seen, I've watched podcasts, you know, I've seen all these experts come on and all this stuff. And I think that he was the ringleader. I heard he had some gambling debts and that he had 60 days to make his mortgage payment. I heard that Nancy had originally left. Now I heard that she was leaving her estate to be split evenly between her daughters, but I thought, well, what about Cameron? I didn't hear anything about him, so I'm not sure if that part is true.
Right.
But that she had an appointment set up for a couple weeks from now with an attorney to make changes to her will.
Wait,
So-
say that one more time. That's very interesting. She had an appointment with an attorney to make. Yeah, I think I heard that about her will. You said
Make some changes to her will.
interesting.
Okay. And that kind of put Tommaso into panic mode.
Right.
Getting this thing done before she made any changes. So, because they've been in the planning for a long time, but it kind of put a sense of urgency into it.
Right.
So, I think I swore from the beginning that the porch guy's eyes were that of his bandmate, the one that had been in trouble with the law before. I forgot his name. But if you look at his eyes, and then you look at the eyes of the porch guy, I mean, I swear it's his eyes.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I originally thought too, without
Did you?
too much speculating. I know the bandmate you're talking about. I forgot how his last name is spelled, but I can pull it up on here. Yep. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's all right. Anyway, so I think there were 3 guys involved. I haven't heard anything about the other guy that was in the band, but it would only make sense, you know, if you're going to ask one, that you want both of them. I think one was in the house already, and probably came in through the back door. The porch guy was waiting. They said he tried the door with his left hand.
Okay.
Now, I didn't see that myself, but that's what they're saying. And so I think he was waiting for the guy inside to open the door and let him in. And I think that the son-in-law was the getaway car. There had to be 3 people involved because they're not going to take a chance on having the getaway car there and no driver in it, you know, while they got to struggle to get her in the car.
Right. Huh.
So there had to be 3 people involved. So that's my theory, is that those are the 3 that I think pulled this off. They also said Tomasi had taken $30,000 out of the bank when the FBI did the search of his home and his records and all the questioning and everything. And they asked him, and he couldn't remember what he did with the $30,000. He said, "Oh, house repairs and, you know, miscellaneous stuff." And so they said, "You took $30,000 out of the bank and you can't remember?"
Right.
And then he said, "Well, I have the guy that was in the band that, you know,
the guy that they mentioned the whole time.
Derek Kalala. I have someone,
Yeah,
Blue Cat Skills posted it. Yep.
He said he had to help him out. He had some financial problems, so he helped him out. So I think he took the $30,000 out of the bank to pay two guys $15,000 each up front. And then once he got the $6 million they were asking for, that, they split it 3 ways. Well, then when everything happened and she passed away, there wasn't any more money to get because they can't collect money when they haven't turned over her body or herself alive. So, and I think, these, why did I have to question why those two, she only got, him and Annie each got a text message. Yeah, I don't know if you recall that, but right after Nancy was taken, they got text messages from this guy that was arrested in California that was asking for money and trying to, extort the family. Well, I think they're going to end up finding he did have some involvement in some way.
Right.
I just have a feeling on that because he said he just got the numbers anonymously. Well, cell phones aren't exactly out there for everybody to find a number on.
Correct.
So there's something fishy about that end of it. I just think, I don't know, that's just weird. And then the whole thing with the Bitcoins, and they had a Bitcoin redemption or machine or however they do it. I'm not real familiar with those.
Yeah, not either.
At a convenience store.
Oh, yeah, the Bitcoin of America. Those little machines are at convenience stores.
Is that what they are? Yeah. And so they had one right up by Annie Tomaso's house.
So what do you do with those? I wonder if anybody in the chat knows, like, how does those Bitcoin things work? Do you? I guess it would be. I probably could look it up. Bitcoin of America. I don't even know. I guess you have like a Bitcoin stock account, and then you upload. And I guess I wouldn't even know where to begin with that.
Well, when you go to get, the way I understand it, it's kind of like an ATM machine, okay? You go, you get, somehow you say what you want in Bitcoins or whatever. You put your money in and then you establish an account, but it's anonymous. You don't have to give your name. You don't have to give anything. But when you go to, you have to redeem those Bitcoins to cash if you want to spend them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And like half a Bitcoin, they said, is worth like 30 grand, was it? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Or am I off?
Yeah, the next test, they wanted 6 million originally.
6 million, right.
Bitcoin. And then they came back and the guy that said he has information he started off with 36 million or something like that.
Right.
And there were 36,000, 36 million. And then he went down to one Bitcoin, which is like 34,000.
Yeah, right. Okay. So then when you withdraw that money, you do have to claim that though with the IRS, right? You get like a W-9 or like a 10, like you.
I think so. I'm not sure about that end of it, but I know when you go.
It's private.
You redeem the money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
After you get your Bitcoin, there's no place that really takes it that you can spend it.
Yeah,
so,
right.
So it's mostly an investment,
Right.
But if you want to redeem that, like say they did get, 36,000 or how much in Bitcoins they would get, it's not doing them any good until they cash it. So then they have to take it to a redemption center. And when you take it to the redemption center, you have to show a government ID.
Oh.
It's very well documented. So they would be caught.
And they couldn't get away. Could they do like a fake ID to get it, or is it pretty buttoned up on that end?
No,
I guess.
they're pretty strict about it.
Okay.
So,
So
that's the way I understand it.
So they're basically, we're trying to get that Bitcoin into their account and then somehow transfer it maybe to like another account overseas, or try to. That's what they're saying.
There's a lot of money laundering and stuff involved with this Bitcoin.
Yeah, like Bitcoin mining. I had a buddy say he bought like a computer system to mine. I didn't even know what he was talking about. Bitcoin mining. Have you ever heard of that expression? Like they mine for Bitcoins online, I guess.
No.
Okay, I probably sound silly to some of the people that know that term, but he bought a computer and he mines for Bitcoin. I have no clue. It's like an online, like anyways, I'm probably getting in the weeds with that. But okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So with the Bitcoin, you go somewhere, you have to fill out all that information, and then they have to give you the physical cash. Yeah, you can't just get the cash. Yeah.
So you're anonymous when you go to the machine, but you have to have an email address associated with it. And what these people, whether they were legit or not, because they came from different email addresses that were encrypted.
Right.
So they couldn't trace them by the email address, because they were encrypted. But once they go to cash that money in, what if you're going to kidnap somebody for money, you want to be able to spend it. You're not, they would have been better off saying they wanted cash.
Yeah, just put it.
You know, than Bitcoin, but they say the perception out there is that everybody has is that Bitcoins can't be traced, but they can. And they even say, like the FBI right now is watching the Bitcoin account, and so is TMZ for any movement of money.
You know, you know what it reminds me of? It's like the same thing where a lot of people think using the Signal app or the WhatsApp, where they think it's like encrypted, and like, you know, FBI or law enforcement can get a search warrant. You know, those like text messaging apps that you can download on your phone through whether you have Android or iPhone, and they're always promoting saying it's end-to-end encryption. And it's like, okay, you know, or like what another thing terrorists would do is, I'm not like a person that plays video games, but I know when you play video games, terrorists would chat on video games and speak live. And now they even have that covered where they can catch them talking. So what they would do is people overseas that are trying to harm Americans would talk through the video game, I guess. So if you're like playing somebody like head to head and say like a football game, like on Madden or hockey or whatever, they were like talking in code to each other over the video game. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Just the craziest stuff. But yeah, no. So I'm glad you broke down the Bitcoin thing for me, because I can definitely see that side of it.
I'm going by what I have learned from different retired FBI.
Wow.
On the podcasts.
Yeah.
And they explain how the Bitcoin works. And so they were saying that, you know, they're watching these Bitcoin accounts. Now, I did hear that the FBI, and this is not verified, but I've heard it a couple times, put $300 into the account to see if there was any movement.
Oh.
And once there's movement, that's it. They got you. So that's what they're watching right now. And last I heard, there hadn't been any movement. So I said the only problem with telling everything on these podcasts and that is you're telling them everything.
Well, right, exactly. Yeah. You're with how YouTube is and with podcasts, you could literally like I want to say about a month ago, I even learned how to fix outlets at my mother's house. Like I helped her like fan panel. I like removed it, knew exactly what I was doing. I knew I had to like plug in something to see if there was electricity. Even, you know, like you turn off the electricity so you don't get shocked. You plug it into the female outlet to make sure that there's no power. you take it out, and literally I could do anything just watching YouTube. It's just crazy. And then podcasts tell you everything. I mean, I watch these true crime shows, and some of the things that they disclose, I almost sometimes get frustrated. Now, I'm talking about the true crime shows from, like you said, ex-FBI, CIA people, and some of the things that they share are like, whoa, you know, you don't even think of that type of either attack plan that someone's trying to harm American citizens with, or how to cover up something. And I'm like, God, I wish they wouldn't say that. I'd never in a million years thought of something like that. And if, you know, the wrong person hears that, it gets the ideas going. You know what I mean?
Right. And you know that these people that did this are watching.
Right. They're watching, and they're, you know, oof. Yeah, this is I remember a while back, and I'll let you go after this. I mean, this must have been like 8-9 years ago. There was these Bitcoin of America. There's a sales job, and they wanted me to set. I had no clue what it even meant. Bitcoin of American ATMs. They wanted you to place them into like small businesses, and that was like my first time hearing about Bitcoin. But I think that company actually, I don't know if it's the exact name of the company, but they got busted for doing something illegal or something. I read on the news, but it was the weirdest thing. They're like, yeah, you sell to like these convenience stores, these Bitcoin machines. And I was like, okay, you know, and that's when I figured out it was kind of like an ATM machine or whatnot. But anyways, going down the rabbit hole with this one.
I just got one question that I have not heard anybody talk about.
Yep.
You know, they tracked down. I heard this also. Don't know if it's true. But, you know, the ring that the porch guy was wearing under the glove.
Right.
There's something about the, I can't think of it, some kind of lighting. The way that it was shining on it, they were able to see, and with their technology, approximately what size it was, what kind of stone it had in it, and the whole bit. So they had been contacting all the jewelry stores and pawn shops in the Tucson area. And I heard just the other night that they had a match, that one of the jewelers called and said, I got it.
Really?
Yes, we sold the ring. So they have the identity of the person who purchased the ring.
Really? That's
what I heard. Now, again, this is only, I'm going for what I hear. And I
Right.
only heard that once, so I haven't heard any more about it. And I listen to reputable podcasts. Don't get me wrong. I'm not out there with the, you know, the conspiracy theories and
Right.
that.
Right.
But I heard that. Now, what I haven't heard anything about is her jewelry, her wedding ring. I'm sure she was still wearing it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You know, maybe she had an engagement ring. You know, I don't know what kind of jewelry she might have had. I mean, she wouldn't have had probably anything on except her rings if she was in bed.
Right.
But what about her jewelry? They had to have done something with it.
Right.
They probably took it to a pawn shop. Has anybody been checking into that?
No, you're right. I have not heard anything related to that at all, unless they keep it hush hush. But that would be another great place to go search. Holy cow. And I would hope they would be searching into that. But you're right. I always thought too, something to do with jewelry. I know my grandmother, God rest her soul, when she was alive, she had her jewelry, and she wore jewelry and had a little jewelry collection. And yeah, you made one heck of a point there. I don't think.
Yeah, you know, if for no other reason, I'm sure her family would like to have that back. You
Right,
know,
right.
I mean, if it was my mom, I would want that back for sentimental reasons.
Me too.
You know, so I hope that somebody's checking into it. I have not heard one word about that in the 78 days are we on, or 79?
Yeah, I think 78. I know I always get. I'm always about a day ahead or day behind, because it's just never ending, this nightmare.
I
But-
know, it's just terrible.
Oh,
But I exposing him.
Yeah,
They're just trying to build their case
Build
so
their
they
case.
can get it through the prosecution can make sure it's tight.
yeah, their ducks in a row, get it to a grand jury.
One of the ex-FBI people that was a lifer, she said that that's exactly what they're doing, and she said they want to make sure that there's no room for an appeal or anything from the defense. That once the jury convicts, that's it.
Right, right.
That this isn't going to go on for years. It's going to be a done deal and over with. So let's hope.
Yeah, and I think you're right. There was a similar, or not similar case, but there was a case in Arizona of a suspect who was going around shooting people, and they had enough for a grand jury to indict him, but they had a lot of loose ends, and this thing's been going on since, like, he's been in jail since 2017, that they're still trying to put more pieces together. So, like, there's nothing worse than if you don't have an airtight seal to bring to a jury, and have all these missing links, and keeps getting delayed, and you're trying to look for, you're scrambling to keep the guy in jail. It was the Maryville street shooter. I actually put a FOIA request in to get his arrest video, but he still hasn't been to trial yet. And this was back in 2016 in the Maryville neighborhood in Arizona. So yeah.
I'm very familiar with it. I lived there for 12 years. My daughter still lives there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And they're still scrambling. They know it's him. They got partial DNA. They have the gun, but they're just, I mean, it's been going on 10 years now. The court case has, let's go already, right? So yeah, I hear what you're saying on that. Especially with something like Savannah, where you want to get all the facts lined up, and you want to get this quick, you want to get the perpetrator, the indictment, and then you want this court case to go quick. You don't want this appeal process to go on forever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I really appreciate you calling in, and you said a lot of very smart things, and I really appreciate you being part of the call tonight.
Well, thank you. It's my first time on here, so.
Oh, good.
Click on message, see what this is about.
Thank you.
And I'm glad I did it. You're the only one really that has call-ins that I've been on. So.
Oh, cool.
It's very nice to get to hear people's opinions and.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
I thank you for taking my call, and I look forward to someday in the future calling again.
Yeah, please. It was great talking with you.
Yeah, you too.
You have a nice evening. Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was a wonderful caller. Okay, I'm going to call back the number that keeps calling. Just give me 1 second. Thank you, everyone. I'll be right there. I promise. I have to call the Indiana number. I think that's Monday. Give me 1 quick second here. These Android phones, I know Android's really nice phones, but it is like foreign to me because I haven't used an Android since I was like 19. Hey, how's it going? This is Ted Investigates. Just returning your call.
Oh, Ted Investigates?
Yep.
Yes, hello. Okay, I've been trying to call you. I first of all want to tell you I think you're the most professional of anyone I've ever seen on all the YouTubers.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
No.
I know there's a lot of good guys out there, but thank you for that.
Here's what I want to say is I don't want to put out a theory because I've seen thousands of theories.
Right.
There's just something I want to say, and it's about January 11th, and I think the 24th.
The dog's barking?
Kind of video of the 11th and the 24th. Well, here's my thing. First of all, I would love to work for CSI or the FBI, and I actually hope the FBI is listening to this. So what I think is everybody knows they're surveilling, right?
Yep.
On the 11th, it's surveillance. They're watching, they're seeing what's happening. So my thought is this, is on the 11th, that porch guy, what he's doing is he is just waiting to hear chatter.
Right.
So there wasn't any. There wasn't any from the neighbors. There wasn't any from Nancy. Okay, I know this may sound crazy, but what I think is the guy on the 11th probably went to a local's breakfast place for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And he's waiting to hear, I wonder if their neighbors are talking about this. Now, this is just a thought. So I think if the FBI could pull, or somebody could pull Google Earth from some local restaurants and see who is in there on like the 11th. So we know the perpetrator was there on the 11th, well, supposedly. If they could pull some kind of surveillance footage from, like, let's say 11th, 12th, 13th, and I think they thought maybe they were questioning the 24th, maybe the 24th, 25th.
Right.
Look and see if there's somebody just sitting there that happens to match the profile. And I don't know. I just think that dude is not just walking up on that porch. He's waiting to hear chatter.
Right.
And I don't know. I just feel like if the FBI would go to where do the locals in that neighborhood go?
Right.
And then maybe see if there's anything odd or out of place. Maybe one of the cars they're surveilling or one of the vehicles they have in question. I don't know. I just feel like if they pulled some video footage from some local restaurants on those specific dates, maybe they have. I don't know. It's just my thought, but I don't want to keep you and ramble on because I know you have other callers, but
you know what? I think that's very smart because I did look and I like how you said the breakfast houses and stuff like that because it does remind me in the Golden State Killer House, Jerry D'Angelo would be at a breakfast house and a lunch right by his house all the time, and he'd be listening to different things and listening to different victims. And what was interesting, what you brought up is when I went to the El Charro, the only thing on our end, sometimes Google Earth kind of dictates what years that you're allowed to look. Like it's really weird. If you even look down Nancy's block, sometimes it'll switch from 2025 and then it'll go back to like 2023. But when I was outside of El Charro in the back parking lot, originally when we were looking for that white Kia, well, I didn't find a white Kia in the front of it. But when I went back to 2023, I went in the back parking lot. Typically when you're a waiter or busboy, they always tell you to park in the back of the restaurant. So you let the customers park in the front. And I did notice a Kia. Now that's a shot in the dark, but that is definitely a good tip that you told me because I was around that area and I don't recall the breakfast places, but I know I've been up and down that road so many times and there were so many little restaurants, kind of even where that Starbucks is, where the CVS pharmacy is, where I could see where she go meet up with her girlfriends. And that's something I'm going to look at. That is, I'm really glad you brought that up.
well, thank you. And again, you're doing a great job, and I don't want to keep you. I know you have other callers, but it's been a thought on my mind for actually since probably day 3 or something that I haven't called and told anybody. But I'm just like I said, I know the FBI is highly intelligent,
Right.
But just like what if they pulled some footage from those dates and and found something suspicious. So, but thank you so much for listening to me, and I think you're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, thank you. And then if you ever want to email at tedinvestigates@gmail.com, I'm definitely going to, when I hop off the live tonight, I'm definitely going to take you up on that. That's very interesting, and I'm actually shocked that I haven't looked at other places around that area because that makes a lot of sense. You too. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, how do I? All right, that was a very smart call. That's definitely something to check out. Hey, welcome to the JLR Army. What is up, everybody? Glad you guys are here. I was wondering why the uptick was. There's so many people watching all of a sudden. JLR, thank you very much. I thought that was like, all of a sudden it jumped up by like 300-400 people out of the blue, and that doesn't happen. So I figured, I was like, oh, it might be a JLR bump. Vivi. Okay, let me see who called back. Thanks so much for everybody being with us this evening. Oh. Okay, let's call it. Hello, you Ted Investigates. How's it going? Oh, Monday. What is up? Oh. Yes, yes. I definitely almost just blurted out the prefix. I figured that when you started throwing names out of the places I was traveling, I'm like, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but no, I know, but a few you had really good.
I just texted him and told him I should go on there, dual stream from his stream, and I could run this for him and do StreamYard, because this is not a good process. It's not always, his microphone's canceling out the sounds and stuff in the background, and it's not that great.
Oh, go ahead.
You could do it so much better, right? StreamYard would be so cool. I can't keep texting him or telling him it's awful.
Yep. Yep.
I texted him, I'm not going to bug him.
You know, Indians use, you know, a lot
He's
of people
got
think
it.
mounds that
He's got to at least use a microphone and headphones too, because this noise cancellation microphones thinks that this phone call is to be canceled out because it's background noise.
Indians, some of the mounds
Now
were
it sounds okay, right?
theatrical to where they could prove to the other Indians how
Or
smart
he should
they
turn
are.
off the
And a lot of
noise
those
cancellation
tornadoes
on his
always
stream.
go over those. I think
Background noise
it's Chichen. I might be mispronouncing those mounds
He's
in
really
Iowa.
good at
You
phone
were
calls.
close.
I'll stop talking.
And then I wanted to bring it up. I know we're talking about Nancy, and I'll get to Nancy. Am I live?
Yes, you are live. Let me just make sure everyone can hear you. Hey guys, can everybody hear Monday?
Yeah, now.
I can just drop the link and I can show kind of my face.
Sure, yeah, if you want to do that, wait.
Because in StreamYard, there's noise cancellation and echo cancellation and background noise cancellation. You should probably turn all that
Can't
stuff
hear
off.
well. Wait, let's just double check.
I mean,
Okay, yeah. Let
David,
me just drop the link for you real quick.
yeah. Watch how good StreamYard is.
Yep, I'm going to. I figured that might have been you, so.
I mean, I could run all this. for
Yes,
you.
that's great. I
Talking to
knew, I
people.
had a feeling when you were responding to all these different places and they were like literally ahead of me of where I needed to go. And I'm like, this is hitting
I'll
too
mute.
close to
I'll
home.
mute.
Oh. Yep.
I can't hear Monday at all. Talking.
Yep. No, right here. I'm dropping
I'll
the
skip
link
the
right
live
now. 1
because I
second.
probably,
Let me try to drop the link for him again.
yeah. He's using his laptop, but he's only got one screen too. I use 352-inch
Yep,
monitors.
that's
I
why
share
we're
this
going
screen,
StreamYard.
StreamYard on
Monday.
another one, and I do YouTube stuff on another one. I got 3 screens.
Hey, Critter Mama, what's
desktop.
up?
He needs more than
Monday,
one.
there's the link. Right here.
Don't worry, he's going to call back. Yeah, he's putting it on.
Oh, he might not. I know something. Greetings from Myrtle Beach. Oh, that's beautiful.
Now watch how good it'll be, right, with StreamYard. I'll be quiet, guys. We're up to date. We're live. We're waiting.
Oh no, Monday. I hope you can.
You need multiple monitors to do.
Oh,
this.
thank you. I'm glad he sent us over.
Oh, Jlr'S sent them. Oh, good. Oh, he's going to get a big bump. So he's got 640.
DD, do you think Monday's going to get the link? Okay, let's just get Monday is or what link you're referring to. Oh, it's asking Gemini who Monday is.
This could be so much easier. StreamYard.
Are we able to get the link? Let me see. Let me try one more time Monday, and then we might have to invite another guest. 1 second. Let's try it again.
I'll see. He's got. I'll refresh his.
Monday, there's the link. Okay, in the meantime, while he's trying to get in, if somebody else wants to call, you can, or I can call back a number. Let me see. Okay, let's see who this person is. Oh, what does it say? Hey, how's it going? It's Ted Investigates. Did I catch you at an okay time? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Really? Yeah, I didn't hear anything like that right now. I'm sorry. There isn't an arrest. Yeah. I know. I even get tricked sometimes when I'm looking at different things.
I don't know what to say. I'm not even going to bother me.
All right. Well, it's nice talking with you. You have a good evening.
I didn't even hear anything that guy said.
Bye-bye. Okay. He just thought they arrested the family members. Okay. It says devices not connected. Let me try to kick him from the studio and then I'll add him back. Okay, Monday, I'm adding you back. Let's try it again. Yeah, that was just a real nice guy that thought his daughter told him that there was an arrest that just happened. And I just said that was not true. Okay. Hey, Debbie, what's up? Circle K, close to Annie's house. Yeah, I've been to that Circle K. Here you go, Monday. I'm going to give you another link. And then if anybody else wants to call in, and then we can keep them in the background. Share your thoughts. Appreciate everyone being online. Appreciate the JLR bump. Let's see who else. Who else did I miss? Have any missed calls?
He's going to read all my.
Yeah, we had a long one with JLR. I was at my son's hockey practice today. Alex was on. Sorry if I seemed a little tired.
I got to change my banner up. I'm sorry.
How's it going? This is Ted Investigates. Oh, doing good, Paul. How are you? Sure.
First thing is, it's crazy they're not able to trace it.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's kind of scary when you think about it that, this guy, or it seems to be multiple people, are sending these in, and one guy sent in about 5 or 6, and you're telling me they can't trace them back or get their VPN or anything like that? I don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Makes absolutely no sense to me either. Even the ones, I was saying that on the previous live stream I was on. I was like, even the ones that have nothing to do with, like the one guy got in trouble, but I'm saying even if it had nothing to do with, if it was just someone trying to get money, arrest that guy, find that guy, show us you can do something. Yeah, right. I just like, come on, like what can anybody just call up and send an email and say, hey, it's
exactly
ridiculous.
So once they're trying to say it's through like one of those tip things, so they can't trace their IP and see who's been on there, and then I guess they're sending cryptic emails. They can't trace that either. It's just kind of scary when you think about it. If they're able to do this,
then who knows what people can send and what they can do. You know, I mean, not an IT guy, but it's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't find a VPN, because all VPNs are owned by Google anyways, and I know they bounce to different things, but it's like it's all set up and it's all meant for us to think VPNs are safe, like the WhatsApp and everything, to try to get people to communicate bad things to catch them. So it's like, come on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And then I guess my second point is just the family. I was listening to a podcast the other day by Jen Coffin-Beggar, I guess ex-FBI. She was saying how people should lay off Fanny and Tommaso. Well, I get that to a degree. She went on and about saying how she's a good person because she likes poetry, and that automatically like eliminates her, which I believe is absolutely false. And, you know, like everyone right now is a suspect. Let's go back to the Idaho 4 case. Who was the first prime suspect? It was the ex-boyfriend, even though he had nothing to do with it.
Jack.
Jack. You know, he went through a lot of
stuff. He went through a lot of crap. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, that's the first place everyone goes. You know, like you have to. You know, and I just think with Tommaso and Annie's body language, you know, and I'll reiterate again, you know, there's no evidence, but just their body language, the way they're speaking, those videos are just something just feels off. You know, something just feels off.
I agree with you 110%. And like even you know how you're talking about like, hey, if you're a suspect, I would do whatever I can to clear my name. I mean, even when we're in front of Annie's house, it's like, search us, ask us as many questions as you want, search anybody and everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody should be a suspect until they're not. So like, I agree with you 1,000% on that. I mean, you got nothing to hide, right? And I understand there are situations where law enforcement might, you know, in an interrogation room can get a little bit tricky, but you have to go through these people. You know, and it's just, it is what it is. I mean, if I was in a circumstance where someone took my mother, right, I would want you, or like my mother-in-law, father-in-law, I'd want you to search me inside and out times 1,000,000. Okay. And I want you to question me, but then I want you obviously to move on and keep questioning other people. But I would spill the beans and let you know all my whereabouts, check all my digital footprints, take DNA, do everything and anything. Let's just get to the bottom of it as soon as possible. You know what I mean? And I would cooperate to the fullest and the quickest so they can move on to the real people, but they got to go through the family first. Like that's the first people, the closest people. So I agree 100% with you.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, just the whole car thing, getting impounded for so long and searching the house. And, you know, it just, I mean, you could have plausible explanation, but it's just, you know, I mean, come on, you know, at some point. And then also too, what a previous caller said, the family just, you know, if that was my mother, you know, not to cast judgment, but if that was my mother, I'd be out there doing everything, looking, pleading, and it just seems like everyone's just kind of stagnant. They're just kind of like, oh, well, let's see what happens. You know, I mean, and I know Savannah's made a few videos and, you know, where she's emotional, but it's just very odd, you know, like the thing with the Bitcoin, the 30,000. Okay, even if it's nothing, even if you get scammed, isn't it worth the risk at this point? Because it's been almost a few months, you know, like, isn't it worth the risk?
It 100% is worth the risk, especially the peace of mind to find your mother, especially the influence. And again, I'm not passing judgment on Savannah, but I would use my fame to get out there and be the squeaky wheel. And I would be driving Tucson crazy because I would be out there and I would put as much pressure using my popularity as I could. Now, if I wasn't popular, I'd still be going crazy out there, but I'm saying I would use every avenue possible to find my mother. I mean, I would go insane. I mean, I don't know how you could sleep without like needing to be on like an I can't imagine going to bed and not knowing where your 84-year-old mother is. I don't even know. God rest her soul. I don't know how she's getting any sleep because it'd be the darkest days of my life. And that would be with all my family members that happened to, even in my, you know, my third cousin, I would be freaked out and wanting questions because no one, especially seeing that perpetrator and seeing that person walk up to the house and having that image of that guy, I'd be boiling inside to find the person.
And that's another thing that, you know, another thing that's just very, you know, not suspicious, maybe that's not the right word, the fact the neighborhood, they don't want streamers there. It just seems like most of them don't want the case solved. Like, I get some streamers are going up and stuff, but at the same time, like, don't you, like, this masked guy just literally kidnapped an old lady. Like, you know, what are you doing?
No, and exactly, like, so when I was out there, and Alex is a lovable guy, he's like 6'3". Like, he always jokes to me being shorter. I'm like, I'm not tall. I'm not the tallest guy in the world. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". I think older I'm getting, I shrank to 5'8". I would want Alex right in front of that place being out there, because I would be scared. And I would want law enforcement parked out there like all the time. I would be scared crap. Like, again, you did it to my mother. I'd be guns blazing, I would be out for revenge. But I'm saying, if I was a neighbor, I would be spooked. I would want people out there for my own protection, because that guy walked up to that door and he gave no shits, like zero empathy, cold-blooded. Like, he was just ringing the doorbell like he was delivering a pizza, basically, like how easily he walked up. Me, I'd be huffing, puffing. There'd probably be like sweat coming from my eyes. I'd be like, do I want to do this? I'd be looking around, scared to death, left and right. He was just like nonchalantly, just chill, absolutely chill. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just crazy how someone, that's what gets me to think it's an inside job, or someone had some inside
knowledge, right? Because he's too cool, like a cucumber. Yeah, like he went in like he was like a SEAL, like just walking in. Like, I obviously he had a weird limp and a walk, and I'm not saying, you know, judging him to our great Navy SEALs, but I'm saying, like, he walked in like it was an everyday thing, like this was nothing. So
and just my last point is with the FBI and the sheriff over there. I really support and respect law enforcement, but I just have no idea what they're doing over there. I mean, they're sending mixed signals. FBI hasn't said anything. It's, you know, the whole arrest of those two guys in different locations. Under what grounds did they have? You know, it just,
that one guy. Yeah, it was so all over the place. That one poor guy, Carlos, where all of a sudden he's just doing his own job. He's working for his family, and all of a sudden the reporters are putting the microphone in his face, and they didn't even ask him the reason why he was detained. He just gets ripped out of his car. I mean, just like no rhyme or reason. Like, that was just.
Yeah, it's just crazy, and they still haven't given an explanation. We probably won't get an explanation, but if, you know, they're just all over the place. There was one video I was watching where the FBI is in front of Nancy's house, just walking around in circles. Just, you know, it just seems like they're just, I don't know, you know, and the glove thing, why are they dropping so many?
Yeah,
what?
And like, to not guard off that area for like a few weeks and control the crime scene. I mean, we had all the media, all of us, everyone's walking around, and you're on gravel with footprints, and everyone's stepping in. You got the FBI going in, the chief, you know, the police are fighting with them. Everybody's, you know, it's not like it's grass. You're walking on gravel where you can get footprints, and you can, you know, it's almost like a snow path where it's like you're just compromising everything. And then with nanos, again, I probably sound like a broken record here, but the Gilgo 4 Beach, Rex Uerman, that horrible person, he had the similar situation where the chief of police was under, you know, had some kind of power trip. He had some little, like a dark side. And until he didn't get removed, they never found Rex Uerman. And it was simple as just Google, or as simple as searching a 2005 gray Chevy Avalanche with barely anybody drives anymore in Massapequa, New York. And literally there was like 6,000 Avalanches, and there was like 30 that were the gray in Long Island. And they were just going by the, you know, checking each person, and then they showed the witness. Okay, look at this big hunchback guy who's 6'5". Bam, that's the guy, and that's the end of the road. And it happened instantly. So it's just scary when the wrong people are, you know. And he's older now, and he's got money. He's driving a beautiful car. It's like, maybe it's time to, you know, turn the badge in. And yeah, it's time to hang it up, man. You know.
That's also my fear, is that even if they catch whoever, you know, is responsible, that lawyer is going to have a field day with all that evidence that was tampered with, walked all over with, and everything like that. You know, it just isn't looking good at this point. You know, I mean, things could change, but as of right now, you know, it's just kind of up and down.
You have to think of back, and I'll let you go with this, but like, remember with OJ, with Mark Furman, OJ's defense team had a field day for how they screwed things up. Yeah, right. 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 Everyone knows he did it, but boy, what an easy, like, you could just go right after the LAPD, the entire trial about, like, from them being racist to all their blood splatter, all their mishandling, all their backgrounds being shady. I mean, it was like Johnny Cochran ate them up for lunch.
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen with this one.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was great talking with you, man. Feel free to call in anytime, man. I really enjoyed talking with you. Thank you. Yep. Bye-bye. Okay, Monday. Are you, sorry, Monday. Are you ready to hop on in? Come on in, Monday. I'm sorry. You were right there. I'll be right with the person calling. We just want to get to Monday real quick. I'm dropping the link. I'll be with the prefix or the Texas number in just a second. I'm just dropping the link. Okay, well, Princess, thank you. Okay, Monday, I dropped the link. Just let me know. Yeah, Stephanie, that was a great caller. It was a one. Oh, right, we got Monday. We'll add Monday to stage. Here we go. Okay, I added you to the stage. Give me 1 second, Monday. It should be. Oh, I'll be right with the Texas caller. I'm just waiting on Monday. Okay, here we go. What is up, Monday?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Perfect. That was a good call, the last one.
Yeah, no, it really was. Oops. Let me.
How you been, Ted? Looking like we're rocking it here. I think that we're the only people left talking about Nancy.
Yeah. Exactly. So how have you been, bud?
Good. Family stuff. So I know that a lot of people wanted me to call in.
Oh yeah.
I would have loved to. There's been some good talkers.
Yeah.
But yeah, it kind of bursted my bubble because I'm trying to solve the Flora case and the Delphi case, and Nancy pops off. So all eyes on Nancy, you know. So for me, just for everybody else that, and this is, I think, this is to you, Ted, too, you know. You might want to loosen your tie for this one. But I think what happens is you had the Midwest crime fighters bump heads with Arizona, California crime fighters. And we're not all going to get along. We're not all going to get along.
Right.
I've seen some stuff with friends of mine that are doing posts about videoing our friends and then ripping them. And it's like, but we're talking about Nancy. Are we on the same fucking team or what?
Right. Exactly.
That's what I want to talk about. And then my theory is, because, you know, I got to go. Everybody else has data, and Nano said this, and we got all kinds of shit. The one caller that I liked was the old lady that was with you and Jlr'S, where she's talking about corruption in the foothills. I think that is huge. And then he just sits up in his new, you know, he didn't even win that building. I think past sheriffs got that building made. Now he just sits up there and hides. Anos.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he got his castle. He's already shooed away the FBI. And I've heard the Arizona, I call them the vultures, because they're all eating off our data. And I think she's ripping us every day.
Right.
Actually, she's not ripping me because she doesn't know who I am yet, but that's okay. I want to be famous too. But I think, and the funny thing is I never looked for her. She suggested her YouTube page to me. Like, early in the Nancy case, I wanted to tell you this. Like, so she was putting out media during the Nanos case. So she rips us for talking about Nancy, but she's perfect about it. You know, I don't even believe in anything that lady says. What is it? Nonsense? She is nonsense. She's gonna, is she Barbara Walters on YouTube, or what the fuck's going on there? She has no basis of anything, and all she does is rip us. And we're just Delphi people.
Right.
Maybe we suck because we haven't solved the Delphi case, and then we run over to Nancy. They probably don't think we could solve this, but it is similar. It is similar. When she ripped the fact that it's not similar, she doesn't. That's what surprises me today. In 2026, there are people out there that have no idea about the Delphi or the Flora case.
Right. Right.
Again, in Arizona, they've never heard of the Delphi case because she goes, this has nothing to do with the Delphi case. And she doesn't understand that we're talking about the corruption
Right.
of the police station and the hierarchy and incarcerating innocent people to make them break like Clockwork Orange. We've talked about this. Now, I think that the whole Tucson deal, they want it to go away, Ted. They want it to go away. I think you guys hit it on the button earlier today.
Right.
Like I said, I had family in, so I don't know how everybody thinks about it, but I think they want this to go away. And my theory was from the gate, and it still is, did Nancy make it home? Is there any DNA from her on the door, from her around the bed? You know, just like Delphi, they tell us the timeline starts here. Maybe we need to turn the clock back about 36 hours and go, well, let's start here. Let's start here, Ted. You know what I'm saying? Because I think when they represented the timeline to us, we were all sleeping that Sunday morning. Like you guys talked about today. They didn't even close down the front door or the crime. You have DNA there. They put a tent up like 2 weeks later because we brought it up. We brought it up. Stupid YouTubers brought it up.
Yep.
It's pretty interesting where, you know, let me just bring this one. This is why I'm on.
Yep. Go ahead. Monday, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yep, go ahead. I can hear you.
See, they're buffering me, Ted. You got that buffer machine. It's following me. But we have I think it's September. What?
Oh, you think they're hacking you? Wait 1 second.
Simple question.
Say it again. We lost you just for a second.
Is this kind of like a lure? Did something go wrong on the way home? Right. I'm not saying Tomato was the guy in the front door.
Right.
But I think that he knows a lot of weird construction dudes. And I think it has to do with the inheritance.
Right. You mean, right.
I think we found that out real quick here. You know, as we're looking for, we're panicking. But in the end, I think that honestly, most cases that are solved, you follow the money.
Right. Follow the money.
You follow the relationship. You know, I've been told early in the game, and I think it's forgot about, that Nancy was pretty big in the art world.
Oh,
she used to go to Santa Fe. She had a boyfriend out there. I don't know if Savannah wants to know about this, but she didn't know about it until recently. Mom's got a secret boyfriend? That's okay, at least. And that's what we hear about Nancy. She's kind of spunky. So we're these art world people. We're these people that were in the art world that realize the value of Nancy. Kind of like a painting. You know, we see paintings getting stolen all over the world, Ted. And they ask for ransoms. They don't want that fucking painting. They don't want it. They want the money. And right away, they're asking for Bitcoin. Big time.
Yeah.
We were kind of puzzled about it. Like, well, so these are, I think these are high intelligent people.
Right.
And then if you look back, Savannah broke the story on Prince Andrew on NBC, which is one of the top 4 TV stations in the United States, probably top 10 in the world. Everybody watches NBC, ABC, CBS, and Fox. We bitch about it. But she broke the story on Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew got trouble. When was Prince Andrew's birthday would be the next question. Because she was stolen right after that.
Yeah.
Is this when you guys talk about, is this a Mexican message or is this an Epstein message to Savannah? Because she is pretty quiet now. That echoes in my brain when you guys, I'm Delphi guy. So don't take anything this serious. We're just ruffling feathers. And I think that's what we got to do. We got to ruffle some feathers. And that's where Ted comes in. I think Ted's a hero. I think as much as people rip us on what we're doing, we're giving up a lot to pay attention to what's going on.
Right.
Like
right.
I just said, I had family in it, and it still surprises me that people don't know about Delphi. Family members of mine. They think I'm nuts. And it's like, well, no. There's some corruption here. And the scary thing is especially in Delphi, they're starting to retire, and that's another angle I wanted to tell you. They think they're done with it. Even with the nanos thing, they want them step down. They voted for him. And from what I heard, it was really close. And the person that was running against nanos had more credibility, had more experience, had dealt with investigations before. Nanos didn't have any. You tell me what he did before he took the Foothills job. I don't think there's much. I've looked it up. He won it barely. So maybe if we wanted to look at nanos, look at that election. How did he win it? Because he didn't have the credibility to win it at all. And we're seeing it. We're seeing it, Ted. He doesn't know how to operate an investigation. And we've seen this before in Delphi. And I hope she's using me as a piece in her next video. That just tells me that we have another side of the world that has no idea about corruption in a state like Indiana. Indiana is the only state that pulled over Brian Kohlberger twice.
That's right. That's right.
We've talked about this.
Yeah, we have.
Arizona wouldn't pull over anybody. I could drive around Arizona with no license, no fucking insurance, with a beat up car and a busted out light, and they would never touch me. Because it's a democratic state. You can't, I could have shit hanging, I could have Grateful Dead stickers all over that fucker. Never pull me over. So you're looking at the Foothills, which is a beautiful country, Ted. You've been there. It is nice.
Yep. It is. It is really nice. Correct.
I don't think crimes like this happen out there. I think we caught them off guard. They've never dealt with a kidnapping like this.
No. I was talking to a lot of neighbors too that were walking.
So do they have the intel? Do they have the setup? Kind of like Delphi right away, they had to make a manning station to take in tips. Are we talking about a situation where people that were taking tips never took tips before? Probably. It might have been someone's grandma. She wants to talk about cookies and fucking pies out in Arizona. She's a sunbird, and she's got this cool job where she's taking tips on Nancy. I think that there's a lot of shit there. They weren't set up, and they're still not set up to provide an accurate investigation.
Right.
And that's why you're looking at it, Ted. You're looking at it like something's fucked up here.
Right. 100%. That's why
I really think that. And from the point where I wanted to go, and then I'll let you go. I'll let someone else talk. Oh, I want to give a shout out to Shibby too before I leave, because I'll forget. Or Shiba. We call him the Shiba Shake.
Oh, yeah. Woo, woo. Shout out, guys.
Because I know he's out there in the YouTube streets. We're all out there in the YouTube streets. And that's why we're here on a Sunday night. You know what? We're the only ones talking about these weird cases.
Yeah.
That's what I took away from this weekend is people have no clue. And I think people just want everything to be okay.
Right.
They want to think that we got the right guy. We want to think that, you know, in a perfect world, we got him. I've heard that, and we got him. Right?
Right.
We have
Yeah,
innocent
right.
people in jail. You know, I want to bring it up. This is why Ted talks about Indiana and me all the time. We have Notre Dame, who averages about 130 cases that they turn around, that college students get to practice the judicial system and bring an innocent man to justice. I think it's 130 people a year. So just alone in Indiana, those are just the people we figured out we got wrong. You know, oh, sorry, you just missed your kid's fucking 16th birthday. Sorry, we were wrong. You were innocent. You know, that is a serious problem.
Yeah, that is.
And I've been through the judicial system on speeding tickets, and it almost feels like you're at Subway. You walk up, they look at your case for a minute there. You're like, have they even looked at it before today? And then before you know it, you're pleading to something you didn't do because it looks better to you. And then now you have a criminal record. You know, there are a lot of innocent people here that make mistakes. But when you look at, what's his name, Tomato? Just the way he's walking out of that house, that you had a video on today where he's really rolling his arms, and he's, you know, we talk about in Delphi, watch his mannerisms. I think Doug Carter said that. I love Doug Carter. He's got passion like I do, but he's going the wrong way. But if you look at the potato guy or tomato guy, he's really flinging those arms like he's like, what's her name? You know, like he's walking the runway, right?
Right.
He's got those arms going, and he's doing different shit we've never seen before. And I think for some way that was played out. I think that Nancy didn't make it home. How about that one? And don't think that I know everything. Don't get Jlr'S on my ass about this. I'm saying the fact that he walked out weird like that with his arms rolling, he wanted to walk different than the guy at the front door.
Right.
And that seems odd, because we almost need another video of Tomato walking out of a restaurant, because I think those people live the fucking foothills life. I have family in Arizona, just like you, Ted.
Yeah.
That's where all the snowbirds go. We know everybody down there.
Yeah.
6 months out of the year. We know everybody out there 6 months of the year. You know, I don't mean to laugh, but that's true. Like, you know, I live in a town right now where they're gone 6 months of the year. We have 1,400 people in the wintertime, but in the summertime, we got 6 grand, you know, figure it out. Where are these people going? And I think that some of these neighbors don't know each other like you know your neighbors, Ted, or I know my neighbors. These are people coming and going. We talk about Airbnbs. We talk about construction houses. You know, it's booming up there. I want a house up in the foothills. Look down at the small people, too. That'd be nice. But anyhow, I'm being funny. But I think we're on to something. And I think you're on to something. I think Jlr'S on to something. I don't know all the other guys. I see them in your videos, which is fine. That's what we got to do. This is the whole idea. If anybody's going to get mad at us for bringing up Nancy or Delphi or Flora, or here's one for you, Ted, that blows my mind. There's a stepbrother that apparently threw his sister off a cruise. And they're
Oh,
both
yeah.
underage, and no one's talking about it. That's why I don't go on cruises.
Yeah.
I'm scared of cruises. I am, because I probably would have a couple too many cocktails or a THC drink and then think something's cute and then fall off the side. But for my stepbrother to push me off, I'm surprised that's not national news, because you're dealing with two minors.
Yeah.
Was it, if you really want to psychosomatic that case, these two kids didn't want to be brought together apparently, and it was because of the love of their parents. I don't know. It's a fucked up deal. Just to switch it up, we've been talking about Nancy forever. And then and the other thing is don't get me wrong. I hope you guys all come to Delphi, and it's a nice place. They got a shitty bridge.
Yeah. That's for
that they should tear down. And that's what me and Ted have talked about in the past, is maybe on some of these bigger cases, we can bring light to the smaller cases that don't get all the NBC news. Savannah Guthrie isn't covering Delphi. Savannah Guthrie is not, me and Ted haven't talked about it from where I'm from, the smiley face killers.
Yeah, smiley face killers, right? All those boys.
That's a pattern. Is that one guy? Is that truckers? Why are they roof-free or putting drugs in college students? Because
killing everyone.
we got a lot of other cases to pay attention to here. We do. Jacob Wetterling, I know you're out there. That fucker blew my mind when we found that guy.
Oh my
so
God.
30 years later, we can still find these people, Ted.
Yep.
I know we get a little lost in the time, because it seems like I notice on Guthrie, we're at 60 days, 70 days. It seems like a long time. Imagine 30 years.
Yeah, a long time.
Leaving your front door light on so your kid might come home for 30 years.
Yeah.
And then you find out he's 2 towns away the whole fucking time. Just like Nancy. How close is the perpetrator? I've always said, who is bringing her home? Who's bringing her food? She's a single lady that just, again, lost her dog. If that dog was there, that dog might have woke her up.
Right.
Did they know that the dog wasn't there anymore? I don't think anybody's talked about that one, Ted.
No.
Was it a situation where these perpetrators knew her schedule?
Right.
Knew she ordered Noodles and Company at 5 o'clock every day?
No.
Did she call for a ride on Uber every day? Because Savannah wasn't home. Doesn't sound like Tomato wasn't home. I think you really got to look at her pattern and what she was doing days leading up to February 1st. And then that would actually make me not believe that the family's not involved. That it possibly could be someone bringing her food, giving her rides. Because it seems like this family just thought that was the easy way out and didn't realize the danger of bringing other people into her schedule. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep. No, I know what you're saying. Hey, I got another caller that keeps calling. Let's touch back. Let's do live. I'm sorry. Everybody's.
Oh, we're always good. We're always good. I want to say thank you for bringing me on. I appreciate everything you do. And you know what? I'll keep listening.
You're a good buddy of mine.
I'll keep jazzing up the chat for you.
Oh,
thank you for the time, sir.
Take care, brother. Love you. Bye. Hello, this is Ted Investigates. How's it going?
Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you good. Let me just make sure the chat can hear you. Thanks again, Monday. Can everybody hear this nice lady on the chat?
I just want to say a couple of quick things and I'll let you go.
Oh, sure.
First off, callers try to keep it it short so he can move along.
Yep.
Ted, you gotta tell him next call. We gotta keep it short, people, so we can get people going. The only thing I want to call and state is I sent an email. I'm not very good at any of this stuff, but it bothered me so much. I sent an email to Dad's Gone Live because I don't even know how many days ago it was. He was out somewhere in the desert with Nico, is it, I think?
Yep. Nico, the private investigator.
Yeah. And he found a cell phone on the ground that was all cracked. And I even think it came on when he was there. And he was going to say he was going to take it home and try to get it to working or something. And I thought, well, surely Nico's going to tell him, don't touch that with your regular hands or turn it in or something. But it's been bugging me ever since. I don't know what he did with that phone. It seems like it should go to the FBI. What if it was a phone that one of those people used during the case or something?
I can send a text to Nico. Nico had a phone he picked up, you said?
Dad's Gone Live did.
Oh, okay. Yep, I can send a text to him.
So I was like, I don't know what you were thinking. First off, you picked it up with your own hand. Secondly, any phone that's tossed, why would anybody toss a phone for anything?
Correct.
I would take it to a police department somewhere. But since this case was going on, it's just been bugging me ever since that I haven't heard anybody mention it again. Secondly, I don't have an opinion on the case because, I was taught a long time ago, when you point a finger, three more looking back at yourself, you're not to judge.
No, I like that line. I like that.
You need to help. And I believe that it's been wonderful of y'all to try to keep her name out there to people who wanted to talk to you when you were at the scene and stuff like that. I think that time's kind of gone by now. But I don't think it's a bad thing for y'all as a group to get together on chats, to think of ways like a car wash or something to raise money for a billboard, or put out more flyers, or to a month ahead say have a candlelight vigil and bring it up on every sort of thing, local radio stations, whatever, to put newspapers, whatever, to say we're going to have a vigil for Nancy Guthrie. More things may be at the other sign at the radio station. Being on the streets, handing out flyers in mass, everybody standing out there. I don't know what there is to do that can keep the name going, but handing the signs out, the flyers out, standing on the street corners with signs in mass on different four corners, different locations, stuff that you're allowed to do. And I know there hasn't been a lot. And I appreciate Jim exploring with Jim and the other people who are out there looking, searching. It hasn't found anything yet, but maybe it will. But I think the time of being out in front of Nancy's is past.
Yep. Did you see the head that, without not to interrupt, did you see the hair locket, head that Jim found today?
Yes, I did. And he was freaked out at first.
Yeah, so was I.
It does look like a wig or something.
Yeah, it does.
And he's doing his best out there too. I worry about him picking up things with his hands. Came across a snake, and without having some kind of extended pole, I don't know, like a blind man's pole or something that he can keep short and extend out when he's off the motorcycle, might be helpful for him.
Right.
But I appreciate all of y'all doing any searching. I appreciate what you've already done to this point. But I think now is the time where y'all need to organize it some other way to bring people out, to say, hey, we put up a billboard. Hey, here's more flyers. Here's more places we're taking those. Here's more handing them out somehow, some way. Like I said, I was just always taught, don't judge, don't speculate. I know no information's out there, but, you can't point fingers at how people act or how they are,
because we all act strange and different in our own ways. And, you know, we all have our downfalls and
We do.
there's always somebody better out there than you, and there's always somebody worse off than you.
Such a great point. Yep. I agree with that 110%.
So, I mean, you know, I can't judge those people. I feel bad that they're not organizing or asking to organize search parties or paying for flyers themselves or billboards or whatever. But, you know, I don't know why that is. But if everybody's so invested in it, and unfortunately people like me and a lot of other people can't come down to Arkansas and can't, or Arizona, can't be there on the ground to do it, because I would come to wherever they were organizing things. But I think it's really important to get out there that there is that reward money, make larger pictures of the suspect or the perp, and just keep mentioning that, because that's not mentioned enough.
Right. It's totally not. I agree.
Whether you can pay for your own commercials, you know, on certain shows, daytime shows, you know, whatever it is that you need to do to let people know that she's still missing. But I want to get off because I don't want to be that guy. We all don't realize how long we're talking.
No, I know, and it's easy to do. When I used to call in shows, I would be so happy to someone would pick up, and then I'm like, you've done a very good job explaining things, but like I would just voice vomit, where I would just want to get out so much information, and I was like, what am I saying? It's so scattered. So no, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and I appreciate you. You're a polite man, and
thank you.
There's a lot of polite people, but you do need to say in between.
Yep, you got to cut off. Monday's a good, just so you know, like because of Monday, we go so far back. He's close with me. I probably should have cut it off earlier, but that's like one of my guys that we go back in the day. So that was the reason. So.
I was trying to read your little comments on there as you go, and so many people were saying, "Hey, I'm leaving."
No, I saw it. You know, honestly, if it wasn't Monday, I probably would have chopped it. But because it's Monday, we go back. But no, I get it. I saw it.
So I appreciate everybody's point of view. However, it is hard. It is hard for the people who are actually in it.
It is.
Again, I wouldn't want people pointing at me for my actions. So have a great evening.
You too.
You're my very first call in, but if somebody could get a hold of Dad's Gone Live, because I still can't believe nobody's mentioned that he found a phone and what happened to it.
I'll let me do this. When I get done here, it'll either be later tonight or first thing in the morning. I'll save your number. I'll shoot him a text.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. He doesn't know me from Adam. It's just that I didn't know how. I'm old. I'm like 70 years old. I don't know how to do any of this stuff.
I barely do either. So, but I promise I will send him a text because that is interesting, and he'll get back to me. So. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to do it too when you're doing stuff. So you definitely intrigued me enough to send him a text. I'll definitely let you know. Thank you. God bless you. Have a good evening too. Bye-bye. Okay, let me figure out how to turn the Android phone off again. I mean, I got to enter a PIN every time I want to call. All right, let me just take a breather for 1 second. You guys mind if I just get a glass of water for just 1 second, and then I'll start answering phone calls? I just ran out of my. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Somebody's doing their best to shut this case down and sweep it on the rug. Why wasn't ransom money ever raised, even when there was no new leads? That's usually this type of case. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, no super chats are needed. Appreciate it. I just love talking to you guys because the viewers have the best stuff. Thank you. I'll be right back, everyone.
And we're back. Look at this. You see, over here, you'll get entertainment during the breaks. So when Ted's gone, I'll entertain you guys. Oh my God. this background noise. Did you hear that? Like the plane flew over top, and the microphone tries to cut the background plane sound out, and then she was trying to talk at the same time. So I hope he doesn't want to stick with this method. All this interruptions and background noises, and it should be with StreamYard, like this is kind of just look at, he's got phones ringing, and I don't know. StreamYard, I could run the screen for him. I could have the next.
Just give me
caller
1
up.
second. We're going to go back live here. Sorry, I was just getting a drink of water.
Yeah, drink up, young man. He can't hear me. Don't worry.
How's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hi, am I on?
Yep. You're live. Oh, please, yeah, share them.
Something to look at. All right. Here we go.
Can I just ask the group chat, just because I sometimes have problems with the microphone. I just want to ask them if they can hear you. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. I don't give names, so.
No. You don't have to give names. I'm just saying your voice. I just want to make sure I have it high enough because my little kid's sleeping. So I don't want to wake him. So it's like the give or take between how loud and not. 1 second. Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. They can hear you. Go ahead. Perfect.
The first one is I've been watching it from the very beginning. I've watched different ones on here.
Yep.
I'm kind of going way out of the box. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going in such a different direction. First of all, I don't believe that Nancy even made it through the garage. I think it was somebody else. Sure, it didn't show her face. It didn't show her body. It showed a garage door opening, right?
Right.
Okay, so why didn't a daughter, with her mother having this issue of her heart and she wasn't able to get around, it's kind of a little bit iffy here why he would, the son-in-law would just take her home. This doesn't fit. Okay, that's out of the box. Second of all, I believe that there's been some things brewing way before about the will, and that's why he took some money out of her account. I think somebody was paid off. That's my thoughts.
Right. Okay. Yep.
And there's people that will do devious things, regardless how close you are. You've probably seen it for many years, over money, over control. Okay? I do believe that's happened. She may be still alive. And I do have a feeling that the son is involved with this. Taking mom away from all of this. And I do believe that a lot of things went wrong with the son-in-law's plan. I think the son took her off. You know, he was a pilot.
Yep.
And going right out of Phoenix or going out of a small airplane port, I do believe that mom could be in the east because that's where he lives. Do you see very much of the son-in-law or the son? I'm sorry, her son, Nancy's son, involved in too much of anything, and he didn't even show up for over a week or so. He puts a little plug out there, and I don't know. I just kind of think that there's something really going on here, and especially with Savannah, because who showed up on site just immediately?
Cameron.
But who showed up from her company she works for?
Oh.
The network.
Yeah, the network. Right.
They were the only one. They were the only one that was there broadcasting, and they were the ones that took all of the family, all of the kids' interviews. It was them. And you know what? People say, oh, they were popular. No, they were really going down. They had so many lawsuits. Go back and look. They had so many lawsuits that they were just going. They were dumping. They really were. And so if somebody goes onto there and watches them all the time that they were there, and any time How many people watched at that time?
Right.
Millions of people,
Millions.
right?
Yeah.
Where did that put them at? Where'd that put that network at? Way up there, right?
Yeah. We had
Now,
the top.
like I said, I'm thinking, I'm going way, way far out of the box. Okay. So there's just a lot of different things to put together.
Right.
I just think that somehow that this was some kind of something that kind of went really a little bit bad on a plot. But I do believe that possibly that money that he's been scoffing out of Nancy's account has went to pay somebody off. Now, I don't know. I'm kind of, you might not, a lot of people on here might not think so, or, you know, I'm just go that direction because I just think everything's gone a little bit wrong with everything. And Savannah and different ones of the family know it. And have you heard anything more from the son? I do believe he has mom.
Yeah, you know,
That's my theory.
and it's funny.
I'm sorry.
No. In your theory, we actually were discussing that on JLR today about he had a photo of Cameron there on February 2nd. And again, without like throwing anybody's name under the, bridge, because they were kind of adamant. Some of the reports out today where they were really mad at streamers and newscasters. So we just got to kind of really be cautious with what I'm saying. But yeah, we had a little segment, if you watch it back on their channel, talking about it in photos.
I'm sorry, I was completely busy today, so I haven't watched anything lately.
Oh, no problem.
So it's just getting a little bit dry. And with my thoughts,
It is.
everything in the background, I'm thinking that a lot of different things, the blood, different things like this, that was just a setup.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of
believe
people
it
I
was a
want you to
setup.
know. There's a lot of people in the chat that are believing what you're saying about Cameron. So I'm getting a lot of people responding, just so you know.
Praying that everything, this could be right. This could be something that that has kept Nancy safe from devious people.
Right. Yeah. Oof.
And also, I don't know if you knew that Nancy worked for the university.
I did not. Just recently?
Not recently, no, but there were some things that she knew about that was going on because see, they took charge of all kinds of different Medicare, Medi-Cal, and all that, and she worked underneath of the president for the University of Arizona.
Interesting.
And she found some really big numbers out there that was not good in payoffs for the all like welfare, not welfare, but Medi-Cal, Medicare, all that, and insufficient problems there. I'll just say that. And so anyway, I listened to I don't know if she's involved in this, that was on a newscast that was about 8 months ago, 9 months ago, that she knew too much because she was a whistleblower. Now, this is something that I heard on a little news station because they took care of everything for websites. She did a lot of work. She worked right underneath the president of the university.
Interesting. Okay, did not know that. Wow.
Yes. So, and then there was a few people at the university that were fired because there was just millions missing. So, and fraudulently put out, just like it's going on right now.
Gee,
in a lot of other places. So anyway, I just putting that out there for a bit. Anyway, I heard this and I tried to get back and I tried to find it and I sent it off to a couple of people because I heard it. And so I called the FBI and told them about that. Who knows? If it could be a clue. I mean, hey, somebody could be wanting to do something years later. Hey, that happens. You hear about that. So anyway, she was I say she. Okay, there was a whistleblower
right.
that found these big abnormal amounts of money. And so that's all I'll say about that. That's, that's here nor there. That's just something that I heard on a real small radio station talking about it. So anyway, I will let you go. And I really appreciate everybody. And I'm reading all your little posts over here. This is my first time on with you. I didn't even know you existed. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no problem. I'm glad you were able to call in, and I really appreciate what you had to say. And please feel free to call in again. I mean, yeah, I'm glad you know I exist now. So
sure. Oh, sure. Appreciate it. Everything. God bless you and bless everybody on here. And let's just keep praying for Nancy.
Yep.
I just have these good feelings.
Yep.
I just have a really good feeling.
Well, that's great. Yeah, we got to keep positive feelings, and yeah, God bless you, and we pray for Nancy as well.
That's what I mean. Just praying for Nancy and keep that going. And prayers help. I mean, prayers are there, and let's just keep it going.
Do.
Okay,
you
everybody.
got to keep praying. Yep.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you have a nice evening.
Well, thank you so very much. You too. Bless you all.
Thank you. Bless you. Bye-bye. Okay, everybody, I think I was on live all day. I think I might wrap up the show now if that's okay. I'm just a little bit tired. So hope everyone has a really good night. We'll continue more calls this week if that's okay. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm just a little bit tired tonight. If that's okay. I think there's other live. I think there's people. I can check who's live right now. Thank you, Critter Mama. If anybody knows any YouTubers, please post them that are live right now. Yeah, everyone has a good night. God bless everyone. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to go over our program tonight. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. Tomorrow's the work week. It's Monday. Thank you. Oh yeah, the juice is on. If someone wants to put the juice's link into the chat thread, please do. If he's on, I haven't met him personally, but I really enjoy watching him. If Alex is on, I'm not sure if Alex is on. I know he was on all day too. Yeah, please put the juice's link. I don't have it. If somebody has the juice's link, just send them over there. That'd be great. Thank you. Yep, we'll have a lot longer of a live next time. I just want to make sure that I'm have enough energy to engage with callers because all these callers had a lot of good points, and I want to make sure I'm like up and energetic for them. Thank you for putting the juice. Please go over there and say what's up to them, and everyone have a wonderful evening. Sleep tight. Bye-bye.
Wood, Stu, what can you tell us?
Well, we're actually right by the airport right now, right by LAX, and you know how LAX loves the helicopters out here, so they're actually kind of holding us a little bit at bay.
Oh,
you can see that.
went straight into a car. Oh my God. I took my recycling out and I was just lucky that I was coming back and I heard it. So did Ted just end? What? Oh my God, we went straight to a car chase. You want to watch it?
Vehicle right there.
Holy
it has a
fuck.
lot
Is
of
this
damage
live?
on it. It's that Avalanche, Chevy Avalanche. Has some damage on the
3 years
passenger
ago.
side.
Oh,
It looks
no.
like it even.
This is 3 years ago because I've been using the Microsoft Silverlight browser. It's actually not bad, but I can't turn off the autoplay. That scared the shit out of me too because I was listening. I took my recycling down and I was like, I thought I had plenty of time. The way Ted was talking, what happened? He just shut off. So I guess we'll end this, guys. It's been a blast. Did he just end it, or let me just text him? We want to watch a bit of JLR here because I paused it.
So you can record or you don't have.
So I had paused it. I don't even know if they're still live, but if I hit it, there's like, let me just text Ted and see what he's doing. I don't know. Did he save? I missed it. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. No, I did not. I thought he was going to, I don't know. Can you guys, anybody? Oh boy, I'm just gonna play this and then I'll update you. I mean, I'm not gonna go much longer, right? But I'll text him to see what's up. Did I miss something there at the end? Because I was listening, but I wasn't fully paying attention, to be honest. Ted was out. Okay, but so I'll text him to see. I'll get him to come. He's here and say goodbye to you guys. Okay, I'll see if he wants to come just to say bye and chat, or on stage. Let me see. We'll catch up. This I don't know if they're still live. Just give me a second, okay? 1 sec. I'll text him.
To record what's going on in the vehicle. It's totally.
Can someone else ask you for footage though? Like just a random person? Probably not.
A random? No. Well,
Yeah,
a
like in
random
other words,
person. Yeah, you can't like personally. Like if they can ask you, it's still up to you personally to give it to them. You know.
I worded it wrong. I meant like after the fact. Like let's just say we found out who the Uber driver was. Would they be able to release some of that video? Probably not.
Yes.
Is that some kind of privacy issues?
No, because it's see, I've never been in that situation before, so I'm not sure. But this is what I have done before. I have been in a situation where it was like it seemed to be like a trafficking issue, where I picked up two individuals, a male and a female, and it seemed the lady was beat up really bad, and it seemed as though she was, being trafficked by the guy.
Right.
Definitely a dangerous situation. So I paid attention and I remembered to where I picked them up from and where I dropped them off at. And as soon as I dropped them off, I called 911. I gave them the address. I gave them the names of the to the address where I dropped them off, the names that was on the Uber and everything, the description of the people. So I stayed anonymous, because I didn't want to have to like testify or anything like that, something crazy.
You might have saved someone's life. You don't even know right there.
I'm praying that I did. Yes, I'm praying that I did. So with that being said, police never called me back.
So I just texted Ted. I said, "You done? I'm still live." LOL. I said, come say goodnight. I said in chat or on the screen. So if you might call in because he's got the link he accidentally touched. And I said, "Oh, or not. Thanks. It's been a great day. As much as he's done already way too much, and I'm on my 10th hour. So I'll give him a few seconds, maybe see if any of the other people come here. I was listening, but I wasn't fully paying attention, to be honest. That last call, I was actually in a discussion with somebody about something. So let's let me just see what's happening here.
I did.
We'll watch a few more minutes of this. I can skip ahead a little bit.
Didn't record the ride or anything.
A little bit ahead to see what else they did.
Go for it.
But
we're listening.
I think I've reached out to JLR, and you may.
So I know they're not live. Oh, is this the woman earlier that had the phone troubles? I think it is. Yeah, she's got she had her eyes like closed like that. I recognize her hair because she was different. She had her lights on, but I recognize her hair because she had her hair like pushed right over like that. So let's see. Remember how she had echoes like about 4 or 5 hours ago? 4 hours. So I'll play a bit of this. Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday was it? Oh, I remember it was. CL419's Doi. So everyone say happy birthday to the appropriately named CL419. Today is 419. What a coinky dink that is, right? Oh my God. Happy birthday to CL. Oh, you're in the right place. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear CL419. Happy birthday to you. I can usually sing better, but it's been a really long day. Let me just play this and let's see her if she's got her phone figured out. Because remember, she was talking like when you call in, there's at least a 6 to 8 second delay. So if you listen to YouTube has that delay in it. So if you respond to YouTube and talk on your phone, it's not good. Or StreamYard. You have to mute YouTube always. Because your phone will be instant with JLR, and then he'll play it to us, and we'll hear them together. But there'll be the delay on JLR's YouTube. You can't, if you call in or use StreamYard, you can't listen to YouTube. That's all. So anybody knows that, just try that, okay? if you ever call into a show and you're hearing echoing, mute your YouTube and only talk either in your phone or properly through StreamYard, okay? However you're calling in. So she's got that figured out. Let's hear this young lady.
Have not got my
Sounds much better for
emails.
sure. Ooh. Happy birthday.
I get a lot of emails.
You live in a zoo.
Fill us
You
But
look like a
I
monkey.
sent you
And you act
something
like
that I
one,
won't
two,
discuss like
we
on
say
your
this kid. Oh, we used to always sing that extra one. And how old are you?
private show right now. But well, it's discussing another YouTuber.
Oh, we don't talk about other YouTubers.
And
Nothing to do with other YouTubers.
Nothing, because you guys are wonderful. No bad. See, Jlr's got the right idea. Like, I mean, especially in my situation, if I'm streaming Alex and Jlr and Ted, and I was doing it just for Ted today. I don't know. Oh, do I have something on your face? I shouldn't. Sorry. I'm getting an influx. I'll see if Ted wants to come say hi or good night to us all. I missed the end there. It sounded like, I don't know. Was he in a bad mood? Was he cranky? Was he grumpy? I missed that last bit because I was listening, but not intently. I was away from my computer. I took my recycling down and I was just listening. Like I strolled down my driveway and I got a Bluetooth headset that I have. It stays connected so I can listen all the way down and back. So I got one of those Bluetooth amplifiers with big speakers, like a router, like a Wi-Fi router. It's got Bluetooth, and I connect to that, and I run my computer in the right speaker, my desktop in the right mono, and I run my laptop in the left mono. So when I listen on my Bluetooth headset, I have my right ear is my desktop, and my left ear is my laptop. So, just so you know, I was strolling down back up my driveway, and I heard it just stop. I heard his theme, like his outro music, and I was like, "What?" I was daydreaming, sort of.
but
Skipping, I was just skipping along, frolicking, and then I heard his outro. I was like, "What?"
We don't
no,
talk about
and that's why I respect you all, and I totally
Like, was he in a bad mood? Was he grumpy, or was he just kind of finished? Oh, I bet. I mean, I'll text him to see if he wants to come. If not, we'll finish her up a bit here. I'll find you places to go, or if you guys know who's live, or you want to go in, I mean, this has gone 10 times better than I thought it was. If I ended 6 hours ago, this was exceptional. So this is all bonus, right? Fun for us. So.
get it. But I went through like hundreds of videos, hundreds of them. And there was one that Alex done with a woman that pulled up at Nancy Guthrie's memorial.
The neighbor?
And it was a woman, and there was a younger guy that got out. And when you're speaking to her and she's talking about living down the road just like about 2 miles or a mile, and he's standing there with his posture and everything, and when you're asking questions, he sort of acted very.
We got updates. Ted's been blown up. 1 second. He's either gonna, I don't know if he's gonna, he just said, "Oh, all good, just seeing this." I can give me 1 second, just seeing this. Because I told him, I said, "Dude, come say goodnight to everyone here," or whatever. He should have sent everyone here. I don't know, because he's got to stop doing that. He knows when I'm live, he can usually send people to me. But I mean, generally, like when he's out in Tucson, he would I'll go live. Oh, here he is. We'd go live first thing in the morning, and then he would do an hour or two, and then driving around, and then he could end it, and I can keep you guys updated, and you come to me, and I'll send you back, whatever. So here he is to say goodnight. This young man, what a performance today, dude. You had amazing phone calls. You've done way more than you needed to do. I mean, this trio of Jlr, Ted Investigates, 1 second, and Alex is amazing. Give me 1 sec. What an amazing trio we have here. You guys are great together. You guys should do call-ins every night. Like, let's do it every night, right? Jaylene says every night do it at whatever time you want. That was great. Doesn't have to be a marathon like this. Oh my God, why have I been on so long? What happened today? I don't even remember. We started right before, right? Did Did I start because Ted was going live? No, I started because Ted was going on JLR live. Wow, what an amazing day, eh? It's been huge. Like, just, there was a few things with Ted, we need to talk about those phone calls because I think the audio is not the greatest. So if you ever want, when we do this live streaming, I will do your live and I will come backstage. I will dual stream, and then I won't even talk if you don't want to. I will run the screen for you and put people up on StreamYard, and then I can have the next person. I can even vet them and check them out right backstage, and I can have the next person come up, and I can even write who they are and whatever. And as you can just talk, and then when you're done, we'll hang up on that person, put the next person, and then I'll put the next link in chat or email to people or whoever if you want. I think that might be easier, and I won't even have to talk. It'll be your call-in show. People won't even know I'm there if you don't want, except for this big dumb blue arrow if I show it. And I think that would be good too if you ever want. If you're near your computer, or if you like the phone thing, it's great. But a few times, especially when the plane flew over top, your noise cancellation in your StreamYard, you need to switch that off because it gets confused, right? Like in your StreamYard settings, I don't know if you can see it, but in your StreamYard settings, if you go to audio, here, I'll show you. So here's my StreamYard settings. I'll just show you quickly. I'm sharing my screen. But if I go to my StreamYard settings and I go to audio, you got to turn off either echo cancellation or reduce mic background noise because it's trying to cancel out stuff in the background. So that's what's happening, I believe. Your microphone's confused, especially when it thinks, ooh, like if somebody's talking on the phone behind you, the microphone doesn't want to pick it up. And if a plane flies over, it tries cutting out the background noise, but then you've got the phone. There was a woman trying to talk and it kind of cut her voice out. So totally your call, okay? But if you ever want to do just StreamYard, I would run it all for you. I won't talk or say nothing. It'll be a TED call-in show. I'll even change this big dumb arrow so they won't know I'm even there if you want. And you can have one person talking to you, and I'll put 2 or 3 up if you want to talk to that many people at once, or just have one person waiting backstage, hang up on the one person, put the next person up, then I'll have another person ready or something. Totally your call. But it was wonderful, amazing, and I'm not even sure if Ted's still here. So has he said good night? That's good enough for us, right? I should probably just end this. This has been too good already. So I'll give Ted a second or two. I don't know if he wanted to call in to say good night. I doubt it. He's had way too much fun today. So I'll just text him. I'll just end. I think we've had enough, right? So thank you guys so much for being here. This has been a TED exclusive because especially when he was out today, his phone was blowing up. And so if you guys want, oh, let me see. He says, okay, yeah, he's had enough, young man. Rest up, rest up. Rest up. He's done for the day. And keep your notifications on. All right, guys. Oh, maybe. Wait, let's see. Oh, he gave me a thumbs up. From my old text, I put maybe turn off the reduce the background noise in StreamYard. And he just thumbed it up now. Oh, he's thumbing up all the stuff I've been texting him. Okay, young man, go to sleep. All right, fuck this. Excuse me, guys. It's been a great day. So I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Let's end this. And you guys have been amazing, amazing, amazing. Keep your notifications on. If I'm doing anything tomorrow morning, if Ted's not doing anything or whatever's going on at 8:55 a.m., I've been having good luck with that start time. I think before 9 a.m., everyone starts at 9, and I can scoop people at 8:55 a.m. And then I'm going to do day 5 of the Corey Richards trial. Unless Ted summons me to do anything else, or a tornado comes swooping in, or something happens, I will do day 5 of the Corey Richards trial. And then by the early afternoon, if Ted wants to do anything, I'll do whatever else, So 8:55 a.m. East, 7:55 a.m. Central, 6:55 a.m. Mountain, and 5:55 a.m. Pacific tomorrow morning. I will be here for you. It's whose birthday? Yes. See, that's the way we're ending. Look at this. Thank you. Good night. Good night, Shibby. You totally made my day. Oh, you're very welcome. So everyone, CL419 is April 19th. Today, their birthday. Make sure this is the way we're finishing up. Let's do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear CL419. Happy birthday to you. All right, that's a perfect way. Night, night, sister Wendy. Night, night, lovely Dee Dee. Night, night, Nat. Sheila, nighty night. Photon, all you great people. Jaylene. Oh, Jaylene. What were we just saying? What can I say? Yeah, no more call-ins for Jaylene, right? And then I said, maybe I'll do some walk-ins somewhere. Just kidding. And Carol, Mama Carol, thank you. Awesome call. Ooh, that's what we could have done tonight. I could have played. You know what? How about one day when we finish the next call-in show, all of you guys, the ones that are in my chat, I will replay your calls. Okay, so we've got Mama Carol and Carol Burton. So next time when the show ends like this and I got time and Ted comes to say goodnight, I will replay your guys, only the ones from my chat. Forget this Ted guy's chat. Forget them. They're horrible, right? No, I'm only kidding. So like Mama Carol B the other night did a really nice call-in. And Mr. Monday did it. Where is he? Is he here? Mr. Monday did a call-in the other night. So, or just today. So that's what we'll do next time, okay? Nighty night, Paula Fitzhenry, everyone. So let's do this. I'm going to enter, shut it down. No, you're not blocked. Was that old or was that from a long time ago? Here we go. Much love and happiness to you today and all year long. CL419. So happy birthday to you. We're done. We're done. Good night, Shibuya. Thanks for the hard work. And just so you know, Dee Dee, she's like got her doctorate, whatever. She's all educated and knowledgeable. But on the down low, I'm like her guru, you know? And her life would be in shambles without my advice. So if you ever get great advice from Dee Dee, just know she gets her advice from me. So, and I just kid, but she's wonderful. So, Jaylene, nighty night, and happy birthday, CL419. You guys have all been great. I got to end this. Look at. Yes, you do. And yes, I would. Dee Dee's so much fun. Night, guys. This has been too much fun. Shall I just, I'll just tell you what happened last night. I did more work stuff and I fell asleep. I tried to have a nap, right? And I fell asleep for like 3 hours or 3.5 hours. And I woke up around 1 or 2 a.m. I was like, so I was hungry. But then I saw Dee Dee and Vivi were on. So I watched them for a bit. Then I fell asleep and I was not going to plan any live streams or nothing in the morning. I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to sleep in. No planning, nothing. I slept into like 10:30 something, like 8.5 hours straight after a 3-hour nap the night before, like 3 or 4 hours before that. So I slept for 8.5 hours straight. And I woke up at like 10 or 10:30 and Ted was like, he texted me, he goes, I'm going live on Jlr in like fucking 20 or half an hour. He said, he got the time zone wrong. And he's like, he's like, fuck, I can't, I'm out and about, make a stream and stream it. I'm like, okay. So I threw together a thumbnail. I made a stream. I set it, and he texts me back. He goes, oh, it's 1 hour. It's your time, like East. My time was 1 hour ahead of him. So I was like, great. So I finally got it ready to go. We fired it up. JLR started. Ted was there instantly. And we've just, what an amazing day. So let's just end this now. You guys have been wonderful. Ted is amazing. So tomorrow morning, 8:55 a.m. East. 7:55 a.m. Central, 6:55 a.m. Mountain, 5:55 a.m. Pacific. And you know what that's called? It's PDT or DDT. That's Dirty Diana time because she's out there on that weird, wacky West Coast. All right. So if you guys want to watch day 5 of the Corey Richards trial with me, I know it's over. I know she was found guilty. She's waiting her sentencing. So, I'm still finding it interesting and I still don't know much about it. And I'll be doing that. first thing in the morning. If Ted doesn't summon me for duty. All right. Thanks, guys. Nighty night. Ooh, which do I have outro to? Do I have an outro set? This deserves an outro. This was a great live stream. What do we have? Ooh. You know what? I'm going to do a fun outro for you guys, okay? So whoever's had enough nerve to stick around, enjoy this. This is Aditi and Nicole's favorite. They love this so much. Please enjoy this outro. All right, guys. It's called 25 Ways to Say Shibby. Night and night. Bye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.